What's up, everyone? 2026 EVO France, of course, is coming back. An exciting first year we had. It's time to talk about EVO France 2026. And of course, EVO is coming home to France, so I could not do that without one of the biggest legends of the FGC, French as well. Kayane, how are you doing today?
Hello, I'm doing very fine. I'm so happy to be here and being able to present EVO France with you. So I'm so happy because the first time I went to EVO actually was in 2009. It's been a long time, almost 20 years.
That's when I started to play serious fighting games. So that's how long you've been around for this. And now from 2009 all the way to now, EVO coming to Nice. We had the first edition last year. That was absolutely incredible. Plenty of moments and plenty of crazy moments. So before we even talk about anything, I want to ask you, what were your favorite couple moments? Obviously, one will be mentioned.
I have so many of them, but of course, Mr. Crimson with a comeback, of course, against Blaze, and also Neya, the young little prodigy I'm taking care of. She has signed Vitality now, and it was her first EVO at only 16 years old, and she managed to beat Tibetano and Skywalker. So it was a great moment for me, and I think for the hope of a young generation in Tekken 8.
Yeah, there is a big young generation coming, right? We've seen Blaz on Street Fighter 6 as well. Plenty of games are being run by the younger prodigies, and that's what we expect to see. Obviously, we all remember also Arslan Ash getting his 7th title, the beautiful celebration.
This is crazy, yes.
This guy doesn't stop winning. Maybe he'll win again. Who knows? But an incredible first year at EVO happened. And instead of talking about it, let's take a look at what happened at EVO last year.
Yeah, we have the one bar that's going to do it. Shinano-chan.
EVO Las Vegas champion, EVO France champion, world champion twice, Hikari!
Will be in the corner. What do you think? Is it going to be?
Oh, he's alive! Just a bounce, but this is not a great situation.
It's time to get our grand finals underway.
With this electricity, this atmosphere, the French crowd never disappoints. Look at this, bro, the fire.
If you finish his combos, it drops to the overhead. Is that going to be up to goal? I think it is. The wall break. That's Tiger Bomb.
For all of the tournament organizers who have been working extremely hard this weekend to bring you the best experience, can I have a massive mais oui? Mais oui! May we, indeed, may we. That's what it's all about. You know, I know it's a tournament, right? But it's not just a tournament. You know, it's a lifestyle. There is so much more than just the games, but the games themselves, they take a big part of what Evo is.
Yes, and you know, I think you were the guide for all the restaurants in Nice, and I hope you earn a lot of money from that.
I'll try to make it happen again because, you know, I need people to enjoy their stay in Nice. Of course, last year at Evo, we had plenty of crazy moments, but I think one moment was the highlight. That's the moment that has been crowned comeback of the year, the Mr. Crimson versus Blaz. Were you in the crowd when this happened?
I was in the crowd. I was screaming a lot. I was jumping everywhere. I was, with all the people here screaming for him. And I think it was beautiful because even if Mr. Crimson is French and Blaz is from Chile, a lot of people were cheering for both of them. And when Blaz finally won, all the crowd was crazy and shouting and just celebrating the victory. It doesn't matter if it's French or not. They all celebrate for just good games.
Yeah, and that's what we like about fighting games, right? It's all about enjoying the games. Of course, we are for our local hero, but we are here to watch the games. And Mr. Crimson himself was crowned with the Comeback of the Year award, and we were with him when he got the award. So he's got a couple awards for us. Let's take a look at what Crimson has to say.
J'ai eu le plaisir de remporter un award, donc effectivement, comeback de l'année. On aime tous les comebacks. Ce qui a rendu en partie le jeu de combat populaire, c'est les comebacks, le fameux Evo Moment. Mais comme j'ai dit, c'est pas tant que ça ce qui se passe dans le jeu qui est important, mais ce qui se passe hors du jeu. Le fait que ça soit arrivé chez nous en France, avec le public français. Donc c'est mon award, mais pour moi, c'est aussi l'award de notre communauté. Donc merci à tous. Clairement, il y avait des gens qui se demandaient comment ça allait se passer, parce que on a vu, comme l'Evo US est énorme, l'Evo Japan est énorme, est-ce qu'on va pouvoir tenir la ligne? Et franchement, ça l'a clairement fait. En tout cas, des retours qu'on a, on a passé notre temps à nous congratuler par rapport à l'Evo France. Alors moi, j'ai rien fait à la base, j'ai juste joué. Mais c'est vrai que de voir que ça a été un beau succès, énormément de joueurs qui ont été séduits par le jeu de combat au travers de cet événement. Et je sais que l'avenir est radieux pour l'Evo France. Alors, ce que j'attends de l'Evo France 2026, de garder cette ambition comme étant non pas un grand tournoi français ou un grand tournoi européen, mais un grand tournoi mondial. Continuer de s'étendre. Je sais qu'il sera encore plus gros. Et bon courage aux organisateurs parce que tenir des événements de cette taille, ça ne doit pas être facile. Donc merci à tous.
We love Mr. Crimson. Of course, he said it is the award for the community. But he said it right. A lot of expectations last year.
Yes.
We weren't quite sure what to get. How did you like the whole event last year overall? How did you get out of this event?
I really enjoyed it because it's been 25 years I'm participating to French tournaments, and I see it's huge. And I see a lot of people are coming as a spectator, not only player, but I see a lot of people that don't usually come to locals, don't even know sometimes it exists, but because it's Evo, they're like, oh, I have to go to Evo France. So I think it attracted a lot of new players and spectators to just enjoy fighting games a whole weekend.
Yep.
Yes.
And that's the weekend, and that's what it is going to be this year as well. At this time to talk about a couple news, the new stuff that we are bringing to you for Evo France 2026. Of course, we got a couple news to share before we share the game lineup. First thing to talk about, of course, is the prize pool, and the prize pool is getting a hefty bump compared to last year. This year's prize pool has a full bonus of 225,000 euros, and it is split just like last year between the first game all the way to the last. So the most entrants get the most money.
Yeah, we have one more game, so it's nice that we have a little more cash prize for the players too.
And of course, this is extra prize that will go on top of the prizes that come from games' respective Pro Tours, because a couple games will come from bonuses from their editors. So this is the first, of course, buff to Evo France. The second, you've just seen it. Last year, we had 7 games. This year, we are buffing it to 8 games, which means that this year's structure of the tournament will have 2 top 8s on Friday, then 3 top 8s on Saturday, and then Sunday, of course, with 3 top 8s. So 2 games will conclude on Friday as well. Usually it's 1. This time we get some more. So more games to enjoy, of course, at Evo. Always good news. And last but not least, time to talk about the sign-ups. Of course, as the sign-ups are about to open for Evo France. And as you can see, we'll have 3 types of registration. The early registration that will be available 1 month from today. This is going to be the lowest price you can get to sign up to Evo. Then the regular, which is for about an extra month. And then the late registration. Please sign up before that. There is no more sign up.
No more sign up. And you really have to register because a lot of players, and I know a lot of players and well-known players who didn't register and then ask, oh, can I register? Can I again try to participate even if it's closed? And you're like, no, you have to register like everybody, you know. So I know it's quite early to end the sign-ups. You know, the tournament is mid-October or something like that. Last year was like that. And then players in September, they think that they still can register, even at the end of the month of September. But no, it's much sooner that it's closed. Yeah. So people have to be aware of that and think that it's not possible to have a late registration.
Yes, so please listen, you're watching right now. There is a good chance that you know right now that you will be part of EVO France. So just sign up now. That is the cheapest you can get anyway for EVO France. So make sure you join us this year in Nice. But with the news done, it is time to talk about the full game reveal. We have 8 games to announce for the main lineup at EVO France this year. And this time, usually we start with the games that we expect, the games which have been there forever, the games we know are going to be part.
Yeah, the games that we already know that they're going to be in. But you're starting with something else?
Exactly. Yeah. Instead of starting with the ones you know, we're starting with the ones you don't necessarily know, because this first game to announce is going to be a first appearance on EVO ever for a brand new game. So let's take a look at what the first game of EVO France 2026 is going to be.
1 versus 1, then 2 versus 2. But why stop there? Tag games have helped define EVO champions, especially when they feature familiar characters. And where better than EVO France to discover this new game's first ever EVO champion? It's time to create a new legacy. Nobody has mastered this game yet. Nobody has built the meta. But in October, we will. Craft your team of 4 and come be part of the first ever appearance of Marvel Token Fighting Souls at EVO France 2026. History always starts somewhere. Will it start with you? Sign up now.
There we go. Marvel Token will be part of the main lineup just a couple months after the game releases, so very quick time to learn the game.
Yes, I don't know if I will be able to play that game. You know, tag team usually is quite crazy for me. It's really hard to adapt, but now it's 4v4. I don't know how people will manage to be able to master 4 characters for the same team and be able to manage the other teams like that.
Yep, and especially in such a short time is going to be a good way to pretty much showcase, you know, what you can do in a brand new game, a brand new direction as well. You can expect the regular, you know, tag game experts to be part of it. We've seen some of them playing the betas here and there.
We know who of the players are going to be.
Absolutely. All I want to see is White Black in France, because I know he's ridiculous at all of the tag games, and that's what I want to see on Marvel Token. First game for EVO France, Marvel Token. Let's move to the second game, and this time, of course, I'm not going to make you wait any longer. This is, of course, a well-expected game, and one we expect to see crazy moments happen. Let's see game number 2.
One stage, a roaring crowd.
Does it justice every time.
The French hero back to the corner.
Here's the last time. Blas, oh man.
And a couple seconds later, the EVO comeback of the year sent an entire venue into madness.
And Blas, he's gonna chip him out.
No, he's not.
Crimson, he's got a chance here. He's gonna use level 1. He needs to find time to recover the drive gauge to avoid the chip out. He doesn't want to throw a fireball.
Oh, what was that?
The DP didn't come out.
Oh, he's gonna land. He takes the drive reversal. No, the level 1's getting stopped. One more guess.
Oh my God.
Is that it? I can't believe it. Mr. Crimson, somehow, someway.
Whether it's Mr. Crimson's incredible run, Lechar's first EVO win, Togura's exciting appearance on top 8, or a simple what the hell?
What the hell?
If there is one game creating memories at EVO France, it definitely is Street Fighter 6. Last year, 1,664 entrants made EVO France the biggest Street Fighter 6 event in European history. This year, EVO Japan is already shattering the record for all-time biggest fighting game tournaments. Can we keep breaking records? Can we do it again in Nice? Street Fighter 6 will be part of the lineup at EVO France 2026. And only one question remains. Are you going to be in the room when history unfolds? Sign up now.
Can we do it again in Nice? Listen, I've got to say this is a high bar because last year's top 8. Can we beat this?
I think we can, yeah, because, the comeback of Crimson, I think, attracted a lot of players to come. And especially you have some superstars like Michael B. Jordan and Gims, who shared the comeback.
Yeah.
And we had a tournament of streamers with Mr. MV, Joel, Sakor playing Street Fighter 6 with well-known famous French players like Crimson, Kills You, and others. And I think a lot of casual want to play Street Fighter 6. So I think we can beat the record and have at least 2,000 people.
And
I hope so.
This is what we're going to aim for. Please join us, of course. You know, we had the biggest one last year. Evo Japan is being the biggest one as well in history. So can we do it, of course, in France? We can expect it to be just as exciting because this crowd has been ridiculous. Of course, Street Fighter 6 will be part of Evo France 2026. And joining Evo France as well, the third game is going to be another game that you know, another game that you expect. Let's take a look.
7. For some players, it might be how many days they spend training each week. But after Evo France last year, Arslan Ash has a better answer. That's how many Evo trophies are in his cabinet.
One hit away. Oh my God! You can't deny it. You can't anything else.
We all remember Jianding's exciting run, with an entire venue screaming his name. Or King Ray Jr. showing that in Nice, it doesn't matter where you're from. If you're on that stage, the crowd has your back. And Fergus, with one of the best European performances ever seen at Evo and Tekken.
It's not dead, but there it is. Fergus.
At the biggest Tekken tournament ever held on European soil, Arslan Ash did what no one else could. And this year, we're running it back. Will history repeat itself? Or will the most decorated Evo player in Tekken history meet his match? Tekken 8 will be at Evo France 2026. Will you be there to witness history?
Crazy history in running champions, but the new generation that you are kind of training,
Yes.
Are they taking it this year though?
Yeah, I think this year we can have a lot of surprises, especially with the Season 3. It's changing the game for the better, so I think a lot of players will be satisfied and come to Evo. And I think the new generation can really surprise us. Like King Ray Jr., I think he made very good matches last year. And we have Neya from Team Vitality now. She's training a lot to get better this year. Yeah, I think we have a lot of new players in Tekken 8 that may challenge Arslan Ash to not have an 8 Evo Cup.
Yeah, he keeps winning, but you know what? You've been working hard on this, right? I've seen you really nurturing the next generation with Neya and a couple
I'm
of
too old now. I'm getting old, so yeah, I'm trying to coach and to manage some young players. And I think we got some very talented players. And you know, it's crazy. Sometimes people think that they are too old for fighting games or they are too new. It's one or the other. They think it's too late to come to fighting games, but I want to prove them that they're wrong. And with the new generation already getting good at Evo. Like Neya got 17 at her first Evo at 16 years old. It's crazy. So I'm like, you can do it.
Yeah.
You should register and try to see yourself how far you can go.
Yeah, it's all about, you know, how far you can go exactly. And there is a start. We all start somewhere, right? You don't have to win your first tournament.
No.
It's a journey, and it just takes a moment. We hope to see plenty of new faces this year joining us for Tekken 8 at Evo France 2026. 3 games announced, and it's time to talk about our 4th game. Another game that got a huge update and huge news. And, you know, who knows, maybe another new champion this year. Let's take a look at the 4th game for Evo France.
Mais oui! Vamos! When supporters encourage their players in their own language, the crowd becomes something else entirely. And when European players stole the show at Evo France, the noise was unlike anything else that weekend. Last year, the biggest Guilty Gear Strive tournament in European history delivered iconic moments. From the wild Vamos from the Spanish crowd cheering for Andros, to the unleashed French fans cheering for Patachu, ending in an all-European Grand Final and the first ever European champion, Tiger Pop. And now, Strive 2.0 is released. New mechanics, new characters, new energy. Does that mean a new champion? Or will someone be extending their legacy? Join the next chapter of Guilty Gear Strive at EVO France in October 2026.
Guilty Gear Strive comes back to the big stage at EVO France. Last year, Tiger Pop was crowned for their very first EVO championship. And this year, of course, we want more new champions. We've seen Patachu being very close last year, right?
Yeah, it was really close. And I was here in the crowd and I was cheering for him. And I think his story is really, really good because, you know, Flash No, organizer of fighting games in France too. And he managed to have some players to travel to Combo Breaker for the first time, and Patachu there made top 8. So I feel like it's nice to see him being so confident to be in top 8 and most famous tournaments in the world, EVO. I think it makes him have a lot of confidence, and I think that now he may be able to win this.
Yep, it's something we can expect, but of course after the Arc World Tour finals, we've seen also all of the regions are fighting for that top 1 spot. Definitely looking forward to see this one. And tell you what, Strive was incredibly electric. I think the combination of France, Spain, and pretty much the rest of Europe gathering behind Tiger Pop was absolutely incredible. I'm looking forward to see the same scenes for Strive this year. With Strive 2, of course, new version, the game has changed a lot for the best, the same way Tekken did. So looking forward to see the new stuff. But we are at 4 games out of 8, so half of the games have been revealed now, and it's time to move with another game that will make its very first appearance at EVO France this year. It was not at EVO France last year. It's a very recent game, and it's a game where France could do well because we got a local guy who's quite good at this. Let's take a look at the 5th game.
Fighting games are traditionally played in 1 versus 1. One player, one character, one shot. But what if we want more? This year, one game is living through its very first competitive season, and France did not wait for anyone. From the very first tournaments, the French community was already in the lab, in the brackets, in the top 8s. But the world caught up fast. At the first global event of the year, America made its statements. Sonic Fox and Inzen made their case as the most dangerous duo in the game. All the way from Japan, the two Wins twin players Haru and Toshi have been quietly dismantling every bracket they enter. Yet at 2XKO's first official major event, a new champion emerged, Bleeds. The rivalries are set, the stakes are real. But before any of that, before the game even launched, there was a side tournament here in this very venue. And the trophy stayed home, as Wawa lifted the first 2XKO trophy ever handed out at EVO France. Home crowd, home glory. And now, a bigger trophy is up for grabs. Can he stay home one more time? Enter the bracket, alone or with a friend, for the 2XKO tournament at EVO France 2026.
TEKKEN is our 5th game at EVO France, and this one, I think a lot of expectations around because the French community has been going really hard, and our best player lives 10 minutes away from the venue.
Yeah, I think the French community in TEKKEN is really insane. They are going to every local, every offline session. They are really grinding all the time, and I think that it's crazy. We have Wawa, Yasha, and Wade, the 3 top players in Dragon Ball FighterZ, and going so well into TEKKEN now. But I also want to share for the twins. You know, I think it's crazy to have a game that allows you to do 2 versus 2, but it can be 2 players versus 2 players or 1 player versus 1 player. But here, having the choice to have it and being a way to be competitive at that, it's crazy. So I think having a twins winning a fighting game competition like that would be unique. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm cheering for them too, but also the French, of course.
Yeah, that would be incredible, right? Having, you know, like, what are the odds that twins end up being some of the very best in the game? There's also an amazing team that's mentioned as well, Sonic Fox and Inzem, that have been destroying brackets left, right, and center, and that's all we want to see. Make sure you join us for 2XKO this year. You can enter alone or with a friend to the big tournament at EVO France. We're looking forward to see the hype that will be created at EVO France. 5 games announced, time to move for game number 6, and this time it is a returning game, a game that stayed home last year as Europe claimed the title. Will it happen again this year? Let's take a look at game number 6.
Japan, USA, Spain. As the EVO trophy keeps traveling from region to region, the competition gets fiercer every year. New names, new regions, constantly writing themselves into the history of this game. The world is open now. But when the players make history, the crowd makes even more noise. From the Lorraine supporters showing up in full force, to players absolutely making the best of their moment on stage, EVO France established itself as the place to be when it comes to an electric top 8. And now, it is time to bring it back. Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising is back at EVO France for the 2nd year in a row. Where will the next chapter take us? Sign up and be there to witness the next step.
Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising is back. Usagi took the trophy last year, but it was so incredibly electric for a game that I personally don't watch that much, but you couldn't not watch it last year. It was so high.
It's crazy to see the people, their energy, and I think in Europe it's very special. I think it's the best community for Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising in terms of level too, but also in terms of craziness.
Yeah, you've seen that. The Wreck-It Mundo was going crazy on the stage. The Lorraine army was going absolutely crazy for the entire evening.
You know, the Lorraine stance, even the producer Foucault Alassane does that. And he looks like a shy person, but he's doing that with the community. So I think the community is like, okay, we have to do it too, because the producer is doing it. So I think it's really nice to see how close the community is to the producer and the Inside Games team in general. And I think this year is going to be better for the game because, you know, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is a fighting game, but there's also the RPG, and it came on Steam this year, and they have an extension to the RPG coming on consoles also this summer. So I think it can attract more people to play the fighting game, actually.
Yeah, hopefully all we want is more people to play with or against fighting games are here for the love, and we would love to see you all at EVO France.
To win.
Yes, please, Kill as well, another guy. He's from the south of France. He's not too far from Nice as well.
Yes.
So, you know,
Right. He's really close. Marseille, I think.
Yep, Marseille, about 2 hours away from Nice. So we expect to see the stories doing well this year. 6 games announced, and we still have 2 games to announce. 2 games, one will be a returning one, one is a new one. So before we finish this, let's move with the next game, making another appearance at EVO France. It was there last year. It was an exciting top 8 with a lot of new and a lot of expected as well. Let's take a look at game number 7.
Experiencing moments at EVO is always special. From historical firsts to emotional moments, every year delivers unforgettable memories. And when a new game gets its first time at EVO, it's all fireworks. The moment of the year, Goichi vs KOG in Las Vegas.
Big whiff, but he got hit by the falling Lance. Is he gonna catch? Is that gonna catch? It's not enough to kill, I believe, but this last hit does so much damage.
Koji KOG's defense bailing him out of certain death. And a huge, hold on, he
It's
whiffs.
too slow, oh my God, that's so unfortunate. That
Abu Omar's tears when he secured his spot for World Finals at EVO France last year. An entire country celebrating as Fraser raised the Moroccan flag in an EVO top 8 for the first time in history. After an incredible watch last year, culminating in another title for Shanghai, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is back on the EVO France lineup. With a new season shaking everything up, new strategies will be witnessed. New stories are waiting to be told. New firsts are waiting to be written. Sign up now. The next champion could be you.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves joins us once again at EVO France. Last year's top 8 was an exciting one with plenty of different country representations. We've seen Morocco Fraser right going for the first time on top 8. Was really happy, you know, for me, for all of the community around. Shanghai winning. For a long time, Fatal Fury has been about Shanghai winning, but lately, Shanghai did not win the World Championship. Shanghai did not win at DreamHack either. So it's new season, and everything to play for.
Yeah, they had an update really recently on Fatal Fury and changing the balance patch. They changed the menu design. They changed many things. You have a new character also, Krauser, and you're going to have Okutono Ken in the game. You're going to have Kenshiro. It's crazy to have guest character like that. So I really can't wait to see all the roster that is going to be in the next season. And yeah, I think that having 2D specialists like Shanghai, Goichi doing so well in the game, I really can't wait to see how they're going to focus on Fatal Fury again this year.
Yeah, that's all I want to see. You know, the game specialists are going hard on this game, and you know that Shanghai is going to come back with a mission trying to win this one. Again, join us for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at EVO France 2026. But last but not least, Kayane, we've talked about 7 games, and we have one more game to reveal. And that final game is a game that has never been at EVO. It's a game that I cannot play yet anyway. It's a game that's coming pretty soon.
Okay.
And it's a game that's going to get its first competitive appearance at EVO France this year. Let's take a look at the final game closing the 8-game roster.
The beautiful Mediterranean Sea stretching to the horizon. The Alps standing tall in the distance. The wide open blue sky of the Côte d'Azur. The sun burning bright over the Promenade des Anglais. Nice is a beautiful city to visit, and while a lot of people come to admire the scenery, others see elements to master. And for these benders, EVO France will open its doors, welcoming a brand new game to the lineup. History is waiting to be written by whoever has what it takes to bend the elements. Avatar Legends, the fighting game, will be part of the lineup at EVO France in October 2026. Master the elements and sign up now to clash in the Palais des Expositions.
And there we go, our 8th game to close the 8-game main roster is going to be Avatar Legends, the fighting game, new game, and it's always like this, right? When a brand new game, especially this, right, it's a completely brand new game, new IP that we haven't seen in fighting games before, completely new system, so everything is up for grabs.
Actually, I didn't expect Avatar to be the last game. It was really a surprise for me. And actually, I think it's nice. I started to watch it recently because of a fighting game. I never watched the anime. I was never interested in that. But, you know, there is a TV show, there's the anime. So I'm like, okay, I already have to know what the anime is about so that I can pick a character. And now I'm fine with Azula. Azula is so crazy. I love the character so much. So I think it's going to be my character. And I just can't wait to see people at EVO to just show us the high level of the game.
Yeah, that's what's fun to see. And you know, fighting games, when they come from a popular IP as well, they get extra fun because you have that connection to the character, right? Yeah. Avatar Legends. Looking forward to see a brand new game appearing at EVO France. But that's it for the game lineup. 8 games to showcase at EVO France. And these are the 8 games: Marvel Token, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive 2, XKO, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and last but not least, Avatar Legends, the fighting game. An exciting roster, right? A lot of usual fighting games and a couple new stuff.
That's really nice to have so many games and then to have new games this year. A lot of new games, new community, new organizers, new locals. You know, when you have a new fighting game, there's always something exciting about it. You have people gathering around the game and organize things. You see new champions, new people, and I think it's really exciting to be able to, you know, show the new players generation in a tournament like that.
Yeah, that's what I want to see, you know, plenty of players and tournaments coming to EVO France. Remember that the sign-ups are about to open right now for EVO France 2026. You have 1 month to get the early bird fee, and then it goes to the regular bird for about a month, and then to the late. But of course, something to mention is last year we filled the entire venue. Right, we went to capacity.
It was really full and really fast. Actually, it was quite sold out very fast. And then I remember that it was really hard for me to find some hotels. So people better register and also reserve the hotel as soon as possible. And for the food, we have you.
You know,
The
I'll be
best
working on
guide
that.
in
I'll be
the
working on
world.
that, of course, always. I'm making sure you eat good when at Evo France. So last year we had the venue full. This year we increased a bit the playing area to allow a couple extra 100 players, you know, to join
nice.
the event. So do make sure that you sign up ASAP, because when we hit the max registration, the registrations are closing once and for good. So do make sure that you get your registration sorted right now. Take a look at the hotels, take a look at everything you want to do in Nice. It's a beautiful region. There is plenty to do. And of course, Evo France will be there to welcome you. We will be there, you know, both of us looking forward to be part of the second Evo France. Anything specific you are waiting to see at Evo France this year?
Actually, I'm very happy to see the new games like Marvel TEKKEN and Avatar, to see it as the first time in the competition. And I can't wait to see more of Season 3 in Tekken 8. And also my character, Kunimitsu, is going to be announced and be able to play it. So I can't wait to see that, you know. It's all full of new season coming in every fighting game. So I just can't wait to see the good action.
All right, that's all we are expecting to see at Evo France. Thank you everyone for joining us today. The 8 games are ready. Pick your favorite games. You can play multiple games, of course, because this is the FGC. If you want to play all 8, have fun. The TOs will hate you, but you know, I will love you for playing more fighting games. Join us at Evo France 2026 on any game you want. Go on the sign-ups right now and get ready to join for the biggest tournament there is in Europe. We are looking forward to see you all in Nice for another exciting installment of Evo France. Thank you for joining us today, and see you very soon at the Palais des Expositions. I want to hear all the Mais oui I can this year. See you soon.
See you.
is a prototype. But is it good advice? I don't need assistance, 'cause I'm used to it this way. Are you still dreaming, screaming? 'Cause I believe it's in my nature. Want more than I
himself with the miss rate.
He's done it!
He's done it!
Oh my God! Let's see it now! Seeger, not like this! What are you standing up for? Why? That's not a one-shot guy! Are you kidding me?
I'm not even going to...
Oh my God! Just done it! Stay with it! No, he got the block! I finished! I finished!
Look at this. He's in his head.
Good night!
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going to get some fire games, man. Oh, I can't wait.
Let's get into it!
Everybody around the world and here in the venue, it's time
For Evolution! Good morning, Las Vegas, Nevada, and welcome to Finals Day of EVO 2026! Of course, we come here to see the highest level of play. We come here to see who is gonna write their name in history. And right now, we are about to start the first chapter for 2XKO. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for top 8 of 2XKO? Let's get to it. We're gonna send things to our intro video presented by Visa.
I can see the future, but I'll tell you what it feels like. Counting down the seconds, they might tell you up for rewind. Real time, you don't feel the struggle to see real life. Double down on everything and show them all the real fight. Watch me take a risk. I don't play it safe, I keep on swinging till we hit. If I gotta do it live, I'ma run it through the mix. I've been locked in on the moment, I'ma own it till I know I gotta switch. You ready, you break, just flip or you shake. I love that pressure pushing into the back of the stage. You is or you ain't, just stick or you stay. You got like gritty, I got it, ain't reason to change. Tell them if they want a battle, we can run the set. Cut my team in half, let me tag it up and cut the red. I can see the future, but I'll tell you what it feels like. Counting down the seconds, they might kill you up for rewind. Real time, you don't feel the struggle, it's in real life. Double down on everything and show them all the real fight. Burning out the fuse like I'm lighting up a muse. I'ma risk it all tomorrow for a moment I can prove. I'll be firing graffiti when I'm lighting up a room. So you lay up all the pressure and I tell them let me shoot. If they want a battle, well, let's run the set. Put me in the moment and let's run the set. And now it's time for the top 8 player introduction presented by Visa. Sonic Fox and Ism! Toshi and Haru! Super Noob! Bleed! Make some noise for Noka! Let me hear the energy for Polka! Global! And the man himself, Hikaru! Ladies and gentlemen, your energy is already insane, and y'all know we gotta show everybody at home how our community gets down. Let these players hear it. FGC! 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 Yo! FGC! Yo! FGC! Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time to crown the first 2XKO champion. Let's send things over to our legendary commentators, Ketchup and Mustard.
Oh my word. It's been a quick 3 days. I can't believe we're already here for the finals. Welcome everybody. It is an honor to be on this top 8 commentary with my wonderful brother Mustard. It's time.
I cannot believe that it's already time for Evo Vegas, and what a fantastic top 8 we have ahead of us. I think not overly unpredictable, right? There's a lot of familiar faces here we were thoroughly expecting to see, but I gotta say, the fact that our first match is going to be Sonic Fox Inzem versus Toshi Haru, what a perfect story for the game itself, right? The duos game, but you can play it solo if you want. We're seeing a bit of everything, but there really is only ever, and I really want to hammer this point home, there is only ever one first Evo Vegas that a game will have. You know, we've been talking about the kind of allure that comes with it, the weight that carries. You know, this game may have multiple Evo champs over the year, but it's only ever going to have one first Evo champ. And we're a few hours away from finding out who that's going to be.
Well, it's funny you should mention it, because when it comes to top 8 predictions and who you think's going to win, we have our top 8 predictions presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You are able to vote in chat for who you think is going to win this tournament. You have been a firm believer in Bleed from day one.
I absolutely have. All the way back to the pre-show a few days ago, before we even started the weekend's festivities, we were given our predictions on that show. And I was saying, I think this is Bleed's time to shine. You know, debuting really into the spotlight at Frosty Faustings earlier in the year, and now just has been on a bit of a tear in the online tournament space, has been present, did well at Evo Japan. But hey, if you've got predictions at home, you can see it here. Okay, the results have already come in, it's already finished. I know,
I mean,
it's in
predictor
progress,
of
it's in progress.
Sonic and Inzem. So, I mean, I'm not really surprised that the chat seems to be believing in that as well.
I mean, that is quite weighted. 40% for the duo of Fox and Inzem. You know, Sonic Fox, no stranger to Evo
I mentioned Sonic
wins.
Fox, sorry production, I did mention it just now.
I mean, there it is.
Good to go.
Wow, 17% for Toshi and Haru, 18% for Bleed, so we do have some Bleed fans. Super Noon, who is multi-time, yeah, hang on, what are we saying? Yeah, Super Noon, multi-time second place at finals. Sorry, I lost my train of thought right from the start.
I'm not going to throw you off, mate. I'm not going to throw you off.
Sorry, my bad. But yeah, Super Noon, multi-time second place already at multiple Evos, whether it was Evo Nice, even though it wasn't in the official lineup, it was still there, thanks to Riot bringing it there for the booth. Second place at Evo Japan. I mean, will Super Noon be able to get that grand finals again, or will this be finally the time to get that first place?
I feel like that would be a pretty perfect story, being able to finally conquer that second place curse. If you're going to have a second place curse, it may as well be Evo, but if you're able to get that number one, there's nothing left to conquer, and there's no bigger stage left to take that first place with.
Well, our first match is, as I said before, going to be Fox and Inzem versus Toshi and Haru. So let's check out their paths. The victory path presented by White Claw Surge. So Sonic and Inzem, pretty much most of their games were on stream. So if you've been following over the weekend, you would have seen most of these anyway. But I mean, look at this, 2-0s the whole way through. Winners side top 8 without dropping a single game along the way. And I mean, that is the dominance we've come to expect from this pair. You know, combo breaker champions, second place at Red Bull Knockout, the Duos Invitational, and the many more that will come with it, no doubt. But I mean, favorites going into this, I think it's safe to say. They were not number 1 seed, but they are definitely still looking good. Now it's the twins, the dynamic duo from Japan, Haru and Toshi, and again, another undefeated way. So regardless, someone's about to lose their first matches in the entire tournament. But what's been fantastic about the twins is not only their incredible synergy, it's their game sense. They're bringing in a new team. It's going to be the Thresh and the Jinx with the 2x assists. So they really have had that real kind of sight for it, you know, they know what they're looking for, and they've got that idea, and it's working out for them. I think the Thresh has been a real kind of star performer. That is a story going into this top 8, right? 2 new characters have entered the game in Thresh and Senna, and we've definitely seen more Thresh than Senna, but have we seen as much Thresh as we were perhaps expecting to?
I think we saw a fair amount during the pool play, but as we got later and later into the bracket, many players seem to stick with their tried and true. It's a weird conversation to have when a new character launches and they are immediately strong, like Thresh is. You as a competitor have to make a choice. Do I essentially go in with this new character and replace one of the characters I've been playing for months, sometimes since launch, or do you stick with what you know? In a game like this, that is not an easy decision, but I think many players have stuck to their guns, and quite rightly so. The results have reflected that. I think talking about Haru and Toshi, one extra element that I've always loved about watching them play is that they're quite content to just kind of do their own thing. I know when we're talking about fuses in 2XKO, for those that don't know, there are many different fuses you can select that give you slightly different gameplay areas that you can excel at. Freestyle, the ability to do 2 handshake tags, has been for a very long time the #1 fuse that a good, at least 95% of competitors are going with. They tend to be a little bit more on the side of 2x assist when they think the opportunity calls for it, which is nowhere near as common.
I mean, they have run the freestyle as well, but the important thing is they're not just going to go with what everyone else says is good, right? Like, as a duo, they're going to have that faith, they're going to have that belief, and they're going to pick whatever is necessary. But one good thing I think that Thresh is going to be bringing to the dynamic of the top 8 is that Thresh does very well against Teemo. And if we look at who's in this top 8, right, Supernoon still playing Teemo, Globo, obviously a real premier Teemo player. I mean, even this first match, Inzem, I feel like they are arguably some of the best Teemos out there, you know? And I think the fact that Thresh has that option to kind of just mow the lawn, get rid of all those mushrooms, completely dominate that neutral, and clear the board in a way, means that that is something you have to factor in. However, we've been saying about the lack of, potential lack of Thresh compared to how much we thought we'd see. There's a chance we might see 2 Threshes in this match.
That's the thing, because it's not just Thresh, it's Thresh and Jinx.
Yes.
I don't think Teemo really likes fighting that team too much, but one thing about Fox and Inzem is that when facing Thresh, they've kind of been talking that, well, okay, maybe it's not the best to pick Teemo into that, but if we can play Thresh better than the opponents can, that's one way of defeating that character.
But I do wonder how the matchup of confidence is going to work here, because Sonic and Inzem, they have been undefeated along this way, as have the Twins, but Sonic and Inzem, no stranger to the EVO stage, especially Sonic Fox, the multi-time EVO champ. But on the side of the Twins, they qualified for winners top 8 with 2-0 over both Poker and Hikari, who are also in this top 8. That 2-0 over Hikari especially, that was a result. You know, Hikari went into this top 8 as the tournament, I should say, as the #1 seed. EVO Japan champion, really has kind of just been just blazing the trail with that Ari Akali. But they came here prepared, they did their homework, and the result is winner's side top 8. But I've got to say, it's hard to know who to root for in this match, because my heart always wants the Twins to go as far as possible, right? You know, they're so emotional. You know, they really do share those successes and the failures sometimes together. But Sonic and Inzem, you know, just the brainiacs.
There's a reason my personal prediction for this tournament is Sonic, Fox, and Inzem, and fundamentally, this is not just
as well. Let's
exactly.
not forget.
But we have to remember all the time, this is Sonic Fox at EVO, but Sonic Fox ain't alone. You've got the absolute brain, the execution, the game sense of Inzem. They just work perfectly together. But they're going to be, in theory, you know, we can't read players' minds, but I would like to think they are going to be not as nervous. I think when you look at Haru and Toshi, you can see the emotion just expressed in their faces. When they get stressed, you see it. When they get nervous, you see it. When they celebrate, you see it even more. This stage is very new to them.
But if they can take this win over Fox and Inzem,
what a comfort zone.
Yeah, imagine just the confidence that is going to solidify, you know, in front of this live crowd we've got here in Las Vegas, in front of the world watching at home. I mean, and that will guarantee you winners finals,
Not
right?
just
That's
the world
third
watching
place.
at home, this beautiful crowd we have early morning. Appreciate you all
Good
waking
morning,
up for
Las
this
Vegas.
one.
How you doing?
I know you're a bunch of gamers, but thanks for waking up on time. Getting our button check out of the way, and then our first matchup in this 2XKO top 8 is about to begin. I am so excited for this. How perfect! It's duo versus duo to start the show.
I'm so happy this is happening, right? I know it's the conversation that's happened over time. The handshake's coming through, the button check is done. Okay. Are we ready for game 1 of 2XKO Las Vegas? Make some noise! Good morning indeed. All right. So is the prediction is correct. Are we going to be seeing the double Thresh? Okay, so we were talking to Sonic and Inzem before the tournament yesterday, and just in general yesterday, and asking kind of character choices, who you're expecting to see. And even though Inzem is that kind of real premier Teemo player, we were saying, like, what are you going to do in the kind of the face of this, the Thresh onslaught we could definitely see. And they were like, oh, we're just going to play Thresh ourselves.
Yep.
Just mirror match, simple.
Not even a matter if you can't beat them, join them. If you think you can beat them, join them and do it better. Simples.
but a cool character. You know, Thresh is a unique addition to the game. He's definitely doing some stuff we haven't seen before. He really dominates that range, and we will no doubt be seeing all of this in the matches to come, but he's got that presence. He's got the potential advantage. His forward dash being a forward teleport instead is unique to him, and yeah, it definitely gives you a lot of opportunities, but what will we see as we are going into this game number 1? So it's going to be Haru and Toshi on player 2 side with that 2 assist, with the Jinx in the back as well. Sonic Inzem player 1 with the Ahri up front, Sonic Fox, there's day 1 Ahri specialist.
However, the new blood, Thresh, one of the characters that some say can fight Ahri quite effectively. The range, the verticality of those buttons, the fact that he himself can intercept those air advances, and then you have Jinx on the back end with wonderful assists, but make it 2 as the 2x assist comes through, and first blood scored by the twins.
We're already seeing that 2x assist making massive work here. That quick side switch on the teleport, keeping them in there stuck for ages. That Thresh assist, keeping them locked down for so long. And now a decent lead, but not a lead you can get too comfortable with.
Oh, wow. Wait, is that 6H catch behind? Not sure, that was, we've seen that quite a few times, being able to catch some situations there. There's that tag launch in the corner. Limit strike into knockdown.
Yeah, going for an instant wake-up attack in that corner, that is good info to send in that first round. You are willing to go for it as well. I mean, you had the break ready, so it's a risk you can afford to take. Now this, the neutral presence. Oh, the pickup behind! Yeah, the neutral presence you just command with the Thresh Jinx team. You know, this is a team that you can go in and do some crazy stuff, but you are very content to just sit there in the neutral. It's Anya, but couldn't quite confirm. A bit of a funny angle going on there.
Tried to pick up from that Jinx assist as well, but ever so slightly too far away. There are so many small interactions that you can see with these two teams. The question is, when it's time to mix, who's going to get opened up first? That is confirmed with Ahri in the corner. That's 1, and that's the tag launch. You are absolutely dead, and that will be Haru down. Only Toshi remains.
Best case Ender as well, going for limit strikes. You're going to build those resources, but a massive heavy. Oh, okay.
One thing to point out here is that Thresh has an unorthodox dash. It has the ability to go through opponents and even sports a bit of invincibility.
10 corner combo. I mean, you've got all the meter in the world, right? Yeah, bring in Thresh, there's the extension. Yeah, keep it nice and simple. Just go with the K, just stuck in here with me. And that's the first round. Okay, going the way of Fox and Inzem. I like how this matchup just match the Thresh with the Thresh really working out.
Oh, massive parry though. It's going to give you equal access to the tools at hand, right? Oh, huge advance. No, but missed the combo. That is unfortunate. So much damage left on the table. Not only that, an opportunity to take the break away from the team of Fox and Inzem.
Oh wow, that counter hit on the projectile. Instant break though, and here comes Jinx. Toshi now, the active man.
This is Jinx, so we're getting combos from those air throws all day, every day, and more damage than you might expect.
That was quite a choke.
Yes, it was. Fireworks, man. I swear it don't scale.
This is probably going to end up with the corner at the very least. That's where Ahri really wants to put you. This kind of knockdown situation. Okay, bring Thresh in.
Really favoring that tag launch into the limit strike of Thresh. More than Ahri.
Okay,
where
to the other side.
All right, that's dead for sure. Charge to H. Yes, please. Air hook. Doesn't need the second one. And now Thresh versus the army of Thresh and Ahri.
Oh no, that's not what you want to see though. Sonic going to get the hit. Still stuck in this corner. Are we going to keep the Ahri set up, or are we bringing Thresh back in? Okay, limit strike this time. Ooh, wake up parry!
Oh,
Sonic
the immediate side switch. You want to parry, mate? You're still going to have to hold whether I'm in front or behind. And just like that, game number 1, Sonic, Fox, and Inzem. Remember, folks, this is a best of 3, so for the Americans, half that work is done.
But will there be a turnaround? I mean, it was a confident game, right? It was a very dominant game 1 from Fox and Inzem. They were basically in control the entire time. Going back to character set, you know, I agree with this. Take a little bit of time, even if they don't change anything at all. Just take a little bit of a moment, have that communication time. That's the benefit of duo, right? You know,
exactly.
You kind of have that built-in coaching. You know, you're allowed to talk to your duo partner. I mean, we can see both teams doing it, right? This is genuinely, we see the discussion all the time online around the game in general is like how viable is duo play, and we see examples of its viability with the highest level pairings, you know, such as this. But it's hard. It's really hard to play at this level, but it does come with those benefits. And kind of having that on-demand coaching, you know, between each other, it's fantastic. Especially on this kind of stage, right? There's potentially a lot of pressure here, a lot of prize money up for grabs as well.
You can say that again. Shoutouts to Riot.
Yeah, and overall. But you want that time, you know, take that moment. Here we go, game number 2. Is there a refresh? But you know Fox and InZem, they're locked in, looking for that winners finals. They want it, but will they get it? Let's go, game 2.
All right, starting off rather strong. A little bit of that screen presence asserted by the Twins. And that minion refuses to leave. And it's Thresh, forward throw in the corner. This guy hits like a truck if he throws you, even without assists. But why not? Let's just add a little bit more.
This is, oh, wow, that is a lot of damage off a throw, and that does give him a commanding lead. Pushblock just to get Jinx out of the way. Hits Thresh, but it doesn't matter.
Worth it. The break is forced out. More important to keep the characters alive. The air throw from Toshi, choosing to set up. What's it going to be? Minigun, meaty jump in for the plus frames. This pressure refuses to end, but InZem refusing to get opened up.
Hey, InZem's defense was on point. There was a lot being thrown at him, but managed to stay alive. Ari comes back in and is instantly KO'd, though. Okay, advantage, Twins. Oh, here comes InZem. Ooh, okay, tricky movement. Oh no, holds too much. And the air throw. This is something we've seen so much from the Twins yesterday. Lots of parries on airborne options, lots of instant air throws. So confident in these choices, and that's going to be a level 3. Oh, eternity begins. But it's just game 1 here.
Very good damage though, and we'll be happy to take that one. A convincing first round for Haru and Toshi.
A complete 180 on the dynamic from match number 1 in this first set of the day. But that's what you want, right? Take that time in between. Who knows what they were communicating, but we're definitely seeing a lot more air throws. Okay, best case scenario again, limit strike. Thresh is on the screen. Ooh, wake up attack. But it didn't matter, the Thresh is still there. Oh! Wake up attack was no good there, unfortunately, and Ari already bleeding pretty severely.
All right, InZem's opportunity, lovely parry there. Creating some real estate. The tag creates that pressure. I mean, the lantern's still in play. Should you bring Thresh back out in there? That is going to be, oh wow, the tag into the lantern. Maybe try to be a little bit more cute, a little bit more unpredictable. That 2M, however.
That's like max range catch. Oh no, not close enough for the combo extension. Sonic Fox missing a few of these opportunities, gets a massive heavy but couldn't commit.
Don't want to commit. If you overcommit trying to hit the character that isn't in play, you risk getting opened up by that point and just getting blown up this game. These teams, their damage output is absolutely ridiculous. Right.
Yeah, I love the retreating guard.
Chase down!
Oh, the retreating guard to avoid the minigun, but Thresh was just on the prowl. Yeah,
1, 2, 3!
Okay, fantastic. What a chase down from Haru. Could just smell blood and was just going for it. Ooh, okay.
This is a lot of work for Sonic Fox. You don't even have Fury available. You might have time to bide and build it up. Oh, the reaction! The beam! It's not going to kill yet, but my lord, are you tender?
Oh, the jump back air-to-air. Toshi with your reactions. All right, and we were saying before, very emotional players, the Twins. Whenever you look at Sonic and InZem in between games, they're normally quite calm. They're normally kind of having what seems to be quite chill conversations, very analytical. Whereas the Twins, I mean, we see it in their play, right? You see the disappointment when they lose and the excitement when they win, and that's what you need. Feed off of that, especially on this stage, and especially in this kind of environment. But we are going to a game 3. One more match will decide who's going to go to that first winner's final slot.
I tell you what, if you're a possible new viewer, maybe you haven't seen much 2XKO, these 2 matches are a perfect demonstration of how back and forth this game can be. It's fast, it's aggressive, but also very, very momentum focused.
I mean, just look at the matches over the weekend. How many 2-0s did we see in pools? And we were just running through matches. Whereas as soon as it gets a bit close, as soon as things get a bit more to the wall, you start going the distance, but for good reason. Yeah, taking some time here.
It's a pivotal moment. The difference between getting sent to losers now or after winners finals, if that even happens, is huge at a tournament like this. But we're jumping in now. It's going to be actually InZem in front. That's an easy confirm there. Question is, what are we going to get from him? You know, it's going to be damage. One thing about Thresh, he does hit like a truck, but that does result in quite a lot of meter being built. So much extra little damage being dealt, but a clean hit there from Sonic Fox.
I will say, that was quite a late break coming from Haru there. I feel like most of the damage had been done. I mean, a lot of those massive extended combos typically are quite corner-focused. Maybe Haru just wanted to avoid the situation altogether, but won't matter as the Thresh is gone, but now Toshi left. You know, I've said it before, but Jinx is not a terrible comeback character, right? Being able to get a lot of like solo stuff off of forward grabs inherently makes strike throw quite dangerous.
Wow!
He's neutral presence, but won't matter anyway right now.
Oh, this is terrible, Mustard. This is a horrible, horrible situation There goes the super.
But it's an important change, because I feel like in that second match,
Oh,
dare I
wait,
say,
what's this?
hang on, wait, this combo's
we're
still
going
going.
for damage? We're going for damage here?
You get more.
We
Pick up.
still have a
Hang
chance!
on a minute. Hang on a minute. Is this going to do enough? No way. Say it ain't so. Oh, it is.
No mix-up required! I think I'll just kill you instead.
Well, that's the benefit of the thresh damage. I mean, it builds you loads of break, but that situation, just because you can break, doesn't mean you're going to, right? What, break that much of a life deficit?
Caught a happy birthday, forced the instant break there from the twins. It's going to be scary from this point on. You do not want to get opened up. The sandwich makes it really difficult.
Oh, the defense though. Toshi gets out. Oh,
finds the hit!
Yo, I got you, bro. You want to commit on the thresh? Here comes the Jinx, but a massive air dash from Sonic Fox. Okay, we're going back to the left corner. I mean, probably... Oh, wait, hang on, wait, no, there's thresh. The thresh is down, you can't use it.
Yeah, there's no assist available, so we're going to have to do this one a little
here
more
he
standard.
comes.
Team launch it is.
Oh, wait, hang on, this might
That
be
doesn't
enough.
mean the
This might
combo's
be
over,
enough.
though. Wait, is this going to be a repeat? Have we seen this one already?
Oh, it is. That is enough. Goodbye, Jinx. So much damage on the table. Okay, the benefit is it built a lot of breaks, so at least Thresh is going to have access to this Fury, but what a lot of work to do. But a massive jumping H, that's one way of starting it.
At least was able to pop the Fury in a much safer avenue. Baits out the anti-air, the air backdash, and the whip punish. This is Fury and Thresh. My word, is this damage going to be insane.
God, it hurts.
All right, set up, super assist.
Oh my
goodness! Oh, where you going?
I feel like Haru,
Thresh, level 3.
I feel like Haru getting hit by that jump heavy actually ended up being a bit of a blessing in disguise.
No way.
Because they popped the Fury! No! Didn't get the combo from it. That's so much damage. Even though it wasn't a combo, it gave a massive lead to Haru. They're threatening some chip here, but that's the last meter used for Jinx. Nothing left except the assist. Oh, gets clear. No. Pops the Fury. Okay, Sonic Fox is a believer. That Grey Life is going to come back, but you have to be so careful. You get clipped by anything here, and this Ari is gone.
Level are going to regenerate a good amount of health. Tries to maybe catch an anti-air attempt. The late Fury was a risk, and it turns out it was a risk not worth taking.
But
now match point from
the twins, they are feeling the hype. They are just buzzing out of their seats right now. The huge opportunity with that Fury being effectively wasted on the side of
Interrupted!
Okay, this is how you start it. What's it going to be? We've seen some pretty crazy setups. Yeah, okay.
Oh, we've seen this setup a lot.
Oh, where you going?
Chases down. The back roll puts you straight back in that position. No limit strike here. We're just taking a combo. Teleport.
Hang on.
Hang on.
No. Whoa, 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 what's this? What's
How
this?
much damage is this going to do?
Oh, that was so much damage. Thresh.
We've got so much health now. Just back off. We're winning in the neutral at the moment.
Oh, the air throw again! Toshi does not miss those!
Thing is, if you get combo rewards like this, that air throw's always going to be on your mind. And the flip out in the air hides the screen, can somewhat hide what Thresh is going to put out there.
I mean, I get it. These are two characters who want to spend a lot of time in the air, whether it's the air dashes from Ari, Thresh, whatever. There's an opportunity now. It is still a lead for the twins, but... Wait, hang on, is that... Yeah, okay.
We're getting more sauce. We're getting more sauce. And the Lantern, the late break, they know we can't risk this killing a character. We need the access to assist.
Oh no, wasn't quite able to get full confirm. Oh no, the point blank S1. I don't know what Haru was trying there. But it does give Inzem an opportunity. This Thresh, who took so much damage right at the start of the round, is now in the driver's seat, firmly spending the level 3. Okay, here it is. I mean, surely there isn't a world that this kills.
It's a level
surely you've
3.
got to be alive somewhere.
It's always hard to tell.
It's Thresh. Yeah, you're alive barely though. Chip, I mean, yeah. Not even going to avoid what that was.
All right, it's all
forward
going to be down to Toshi. That Fury is almost available. There is. Thresh may be dead, but you still have access to super assist for 1 bar a pop. One of them just got caught, however. The whiff 2H means we still don't have to spend Fury. All right, another Lantern's out. That will be following. Oh, wait. You can't break this.
Fury, yeah, you can't break
this.
It's a super. Okay, you know what, you at least managed to activate it, but immediately clipped, and Sonic Fox and Inzem clutch the finish, and they deny the comeback. Now, I mean, the comeback, it could have happened. It was definitely possible, but a tall order to ask indeed, and damn. I mean, we've been saying it, just how emotional the twins are, and it means when they win, the excitement is there. You know, they're buzzing out of their seats, popping off, but the losses, you can almost feel it yourself, just a heartbreaking nature of them. But hey, that was winners bracket. They are still in this tournament.
It's the emotional side of playing in duos, especially with those close to you. Everything is shared. The victory is shared, but unfortunately that naturally means the defeat has to be too. However, there is that silver lining. This is winners bracket. Haru and Toshi are still alive here. They've just lost that comfort of winner's side.
But hey, we've got to say as well, you know, these are two duos who are, basically, if you're talking who are the best duos in the world for this game, it's these two duos. And you know that title of best duo is something that they're both going to want. They are going to strive for it. And hey, whoever wins this tournament, I think it's pretty hard to deny that they're going to be the best duos in the game. Let's take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation tournaments of some of the key moments. I think right here, yeah, this is just that gigantic damage combo path. And that's the scary thing about Ari Thresh, on top of everything else, is the damage they have access to.
Here we were just talking about any possible mix-ups we'd be seeing afterwards, and you forget, wait, if Thresh can be tagged into, they're probably just dead.
But that's again, that's one of the things that makes Thresh so scary. It's just that non-stop access to that damage. This was that attempted Fury from Sonic Fox. This was, I mean, it was a very Fox break to go for, because you know, if you just win this round, that's it, it's over. But it didn't work out. The Twins were able to clutch it. But I mean, again, you can see the excitement in them there, and this would have been the end of it, where, yeah, going for the super to deny the access to the Fury, put them in an absolutely miserable situation. You do manage to get the Fury activated, but again, it's so hard to find that comeback in the face of players of this caliber.
It's hard to find the comeback when you know the breaker is available and your opponent is constantly looking for those quick confirms into super just to shut it down. And I mean, just perfectly executed. And with that in mind, Sonic Fox and InZem will now be moving on into winners finals. We'll be seeing them later, minimum top 3 finish. Our next match, however, Supernoon versus Bleed. This one's going to be great.
And that does mean on the back of that loss, Toshi and Haru are going to be waiting for the winner of Globo and Hikari. So we actually could potentially see the run back of the Twins versus Hikari, which was definitely one of the more electrifying matches from yesterday, kind of getting towards the top 8 or top 24 in general even. But we will see. Yeah, Noka versus Poker, Globo versus Hikari. Man, we've got some good matches ahead of us.
And just in case those may not know, Noka versus Poker is actually a run back from yesterday. Poker was able to defeat Noka. That was done on the French portion of the stream. There were so many different streams happening this weekend. Shouts to the different territories of Riot, actually. There were multiple streams deep within the trenches of the pool play where you could watch in different languages, support different players. If there were major matches you wanted to see, pretty much everything was done to ensure that those matches could be watched. Even down to top 24, we had 2 stages.
Okay, so let's take a look at the victory path for our next match, as it's going to be Supernoon versus Bleed. And again, yeah, another undefeated run. 2-0 over Globo, who is also in this top 8. 2-0 over Wade, over the EU duo. We're talking top-level duos. The best duo in Europe, Nudu and True Devim. Shiny Espion, and the matches in pools as well. But this is Supernoon kind of continuing that dominant just run in 2xKO, especially when it comes to EVO tournaments. I don't know what it is about EVOs in general that Supernoon is just switched on for. You know, already a multi-time second place, whether it was EVO Nice, or for 2 Nice KO.
I tell you why.
Japan.
Possible nostalgia and growing up in that environment. You know, Riot put out some pre-EVO content, and Supernoon referred to, oh yeah, I used to go to EVO when I was a kid. Yeah, so here we are now, fully grown as now. Someone who isn't quite fully grown yet, Bleed, the young man himself.
Hey, but already so much experience. You know, if you told me Bleed was already competing for years, I'd have believed you. You know, undefeated in pools, 2-0 over players like Zane, over to Killsage, 2-1 versus fellow teammate Jakey the Snakey, who is another player, definitely one to watch if you're talking about up-and-coming 2xKO players, absolutely. But it's going to be Bleed who took the win in that one and has earned that spot in this winners top 8. And what a match we have looking ahead of us right here. You know, whether it's Bleed, I mean, this is the run back of Frosty Fausting's Grand Finals, right? This is from Grand Finals there to top 8 winners at EVO, but unfortunately only one of them can advance through. But I would argue, and this may be a silly thing to say, no one is hungrier for this, I think, than Supernoon. I think just wanting to get that Grand Finals, you know, we have these EVO Fantasy brackets and predictions presented by AT&T, but here we go.
Bleed is the favorite according to the people.
Okay, yes, I mean, it's relatively close. 42% for Supernoon, 57% for Bleed. Obviously, you know, these predictions presented by AT&T. It is going to be, I mean, I would consider that somewhat even. It's definitely not enough of like, I wouldn't call it a landslide.
Mate,
or
that's
even
far
like
from definitive.
Yeah, for sure. But it also is a representative for, I mean, just how this match could go, right? It's not to kind of be that middle man, but I could see this match going either way. You know, I feel like I've personally have had that confidence in Bleed. You know, Bleed has been doing so well, especially since the official release of this game. You know, winning Frosty Faustings, being so consistent in general. In the online space, is always grinding, is always playing. It's funny, fourth at EVO Japan, right? Like, this player, whilst already being quite young, is no stranger to this high level of competition.
All right, so here we go. We're going to find out who's going to be joining the duo of Fox and Inzem in winners finals. Only one can do it. And we're going straight in there. Bleed securing first blood. This team, this tried and tested team of Alawi and Echo, oh my word, the pressure, the damage. The second you get put in that corner, wait for the break first before popping the technical.
But it's also just true mastery of the team as well. Because a lot of the competitive players, the high-level players, they tried out a bunch of different characters and teams over the time, whereas when was the last time we saw Bleed playing anything that wasn't Echo Alawi? And every time we see there's like, I mean, just optimization after optimization. Such an aggressive player.
Super Dude. Beautiful chase down on that roll as well. Oh, hang on a minute. All right, we've got some Teemo in there. Now, if you've seen Teemo corner combos, you know they both hit really hard and it ain't over just because the combo is. It's either going to be combo from the mushroom or it's going to be set play from the mushroom.
Even there.
Defense.
Yeah, you read the throw, you go for the throw tech, the mushroom makes it plus for the Teemo player. You know, it's kind of like damned if you do and don't situation, but still stuck here. Oh, chase down of the roll. He's trying to make some of these options on Wake Up, but again, this is just that Teemo corner play through and through. Super Noon and brings in Echo. The incoming Echo.
When that mushroom is on screen, the Wake Up roll is so risky, maybe players feel like it's unlikely to be red. Because the Wake Up roll punished by grab, puts the mushroom, it's like, surely they won't do that.
I think it's a lot more simple. I think it's a case of you are going to get put in a messed up situation, and no matter what option you choose, I mean, there's so many layers to it, right? If you block, it's massive advantage. If you even, you know, if you get thrown, it's going to combo. If you take the throw, it's going to be plus for Teemo. Low-key, I mean, maybe even not low-key, but one of the scariest situations to be put in the game in general. And then as soon as Teemo's got those mushrooms in front, start bouncing off. Those slingshots, control those funky angles. Already does have the badge ready to go, so those poison mushrooms now going to be all the scarier. Oh, that still went! Wow! I can't believe it.
We're sitting
The
pretty in the
Blazing
grass.
Inferno versus Timewinder. Who wins?
Sitting pretty in the grass for a little while. Shut down by Timewinder.
Ooh, okay. Expensive Hellbreaker coming through. He's not getting over yet. Ooh, whiffs a grab.
All right, Alawi, it's your time to shine.
Oh, maybe trying to bait a break there, perhaps? Oh, there it is.
I think it was likely the jump, and then the second you see the break doesn't come out immediately after the button pressure to continue the pressure.
Well, it's not uncommon that, you know, teams that kind of establish this strong zoning style, they will look to break early. They're going to have the advantage in the neutral. They're setting up projectiles, they're kind of covering that screen in kind of no-go zone. As soon as you get a hit on them, they're going to want to push you away and reset to it. So perhaps that's what Bleed was looking for anyway. But regardless, Super Noon, yeah, just covering the tracks right here. Here comes the mushroom, or the tree in this case. Why does every skin change it? Keep it mushrooms.
It's Beehive sometimes, mate.
I mean, that's cool. I hate that.
Oh, allowing
massive
to
hit.
clear all of the mushrooms in play, however, at the risk of getting punished herself. Now, pushing forward, Super Noon. Oh, the damage takes out a character, but also bonus damage on the Alawi. Now, way less healthy, as now one character remains with that anti-air attempt, but that's not with it.
I was about to say, at least on the plus side, Echo doesn't have much health left at all, so you're going to quite easily finish that off if you can find the hit. Now it's just strep Alawi, Teemo. I mean, Alawi does have that damage output, and Teemo does not have a lot of health, so if Bleed can find it. Hello.
Look, characters in this game have different damage values or health values. Teemo, as annoying as he is, he's made of wet paper. If you hit him with anything significant, he's probably dead.
Oh, I love that overhead to avoid the mushroom.
Beautiful throw tech. That throw tech saving the skin of Super Noon straight back into the action. Not great on the resource department, but allowed.
But on the same side, yeah, we're talking on the flip side, Bleed does have that number 3 available. You can hit it, this Teemo is gone, but again, you need to find it. It's that poison ticking down. What a choice. You can tell that Bleed is just trying to have some control on the screen, but it's definitely advantage. Super Noon is the mushroom. Oh, the super of supers. Gets that first game on the board. I mean, this is the Super Noon we thoroughly expect to see at EVO. But you know, Super Noon is hungry for that first place. No more second. This is the time. Get that first. You know, we saw that kind of pre-EVO video, you know, that Riot put out for 2XKO, and they followed a number of those top NA players and what EVO means to them, how they want to approach this tournament. And these are 2 players featured in that video, and Super Noon said it, you know, EVO is the one, it just feels different, it just feels special.
Characters in this game, some of them do have those slower overheads that technically, yeah, you can react to them. This game is so fast-paced, and there's often, especially in the likes of Teemo, so much stuff on the screen that those overheads is one of many things you have to worry
This
about.
is reacting to it alongside keeping track of everything else that's going on is definitely easier said than done. I love the way that Supernoon has actually used a lot of those supers to kind of just create space for
Wow, plus dead character. Very similar to the last round we saw. Echo gone, Alawi taking that bonus damage. So much more work to perform. 1 bar in the tank to bleed. I mean, that's the difference, right? Alawi can end those combos, spending the super on those tentacles, but you need the right situation for it. This is really rough now as Supernoon is just on the warpath with these mushrooms. Limit strike, activate mushroom, what's it gonna be? One more mix, and that mix is successful!
Oh no, I mean, he didn't finish off, but what can you do about it? I mean, yeah, that seems like even though it didn't finish off, what can you do to stop the poison sticking you down to Magic Pixel? You're dealing with the super. And that's already a match point.
This is looking so much more dominant than I think most people were expecting to see.
Hey, the set of Frosty Faustings, it was months ago, sure, but that went the distance, right? That was a long grand finals, but
I tell you what, Mustard, motivation's one hell of a thing.
Well, I feel like Bleed just hasn't, especially with the Alawi, just hasn't really been able to get anything significant started. Supernoon has just controlled this neutral from start to finish. There's a break again. Okay, manages to find a hit on the way down. No break on the side of Noon, so finally we can start some momentum here. Yeah, bringing Alawi. I mean, only the 1 meter to spend, but you will spend it. What's it going to be?
The beauty of some of those Echo combos as well, the ability to side switch on a whim, putting them back into the corner.
Wow.
Interruption, found the answer. The first significant time we'd seen those tentacles put down into some kind of pressure, Supernoon immediately weasels out of it. And not only that, reverses momentum. Now it's your turns again.
Wow, but it was such a prolonged sequence of defense as well there from Supernoon, right? The tentacle super was out, managed to block correctly, found the perfect time to challenge, cleared the board, and now Echo is gone. Down to this Alawi again. Will Bleed have what it takes to bring the set back? But Supernoon is just possessed right now. Wants that winners finals.
Whoa! I think Alawi's had enough of those, that flow dart, to be honest with you. Fights in the air. Right, activation, tentacle. What's it going to be? The throw tech, just in case the throw was late.
Yeah, wasn't quite able to punish it, unfortunately.
Freestyle, the projectile, just to keep that pressure going.
It's the fact that the slingshot always, like, there's a slight delay before it connects as well, so it kind of just keeps you locked down for a little bit longer. The whip!
No, the activation beats out the anti-air, and this is going to be miserable for Bleed.
The resources are available.
Poison as well.
Oh, double super, just to bypass the opportunity to break. Supernoon with the clean play and a well-deserved pop-off. Yeah, I love that because throughout the entire set, Supernoon was just stone-faced. The entire set, regardless what was going on. But the moment the set is over, you know that emotion is coming out because that is how important this tournament is to Supernoon. Again, Bleed, very much still in this tournament, dropping down to the loser's bracket, but it will be Supernoon moving on to winners finals. 3rd place minimum guaranteed. 1 match away from matching his place at EVO Japan, but you know 2nd is not enough. Noon wants that 1st, and doing it in Vegas, that's the plan.
Being able to at least make it into winners finals and having that level of a pop-off, that level of just exploded emotion, says it all about how much this means. However, on the opposite end of that, Bleed, gotta say, you know, I hate to state the obvious as a commentator, that was a lot more one-sided than a lot of people expected. Now you're in the myself bracket, turn it around, you know, that's all you can do. Supernoon now, I mean, let's be real, that match of Sonic InZem versus Supernoon is gonna be explosive.
I mean, it's players who are no strangers to that environment, sure, but again, this is 2X. This is 2XKO's first EVO Vegas. And you know, these are players who want to be the first winners, but the gameplay is definitely showing it. As we take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation tournaments, I mean, it was just dominance from start to finish for Supernoon. You know, he just had a game plan in mind. A big part of it, I think, was the neutral control again. I think using Teemo for more than just throwing mushrooms around, it was, you know, good use of super in the neutral. It was just overall denial. Fantastic use of patience on the breaker. And, of course, keeping it on to the pop-off as well.
Amazing defense, too. Alawi, a very assertive, aggressive character, especially when the tentacles are in play, and somehow managed to find its way out of it pretty much every single time. Right, we're going to go for a quick break because we want these matches to continue. When we come back, 2XKO at EVO 2026 returns with it. See you in a bit.
The Chipotle Burrito Bus is here. Let's go! Evo is back, and so is Chipotle. All weekend long, the Burrito Bus will be doing its thing, hooking up the FGC with free air-conditioned rides to burritos, bowls, and tacos.
Oh, Steve, come on, man, we're hungry.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, we made it to Chipotle, let's get out of here. Chipotle, always looking out for the FGC. Thanks, Chipotle.
Ooh, that boy Coos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting the gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッド、ドワイルミナ。
I got something new. I got something brand new.
Welcome back, everybody. We're checking in with the Airheads Air Cam. Make sure that your LED Arena wristband is on to be part of the fun. Power up your candy game with Airheads. Welcome back, everyone. You're currently watching EVO 2026. It's finals day, and we are starting this morning off with a continuation of our 2XKO top 8.
Yeah, that's a cool angle. That's a big crowd.
Yeah, I know.
My
This crowd was already big, and then during the break, I'm like, oh, damn, okay.
Well, fantastic.
Hi, everyone.
But a brilliant start, as we have already done a few matches in the winner's side, but now it is time for us to take a look at the bracket as we start our losers bracket matches. So we are in elimination territory, my friend.
Sad to say.
Yeah, it's going to be Noka versus Poker, which is a run back, as they did play earlier on in the tournament, and it was Poker who sent Noka to the losers bracket. That's a tongue twister, say that 5 times fast. And then Globo versus Akari.
The most exciting thing about this next matchup is the territories. It's going to be France versus Japan. I know for sure we have French players in attendance. They came out in full force for this tournament. Not just that, the Riot French team as well. The passion that France has for this game is absolutely wonderful to see. And Japan, the game also embraced by Japan. They do themselves like to compete together. So, I mean, depending on which one you're a fan of, it is country versus country, community versus community. The wonderful thing is, we just get to sit here and enjoy it.
Yeah, and we're going to take a look at the victory path and see what Noka's journey was like going through this tournament so far. As you just said before, representing France, quite a back and forth time as we moved through. So it's going to be 2-0s here and there, losing to Poker, and then all the way up right until that final match with Blazy. Oh my word, I know a lot of us remember that. It came down to the final moment. Noka hit that final level 3 and hands together like, please let this do enough. And it did, which did get Noka into the finals.
Shout outs to Noka with the UFA t-shirt as well.
Oh,
EU
Red Cross. No, it's got to be done. But yeah, a fantastic player overall, really aggressive. Day 1 Vi enthusiast, so we'll be seeing Vi here, no doubt, as well.
As you can see in the journey though, fell in round 2 pools to Poker. So there was a significant amount of matches to get through to actually make it into top 8. The scary thing about a tournament of this size is if you get knocked into losers earlier, oh my God, you have so many matches to get through. However, as you can see here from Poker, the journey being able to take out the likes of Ventus, Noka, Leffen 2-1, and then fell to Toshi and Haru, and then was able to beat Zayn to get that top 8, and that was a comfortable victory.
But it was wholesome to see the match of Poker versus the Twins, because they grind together, they play together, and even though the Twins, normally very likely to just immediately pop off, whenever they feel it, there was a lot of respect being shown.
Very reserved when they
yeah, exactly, absolutely. And I want to say as well, from a personal note, anyone who's been following this game will have known that there are overall dominant regions to be seen, right? You've got North America, you've got Japan has a number of high-level players, and Europe is also very powerful. But within Europe, France. If we're talking individual communities, I feel like Japan, France, and North America are the 3 premier scenes that we see top-level players kind of emerging from in this game. That's not to say that's the only good players. There are definitely a large number of players everywhere else as well. But if we're talking concentrated players versus region, Japan, France, North America, and those are the regions that are represented in this top 8, and I think that is perfectly fitting.
It's hard to argue the fact, because when even you look at the first major event this year for Europe was Viennality 2026, that top 8 was literally all France. So it's kind of hard to question that. I feel like the fist bumps have come out. This is losers bracket, folks. Unfortunately, one of these players is going home, but the other continues the rampage. Let's go.
I want to say as well, every single win you get at this point gets you one step closer to the lion's share of that $135,000 prize pool. So you're playing for a bit more than just the Evo wins here, my friends.
Dollar.
All right.
Immediately significant ending in the corner there with Ari. If you follow this game, you've seen this once or twice. Limit strike at the setup, you frame kill, the tag, just in case they roll and you can reactionarily punish it. The interruption only manages to hit the tag character though. The command grab on Ari, damage to start.
Okay, I like that choice. Just trying to occupy the space, but I'm going to matter too much. Noka being quite reserved already, but manages to get a good hit here. Oh, the high up break. Oh, wow. Ari takes so much damage into the overhead.
So tempting to hit them on the way down, but they can do jump attacks. You would have fallen for that trap and then some. Lovely patience there from Noka. The tag launch into Echo. Limit strike, activate. Here comes the mix. Lovely parry and the jump too. The perfect answer to escape. Caught by the assist, however. The aggressive Vi, she just sprints towards you. The dash punches.
Oh, that worked! Okay, that is such a perfect analogy for the way that Poker likes to play this game. Like whether it's on defense, very animated. We see a lot of situations where Poker's never mind, hold that thought. Oh no, couldn't get the pickup.
Did the hard bit, reacted to the break, unfortunately missed the combo. Not that it matters because we pick up regardless. Can't quite find it. It's unfortunate.
Poker is trying to just force buttons on defense from Noka. These point blank just running down with Akali, trying to get those close range M's. And he is going to take the round for it.
This is
near enough. I say hasn't quite done it yet.
I can barely see the health bar.
I say Vi is technically alive, but I mean this. Okay, it's not impossible, but ooh. Okay, well that's a way of starting off.
That's one.
Yeah, you're at chip kill territory here, but very much Noka's still alive. Was I speaking too soon? Oh, unfortunately not. As Poker could be able to take the round.
I kind of respect the press there because anything into a special move was likely going to chip you at that health. You had to try something to fight back.
Interesting trade there. Okay, Helm Breaker straight into super activation. No doubt going to get the corner on this. So much damage for it too.
Break bonus has happened, but you've already got a break, so who cares about that? Limit strike, what is it? Chases down the roll a little bit. It's the low.
I feel like Poker very likely to do anything but block on wake up, right? We see a lot of situations where you put into a limit strike, setups in general, a lot of up back on wake up, a lot of rolls. Not always looking to sit there and block. Quite different game to block. Ooh, avoided the whole thing with the handshake to keep safe.
You know, with how much pressure we've seen on both ends, it's been quite a long time before someone finally gets opened up. What was that, like 15 seconds or something?
Oh my goodness.
No, the break. Now again, for those that may not know, just on the off chance there are some new viewers here, you block that break, you punish it. They bounce, you kill them, and they lose the meter. A huge part of the game.
That's why it can be quite a double-edged sword, right? 'Cause the break exists to save you in desperate situations, but if your opponent reads it, it's almost as if you were better off not doing it to begin with.
It's the nature of freestyle and 2x assist. Anything that leaves your tag character on the screen for longer gives you more time to react and bait that break.
Oh wow, max range catch. Akali, okay, yeah, they're chased down, go for a meaty. Ooh, I love that movement from Poker, just to get underneath. As soon as you see that Noka's jumping forward, it's not always about anti-airing. Just making it so where they land is just no good for them, especially when you've got the movement speed of Akali. I mean, she's running at the speed of light.
Push block, interrupt, but again, cannot overcommit. I love such a bait to try and catch that tag character when the point is right there.
No, I love what Noka did. Noka, oh, hang on, hold that thought again. Here's the Azula drop. Oh, that does so much damage by itself. Poker taking game number 1. But even at the end there, you know, Noka looked like he was kind of fully committing on hitting the assist, but right as you would go to whiff punish, went for like a feint forward. But Poker, I mean, Poker has had this fantastic dynamic of looking like he is just almost like just straight up impatient, but then suddenly out of nowhere, a hard call out. You know, like the bait on the break. Poker was sitting there for quite a long time, just waiting for it. You know, just straight up, and was still confident it was going to work out, but was accurate.
Stressful times for these two players. Just a reminder, losers bracket. Whoever wins this moves on into the joint 5th territory, but sadly, whoever loses this is out of the tournament. It has been a hell of a run. I cannot stress enough, even getting top 8 in this tournament is ridiculous. I guess we'll leave it at that.
Hey, to be honest, when you add the Riot contribution to the prize pool, Evo's as well, for 7th place, it's $3,650 for 7th. So
not bad.
That's not bad for, you know, for a weekend of work in Las Vegas, but you want to go further. You know, it's not about the money for these players. I'm sure it helps, don't get me wrong, but nah,
if you're in top 8, you know you can get further.
You want to win Evo, especially for these like long-time competitors, the newcomers. But here we go, game number 2. Oh wait, number 1.
Oh, but unfortunately, because Akali was there, she was the target that took the hit, so you get punished anyway.
Yeah, Noka went for that super for the projectile invincibility on it, but you know, like Ketchup just said, Akali just took it point blank. Oh, the whiff grab. I love that handshake.
Reaction.
Yeah, Echo was not close enough to get that punish in time, so the handshake on Vi, who was still point blank, that was clean. Oh, huge Poker going for the commitment. And that is going to result in a character gone. Vi no longer here.
That said, should you want to spend it, Fury is available for Noka. All right, clear. At the moment, we're holding on to those resources. We're going to hold this, use it later.
Okay.
More freedom to escape. Oh, misses the anti-air and now gets punished. Now, Fury. Oh, never mind. I was going to talk about taking less damage. Who cares? It's over.
That's not been so important. Couldn't get pick up though. We're seeing a few hits but nothing. Oh, the super assist is stopped before the rock is thrown. Okay, I mean, you probably survived this with the remnants of Fury, but it is gone. Actually, wait, is it? Wait, hang on, you might still be gone. Here it is. Super.
Drop.
OTG. Okay, no, you actually live. You live.
Still get the guaranteed OTG damage. Just in case. All right, there we go. Finds the hit. Poker. No. The existence of Fury,
yeah.
That's so scary. Do you push? Do you hesitate? Unfortunately for Noka, no choice was able to be made there as Poker is now on match point. Noka needs to make something happen. Okay. If there are any French fans in the crowd, I mean, now's the time. Don't worry, I did hear you.
Okay, wow, actually didn't get there in range. Good opportunity for Noka. Avoid the hit by. Wow, punished hard for that assist calling. Oh no, and it results in Echo. That's like worst case scenario. Your assist results in nothing, takes tons of damage, and then right as your assist is stopped getting hit, the point character takes it. And now Noka in a bad position here. The Shroud. Right, here's the Shroud. Ooh, hello. Wait, hang on, what's the pickup? No, there isn't. Oh, but we're going for the command grab because the Shroud is on screen. Poker going into the bag of tricks. We're digging quite deep.
It's a move that we rarely see all weekend, to be truthfully.
Okay. Wait, oh, this hurts. Akali is a low health character, so this actually might be enough just to get rid of her outright. Yeah, that is enough. Oh, when you take Fury damage, plus the low health pool of Akali, that's what you get.
Wasn't a particularly long combo either, so there's plenty of this Fury left. Maybe one dash cancel should you want it. Just take the extra damage. Gets caught, but never mind. No combo to be had here. The side switch. Finds the way out. All right, Poker opened up as Snoker has an opportunity. What are we going to get from this? Limit strike. The low! Oh,
no,
did
did not commit. Yeah, expecting the break perhaps. The thing is, there's no guarantee that Poker will want to pop it in this. No, the bait! Okay, you don't have a super assist available, but what is the path here?
Guess the game scenario, I would say.
Okay, what's the setup? If you guess wrong, it's over. Oh, no tech!
Oh, we found it! But no Fury! Still no Fury!
Oh my god, the tech on the other side! I can't believe it! Noka managed to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Poker holding onto that break for dear life, and Noka desperately trying to play around it.
I am absolutely shocked that in those scenarios, Poker was just refusing to go for it. It was stopping Noka's entire offense. Thankfully, that super assist can't break that one. Limit strike knockdown, baits the wake up. There's the break. Finally, that meter gets spent.
I know we've moved on to the next round, but my brain is so struggling to process what we just saw there. The air tech's the reversal. Okay.
Talk about a swift change in momentum.
We are missing quite a few instances here, but at least for Noka, it's resulting in damage dealt.
As long as you're not taking any damage, who cares? You're still in the lead, and that's going to be the Akali dead. This was looking so bad for Noka, and this turnaround is legendary.
No, but it was going to be a 2-0. It was looking like the cleanest 2-0, but no. Noka bringing it back, but let's not count out Poker, who goes for a risky wake-up attack. And I feel like that really was the main difference here. I think when Noka can get those knockdowns, get those setups on deck, and is ready to punish the defensive choice that Poker makes, puts you in so much of a better spot, because Poker does not want to just sit there and block. Poker wants to be in the driver's seat, wants to be controlling the pace of the match, but was able to put a stop to it there, was Noka. We're going to a game 3. Wow, and again, on the cusp of it looking like a dominant 2-0, not meant to be. And match 3, here we go. Someone's getting eliminated and someone's moving on.
Right, first blood. Scored by the lone survivor of the French community in this tournament.
Oh, huge hit. That assist timing on the Ahri has been pivotal for Poker. But you can see the synergy between this team and how the assists work, right? Especially for Akali. I feel like Ahri's assists are so good for Akali in general.
Oh, but a full catch! Second we saw that handshake, you know there's going to be some kind of advance. The counter assist, essentially, that charge there from Ahri. All right, pressure there from Echo. A lot of jump back attempts. The interruption, no mix-up for you, my friend. Actually, by all means, that should be a dead Echo.
I would expect
likely going to go in for Vi solo here. There will be some super assists available. You are at the very least going to have that Echo projectile, which is so good on the back end.
Kept it meterless too, so you're keeping plenty of super to take it to this Vi. But I mean, I definitely think it's safe to say that the Vi is kind of the star character for Noka.
Talking about, you know Noka's got those.
The crispy execution on these difficult Vi paths. Yeah, definitely not a character for the faint-hearted when it comes to execution, but Noka knows a thing or two. And a full pickup though, and we're actually going coast to coast. The quarter carry on Akali, quite disgusting. Limit strike, set up. Yep, pressure. Oh, level 3, it connects. Okay, Noka. I mean, you can't take the super meter with you into the next round. If you find an opportunity to use it, go for it. This is gonna chunk.
Oh, that did enough! Takes out just enough. And wait a minute. Surviving that way, Fury. No! Talk about Fury, we're not going to matter. That level 3 is going to shut down any chance.
I mean, Poker had the meter available.
Cut the clouds.
Poker saying, you want to hit me with a level 3? Fair enough, but I've got one too, buddy. All right, here we go. Match point again. But, I mean, let's not count out Noka.
I mean,
game
2
was
quite game when anything is possible, mate. The bait of the last minute. The hesitation there. The delayed tag.
Yeah, okay, just hitting the Akali, making sure that the freestyle option is completely gone.
Handshake. Yes, indeed, the reversal. Oh, unfortunate. A bit of a weird side switch there. Reversal comes out, but you're still not safe. Forced to use the break as well now as Poker.
Hang on, wait a minute. This is
that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, we're going for limit strike into setup. And again, Poker. I think every time Poker has been on the receiving end of that setup has done anything but block. But again, even blocking itself isn't exactly a safe option. This is a character with, you know, standing overhead, left-right potential. especially when the clone is ready, but it's not always the same options. Either way, not going to work out for Poker in that instance. Okay, there's a super assist at the very least. Will connect with Poker, given an opportunity now, gets the side switch as well. Here we go, the classic Ari setup. Yeah,
chases the roll.
Punishes it this time, correct timing.
But it's one of those situations where if you get the roll punish and there really is no tag to make it a full combo, sometimes you'll be content to take that damage just to escape the corner.
Oh, huge dash punch. Oh, the Hellbreaker into handshake, okay. Noka's still here. Oh, the wake attack, that was such a bold choice for Poker, who is now approaching the Fury, but the question is, will Poker look to activate it? Noka, do you want to save? Okay, no. The delay on deciding whether you're going to break or not, Poker just immediately goes to the level 3, which means that Noka now on the back foot again, but do have access to Fury, but the same can be said for both players. It's getting scary now.
But Ari, with no meter off the back of that level 3, has very few ways to deny the breaker should have hit connect. Especially now the super assist has gone.
Oh,
interruption.
The Fury!
Activates, and the counter Fury! We're still alive, but for how long?
You can't be chipped out, Fury. You have to be hit, and you will be hit on the punished retreating guard. Poker finding the magic moment in the final instances to take that set. GG's.
Yeah, that was one hell of a match. And for Poker, that tournament life continues.
You have the Fury activation to combo off of that, though? Can we talk about that? That was insane.
Hey, look,
the knowledge.
It's one of the many uses of Fury that you don't see in every single match. You can pop Fury not just defensively, but as a means to extend a combo when there is literally no other option. Got to give our shout-outs, though, for Noka being able to make it into top 8. I'm sure did the entire French and EU community proud by making it this far. That will be a sizable amount of money for 7th. And we'll be seeing you at the next tournament.
Hey, maybe a little bit of bias talking, but you know, we're obviously happy to see Europe make top 8 at EVO. It's always great. And I think it's healthy for the game for there to be multiple competitive regions. You know, we were saying before the match, whether it's Japan, North America, Europe, just all in all, happy to see it work out. You know, big fans of Noka on the desk here. I've no doubt this is far from the last we'll be seeing of him.
Checking out these replays here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. That second game, that's ultimately the one that we all want to really look at, catch those replays, because you look at it and think, what the hell just happened? So many instances. I think, yeah, it was here. It's just over and over. You're trying to bait.
This was it.
Still trying to bait, even there. They get the throw tag. And finally, at long last, is when that super assist comes out. Look at the relief in Noka's face.
I feel like it's safe to say that was the turning point of the set as well, though. You know, that was absolutely where it all came down to. And then, right, the final moments, the Fury burst to come off the throw, forces the responding Fury defensively from Noka. I mean, that was just a masterclass of Fury activation.
And then punishing the retreating guard. That was such a good option, such a beautiful call out. And, well, speaks for itself. The rest is history.
I've got to say,
the victory.
I don't know who in production is doing the replays, but well done. You're getting the moments we need to see. Thank you very much. But yeah, fantastic. That's only 3 matches down. We have so many more left to go here at EVO 2026. And again, you know, just how I want to just reiterate how fortunate I feel to be able to call these games. You know, this is a massive tournament for the game.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I really have been enjoying it. How about this crowd here, EVO? Are you enjoying yourselves?
Yeah. You're awake now?
Yeah, a little bit. Final round 1 match ready to go. Globo versus Hikari. Globo, just North America's sweetheart, you know. Like,
beloved.
Yeah, beloved Globo. Fantastic player all in all. Had some just phenomenal showings overall across various tournaments of the year. You know, Frosty Faustings, again, was another one to really see just what this player is made of, and it's just gone from strength to strength ever since there to here. And the opponent is Hikari, who is quite the name and competitive 2x KO, reigning EVO Japan champion, all-time just EVO champ in general, right, for video games, and is no stranger to this level of competition.
So as we take a look at the victory path presented by White Claw Surge, the journey is before you. The latest victory Globo had to get into this top 8, defeating Wawa 2-0. So you know we'll be feeling really good about that one. And I feel like we'll be forever confident, no matter the opponent.
I mean, 2-0 versus Turtle, 2-0 versus Equan, dropping 2 games down to Super Noon, but again, we're still in this bracket, so we are still looking to potentially see some runbacks here in this bracket. Facing off is going to be Hikari, who again had I mean, not the journey you would have expected to see. You're going in as the #1 seed in this tournament. All in all, has just been from strength to strength. Losing to the Twins in top 48, but then 2-0 over K7 Cho, 2-1 versus Leffen, 2-1 versus Jacob Snakey, 2-1 versus Gilla from France. I mean, man, the list goes on. Fantastic show.
I cannot wait to see this match.
Yes,
there are so many people out there. Let's remind everyone, Hikari went into this tournament as #1 seed. If you want to look at your own fantasy bracket, you can see at the bottom, it looks like the people definitely favor Hikari. That's a fat 90%. You can follow it along yourself. Just go to upsets.gg/Evo 2026. This will be going on throughout these tournaments, not just 2X.
Yeah, thank you, AT&T. The Evo Fantasy Pick, of course, presented by AT&T, but pretty one-sided predictions. The people definitely believing that Hikari has this, but I mean, we're hearing it. Globo does have some supporters here in the crowd.
I mean, the people online vote Hikari. Crowd, what do you think? What about Globo?
Yeah, that sounds a lot more than 9% to me, I'll tell you what. Yeah, we just pitting the live crowd and chat against each other. I don't think that's a good idea.
Nah, live crowd, we love them.
Okay, but unfortunately, not to be a broken record, but losers bracket, one of these superstar players must go home. Good news is one gets to go on.
If Hikari does not make it into that top 4, I would consider that quite the upset here at Evo 2026. However, Globo starting off strong. The limit strike, the mushroom, and the potential for even more. It's alone. Watch your toes.
One thing that's cool about Globo, though, is just the team choice. Still rocking the Yasuo Teemo. A lot of this duo has changed fuses here and there over the time of the game, but really has just believed in the Yasuo Teemo. And for good reason. You know, a very successful player, top-level player by every metric in 2X.
The Samurai and his funky little companion.
Postman. Or even Samurai got to get their mail.
You've got mail.
Okay, that's a good start for Globo. Continuing. What's going to be mid-screen? We saw a tremendous amount of mid-screen mushroom super use from Supernoon.
Good defense, but again,
we see the same thing
clipped. Not a huge amount of hits on that initial hit, so was able to get the retreating guard even though you got clipped anyway. Watching out for those airborne buttons. A little bit of bonus damage that will score a knockdown. That's more important goal. Akali taking a lot of damage on the back end.
Oh, wow.
And that's why we're seeing the tag. You're forced to block while your tag partner is just eating dirt. Oh, wow. Nice catch. That should be a dead character for sure. Hard tag. Break it up.
I mean, that's got to be enough, right?
I mean,
it will. And you still get the limit strike end, so you spend the meter and then build a little bit more. Best case scenario for Globo. Oh, but okay. Ooh, Globo opting to go for the break.
No, I respect it. One of the main things about those kind of breaks, a lovely round by the way, instant breaks in situations like that, the #1 thing it does besides keeping you alive, it ices the opponent. It totally takes away any momentum in the game.
I don't feel like Globo was in a huge risk of losing a character there. That maybe have just been done to preserve the momentum. Because the downside is you go into the next round on the
presents are on fire.
They are.
I'd be so mad if I bought that.
It's a present. You don't buy a present. You get given it.
Who's giving the present, idiot? Me. It's on fire. No, thank you. All right. Flash in the air. I mean, this neutral, no one really wants to heavily overcommit, but I mean, there's 80 seconds on the clock. What's the rush?
Okay, there it is.
Behind you.
I love the way that Globo is able to slow things down here, though. Ooh, okay. Dashes through.
I mean, that's the kind of tech of someone who's picked this character for quite a long time.
It just looks like Globo's in the zone. I mean, Hikari wants to get the ball rolling, right? This is a team that really just wants to get in there and do some craziness, but Globo is just putting up a bit of a kind of neutral brick wall somewhat.
Well, it's very clear that Hikari does want to get in there and start mixing, but is not forcing the situation.
No, it's not getting impatient. I feel like getting impatient versus Yasuo Teemo, that's how you're walking into Yasuo normals. Teemo is going to start building up the mushrooms, and every time you get hit, it's going to be building those badges for him too, so.
#1 thing you got to do, though, is ensure that when you finally land that hit, your combos and your pressure and your mix-ups are airtight. You work so hard to get in on this team, you have to make it count, and it looks like Hikari does just that.
All right, here comes the Teemo. Yeah, I like how Hikari, again, isn't getting impatient on the way in either. Globo has clearly put up quite a neutral presence, but Hikari, I mean, time is on his side. He's got a lot of life, only 30 seconds left to go in the round, but no reason to go in as Hikari. Yeah, I like that. Putting the Shroud down the neutral, getting access to those enhanced specials. Yeah, a little bit of damage to Ari. Oh, the parry as well. Yep, Hikari, as soon as you get guaranteed advantage, running straight in from full screen and it results in a hit.
There's no way on this earth that Globo's going to pop Fury here. You've only got like 13 seconds left to go. You're physically not going to have time to make a comeback, so hold on to the break. Hold the fact that, look, this round's very likely not going to go my way. The Azuna drop confirms it, but at least now, in round 3, our resources are looking much better.
Yeah, it was smart to hold on to the break. And again, you have to do the kind of game of, you know, if one thing went differently. Had we not seen that early break from Globo in round 1, could the Yasuo have been preserved, perhaps? But hey, you got to move on. At least going into round 3, both players have a break ready to go from the start. Ooh, tries to parry, though, to Hikari.
Instant breaker. We're not playing games. The air-to-air throw. There's that super. Hey, another break, and that's just, I don't want to be in the corner. I know what that final hit's going to do. I don't want to deal with it.
Ooh, okay. That must have been like the last active frame of the dart there. A little bit of cheeky poison as well. Oh, hello, Hikari.
Big hit. That's something Hikari loves to do. That airborne control with the airborne projectiles, whether it's Ari, whether it's the kunais, and then always being ready to confirm when they hit.
Oh, massive wake-up attack. But no, punished.
The only character that got hit there was the character on the back line, and that's not going to stop you from getting punished. Teemo now left on his own. There is some super assists available. Now the cooldown is finished. But this is going to be a scary situation because now Teemo stuck by himself. You realistically have no reason to push forward. There's a lot of mobility on the side of Akali and Ari, so Teemo's going to have to work really hard to get in. Does find a hit, however. Let's see what we get from this.
Oh, the badges are ready though. We've got the mushroom badge, we've got the dart badge.
Level
we go
3.
to classes, level 3. I mean, that's probably enough.
I tell you what, of all the level 3s in this game, we see so much of that level 1, the big mushroom. You'll be forgiven for forgetting what that level 3 looks like sometimes.
Oh, he'll build more, don't worry. It's Teemo.
But taking out that character was a really big deal because now it's left to more of a 1v1. I know that you can call in assists and stuff like that, but you lose the handshake tag, and that is such a big deal.
I mean, Teemo is well equipped to make the solo comeback. The problem is he doesn't have the health to make many mistakes, and that's the issue. 2 meters on the side of Hikari, Fury ready to go as well. I mean, we're definitely quite evenly matched, even though Globo is down on the meter.
It's not just about landing one hit, though, for Globo, at least. It's going to be...
Yeah, well, there's one.
Fury first, and there it goes. Now the Fury's activated. You have to fight an Akali that is much faster, much higher damage, and you're Teemo. Don't get hit, mate.
Okay, the super assist to completely mow the lawn and clear the field, but... Oh! Okay, Globo manages to find it. Okay, even if this combo doesn't kill, it's taking time. 6 seconds left on the clock. Okay.
I think Globo takes it. 3, 2! Is it going to be health or the timeout? It's the timeout! What a first game on our hands between Globo and Akari. That was hard-earned. And only one match!
You know, even seeing that the Fury popped the combo timer long enough to just go into the timeout, that would have extended a little bit. I actually think there was a path that Globo was going for that could have got the KO too. Just if the time let it finish, but Globo played that so well. Again, it comes down to that 1v1, right? It's that ultimate, you know, immovable object meets unstoppable force dynamic, right? Akali just wants to use that lightning fast movement speed, the crazy mix-up potential to get in, do crazy things. Teemo built so well at just building the space. And when it comes down to that 1v1, it really is anyone's game. But in that case, it went to Globo, now 1-0 in the lead. Start off with a really comfortable lead, a really well-played game, round number 1, I should say, in game number 1. Now, can Globo keep it going? It's the 2 different dynamics of 2x KO, ultimately. You can have these lightning fast matches, but if it's a game that goes down to the last moment in every round, the resources getting spent, it takes a while. You've got to be focused all the way through. Wonderful start here for Globo. Akali already almost KO, but lovely pickup. Take the damage while we have that situation, and now corner. The pressure begins. What's it going to be? Delayed run in. Instant overhead. Catches the assist, but it will be the grab ultimately here, but with no tag available. If there was a combo, you still can't use it. Oh, wow, okay, Akali is just sent away. Be gone. Oh, but the grab reset. Okay, Hikari taking out the Yasuo. Here comes the Teemo again. Honestly, I feel like the character that Globo looks supremely comfortable on, even in this kind of solo situation, so definitely got good positions to bring it back anyway. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I love that dynamic. Beating the projectile super, kind of moving upwards to make it whiff.
you do parry the assist and you're at the fullest of full screen, depending on character, even finding a punish is difficult. I guess the bonus is that you force them on that 4-second cooldown, but if you don't get punished, who cares? Jump back again.
Oh, wow. No! Hikari swinging there, and Globo finds the hit. Okay, now what do you do in the corner? I'd get out of the situation, yeah? Okay, Mushroom, wait a minute. Wait a minute, hang on a minute. Oh, not again!
Gotta be dead, hasn't it?
Keep looking at these situations and going, okay, what's the setup gonna be? The setup is just your demise.
You are ended, my friend.
Oh my word, Globo with the round. The Teemo comeback is real.
If we see a 2-0 in this matchup, oh my goodness gracious.
I mean, that will be Mr. Momentum is Globo.
You gotta be feeling pretty good if, I mean, look, we're not gonna think too far ahead. Hikari, an absolute legend in the space for a good reason. But match point down, you gotta make something happen here. There's not much time left.
Fantastic position to be in though for Globo. I just have the room for error should you need
Such an uncomfortable neutral being established by Globo, perfectly playing around how Hikari's going to try and advance the space. Hikari is being patient, and with Miz, with every individual projectile, one less bit of damage you can take.
But even then, now we have the badge on deck, the mushrooms as well. Like Globo isn't even playing at full power right now with his Teemo. Oh, huge, yep. You have to break immediately as Hikari.
Hey, post-break, you put them in the corner. This really is where you kind of want to keep Teemo. More screen space this annoying character has to work with, the better for him.
But even on this Hikari is trying to swing these airborne heavies, trying to look for some kind of air-to-air. But just Globo is being so patient and careful. That's the big thing. A lot of care coming out from Globo. Not to overcommit, not to put yourself in a bad situation. Keep that lead going. Time. I mean, we're quite even here, but in the set, Globo has the room to work with.
All right, there was a push block, but caught the jump back. This is a wonderful opportunity for Hikari. They're going to set up, beats the roll, and is able to turn that into a full combo thanks to the tag being available. There's the super. That is really nice damage, and actually, it's Hikari. We have a possible Zuna drop in our hands. Surely it's dead.
Yeah. The optimized paths, Hikari manages to get a serious advantage here, taking up the Yasuo, but I mean, I say that as if this Teemo hasn't been doing work by himself.
No, this Teemo has been the MVP of this match, without question.
You know, actually, dare I say though, I feel like maybe even the time is against Globo here. I feel like it's been in Globo's advantage for so long, but I mean, how does Teemo take out two practically full health characters in less than 20 seconds? I don't think it's possible.
With every second that counts down, your chances go down even more. I feel like we actually saw an exact repeat of this position in round 2 of game 1. So I feel like we're kind of just watching a bit of a rerun here. Hikari will comfortably take that final sequence.
Okay.
The match point continues, but Hikari, this is that chance to stabilize.
All right, crowd, yeah, we're getting the Globo chants are coming through.
But if Hikari has taken very little damage at the moment, there's no rush to force your way in. Look, this is a minefield of just stuff everywhere. But if we're not getting hit by it, just let him do it.
Hey, I mean, it ended up working out in Hikari's favor in the last round, right? As we got towards that kind of 30-second mark with, I mean, again, you know, Teemo's combos there, they're quite long. He does actually need some time on the clock to work with.
That was the Hikari special, by the way, catching those guys, but you weren't able to turn it into a combo because Ari had been hit and knocked out of play. Forward throw from Yasuo. The OTG.
Oh, wow.
Bait a quick wake up. That's the BT.
Actually, look, that backdash got punished. The jump, Yasuo.
It kind of looked like Globo tried to confirm into that side switch pre-breaks just to see if they break and you still have the corner. Maybe I'm looking too far into that.
I mean, overall, it's looked really difficult for anyone to get any significant hits, though, in this neutral. Because there's so many wayward hits, but you're not really in a position to always do something with it.
Launch, and it's Teemo, so I'm going to guess you're dead there.
Oh yeah, goodbye. You're going for a ride. The last ride. Goodbye, Teemo, and now Hikari, a life bar away from tying things up. And that's going to be on the Yasuo. Oh, massive whiff, though. Hang on. Yeah, you nailed this combo.
I tell you what, Mustard, we've been seeing absolute magic happen from the Teemo. The Yasuo's kind of just been along for the ride, been more of like an assist machine than anything else. This is your opportunity to shine. Prove your worth, Yasuo. Globo, can you do it?
Hey, with 6 meters to spend, that's 3 super assists.
Oh
That's
my God,
massive
look at
damage
the bars.
confirmed.
Yep. And there's no break for the side of Hikari, so this is all going to be guaranteed. What do we get next? Limit strike, the setup, beautiful throw tech, that keeps you in the fight. Block after that throw tech as well. You cannot get hit by anything else. You know that's going to be a level 3, some kind of confirmed Fury beat down.
Hikari got to the other side from that. That's crazy. That again! Back to back! Oh no! Globo. I mean, 10 seconds on the clock. You don't die to this combo, but you need that time.
The Fury keeps you alive. It keeps you alive and still with the life lead.
And then even if Hikari gets hit, I mean, hang on, who's in the lead here? Oh, now it's definitely Hikari. Now it's definitely Hikari. Oh my word, what is with Hikari and late stage matches where the time is becoming important? Do you even remember Hikari's match to get into top 8 against Jakey the Snakey was like a timeout with like magic pixel. Literally, you could barely see the difference. And Hikari just using the time as a weapon in this series.
I'll tell you why. Because Hikari may be an explosive player, may have unbelievable offense when the occasion calls for it. Not always. If you are against these defensive teams and they are putting stuff all over the screen and they're trying to just cause trouble, you don't have to go in just because you don't have the range advantage. You can just sit pretty, you can let these things happen, you can get rid of the obstacles as and when you can, but you find your moment. If that moment takes 20 seconds to land, so be it. If you're healthy all the way and you finally land a hit and it's timeout territory, all of a sudden, you're in the advantage.
And this is going to be our final match of round 1 losers here in this top 8. Only 1 game left to go. Hikari starts off great this time. Okay, immediately putting this Teemo in the corner.
The earlier you kill Teemo, the better at the end of the day. Hikari doing half of that work, the immediate tag out there now, and the crosser forces the break, but the reactions to punish, and unfortunately, Teemo gets brought in afterwards, so that is a dead main character right there. Nope, never mind. What was I talking about?
I feel like there was a path there to get it, but I mean, again, Hikari had a massive lead. You know, go limit strike, build up more resources, regardless.
I ain't gonna lie, when I see a less than Half-Life Teemo, I just assume you're dead.
I think it's safe to assume that,
that he would go there, but he's so low HP.
Ain't the way the cookie crumbled as Teemo still alive, regenerating that grey life, which is important. However, Hikari very much still doing what he wants here in this match.
This has been a perfect way for that first round of Game 3 to go if you're in Hikari's shoes. You've spent all of the other matches just having to play so reserved, so patient, kind of scoring first blood immediately in this game and just making it endless with offense.
Full screen handshake tag to whip punish Teemo there. That was just total screen control, and now Hikari goes to match point. Globo started the set so well, but Hikari really has kind of found his groove. And now it's on Globo to adjust, but will we see it? Yeah, okay, just using the super, just clear out the Teemo neutral.
Anything you can do to just declutter the screen gives you so much more to work with.
I mean, it's like Ari's going to struggle to build the meter again either, right? Exactly. He can afford to go for that. Ooh, hello! I like how Hikari has been doing that in his neutral. When you can tell you've got the space to do it, just setting up the shroud in the neutral. Just setting the shroud like that, there's quite a lot of recovery, but if you're very confident that the opponent is not going to be going in right as you go for it, it's a decent advantage. Oh, hello, there's the low.
You'll notice how often Hikari is spending, like, in that neutral space, absolute full screen, or maybe just shy of it, because you're not just looking at Teemo, you're looking at assist Yasuo range. You've always got that distance in your head. Try and stay just on the outside of it. Whiffs get a punish.
Okay, this is hit. What you want for Globo. Staying in place. Ooh, tries to up back. Good block on the multi-hitting jump in. Oh, anti-air! Get out of my airspace, says Yasuo. And still Hikari. It's gonna be now. Push blocks have been crucial, but the parry, Globo, still in this match, still in it, in the mental state. And it's definitely working on a decent lead here. Ooh, hello, combos. And then we tag back in. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh God, that does so much damage. Wait, and again,
give us another one, mate.
Dumping the meters for good reason. Goodbye, Ari.
What a wonderful path that was. And the catch as well, Hikari taking big damage. But much like the positions that Globo was in those previous 2 games, you're so low down on life, it's unlikely we're going to see a Fury. No doubt that will be saved for the next round.
Oh, huge. Okay, we're going the distance for another time, Evo. Game 3, final round.
We can obviously hear a lot of Globo fans in the crowd. I'm sure they'd love nothing more than to see the magic story happen. But Hikari, the Let's Go Globo chancer here, but you're fighting against an EVO champion. The pedigree of Hikari. If anyone can do it in this situation, surely it's got to be him.
Hey, Akali, Ari, we see it everywhere, and it's for good reason, because a certain player put it on the map, and you're looking at him. But even this first round, I mean, no one is rushed to go in. Okay, yeah, trying to match the screen clear with the darts. That's the benefit of Teemo being able to kind of like maneuver while shooting them. You're facing off against those projectile supers, put yourself in a good position.
It's been a long time in this round, and I feel like we're on the verge of almost seeing the first hits. Never mind, there have been no significant hits just yet. That is the first time, and even then, too far away to capitalize.
And that was on the back of like a programmed rolling attack from Teemo as well. That block was absurd.
This round is looking straight 0 damage so far, and there's only 70 seconds left.
This round is all neutral, and both players have it in spades. Oh, and the handshake to see the hands at the air whip. This is masterful handshake right now.
My word, the game sense you need to have to stop yourself from just getting blown up in some of these exchanges.
Yeah, we're halfway through the round, and characters are basically full health. Not exactly, but you know what I mean.
There's not even a combo's worth of health on either side.
Practically dead, the same on meter as well. We are truly evenly matched here, Evo.
Is this going to be the healthiest timeout known to man?
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Keep them coming! And there's the break! 30 seconds on the clock, and we've barely taken any damage!
Globo and Hikari straight up freestyling in this game. It is all neutral and all freestyle, but Hikari finds a significant hit here. The defense from Globo, okay, the anti-air couldn't get anything more from it. My word. Okay, again, Globo manages to evade. But, oh my, we're 15 seconds left and all the health bars are green!
But big for Hikari, the break is still available. Is this going to be the healthiest timeout we've ever seen in this game?
Oh no, Globo bet it big there! Oh wow, that is the confidence to know how much health you have left. I cannot believe how little damage was done in that round, because that was just two players showcasing insane patience. Aware of what risks they were up against, not wanting to overcommit, 1 round left to go. What a set.
The combination of how many timeouts we saw in that series, combined with how many rounds went up until about 10 seconds on the clock, that might be one of, if not the longest match of 2xKO at a tournament like this. That was unreal levels of patience from both ends, and a testament to the clutch factor of Hikari, the contentness to sit there and just let you do your thing, because when I find my moment, that round is mine.
Incredible stuff. I mean, what other word is there for it? Truly what you want to be seeing here in EVO Top 8 as we're taking a look at more of these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Even down to the big combo payout, not the first time we saw, or not the only time I should say, we saw that in that set. Globo did have those massive damage confirms on deck with the freestyle combos, but wow. Yeah, that was a true display of patience, I think. You really cannot ask for more than that.
Globo continues to be the player inside the hearts of American followers of this game everywhere. I know fell short here, but overall can be very, very proud of this performance. The frustration will be shown, no doubt. That was just an unbelievable final round. Look at how much health was
I said it before, man.
I still can't believe it.
10 seconds on the clock and all the health bars were green. Like, when was the last time we saw anything like that? I mean, but that's why, you know, when you've got a full 3 or 4 seconds and you can afford to do that because you know there is such a almost non-existent chance to bring that life back, like crazy. And even Hikari, you know, even with the bags at the end, still with the handshake, the nod of approval, GG's. But it is Hikari who moves on.
We're going to go for a quick break. When we return, 2xKO returns with it. Thank you all so much for watching so far. Big thanks to this wonderful crowd behind us. I cannot wait to hear you later. When we come back, EVO 2026 returns.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are strong. stronger together.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cup.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Hey everyone, this is Damascus and welcome to Getting a Closer Look with Zenny. We are at EVO and Zenny allows you to mix and match any frame with almost any lens, whether it's sunglasses or blue light blocking or migraine lenses, whatever you prefer, Zenny has it for you. We are here with my friend Jules at the 2XKO booth. Jules, there's plenty happening there. What's happening on this booth?
Yeah, so at the 2XKO booth, we have a whole bunch of different ways to play. We have the new PvE mode, the climb that we just added, and you can find a friend to join up in there. We have a lot of our devs on site that you can play with, maybe get some practice and some tips before your pools. And then we have a team fight section where you play team fight Fuse, and it's just pure chaos. And then the last section is my favorite. It is the Find a Duo section. So if you are at EVO alone, you don't have any friends yet, you just come to the 2SKO booth, and then we will find you a duo, and hopefully you can be friends forever and find your crew here at EVO.
Isn't this the most beautiful thing? We're at EVO, the entire FGC is there, you see all of the nationalities. Who knows, you might be there as an American and make friends with someone all the way from Japan, from France, anything. This is what 2XKO offers, right?
Yes, that's what it's all about. Some of my best friends I've met through fighting games in Japan. Every time I go to EVO Japan, we always meet up. And then as well too, here at EVO, you can get a whole bunch of really exclusive, awesome 2SKO merch just for playing the game. It's really awesome, and I'm really happy that we're able to bring the game to everybody.
It's been really nice. I hope I can press some buttons, but the real question for you is, why should I line up? Why should I be in this booth? Why should I be at EVO?
Because this is the moment. We're going to be in the main stadium. There's so many things that you can only get in person, and it's the connection with everyone else in the FGC here in person. It's this whole different energy. So that's why you got to get here. You got to see everybody and feel that energy in the room.
Amazing. Well, thank you, Jules. This booth looks amazing. I hope I get to press some buttons.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to EVO 2026. We have concluded our first round of top 8 matches here in this grand final top 8 moment of the tournament. It's been a busy 3 days. We are K&M, and it is our pleasure to bring you the continued of these matches. It's been a fantastic time.
Now, it wouldn't be EVO without a fair selection of peripherals. As you can see, you can always check out the goodies that we have underneath this. You can go to playstation.com/FlexStrike. You can join the fray at home or away with FlexStrike Wireless Fight Stick. It will launch starting on August the 6th, 2026. So, not far away.
Yeah, I think they've had them on some of the booths here as well, so players will be able to kind of get some hands-on time with them, and always good to see more peripherals in the FGC. But we are ready for our next set of games, where I'm fairly sure our next match is going to be Bleed versus Poker. So quick look at the brackets, see how this matches have gone. Our winners' finals awaits later on for Sonic Fox and Inzem versus Supernoon. So it's a game to see. Will Supernoon be able to get at least minimum second place? Or will Sonic Fox and Inzem have to say something about that? We've got Bleed versus Poker, and we've got the Twins versus Hikari in the run back.
I tell you what, these matches are juicy, juicy. It's going to be Fox Inzem versus Supernoon. You already know that's going to be good. The losers matches we're about to have, both of them, USA versus Japan.
Damn, that actually is pretty cool. Pretty fitting as well, though. However, Bleed versus Poker, still two relatively young players. I think they are our youngest players in the top 8 overall, but
correct.
Already very experienced. You know, with how little you would assume they would have in the FGC. That time has been spent wisely. You know, just grinding, playing, competing, and especially in 2XKO, where these are, again, regular faces in both regions, whether it's in Japan, whether it's in USA. And okay, are we ready to go in? This is it, okay. Wow, okay, I love already the start. Bleed is the kind of player who I've seen over and over and over again will just go for a round start running straight at you. In this match, Bleed's moving back, and it's Poker that's just running him down. So we've got two players definitely wanting to get aggressive, but Bleed being a little bit more patient and getting rewarded for it. Oh, no. Wow. A reset.
The counter hit on the wake up too. Just caught pressing buttons, trying to fight back with something. We side switch, keep you back into the corner. A character dead already. Ari left to come in, but you are having to fight very healthy Echo Alawi. And a lot of meter to play with, might I add.
Oh, missed it again, unfortunately.
Either that or was trying to bait a break or something. I'm not sure why you went this early.
From that distance, I would be surprised, but hey, it's never. They are the pros after all.
Trying to give the benefit of the doubt, I suppose. All right, setup. Limit strike. There's the setup. Ooh. Just a raw wake up. We are not playing any games. But then again, I guess with the break available, you can play those kind of risks.
Okay, yeah, turning this Anya attempt into a block string anyway. Bleed, again, being careful, but gets clipped. And now Poker putting him right back in the same situation again. No meter this time. Wow,
ooh, there we go. Straight up dive bomb. Right, activate. But the technical was there to continue the combo. Why not? Goes for a second, can't quite find it, but it doesn't matter. The final hit is landed regardless. Poker 1 round down. Bleed in the driver's seat going into round 2.
Oh, I love that round start too. Round 1 was just Poker running in. Round 2 going for that S1 with the Kali. Just that dive in covered by the Ari assist. Poker definitely wants to get the advantage as early as possible.
Wow, that's
as often as possible.
Very rare at this level that technical will just connect clean like that at range, but anything's possible at Evo.
It does cover like half the screen if you can get it set up. The difficulty is finding the activation time.
Side switch! So cheeky!
No!
But no! The overcommitment punished for it now as Akali back in the game. Gonna get a big combo. Yep. What are we gonna get from it? Shroud, OTG, the roll, the fearlessness, Bleed, just not afraid to pick these bold options on Wake Up.
Unfortunately for Poker as well, I feel like that path, we do commonly see the Shuriken super into the Azuna drop, but was like a shred of super away from having that second meter. Still, isn't going to matter too much. Does take out the Echo now, Alawi. Definitely a character we've seen Bleed a lot of confidence in over time, but gonna make it work now. Oh, nice parry.
Push block as well.
On the double jump to make the overhead whiff. Insane. Oh no, didn't get it again. Poker with quite a few combo drops. A lot of execution errors. I mean, staggers on these standing legs.
Into another parry. It's a lot worse than that though, Mustard, because look at where you are. Your back's to the corner. The level 1 is spent. The technicals. And here we go. Where we get extra damage. The pressure. Relentless. Oh God! The happy birthday! That was looking so bad.
Oh my goodness! Bleed even went for an air tech chase, but the throw tech was ready for it. The fact that anti-air whiffed as well, if it weren't for that assist call, Bleed would have actually been punished. Oh, speaking of which, the Fury dash dash cancel to be able to punish the break. That was disgusting.
That was what we refer to as a try-hard maneuver.
Yes.
The dash cancel out of Fury just to bait that break? Are you kidding me?
Hey man, that is the type of sweaty play you would expect.
Young man reactions, bro. Young man reactions.
Hey, I mean, Fury is so scary for a number of reasons, but being able to dash cancel just about anything has just a laundry list of applications. Being able to bait breaks like that is merely one of them. Oh, wow. What a start. Lead game 1 on the board now against Poker.
Poker looking pretty good here in this first round. The turnaround now. Striking in the shroud, Milo. Get much of it, however. Yo, the delayed advance from that 2H. Just begging you to press a button, and you do.
Oh, that entire sequence resulting in Echo gone too. That was just all control from Poker start to finish. And here's Alawi again. Wow, what, that was like such a long distance crouching medium. I mean, I know Alawi's is probably our longest range, like most traditional grounded button, but I caught Poker on the way in. One hell of a prediction from Bleed. It did work out. Can't get anything on the technical, but at least a little bit of damage. Any little chunk of damage you can do is going to be good against Akali, though. That health pool is quite lacking, but not going to matter too much.
Content to let this rock at the moment. There was a possible happy birthday that we saw moments before that, but just couldn't quite find it.
Oh, I like that setup. You see the frame kill, those intentional whiffing of the normals to make that meaty timing consistent. Resulted in a pretty disgusting setup. Wow! Okay, just slapping Echo on one side and then Alawi the other. Damn.
I guess we take those. Take those indeed. Wake up, but punished all the same. Really, really good round there from Poker. Just assertive from start to finish. Betrayed, but oh dear, that's a happy birthday. Yeah, but happy birthdays for Akali, particularly punishing. I feel like, all of her combos just completely capture both opponents for like the entire time. Important time to break their bleed. Ooh, that, you don't see that jump in every day for a cross-up.
I mean, it's not uncommon to see it from Ari, just that was a weird angle for it to connect. All right, oh no, wait a minute, wait, is this?
This is Akali, man. You know what's coming.
Yeah, that is so
coming.
much damage.
Oh, if it's the Zuna drop, you just have to think it's probably gonna do it.
Hey,
right.
There was one time in this top 8 it didn't. I guess miracles happen
and it was like 1% left afterwards.
Deary me.
Oh, I guess after the
But this is total control for Poker right now. This is much more than the turnaround you need after that first game.
Setup. Okay, but second time we've seen Bleed go for that option. A risky option indeed, but if it works.
The first time we saw it, at least he had the breaks to cover you. Not the case this time. I think it's telling that Bleed is so willing to just make those decisions, but Poker's still ready to punish the break as well. We are just trading play for play.
I mean, that's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. You either allow yourself to get killed, or you just say, screw it, I'm gonna risk it, and that's it.
But I feel like a big adjustment though in that match was game 1 as a round start situation was constantly just round start, run in, round start, commit to something. A lot more reserved, especially in that final round for Poker. So Poker maybe just slowing down a little bit.
Maybe looking for those key moments a little bit more.
Oh, I just straight up connected.
Been not afraid to be bold on Wake Up as Bleed, but that's one of the first times we've seen a significant punish or a counter in that situation. However, stunned. Seeing the break out of the... Oh, whipping the 2H though, and that's going to be bad news.
That's the case of those crouching heavies. They might be fantastic anti-airs, but all the time they have a lot of recovery to them. If you're against characters like Ari or Kali, they have that amazing kind of sweet distance coverage, whether it's range of buttons or movement speed to get into punish. You can't be getting away with it, and that is not going to be the case. Poker taking out Echo here.
Poker did have to turn that into a 2-touch scenario, though. We were about half a second away from the Akali being back. Oh! That would have turned into a combo off the grab. But look at this turn around, Mustard.
Yeah,
we're going to go for the tried and true, the classic, the tag launch. It's Akali, so please finish the job. Thank you very much. And just like that, Poker on the verge of eliminating Bleed before top 4. Roll in. Side switch now, the pressure from Malawi, that overhead as well. We will turn that into a combo. Yes, we will. Damage continues. Tag launch, and there we go. The setup. It's time for the tentacles. Just clipped by it, and now The dirty stuff, the hard tag allowing Echo to continue to party.
That really is the crux of the setup though, right? Is get the tentacles out, switch to Echo, set up a clone, and just, man, very hard to defend against. Now Ari, okay.
Ari has the tools here to get the job done, but it's going to be Ari on her own, so we're not going to be able to see no tag launch into Akali, however much bajillion% damage she finishes the job with.
I mean, Ari, oh wow, that just connected straight into Super as well. Yeah. Just try and make it as hard to play around the Fury as possible.
Malawi does have those sizable buttons and the damage. Cancel off the anti-air because you know they're probably going to go. Empty jump!
Staggering off the light, but the light connected.
All right, possible last chance here for Bleed.
I guess that's the downside. Oh wow, what parry. That's the downside. Oh, the cancel, never mind, hold that thought. Yeah, just committing here. If you want to break, so be it, but wow, the count hit. And waited so long to try and catch that was so smart. Waited as long as possible. You don't need to extend the combo with anything but the super to get the KO. But if Poker even hesitated, just flinched and went for the break, Bleed was ready for it, but was able to cover both options. We're going to a, wow, Game 3, final round again.
Only at Evo Vegas, baby. That's what it's all about. You get the best of the best. You know these games are going to go the distance.
You know, when Alawi has the screen locked in place like that, full screen, you just don't feel like Echo can get behind you, but here we are. Never mind, Poker. I used to get the best of it again.
All right, there's that limit strike into Orb.
No wake up attack block. No wake up attack this time though from Bleed in that situation. Oh, the tentacle! The full screen summons. Alawi has been doing so much work in this entire set.
That's a huge amount of damage for Akali to take on the back end. A bit of a dangerous advance there because that's a happy birthday. Not only is it going to result in likely a dead Echo, but look at how much damage Alawi took. The comeback has to happen, but it's so much harder now.
Oh, massive anti-air. Oh, wait, hang on. You tried something optimal with a delayed jump M. Wasn't quite able to find it. Oh, okay, the fact that connected left jump cancel away. Oh my goodness, Bleed was able to stay safe and use damage for it anyway.
That is one hell of a turnaround, and now it looks like an even Steven situation. Not just health, not just meter, but Fury as well.
The parry! Oh, got caught low! Do you Fury? No! Decided not to Fury, angle of a throw tag, and again, this is insanity! Poker with the patience of a saint, and it's Bleed who has to pop the Fury with the grab against the throw tech as well. This is crazy!
What is going on here? It's grab after grab, but I fear that might be the end. There is a level 3, and it will be spent! By all accounts, that should be a victory for Poker. Thanks for thinking about it, but I feel like that's the end. Yeah, I mean, at that level, it's no doubt they sat there and just watched in case. But right at the end, the grabs!
No, I've got to say, the absolute discipline that Poker showed there, and that's what it's all about right there. That is what it's all about, the sportsmanship, the respect being shown. W Bleed. Let's hear it for Bleed.
Forever and always. But a bright future ahead, I'm sure.
It was like I was saying, the discipline from Poker to beat getting hit by what could have been the final combo of the game with Fury available and deciding not only to not pop it, but also ready with the throw tech on the kind of reset situation. That was, I mean, that not every player would have been able to control themselves in that environment. But Poker was able to do so.
I tell you what, as we check these replays presented by PlayStation tournaments, we're going to get quite the miniature history lesson because
I can't wait to see the replay of the final bit of the set.
We're just going to wait for it to happen. I'm sure we're going to capture it. Crowd was going nuts. I feel like I would dread to think what the heart rate was of both of those players at the end of that. That moment was just so sick, covering so many options at once. But then what we were all waiting for, the final moment, where it was just insanity for
right there, hitting the anti-air and being able to like jump cancel to stay safe, to whip punishment, taking out a character.
Look at how even it.
Here we go. Yeah, there was parry. Akali got clipped. Right here, the fact that Poker held the Fury and was ready for the air tech and the follow-up. I mean, it wasn't the overall play that won the set, but it definitely started momentum. That whiffed grab. I mean, it got spicy, man. It got spicy. I feel like at the very end, it just, I mean, you could only think to put yourself in that position. What would you do? Do you go go for the grab for the individual damage? Do you try and do something else? Oh, who knows? Either way, Poker's going to take it. GG.
I just cannot believe that Poker held on to the breaker there in the corner. That was boldness of legendary status.
It was. But that's why Poker is here in this top 8, and that's why Poker is still in this tournament. Let's have a look at the bracket and see how these matches are going. And we have our next losers round 2 match to go.
Oh my God, it's good.
Ooh, it is run back o'clock, my friends.
Tell the people.
Right, Hikari and the Twins. They played earlier in the tournament, in the top 24. It was Hikari. Close. Yeah, Hikari going into this overall tournament as #1 seed. You know, won Evo Japan. Overall favorite of the game in general. You know, really pioneering that kind of Akali Ahri team, which we now see so many players using. Has, you know, I think really got that kind of first win of that scale with it, but for good reason, you know, and went into this with a lot of respect, a lot of high seeding. But the Twins won in the original matchup. It was a fantastic set.
Hikari just had a rather inspirational time at Evo Japan, because I know that, like, let's be real, Akali wasn't like only out for a few days before the event, but with how technical she was when she first came out, her combos were very, very fiddly. There was a lot of execution required. Not just that, but the layers to the offense that you have. Dedicating to that character immediately is not easy, right? And I feel like, hang on, wait a second, we're getting the handshakes. I was going to do some sort of analysis, but that was just a badass shot. I'm just going to wait for the match now.
Yo, thanks Airhead's Aircam for these angles that we otherwise wouldn't be able to see. Let's go. Now, this is overall a top 8, full of players who are no strangers to Evo top 8s in general, as we've been saying. Even the last match, right? Bleed and Poker. Bleed got 4th at Evo Japan. Poker was 7th at Evo Japan. So in this kind of instance, it's going to be Poker who advances forward. But it just goes to show a lot for the level of consistency.
Yes.
But this is, again, you know, as I said right at the start of the show, a game only ever has its... You only ever get one first Evo Vegas. You know, this is where Evo began. I know there's other events popping up here and there, but you know, Evo Vegas really is where it started and is still considered to be that kind of like main event in the grassroots scene. And for 2XKO, I think the overall competition really reflects that.
All right, well, the stage selector's coming through. I have a feeling this is going to be the start of quite the set. Not just 2 legendary players, but a run back of this very tournament. You know Hikari's looking for revenge. And already scores a bit of damage, but you don't want to overcommit with a Thresh right in front of you. That man's going to absolutely pump damage.
All right, fantastic start for Hikari, setting up the Shroud. Getting Haru blocking here on this Thresh. Wow, okay.
Oh, the punish! Wow. The punish resulting in Jinx coming into the point as well. We have to remember Thresh has taken so much damage. Both players now going to be unbelievably tender, and actually, right, what's it going to be?
Yeah, double super. There's the one, there's the number 2. Oh, it whiffed! It whiffed! Uh-oh! That was for sure a Jinx no more, but not going to happen. I mean, at the very least, Hikari still has it going. Yeah, Jinx is going to get taken out here. It's the handshake timing. I mean, ultimately, the goal there was to get rid of the Jinx, and even though the combo didn't do it, she basically got knocked out straight after. But this is, dare I say, an impossible situation for Haru. This is like, you've got to avoid chip, you've got access to break. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't going to happen.
But it is merely 1 round, so there's plenty of time. I just felt like Hikari there landed that first significant hit and just did not stop that suffocation of offense. Combo drop, but half that life already gone to Akali.
Hey, that damage coming off a throw as well. You know, Thresh knows a thing or two about
that. Yeah, it's scary. Thresh, one of the hardest hitting characters in the game, and Akali, who herself is not the healthiest character in the game, can't really get hit too much at all.
You are going to have to be careful though, because if you're playing Thresh and you're going through these like, you know, kind of air dash, airborne heavies, things like that, Akali's jump heavy is the ultimate kind of air-to-air fishing for counter hits button, and that is what's going to happen if Thresh is not careful. However, now Toshi is the one getting comboed to the corner. Hikari.
Slight patience, just in case there was a wake-up attack, maybe in case there was a parry attempt. That 2x assist, though, creating the obstacles in front. Finding the hit is Thresh. And Haru, what do you get from this? Limit strike, Lantern.
Oh, tried to punish the roll. And the parry, this is... Oh, no! Oof. Yeah, that could not have been what you want. That overhead normal, you have to be distanced, otherwise it will whiff completely. And in this case, it actually might cost Haru the life bar. Yeah, this is a full combo coming out. Yeah, Izuna drop. goodbye. Yeah, what an unfortunate mistake on the back of a clutch parry too. And that's an element to the Twins that have been so good all weekend long, whether it's air throws, parries. These defensive choices have been good, but you know, you make the read, you've got to follow up with the execution. Okay, Toshi managed to find a standing light there to interrupt. Akali says no, Fury is popped. Okay, Jinx has a lot of meter. The stun gun is ready as well, but Hikari has no reason to overextend here. Chunk damage still.
Dash cancel into super assist from Thresh. You do not want to get hit by that lantern. The dash in the air to escape. Very hard to escape that super. Wait a second.
Okay,
wait a second. What's going to happen here?
Does that catch the knives? It does! Oh, that does so much damage.
However, Akali with a pixel left. The lantern has other plans.
I don't know how Akali avoids that, honestly. The super assist, that absolute verticality that it covers, just looms ever closer.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, and that's it.
I mean, Toshi was on the verge of making it happen. You know, was playing clean, but that's the downside to those comebacks from one hell of a deficit. Is even if the whole comeback is starting to go well, you're only ever going to be like 1 or 2 mistakes at best away from losing the game anyway. Unfortunately, that is what's going to happen there for the Twins. And we are still in 2 out of 3 territory. 1 more loss, and they will be eliminated. Hikari going on. But we'll see. I mean, again, Hikari went into this tournament as the favorite. Losers bracket be damned. Still very much as one to watch. Oh, wow. Full catch on those standing lights. But will that change the combo path? Oh, okay. Maybe getting wires crossed a little bit there.
Yeah, a bit of an unusual situation.
Never mind.
Projectile massively messing with the combo timing, but Akali is taking so much damage already.
That was such a Thresh interaction as well. Like, 2 kind of, let's be honest, kind of dropped combo situations, and Akali almost died.
Oh no, it tracks! It tracks all the way up until the very end, and this has been a bit of a scrambly round.
No, Haru is definitely getting some opportunities here, but unfortunately letting most of them slip through his fingers. Here comes Toshi. Or at least as a duo, I know you're very much still going to be paying attention, but at least kind of giving you a break. Haru making a lot of uncharacteristic errors in this round. Has to kind of clean things up.
Like I say, you can't look into the mind of a player, but it's fair to assume there is quite a lot of stress taking place. We are late into this 2xKO Evo bracket, and this is where emotions run high. Hikari will absolutely take out the remaining life there of Jinx. It will be now Haru on the own.
Well, you would assume that these parries will be a better option versus Ari in this version of the game, right? You know, like some advantage taken, adjustments made to those jump walls, maybe parrying just a bit easier to find, but even then, parries are never guaranteed. If your opponent reads them, you're wide open and you waste that meter for your troubles.
Instant jump to match in the air. I really love that airborne block stream from Hikari.
Wow. I actually cannot believe that jump held connected from there. Thresh got those long limbs.
Oh, that's the airborne kunai. May as well call that one the Hikari special. How much success he gets from that. On reaction, calling the Ari assist, turn into a full combo. So much from just an airborne projectile. The damage.
Whoa, okay. Okay, no hesitation on that. Instant Fury pop and Haru.
It's brave.
Okay, but hey, with this life, doesn't take much to finish this off. Okay, dashing through, recovers in time. Ooh, no! All the projectiles that would have...
Yeah, exactly.
All of the projectiles that would have hit Ari were destroyed by Ari's projectile with the air throw. Yeah, and didn't want to go for the OTG follow-up because they were respecting the Fury, but it didn't happen. We've seen how many times Haru has got that back throw in the air and picked up off the ground, but Hikari had to break.
That was such a crazy interaction of the super assist being shut down by the level 1. All of the important rockets bit the dust. And just like that, Hikari is on match point. This would be sweet revenge. Ooh. But we're not quite finished. Here comes Thresh. Must nail every combo, every setup. They have no room for error when you're match point down. Set up, Jinx as well, chases it down in the air, but able to find your way out. Not just that, but put your opponent in the corner as well.
No, though. The defense is always going to be tested. Not yet. I mean, I feel like the chances are quite high you will build. One of the questions, will you get it before you lose the character? Oh, the dash up light!
You have to wonder what this next setup is going to be. Pretty much every defensive tool, hang on a minute. Set up. No, we're just taking damage.
My word, this does.
We are killing, and yeah, they respect it. If we don't break, we're dead.
It also goes to show they value having 2 characters up over having access to Fury. As now Toshi getting hit. The important thing, I guess, is that Thresh was able to survive, but Hikari still has them right where he wants them.
It's not looking good, Mustard. A bit late on the challenge, but wait, they both whiffed the grab. A bit of a weird encounter, but one that benefits Hikari.
I feel like Hikari was trying to punish the roll, and Toshi was trying to throw tech just in case the punish was late, but they both whiffed, and because Hikari whiffed first, he recovered first and was able to punish it. Hikari now in such a fantastic position, it is all up to Haru. The super assist comes out, gets behind, but no, the coverage! If you hit this combo, that is it. Hikari eliminates the twins here at EVO 2026. GG's, he will advance.
That is going to be sweet revenge for Hikari. I know there was always a personal goal at this level of play, the people that take you out, or in this case, yeah, the players, not just the player. You get the chance to run it back, top 8 on the biggest stage of them all. That's where you want to get your revenge. But sadly, folks, we have to say goodbye to Toshi and Haru. Legends in the making, you know, the pioneers of the duo mode. A brain that is linked, you know, from one set of twins to another. You know, we're significantly older, very proud of
I gotta say, I'm gonna be unapologetically biased. Can we give it up for Toshi and Haru, keeping the duo's dream alive at the highest level of play? Two masters who I hope we see for many years to come.
Well done,
you know,
boys.
they share the victories, and unfortunately sometimes they must share in the losses, but at least they've got each other. They can go back to the drawing board and they can come up with some new stuff. Hey, they brought that Thresh Jinx, they brought that the 2x assist, right? You know, they have the confidence in their abilities. Were not able to make it work today, but hey, they got damn far.
Can I just say, by the way, every single time we've seen Hikari on camera, I don't think I've seen a single emotion but like stone-faced. Amen. There is a mission to complete, and we're getting one step closer.
Even there, that bait on the back throw. One of the best things about their adjustment, right, is the amount of...
Oh, that was it right there.
I'm going to interrupt myself to talk about that throw situation, right? I'm willing to be wrong, but I feel like that was the dynamic. Hikari tries to punish the roll. Toshi tries to throw tech in case the punish on the roll was late. They both whiffed, and because Hikari whiffed first, he was able to recover first. And I feel like that really was the beginning of the end in the rest of this round as we watch these replays presented by PlayStation tournaments. And you see the respect shown. Of course, this is the FGC. Regardless of what happens in the match, at this level of play, there's going to be that respect. We all know.
Well, I do not want to keep you waiting too much longer. We are going to go for a break, but when we return, it's going to be winners finals between Sonic and Inzem and Superdude. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back.
For round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2xko for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big Sis coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Well, boy, oh boy, do we have a match for you. We're checking you out over at the Airheads Air Cam, you beautiful people. Thank you so much for joining us here on the main stage. And it's time for winners finals. Both of these teams, not players this time. The nature of 2XKO is that it's minimum top 3 at this point. And now we're going to find out who's going to be grand finals on the winner's side. But it's not just the EVO Championship that is at stake. There is also a certain matter of total EVO wins.
Yeah, so here's a fun little fact for you. Currently, if we're talking overall EVO titles, Sonic Fox and Justin Wong are tied for 8 EVO titles each. Sonic Fox did win EVO for Mortal Kombat 1 last year, which brought them up to kind of being dead even, which means we're in a position now for Sonic Fox to take over and end up potentially winning 9 EVOs. And that's why whenever we talk about Sonic Fox and kind of previous EVO experience and this, that, and the other, we're not just saying it. We have seen Sonic on this exact stage over and over and over again. Just tried in true time, but I can't believe this. We've already got 4 matches left to go. Winners finals, which is going to be best of 5, so it's going to be a little bit longer to see who's going to get into that grand final. But if you win this, that is winner's side's top 8 guaranteed. That is a large chunk of the prize money.
And I love the fact that when we talk about Fox in this game in particular, it ain't just Fox.
No.
InZem is so just pivotal to this duo's success. The knowledge, the experience, the dedication. I mean, if you look at who's mostly playing the more sort of single-player teams, a lot of the time it's actually InZem, the one doing the solo grinding, relaying that information back. We're going to look at the people at home. That is a significant advantage to Sonic Fox and InZem. Only 20% of the people online back in Supernoon, but I mean, if you've been watching competitive 2X, you know that Supernoon, second place, that's pretty much like his lowest placing when it comes to an EVO. That's bloody impressive.
Make sure you're at home as well. For the EVO Fantasy Pick presented by TNT, you can get involved in these predictions yourself. Just keep an eye on the graphics and the socials as we go through. And make your opinion known as well, whether it's predictions or this, that, or the other. All good stuff, but winners finals moments away from taking place.
I tell you what, while we get this match set up, it wouldn't be EVO without this crowd. If you're back in Supernoon, let them know right now!
There's a lot of people that want to see Supernoon get grand finals again, but do we have anyone who wants to see Sonic and InZem take it?
There's a lot of fans of the duo out there. I tell you what, we're kicking things off nice and consistent. A bit of a Teemo mirror match, different characters on the back end though. The Jinx from Sonic Fox. This is one of their tried and tested teams that is so hard for others to navigate.
Hey, but we've got to say it, you know, Supernoon, second place at Tunis KO over at EVO France last year. Second place, EVO Japan is tired of second place. If you win this match, Supernoon, you at worst will tie second place from last time. But, I mean, could this be Supernoon's tournament? We're going to find out. As it is going to be back to the Teemo Jinx. Oh, Teemo Jinx as well on the side of Sonic and InZem. I like this approach. Yes, I like this because I think Jinx is quite decent at fighting Teemo in the neutral. And this is just a team that just screams neutral and projectiles. That is what Teemo and Jinx are built to do here. They dominate that neutral, they fill the space, they build that momentum. and they win the game even without getting huge combos right. It's about just little bits here and there, building a little bit of real estate, one projectile at a time.
I tell you what, we were having conversations with Sonic and Inzem separately. I believe it was Friday. You know, we were talking about the characters and teams they're bringing forward. The answer was, we're bringing forward all of our teams, and we're either going to counter-pick or just pick who players don't like to fight, right? There's so much experience at hand.
But that's the benefit you get when you're a player at this level and you're used to fighting the same opponents at a high level. It's not just about, oh, this character, oh wow, what a crazy pickup that was from Fox. But it's not just a case of, oh, this character does well against, you know, character A versus character B. It's, I'm against this player. Who does that player not like fighting? What player tendencies do they have that we can exploit with certain team compositions? So right now, Sonic Inzem, I mean, they have no reason to rush this. You know, they have a massive lead over Supernoon. Okay, who is able to find the hit at the very least.
The problem is, we have just about 20 seconds left on the clock. Teemo can do damage, but his combos take quite a while. So, we're getting the throw, but there's no way to capitalize.
Oh, wow.
Level 3, that's huge. If it doesn't connect, it's still gonna waste time. And do chip damage.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
it covers you up as well, so it's hard to even see what's going on behind it. That's low-key kind of cheap.
Hey, look, anything that covers the screen so you can't see what's happening, that's cheap.
Oh, no. Supernoon tried to parry the projectile, but even though it's not a heavy punish, it does waste the meter. And Echo with 0 meter is nowhere near as scary. So if you go for like a team launch, you can't go in for the install. Like, it'll take a while to build that up again, especially if he's not the active character. But this is what it's all about right here. This is just team neutral. That's what you want.
Patience at hand. There's really no requirement to go in. If you are Teemo and Jinx, you have those options.
Okay.
Both of the characters at bay, but there's the opening. Supernoon. Let's have a think. This Echo has just been the main love the whole way through this game. No Noon's tried other characters.
Yeah, you remember the days, the Echo Darius from Noon? They were, I remember that team fondly.
Mate, I miss those days. So much damage. Not just that, back when Noon used to play that character, so content to play at a closer range than most. The footsies, the know-how, and the comfort to just do what works.
What a wake-up attack. Again, when you've got access to the break, you can risk those wake-ups, but the parries into the defensive button. Sonic Fox does not want to let Supernoon build any momentum here whatsoever.
Low darts are going to come out though. Inzem taking some damage, forced on the defense. This will be a full combo from that forward throw. Noon. Chance to make something happen. Maybe start it off.
Right. Okay, yeah, the super's good. Yep, team launch, here comes Echo. And there we can finish. So finally, Supernoon, some serious momentum getting built here. Now Sonic Fox with the Jinx. Definitely the kind of comeback character player combo. We've seen Sonic do it before. Yeah, and even that, the Teemo super assist. I mean, look at all that real estate you build. Not quite for free because it costs the super, but it just lets you breathe. Sonic able to just walk out of the corner, but not going to matter as soon as sorry, mate, you're right back in there.
Chip damage and pressure, all of it working out. Even if you are fighting back on Fox, we're going to confirm that's going to do big damage actually, but we have to remember 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, it connected! That was so smart of Sonic Fox though, because it looks like Sonic was just full committing on the Echo. And right as you want to go in and do something about it, the level 3 is popped. That was an ultimate call out.
8 seconds. Sonic Fox getting opened up, and that'll be 1 round apiece. Both players now starting this round, but a breaker is ready. Who's going to be the bold? Yeah, no need to push any sort of situation here. You've got all these obstacles on the screen, you've got the minigun, you've got the traps, you've got everything that you could possibly want to keep these characters away, but look at that Supernoon!
Oh no.
Not letting it phase them at all.
And now that was a crucial break, because that was a happy birthday you do not want to be on the receiving end of. If the whole point, the whole strategy of the team is to just win neutral and dominate it with chip damage and projectiles, doing so with a life deficit, not great, especially considering Supernoon himself is playing Teemo. There's the beam, pick up, yeah. And that's how you know, like, willing to spend the only bar of super meter on that. Just, again, establish any form of damage you can. Because in the zoning battle, even a slight life lead is important. Okay, grab, but nothing else instead. Just gonna get a setup off of it, which immediately is jumped out of Inzem, the defense on point. Oh, instant overhead.
Absolutely filthy instant overhead, but with the breaker coming out, it has returned us to neutral once again. Mushroom being spent for the only remaining bar of super meter, but forcing the mushroom to push forward is going to create that mid-screen. Goes into the invisibility with Super Noon revealed on block. This is going to be possibly what we see a lot of in this series. Neither player needs to overextend, because if you do, heavy damage incoming. You have to be careful, find your moment. And that's just a raw projectile and an air-to-air from Super Noon. Hold on.
That poison ticking up too. Even if you're not getting the hit, that poison makes a huge difference.
Poison plus chip damage don't feel good under any circumstances. Time might become a factor here, folks. 25 seconds on the clock.
It's definitely an advantage, Super Noon. It's going to take, okay, it's going to take something significant on the hit.
Oh no, happy birthday.
No, yeah, mini happy birthday, and then finishing off on Echo.
Oh, but with 10 seconds on the clock, here's the thing. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of damage done to Teemo, but there was enough.
I mean, but it's not going to take Super Noon much damage to get a bit of life lead here. It really is up to Inzem. Do you play safe or do you try and hit on the way in? Oh,
wait a minute!
The super! Is that going to do enough? No, they fell out of it. Who has the life lead? Who's got the life lead? Oh, it's Sonic and Inzem! When you add it together, it results in more health. I think if Inzem didn't flip out of that in the air, if that didn't drop, that would have been the win for Super Noon. And that had to have been why Super Noon went for it. That would have been enough.
Tell you what, folks, 3 out of 5 in this winners finals. So much happened there, and that was just one match.
We've only just begun, especially between these players. I expect nothing less.
Like starting off with much of the same. You put the mushrooms down, the obstacles out there, makes that slingshot just a little bit more annoying. I think I'm being generous by saying that. But they're both Teemo, so give as good as you get. A parry. The good thing about those projectile parries, they don't give you a huge position, but what they do is they shorten the recovery.
Trying to go for grab, but covered by the rolling attack. Went for a grab again, but 2 whiffs back to back. That one wasn't safe. Hey, 2 whiffs and then immediately caught with the Teemo anyway, so. Super Noon really good at seeing that things haven't gone his way, but recovering immediately regardless.
That rocket's going to result in a lovely pickup by Sonic Fox though, and because Teemo is so weak, he is dead. Allowing now Echo having to take this fight solo. Anti-air, that is bad news. Team tag. We've seen so many limit strike setups. Oh, no punish. Anything into trap, and the trap just hits its mark on its own. No setup required, and that's a beautiful conversion. And by means is a dead Echo, round 1. Now that's the most dominant round we've seen so far. We've seen this duo of Jinx and Teemo between Fox and Zem quite a little bit in the past. We saw this quite often in Combo Breaker top 8. An answer for Teemo. Such a dangerous character at a high level.
Again, that's the benefit of even as a duo playing a number of different teams, right? Depending on the playstyles you have to face off against, you can always be equipped. But, hello, no good purple now for Super Noon. Just trying to keep it nice and simple.
Also, a fun little tidbit is that Jinx sometimes really comes alive in that duo play due to steering certain projectiles that are otherwise quite hard to do playing on your own.
Which is super important if this is the kind of team you're trying to go with, right? We see it with the Twins playing Jinx, and whenever we see this character in duos in general, just being able to just angle and aim it at weird times while your point character does something else, and the defense, the reactions on the overhead, another one.
It was actually the Teemo on the back end that took a hit there. Sonic Fox was able to block the entire thing.
That is well jammed defense right there.
Inzem's still alive, and that's what matters most.
Yeah,
Projectile in free mushroom. I don't think that's going to be enough. Yeah, I mean,
a good chunk that fully connected onto Jinx. That actually puts Super Noon in a decent position. Yeah, it's grey health damage, but hey, you have to be careful. Jinx cannot take 4 of them. The parry again, Super Noon.
All right, here we go once more. Not worried about the side switch too much. For those that may not know, when the character that's not currently in play is doing stuff and the tag comes out, you only have to pay attention to the point when it comes to hit direction.
Yeah, it's worth keeping in mind if you are defending against freestyle, right? The active character is the only one who can do like attack directions, right? So still, it's less about mixing up in that kind of instance. It's more about, hey, when am I going to handshake? When am I going to tag?
Oh,
stagger, right?
That
Giving
late
you extended
switch.
block stun and everything that comes with it.
Definitely expected that. There's no wonder why Inzen was content to sit there and wait out the inevitable super assist of Teemo once again.
Oh my goodness.
I was about to talk about the clock. I don't think this is going to make it matter at all, actually. Oh! Death from above, said Sonic Fox. 2-0. Mustard one more Grand Finals winner's side, and there you become so hard to call.
Yo, who's shooting that at a party boat though? Everyone's there having a good time and then suddenly, typical Jinx. Oh dear.
We're renting the boat crying.
Hey, the party's still going, they're not letting it get him down. Game 3, we're starting. Wow, but would this be a 3-0 though? Are we speaking too soon, I think? Let's find out.
That is Jinx, the forward throw in the corner, so that's going to be combos forcing out the breaker. Significant life lead now. There's the air-to-air throw, and once again, this damage. Such a simple combo, but man, does it hurt.
I mean, again, especially if you're going for this zoning war, it's not about getting huge chunks all the time, but if you can find a good opening, I mean, man, it's going to make your job all the easier. Because the thing is, if you're dealing with this team of Jinx and Teemo, it's chip damage. I mean, it's unavoidable, right? You can't just not get hit by certain projectiles. And Echo's already gone. Poor Teemo on the side of Supernoon has a large hill to climb here.
Inzen just being an absolute backbone of this team. The tag into Sonic Fox. This is just shy of a perfect, by the way. The only one that's taken a tiny bit of damage is Teemo. But who cares? Oh no, it's Teemo getting hit. He's dead. Sorry, mate. Oh. Sorry. Match point. Sonic Fox and Inzen.
Oh, we have just, they're on a mission right here, the two. Sonic and Inzen, we're seeing just immaculate defense, total neutral control.
Oh, they knew a million years ago that projectile was going to hit. What a lovely tag reaction. Oh, parry from range. Oh no, you've lost the meter. Now you're losing the health. It just continues. All right, limit strike in the corner. Mushroom for Oki. What's the option? The throw tech, it is going to get you out somewhat, but you're taking big
damage, but you're still minus.
I mean, you haven't been hit yet.
Defense, dude, gets opened up though. The multi-hitting Teemo.
The freestyle nature, man, can only block for so long.
Yeah, they're working on a perfect right now catch-up. This is looking bleak for Supernoon. Hasn't got anything to stop this 3-0. You have to do it right now.
No damage dealt. A full breaker. Teemo on his lonesome. And the poison, just to add insult to injury. This is looking insurmountable for Supernoon.
But how do you avoid the chip? You can't. Okay, there's a super again trying to nullify. Okay, we saw Noon try that before. Oh, unfortunately missed time, but this time it is going to be good.
Bit of free damage on Fox. Start managing to get the jump in. Yo, Noon, if you bring this one back, mate.
I mean, you've got 60 seconds to do it. Oh, level 3. Okay, wait. You'll land in recovery time, I assume.
How low to the ground were you? That's the question.
I don't know. Oh, runs away. No! Runs, but not far enough. Poor Teemo trying to get out of the way of the level 3, but could not do it. And there we go. A 3-0 win for the duo of Sonic Fox and Inzen. Grand Finals, winner side guaranteed. That is minimum second place. Tens of thousands of dollars in prize money as well, I might add.
Poor old Teemo. Man's little legs could only run so far. That level 3, almost inevitable.
Wow. But that was the exact pace of match I wasn't quite expecting. You know, 3-0, Supernoon. Let's not speak too soon. Supernoon very much capable of bringing it back. We could end up seeing that exact match again in Grand Finals, but Noon is going to have to work for it because that was a dominant 3-0 showing from the duo. Wow.
It was a strange flow, wasn't it? Because when you look at the way that series began, it was super close, super patient, little hits at a time. And then as each game progressed, the snowball effect just started to get more and more extreme. Look how evenly matched, you know, even in these replays. These were the pivotal moments.
Game 10 seconds was on pretty even.
Yeah, I mean, there was 10 seconds on the clock there. The health was relatively split. And then as each match went on, Sonic and Inzen, they just started to, whatever it was, the next layer, the finding those better hits, the bigger damage consistently, all of it. Their synergy is inspirational, but there's only one more match for them to win the whole thing. We're not quite there yet, folks. We're now moving into our losers side. We are in our top 4. Crazy to think how we started this tournament with about 1,000 players. Only 4 remain.
Here it is at the end. Yeah, there's the level 3. So
He tried. Look at him run. Look at him go. Timo, get out of there. Get out of there.
Oh no,
the little face. His little face as well.
That was like one step away from Timo just putting his fingers in his ears like a cartoon, just being like waiting for it to blow up. Oh,
profound sadness.
Well, but that is it. The winner's side grand finals locked in. We now have a grand finalist ready to go and only one player who can fight against them. But if you've been watching this weekend, you've been seeing ads for Chipotle once or twice. Good news for you. Here's a Chipotle code. Text BWZ677 to 88822 for a chance to receive a free entree. Terms apply at chipotle.com/free entree. But get some free Chipotle. Come on, you're watching video games. What else are you going to do?
Look, if we're some of the people in the crowd, right? Hands up if you got the Chipotle card.
Yeah, there we go.
So if you put this code in, you have a chance to get 2 free entrees. Imagine that. A feast.
And even if you're not here at home,
banquet.
Yeah, but let's shout out to this lovely crowd though once again. How's it going, Evo?
Give yourselves a round of applause, folks. You've been in for the long haul and it is only the beginning.
Yeah, we have many games left to go. We are nearing the later portions of 2X, but we have other games left to follow up as well. But let's not speak too soon because we have some fantastic players still in this tournament. Sonic Fox and Inzem, of course, locked into grand finals winner's side. Our next match is going to be Poker versus Hikari, so it's going to be a mirror match, and the winner of that will face off against Super Noon to get into that potential grand finals as well. So only 4 remain. Close to 1,000 entrants in the tournament and only 4 left. That is just the way things go here at EVO. Usually it's going to end up being one of the largest, if not largest, open bracket tournaments of the year for any game that's in the EVO Vegas lineup. And this year for 2XK, definitely seeming like that is the case.
Poker, the last remaining Japanese player in this bracket. The remaining are all USA. But I feel like when you're talking about players like predictions for not just top 8, but victory, we have quite the little selection left. You know, many people would, if you were to put someone on the spot and say, watching previous tournaments, who do you think's taken this all the way? Sonic and Inzem are always going to be there. Hikari's going to be there through consistency in EVO Japan, and Supernoon through the consistency of those grand finals appearances and the fact that the grind just seems to never end. So I think it's a rather fitting 3 remaining American players, but the question is, can Poker do it?
Yeah, it's also a number of players who had good success at EVO Japan as well. You know, Poker was in top 8 EVO Japan, Hikari winner of EVO Japan, Supernoon second place. And I think, yeah, it's fitting. I'm quite pleased that this is the way it's boiled down to. You know, it's hard when you've got players that you're rooting for, right? Whether it's the Twins, whether it's Globo for the crowd here who've been supporting. Like, it sucks to see the players get eliminated, but we need to narrow it down to that. There's only one true world champion for the game, right? We're about to find out who that is.
It is the crushing truth of there can be only one.
Or, well, two, technically, if you're the duo.
That's what I love about 2X, actually. I really do love the fact that duo has become way more popular than you expected. If you've been watching EVO this weekend, you would have seen on stream and off stream, if you're looking at Start GG or anything else, there are so many duos that have been in the tournament, and some of them have got quite far.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And also, what an amazing story it would be should a duo be able to win EVO here in Vegas as we take a look at this Airheads Aircam. Look at these angles, though.
That's a lot of wristbands.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
it's
raise
like
your wristbands if you got them, folks.
Night sky, but it's only like the morning.
It's like a concert. You know, the phone's going up. Yo, there's some serious wristbands. Shout out to Airheads Aircam, giving us these angles.
There's been Airheads being given away for free all weekend. People getting their candy fix.
Okay.
We're getting ready, folks. Thanks very much for your patience. We appreciate you sitting here with us. We are entering the late stage. We're just getting a little bit of setup now between Poker and Hikari. Ultimately, at this level of play...
Is that a Chipotle card? Is that a Chipotle card?
Yo, you're a certified gamer, dude. Let's do it.
Hey, man, free Chipotle. Why not? Who doesn't love free food?
I love free food. That's why I'm bigger than you.
All right, go on, Ketchup. Out of the 4 we got left, well, 5, I guess, but out of the 4 teams we've got, out of the 4 entrants we've got, who are you thinking is going to take it?
My prediction, even during the pre-show that we did on Wednesday, was Sonic and Inzem, and I'm sticking to it. I feel like it's not just the fact that you have 2 absolutely world-class players playing on the same duo. It is the fact that it's EVO. It's the Sonic Fox factor. There is something about this tournament, whether it's something in the air, that just seems to create back-to-back moments that you can't forget about, whether like, name the game that Fox has played in, whether it was the many Mortal Kombat, Injustice, whether it was Dragon Ball Fighters, every single one of those top 8s has something that you take away from it being like, that was a godlike moment. It's always got Sonic Fox involved, and most of the time, if not all the time, that tournament Fox wins as well.
It's why it's no huge surprise that at this day and age, over the many years, I was saying before, Sonic Fox is currently tied in overall EVO wins with Justin Wong at 8 major wins.
8 EVO titles.
If Sonic Fox wins this year, wins one more set they've got left to play alongside Inzem, that's going to be 9 title victories, and that's it's a staggering amount. Who'd have thought we could get to that point one day across different games as well, but that's just the nature of it. And when you get to this level of play, this kind of, I suppose, status, you're playing in front of a crowd of this size. With those of you watching at home, it's fantastic. But it does take so much grit to be able to keep it together and actually bring it when the chips are down. And that's where we saw the 3-0 before. 3-0 over Super Noon. Like, who saw that coming?
Oh, definitely not me. Especially with how that first game was going, where it was just like super, super close, very, very back and forth. Again, just to remind you folks, thank you very much for your patience while we get whatever is happening sorted out. At the end of the day, there's got to be a level of understanding, right? We are in the late stage of the biggest 2XKO tournament in the world. You have to make sure everything is right. If they're not ready, they can't go, right?
I see devices with buttons being pressed, so I assume it's all going in the right direction. But hey, there's a lot of money, $135,000 of total prize money in this tournament, right? Now, some of that is EVO contributions, some of that is Riot contributions, I mean, shouts to Riot. There has been a lot of ongoing support amongst different regions, whether it's in-game rewards, incentives,
Look at
crowdfunding
this crowd mustard. Yeah. God, you wouldn't believe this was the first game of the day. I see so many of you.
How many of you in the crowd intend on being here all day for all the finals? I mean, I know you up front, you want to keep the best seats in the house. You don't want to be losing those front rows, and then there's the Red Bull best seats as well.
I wish I could sit in a couch while I do this.
Yeah, we're on a cushioned chair.
Yeah, true.
It could be worse is my point, stop complaining.
Yeah, I'm too Hollywood, you see. Bring me a deluxe gamer chair, please.
Man, only a few
here from my agent, if I had one.
I can't believe we are 3 days in already. It feels like just yesterday we just started the tournament, close to 1,000 players going, and now only 4 left. It really is quite crazy how that happens every year, and I feel like we have the same discussion every year too. Regardless of the game, before you know it, the tournament's over.
Also, I've got a question for this crowd. So many people out there. You have friends, people you know that are like, oh, I'd go to a tournament like that, but I feel like they're too nervous to play and take part because they're worried.
Or maybe even show up.
Or show up and whatever else. To people in this crowd, give us a yell if you entered at least one tournament this weekend.
Yeah, get those wristbands raised, make yourselves known. Yo, who's been to EVO before? Quite a lot. Who's here at their first EVO? I mean, that's what you want to know. It is never too late to get involved. If you're here, whether it's to play, whether it's to spectate, whether it's to get involved in the convention stuff, whatever it is, there's a lot to do and a lot to enjoy. And then you can witness some of the best fighting game action in the world. So you could do worse weekends.
It's not just the stage that we're having this weekend. The convention space is open for the rest of the day as well. There's so much activity.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing when we're done.
Yeah, we're doing the pop-up tournaments, yeah?
Yeah.
We're going to get lunch and then we're going to do some pop-up tournaments.
We're going to go lose in the pop-up tournaments.
Oh, I think
You've got an Artist Alley, spend some money.
I think our duo of Warwick and Blitz is going to define the meta as we know it.
Yeah, only because people are going to assume too much and then they'll see how we play and they'll go, ugh. Really?
For twins, they're not really on the same wavelength, are they?
No, it's good that Haru and Toshi are flying the flag of twins being strong at this game.
Oh yeah, because we're in the gutter.
Yes. Yeah, we are in the trenches of not very good, unfortunately.
I'm a Warwick main. I'm no better than the beasts.
No, that Warwick main has nothing to do with that.
I can't believe yesterday you made a remark about, when we were talking about Chipotle, you made a remark about beans. And I'm like, bro, we're not beating the British allegations.
Hey, man. It is what it is. Don't put me on the spot like that. Well, I'll tell you what, folks, we are, I believe, about to conclude whatever's happening here. They're doing a button check just to make sure things are 1000% ready, and when they are, it's going to be Poker versus Hikari. According to the schedule, it says this will be a best of 5 as well. So top 4, best of 5, we're getting the big matches to close out the show. So I'm pretty sure, is it normally best of 5 for top 4? Oh, it is best of 5, it's got confirmation. Hell yeah. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. More games. All right, handshakes through. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We're about to get into more 2x KO for the final frontier of EVO 2026. Now Hikari is looking to get that second EVO title overall, being our EVO Japan winner. In a game as varied as 2x KO, it's rare that you see a complete and utter mirror match, but whether it's views and character and even order, you're looking at it. Immediately scored there, Hikari. Finds a significant hit. On the whiff on the break. Oh no, break into Happy Birthday. That is the worst case scenario. Especially if you're both stuck in. Is Akali going to get taken out by this? Yeah, Akali's gone, and you're continuing the combo on Ari. Oh my word, limit strike. Shroud as out is just, okay, hang on, defensive throw at least, back to back. Okay. Super assist. Oh, can't quite find it. Getting clipped again. Damn, is it just me, or was that an instant turnaround on the Ari? I feel like Ari was stripped, just hit twice and that's it, gone. Oh, wow, actually managed to move back, does Poker, and keep Hikari in the same side. It always looked like Hikari mixed himself off that roll, but the parry. See that. Ouch. Instant parry, and the 2H for the clean punish. That was a pro gamer maneuver if I've ever seen one. Right, Hikari, 1 round up. We're seeing a lot of Shroud and neutral, right? I think having Ari helps that, because it does kind of just give you that horizontal coverage you need to establish the time, but I don't know, very dangerous. And what an anti-air. Instant break coming out from Hikari. And that's just so common, you'll see Akalis do that. Break into just running them down. If you have any sort of like space to work with, she's going to close that distance so quickly with that movement speed. I love that parry, by the way, Hikari. It's the layers that you play at a high level. Oh, I love that. Oh, but still! That setup was disgusting. Small little details there, like the 2H being blocked, knowing that it's going to get special cancel. Ready for the parry, there's the bait. The side switch as well. Hikari is going to turn this into a perfect position. Right, limit strike, set up, and we meet him with assist. What's the play? Oh my good lord, that one hurt. Super time, let's extend. Yes indeed, oh we got those 3 bars and we're going to spend them. Game 1 goes to Hikari. Hey, Hikari looking like 4th place is not enough. Our sights set on that losers finals. Super Noon. The run back from EVO Japan awaits, but it's just 1 game. It's a best of 5, a little extra game. Even though it was a 3-0 in winners finals, does give you that extra time to make those adjustments. It makes all the difference in the world. Straight up, we're running it back. Both Akali in the forefront as well, but it will be Hikari securing that first hit. The strike setup, we Shroud and we Meaty. And we wow, do next the tag just to be a little bit safer. Fantastic reactions are getting away from the command grab at least, but it's not too much at least. Oh, gets hit by the super on the return. Uh-oh, not sure what Poker was looking for there. I mean, everyone knows it will come back, and I'm sure Poker did as well. Maybe he just assumed you could get around it somehow, but you're dead. There's no time to reflect now. Working on a perfect again, it's Hikari. 1 life bar gone. Another just straight up anti-air. Poker, quite an impatient way of trying to get out of that corner. Just wants the instant air dash. And Hikari says, no, you don't. This entire round has just been thorough and absolute denial as Hikari pushes this advantage further. Yo, Ketchup, this is a perfect so far. We're actually going to see the perfect. We're going to see the letters. I mean, it's a tag launch into Super with Akali. I'm going to assume we will. There it is. Perfect. That is a fantastic way of continuing this lead going, I'll tell you that. And we talk about this as a game of momentum. If you get a perfect, that is the #1 way to achieve it. Akali taking a lot of damage on the back end. Not much to be done. If the block strings continue, what can you do to save them? Ooh, I like the challenge though. Ooh, but a big whiff parry from Hikari. I mean, it's a very Hikari thing to attempt, though, if you've got that kind of momentum and it looks like, you know, maybe your opponent has a place to kind of swing it back, immediate parry to stop it, but... And then the wake-up attack. Hikari does not want to slow down and let Poker get the ball rolling. Bit of a delayed button press there. Bit of a read, possibly on some sort of grab or something, but either way, we're going to press and we're going to challenge. And we are, more importantly than anything, going to side switch. Right, corner time to play. We've seen these setups before. Punish. But there is anything more from it. No assist, so... Uh-oh! That hurts. That hurts so good. Yeah, the only thing seemingly keeping Akali alive in the back is that Ari was knocked out first. But now Akali's coming in, not much help at all. Yeah, just trying to jump out. Hang on, immediately finds the happy birthday to Sakari. We've seen big comebacks start from much less. A lot of damage being done. Yeah, limit strike. So much more. Oh, but the defensive grab. Yeah, that was definitely the perfect way for Hikari to potentially start that comeback. Because if you're doing the same damage to both characters, just really helping yourself out with Poker. Not stop it. Ooh, hello. Start for Poker. These round starts are usually quite committal for Poker, but when they work out in a big way. Oh, hang on, that was cheeky. An immediate jump over. Oh, huge! That hit. The dash up parry into instant recovery. And Poker is not letting this game deficit hold him down. Right, we're set. Oh, fantastic. Beautiful parry and the run-in throw as well. That's going to be a full combo. The assist is ready to rock. We've been talking about coast to coast. Are we going to see that again? All right, hard knockdown. I mean, at that point, may as well be an A. Almost, but not quite. Oh, there we go. Turn around for Hikari now. You can have the corner, spending the super. That's fine, doing as much damage as you can. Okay, here's Akali with the setup. Ooh, okay, was that just low? Low is the charge stage from Ari's connecting. Interesting. That's gonna do big, big damage. Ari, see you later, mate. Akali left to fight the remaining, but it's gonna be scary now. Hello. Air throw. A little bit later on that air-to-air throw, actually, and the super assistant hit its mark. Not that it really matters. Okay. This is a pivotal moment, though, for Poker, because if you lose this life bar, you're down 2-0 versus being, wow, tied up 1 apiece. Never mind, not going to happen. It was so important for Poker to win that round. I know it sounds like obvious analysis, but the difference between down 2-0 and tied 1-1 in a best-of-5 is staggering mentally, because it's the difference between 1 game away from elimination and knowing you've got 3 games in a row now to get versus that little bit of extra kind of safety net that you are granted if you're 1 game apiece. But not going to happen now. Hikari looking to work on potentially our second 3-0 of the top 8. But will Poker have anything to say about it? I'll tell you what, Mustard. Everyone knows at this point the mental side of things is the most important aspect of staying on top of. Just because Poker is 2-0 down, if you take it 1 game at a time, you keep your composure. All you have to do is constantly that next win, that next win. If you can keep doing that, it doesn't matter how far down you are. But you've got to keep your head in the game. At this level of competition, that is easier said than done. The pressure now. Oh, jump down, the interception. And I feel like that's going to be, yeah, big old damage and the drill to kill. Ari left on her own, but there is a break. It's hard to say when you spend it. It is going to be spent, a hard call out. Let's see if it works out. Unfortunately, you've immediately been air-to-air. You're now getting set up into God knows what else. I mean, it was a miss on the hit into a counter hit, crouching light, so Poker was just trying to swing there and punish on the roll. Hikari, yeah, there's the freestyle. Turning the small throw into a combo. This might even be less about the damage and more about just wasting that Fury time. The Fury damage buff's going to keep you alive. However, Fury's out. Wait, have you just been level 3? Maybe. Wow, that did both. That also, not only did it stall all the Fury timer, you built just enough meter for level 3. Hikari, hang on a minute. Could this be another 3-0?
That combo would have done way more damage than it looked as well because of how much Fury was regenerating mid-combo.
In fact, no, the more I think about it, I think there was just a part you get the KO anyway, regardless. But Hikari finds it all the same. And a catch on Poker. Oh, and another counter hit. Every time we end up in these close range kind of dynamic situations, it's just counter hit for Poker. Poker is pressing all the time.
Hikari, no doubt, has been aware of that game 1. There's a saying of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if you just keep pressing and keep pushing that advantage, it gets more and more stressful as time goes on. Immediate break, once again, to ice. any kind of momentum Poker could have taken. You finally find a hit, guess what? Break. Now I'm back in the driver's seat. The bully that Hikari is being in this set, and a clean hit with so much meter to play with.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Poker right now, at least approaching the Fury for the comeback potential, but the Shroud woke up with buttons again. Poker is so animated. Yeah, Poker is so animated on defense. Okay, was that the super assist coming through? Uh-oh, okay, there's something. All right, we're gonna open up Ari. And it's difficult, we see Poker stayed in this tournament by going for, never mind!
Oh dear.
That is gonna hurt so much against Akali. Such a low health character to make up for just how crazy she is. But when you get hit by Raw level 3, look at that! Oh! And a dash up light does the job for Hikari with a 3-0 clean sweep over Poker. Yeah, Poker looking very disappointed with that one, but I mean, yeah. You can't blame him. That was a set. You had to win to stay in, but Hikari is just on a momentum spree right now. The mirror match.
Lots of respect coming out here. Give it up for Poker, folks. What a journey.
Hey, Poker,
what a performance.
Kept things going as far as possible for Japanese 2X KO. You know, a very competitive region for good reason. Yeah, crowd, let them know.
The Japanese community here is beloved in the world of 2X KO, and I cannot wait to see what they can cook up.
I'd love to see. I don't know how much it picked up on these microphones, but we did get the Poker chants coming through. That's what we want. Oh yeah, GG's. GG's, Poker. And then there were 3, as we take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, as it was just from strength to strength for young Hikari, who still waits on the stage. Super Noon is going to be coming through.
These replays will be showing nothing but dominance. I think what's more important for us to talk about is that focus that remains from Hikari. This job is not finished. If you want to be a repeat EVO champion in this game, you have to defeat Super Noon. Then you have to defeat Sonic and Inzem. It is an insane challenge, but with the focus that Hikari has brought forward, I feel like it's possible. It could happen. Anyone left in this tournament has a good chance of taking it all the way.
Yeah, it's hard to bet against the duo right now, but who knows? It's Hikari with the dominance we saw there, that raw level, even the dash up standing light interrupt. You know, that was kind of the story of that entire final match. It was just, I feel like near enough everything Hikari pressed in those situations was a counter hit, because Poker on defense just was, again, very animated. You know, always wanted to get something going, but just Hikari one step ahead.
I've just been given the go-ahead. We are taking you to our final break of this block, because when we return, losers finals between Hikari and Super Noon, and afterwards, our grand finals to determine our EVO Vegas champion. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss this.
The Chipotle Burrito Bus is here. Let's go! Evo is back, and so is Chipotle. All weekend long, the Burrito Bus will be doing its thing, hooking up the FGC with free air-conditioned rides to burritos, bowls, and tacos.
Oh, Steve, come on, man, we're hungry.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, we made it to Chipotle, let's get out of here. Chipotle, always looking out for the FGC. Thanks, Chipotle.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I got something new. I got something brand new.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to our lovely crowd. Get your wristbands out because Airheads is bringing the fun to Las Vegas during the event. Power up your candy game with Airheads as we have our Airheads Air Cam. You have been a wonderful crowd so far, and this is our first game of the day. We are in the closing moments of 2x KO here for EVO 2026. And if you're a 2x KO fan, this is a good place to be. We have an announcement to be made later, as has been promoted on social media, and we'll be seeing that a little bit later. Cannot wait to find out what it's going to be, but we need to crown a champion first.
Yeah, we've got 2 matches left to go. We've got losers finals, and then we're going straight through to grand finals, and then when the top 8 is concluded, it's time for the announcement. So don't go anywhere. There's still plenty of stuff left to go and enjoy, but we are Ketchup and Mustard. Hello. We've been calling the action here this morning, here in beautiful Las Vegas in summer. And it's been a nice time. You know, it's always a great time here. It's always a great event. There's always plenty to do, but we have one job left to do, and that's to crown an EVO champion.
Bracket
Take a look
time.
at the bracket. What's going on? What has this journey been so far? We just saw Hikari take it 3-0 over Poker, and I mean, both best of 5s have been 3-0 so far. You know, both losers finals and grand finals will continue to be best of 5s. So we'll see if that continues, but these are definitely players who are hungry for that win. Sonic Fox and Inzem waiting patiently in grand finals winner's side for the winner of our next match, which is going to be Super Noon versus Hikari, a run back of grand finals of EVO Japan, and a pivotal moment for both players because Hikari, the story here is Hikari is looking to win 2 EVOs back-to-back, has already won EVO Japan, wants to win EVO Vegas, and is mere a few matches away from doing exactly that. Super Noon, one of the best players in the game, hands down, but seems to be the forever second place. You know, second place, Frosty Faustings. Second place, 2 Nice KO. Second place, EVO Japan. It just seems to be never ending. And you know Super Noon is the kind of player who is more than capable of getting that first. But you have to be more than capable, you have to do it. You have to make it happen. So, only one of them can advance. The dreams will be crushed.
There's
one
the
of them,
handshake.
All right.
We're about to jump in. An absolutely iconic moment. You said it earlier, and we'll say it again. There can only ever be one first ever EVO Vegas champion for a new game, and this tournament has had every world-class player, for the most part, in attendance.
Yeah, I mean, it has been as competitive as you would want.
Bro, you're looking to be a champion amongst champions in this top 3.
Okay, losers finals, here we go. Only a few matches left before we are complete. And unfortunately, only one can go on. It makes me so sad to say, but that really is the truth.
The storylines are never ending. Crowd, if you're out there, let's make some noise for our top 3. Super Noon and Hikari, now engaged. Bit of a patient start, some good defense on both sides. It's all about landing that first critical hit that you can convert from. In this case, we immediately go for our throw. And the driver's seat belongs to Super Noon. Limit strike into setup, the chase down, and the challenge immediately forces the break out of the reigning EVO Japan champion.
Oh, huge jump in though. Practically full screen. It's going to give Hikari again this coast-to-coast effect. So much corner carry and then setup. I like the backdash before going for that though. Again, if you stay point blank for that setup, it's kind of an automatic BT. If you distance it a little bit, it kind of messes up the timing.
Okay. All right, tag launch. See what we get from this. Can you finish your plate?
It's a Kali? Yeah, just enough. Supernoon with the calculations, doing just enough damage.
My man's doing mathematics. Kari has to be very patient here. It is very possible to still take this. Let's not forget, okay, that being a dead Teemo, you have good range, good damage, good pathing there with the Hikari. You've got at least 2 super assists of Akali should you want to pull the trigger on it.
But that's the change round, okay. There's a big opportunity here for Hikari. You have access to 2 super assists for Hikari, but 2 bars on the point for Supernoon, so evenly matched. Oh, but the punish and the super, yeah. Super assist to pick up from that. You spend your meter. All right, what from here? Yeah, take the end, still the setup. Ooh, okay. I like how Hikari is kind of mixing up the placement of that setup though in the corner. I think you can kind of get into a pattern as Ari by just going for the exact same setup at the same time every single way, but a little bit of a mix up here and there.
I feel like that's such a good comeback character, or can happily play solo, is that having the existence of that super assist, throw them out to the corner and get yourself a nice combo deal. Yeah. Well, I'm waffling on. We've got a whole round to go because now here comes the counter on the break.
Oh well, tried something there, but Hikari just up back, gets completely out and manages to pick that up so low to the ground. And as soon as Noon tried to establish any mushrooms, wait, hang on, fully commit on the Echo, and that's a dead assist already, and Hikari picks up anyway?
Hang on,
what a confirm! That was absolutely ridiculous.
The staggered game there, the intercept, the challenge at last to say, I've had enough of these lights. Get in that corner, mate. All right, opportunity for a comeback. Bit of work to do, but one more significant hit on the Ahri. There was some chip damage from the mushroom, as you always expect, but no! The counter throw is out! And the mix, you have to hold it. What's it gonna be? Throw this time. It's last minute overheads, it's empty lows, it's grabs, it's whatever you want!
No, but it's the progression, that multi-hitting jump normal, right? You have to block the overheads every time, but Hikari faking it out, going for the ground to teleport into a light, like, it's just the layers upon it, right? You're so used to people just jumping at you, assist keeping you blocking. Is it going to be an overhead on the way down? They're going to do an empty low, whatever. Then you just elaborate anyway. And that's going to be game number 1 for Hikari.
There's that throw to start things off. Safe jump into the empty low this time. Cheeky couple of parries, but the empty low is just proving to be such an effective tool at the moment. Anti-air, get out of my skies.
It's interesting because these defensive parries from Supernoon, they've not really been to catch like huge parry into like massive punish situations. It's just to show that you are, you know, aware of how to defend here. But Hikari not letting it slow him down at all. Oh wow! Okay, yeah, backed off.
Reservation
oh,
there
massive
from Hikari.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see.
Has just been a surgeon with these buttons throughout the course of this round. Teemo versus the world at the moment. Goes in for an empty. Yeah, the empty is finally blocked, but the instant overhead! Directions upon directions, and it's now going to go bad for worse for poor old Supernoon. Tag launch. It's Teemo. He's dead. See you later, mate. Nice hat.
Enough, yeah. You know, don't knock his fashions.
I like his hat. I said that's why I said nice hat, bro.
I thought you were being like sarcastic. Never mind, doesn't matter. Hikari manages to find the round again. I mean, Hikari has just playing in that perfect pace.
Absolutely, I say.
I mean, you were saying, right, Hikari just looking absolutely locked in to the max, and has continued to be so. Hikari's not going to be happy until it's grand finals.
And even then, unless it's first, still won't be happy. Happy birthday to you.
Oh no, they're both caught.
I'm not going to sing the rest of it because I'm getting crumpled.
That's fine.
All right, set up.
And again, that kind of distant setup, Hikari's getting such use out of.
Side switch. Hello, cross up there. Now Noon has been on the back foot for almost the entirety of this set. Activation is a chance to unwind. Wow. Again, the challenge. The sooner drop. Goodbye, Echo.
Hikari just refuses to be contained. Anytime that there is a setup on deck, whether it's a knockdown or whatever, like, Hikari's just finding the way out every single time.
Oh,
and again, the double jump to be able to bait and block the Fury activation. The side switch too, disgustingly optimal. Okay, Akali on screen, what's it going to be? Okay, oh, that was so crucial. That was so crucial for Supernoon to cancel that wake-up attack with Fury Dash. Because you could tell Hikari was covering it with that setup.
It saves your skin and gets you out of the corner, but now, aside from level 3, you don't have a lot of options. And now, Ag, that should very well be another game on the board. Wow. Yes, it will. And Hikari has been tearing up this loser's bracket. One more game to bring us into grand finals. This is a man on a mission.
Oh, it's very nearly mission complete, but it isn't yet. 2-0. This is not the result we expected to see, but it's also not the result finalized either. Supernoon is no stranger. The situation has been 2-0 down in the past.
Yo, crowd, I know we got some Supernoon fans out there. You need to lend some strength. Okay, Hikari. Unfortunately, this is not the best way the round can start if you are a Supernoon fan. Here comes that super once more. We knock down, we mix the break, keep that character alive at all costs.
Lands in time, yeah, keeps it safe at least.
Really trying to squeeze out that extra damage on Teemo. Did you see that?
Yeah. Honestly, it's the use of handshakes that I think really has just kept Hikari one step ahead in this entire top 8. She's always ready to keep something safe, get like a weird situation punish with some combo extension. Oh, there's a catch. Oh, yeah. Ouch.
Right, we're setting up once more. That is unfortunate. A clean opening and a big old jump into boot. Looking like this round is going to go towards Hikari as well. This absolute rampage that he has been on is just looking to continue.
Ooh, didn't pick up. Still, I mean, what can you do? Oh, the other side!
That's gross.
Gross!
That's gross. I'm going to be sick.
But it also goes to show that with the constant pressure, the snowball that has been rolling from start to finish for Hikari, we still haven't even come close to seeing everything he's got up his sleeve. We're going into match point already. I cannot believe it. Potential 3-0 here unless Noon can work something out here, but I don't know if it's possible. Hikari is just so far ahead right now. Okay, that's a good start. At least you forced the break. Okay, and a challenge, an interruption too. You know Hikari was looking to press to keep that going.
This is a wonderful possible turnaround for Supernoon. We were talking about the mental stack that gets built in this tournament. The more games that go down, the higher the task seems to be. But Noon, the grind, I mean, the amount of games this guy's played, the amount of tournaments he's done well in. This is your chance to really bring it back, make magic happen. I think we're starting off with a dead character.
That's what you want. That's what you want. Okay, Supernoon. Signs of life here. Ari is gone. Akali left. Now you can actually establish this neutral. We saw the wins that Supernoon has got in this tournament. You know, just remember, Supernoon got into winners top 8 without dropping a single match. But it's now on the receiving end of a 3-0 in winners finals. Potential 3-0 here. But that's how you know it's a sign of a player who is just not finished. But establishing that neutral is a big part of it.
The jump assist to be covered and saved. Uh-oh, yeah, it's going to make it all the more difficult.
And then this back losing the Teemo.
Didn't require any meter either, so Hikari has Fury and 3 bars to maybe deal with this Echo. The Echo, we really haven't had a chance to see thrive in this set. Oh, the late overhead!
But couldn't pick up, but these throws, they're going to chunk. Here comes the Shroud. Wait, the super assist! It's a full combo, hang on a minute! Yeah, tries to bait the Fury, that was an opportunity. Oh, hang on, is that it? Oh my goodness, it isn't! Teemo, the airstrike, air support from above, and the throw, hang on, Supernoon! Supernoon is alive, and Supernoon takes the level 3. Good lord! Out of nowhere, where did that come from?
Not believe that happened. That was looking like all she wrote. But Supernoon, so focused, and it would be the Echo
in the most desperate of times. Supernoon manages to dig deep and find the ultimate clutch. That is one hell of a way to get yourself back into the set. We are not finished.
That may not result in a game win, however, that was merely one round. You still have to get through this and then some, but what's on your mind to keep you rolling? At the risk of an entire happy birthday there, the instant break to shut it down. That will be a little bit of bonus damage on Teemo. Now Echo, the one eating the punishment. Always have to ask, what is the play going to be? There are so many layers to this mix, especially when you add Akali to the mix. Oh, the advance. What a challenge from Supernoon. The clutch little dash under, the side switch, the execution. Good block on the overhead. The reactions here. Again, the bait on that 2-8. Jumped in the air long enough to get you to press, and it's kunai time.
Yeah, goodbye. We've seen this once or twice. And Supernoon again forced into a desperate situation here. Approaching the Fury, but Hikari immediately moving in. A scary position, and that forward throw creates what could be the beginning of the end here for Supernoon. Hikari is absolutely looking to finish the job, and will do the handshake to conclude this set. And now we are down to one more set. Wow, losers finals, and that's how it's going to go. Hikari staying alive, Supernoon unfortunately unable to get that grand finals, but I mean, we're talking consistency. Very few players are as in that top 3 conversation as Supernoon. We've got to say,
give it up for Supernoon, folks. Made it into this top 8, undefeated. This was one hell of a challenge. And like I said, this is the first year Evo Vegas 2X KO. We already know that this game is going to be at Evo France. I'm sure we're going to be seeing the journey of these players continue, and Noon, I mean, surely he's going to have to be at the next one.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be where Supernoon's tournament comes to an end.
Talk about consistency. 3rd place being an uncharacteristically low placement.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive. Yeah, it still is. There's no other word for it. But Hikari, as soon as Hikari got knocked into loser's bracket, has just been so locked in. But you have to be, because who is awaiting in winner's side other than Sonic Fox and InZem? And that is going to be our grand finals match. As we end our replays here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, I'd like to point out Sonic Fox and InZem are taking their seats. We are moments away from this grand finals. There are so many thanks and shouts to give. And I'd like to let everybody know, let's remind you, there will be an announcement after Grand Finals. So we're going to get to crown a champion or champions, and we're going to get an announcement at the end. This is just the gift that keeps on giving. Thank you to Riot, the Evo staff, everyone watching at home, the lovely crowd we have here right now. Give yourselves a round of applause. You have been absolutely fantastic. Now, before we go into this grand finals as well, you know, it is Evo. I imagine there's a lot of viewers out there who just make sure to watch Evo, or maybe it's your first time watching a tournament. Let us very quickly break this down. Grand finals. Sonic Fox and InZem are in the winner's bracket, as they have not lost a set yet. So they have to win one best of 5. Hikari is coming into the grand finals from the loser's bracket. We'll have to win a best of 5 in grand finals, effectively sending Sonic Fox and InZem to the loser's bracket, resetting things, and will then have to play another best of 5. So the short of it is, Sonic Fox and InZem, they've got to win one best of 5. Hikari's got to do it twice.
But the stone-faced, the commitment, the focus, Hikari has been locked into that path of grand finals. I don't think Hikari gives a damn that he's going to have to win twice, because if it has to be done to win, so be it.
Yeah, these players, they're grinding hundreds of matches a day. What's an extra 3, you know what I'm saying?
Or 6.
Yeah. Either way, it's going to be done. But what a fitting grand final, you know, the pinnacle of competitive 2X KO in arguably, well, I say arguably, at this point, it's hard to deny, the best duo in the game in Sonic Fox and InZem, and maybe the best solo player in Hikari. Does it get any better than this to showcase what high-level 2X KO is all about?
While we get set up and they're getting their buttons checked and we prepare for the last time of this 2X KO top 8, you lovely people in the crowd, if you like Hikari, let them know right now!
Yeah, a stare down. Who's got Sonic Fox and InZem? Yeah, the intensity on stage. It all comes down to this. Grand Finals, one more match to decide who is the best 2XKO competitor on planet Earth.
The best duo and the best solo. A perfect story. Look at this rattling crowd we have. The Red Bull best seats in the house. They really do look like some nice seats, I can't lie to you. What a morning. You're making this jet-lagged British man very happy.
Oh, but honestly, as I was saying before, the intensity shown on stage, these competitors, it means so much to them, and they are both so close, they can taste it. One mere set away from being crowned world champion, and is this it?
Here we go!
Done? Okay, I'm assuming so.
Here we go, looks like we're going to be jumping in, I'm sure.
Okay,
Yes,
Las
indeed.
Vegas, here we go. Grand Finals, make some noise.
Sonic Fox piloting the Jinx, and it will be Inzem on the Teemo. Hikari with the team of Akali and Ari. That's a tongue twister. Let's get this show on the road.
I love, again, we're talking unstoppable force meets immovable object. This is that dynamic. Ari, Akali, especially Akali, you want to get in there, you want to be doing some craziness, get that corner, and just do the worst kind of things to your opponent. But Teemo, Jinx, they want to establish that neutral, fill the screen as much as possible, and take as much little chip damage here and there, build the resources, overcommit as little as possible. It's going to be the dynamic. The benefit of playing as a duo is having that kind of two pairs of eyes just analyzing the game, whether it's assists and everything that comes with it.
You may have noticed Akari, a very aggressive player, not afraid to wait and pick his moments, however. He's going to have to do that against this team. Teemo and Jinx control so much of the screen combined. But there's a happy birthday. Starting off with a bit of extra damage. We're going to punish this Teemo hard. Get ourselves the corner. Oh, wait a minute. A little bit of unfortunate business there, and the damage is good on the back end. Here comes Sonic Fox, making this one count. We're playing no games. We're taking damage, and we're killing the character.
Wow, Akali is gone. Not a surprise, I suppose. They do so much damage, and now the solo Ari. I mean, we've seen Hikari do it before, but the main difference here is the control. Ooh, okay, good chunk of damage on this Jinx, and there we go, Teemo getting hit by the dive bomb. Hikari not slowing down, and suddenly is in the lead.
All it takes is one good hit. Now, because that level 3 was spent, Sonic Fox isn't going to have anything to convert with besides traditional meterless damage. But you are going to have that super assist of Teemo. Does a lot of combo gravity, though. The hit stun decay.
Uh-oh. There it is again. Oh, wow. Okay, I love that choice. Just sniping Teemo out of the air, putting a stop to that super assist. Oh, calls out that Sonic is going to be blocking with a grab. And there we go, Hikari.
What a choice. No meter to parry that either. So that projectile was so sweet.
Okay, there's a catch here. Not quite able to get full pick up, but again, it's establishing the screen, control the space. Build those badges for Teemo. Teemo gets so scarier as those badges are built.
Oh. Went for a cheeky grab there. Akari with a jump back though, but the message is clear, not afraid to enforce it. But on the other side, here comes Akari. Setting this up, super. Trying to get out some kind of...
Oh, defensive assist is good though.
Yes, it was. Oh, and so is the 2H!
Oh, Teemo taking a lot of damage here.
Wait, Teemo. Owie.
One thing there though, Hikari getting that shroud on screen, which means the sequence of offense is so difficult to defend against, and it's not going to work out. Teemo getting eliminated in the back, Jinx taking all this damage. You're getting put straight back in the situation again. Limit strike, there's the shroud, there's the assist. You're not going anywhere, my friend. There is the hit, and if Hikari can finish this off, taking game number 1 here.
That is a message to send. That is not only game 1 in Grand Finals, but a dominant one to boot. You may have been looking real good up until Grand Finals, but you haven't fought me.
Hikari, you said it was just laser focused. Mr. Cool.
Doing the best, but the deceivingly long buttons of Akali, so good at catching you when you least.
Well, especially that 5H in the air, right? Just It's so active, it has such a great hitbox on it. It's fantastic to convert with those air-to-airs. And air-to-airs will be important against characters like Jinx and Teemo. They're really hard to pin down. Because they're used to kind of doing what they want mobility-wise, because they have stuff on the screen you have to respect. Oh, watch out! Yeah. Speaking of respect, how about that? An immediate break. You want to hold no damage. Speaking of that, though, turning it round, this corner carry. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. That's the kind of mistake that's going to give Hikari a lot more to work with. Speaking of which, you get in that super. Yeah, you want to get 3 mushrooms on screen. It's going to clear the board right here. Execution was really nice on the parry into the dash. Unfortunately, could not turn that anti-air into a substantial combo. But wait, Jinx finds a hit. We keep seeing that though. Jinx goes in with those long-range catches and Teemo just does not have the ability to pick up from them. But again, it's not about getting full hits, it's about getting something and keeping the lead going, even if it is steady. But oh, the most huge jump north. How plus on hit was that? Wins everything. The air dash perhaps. Notice again, super. Neutralizes any projectiles on the board. Creates a bit of real estate there for Hikari, who is now using that Akali to enforce the advantage. Good block on the low, the tag. Fighting back, and Akali taking heavy damage from that Jinx. And now the Teemo to punish. It felt like Akali just body blocked that entire sequence, but then Teemo found the hit on Ari anyway. Finish this combo, which you can, yeah. Doesn't have to spend Barb. In fact, builds more meat to the limit strike end. Much more what you would see for Inzem. Right, has to be a really patient game. Just avoid as much damage as possible. We have 20 seconds on the clock. Oh dear. I fear this combo is going to take a good chunk of time, and Teemo is going to take decent damage as well. We're going to have that set up now. 10 seconds to go. Oh, and then we're running away. We're running. Quit chasing. Oh, but a massive jump, he couldn't get anything from it. Wait a minute! Wait, Teemo getting hit in the back. Even if this goes to timeout, Teemo getting hit means the timeout's going to be good for Hikari. Wait a minute!
No!
Wait, no.
I don't think we have time. I don't think we have time.
Yeah, it's over, it's over. Oh my goodness.
It does not function like your standard super, your standard level 3. It comes out, but then it does not interrupt the game in any way.
The fact that, again with that activated, Hikari was just going for as much chip as possible. All because Teemo got hit in the back. How quickly the pendulum can shift in 2x KO.
I think that's why Hikari was just dedicated to the level 3 on block. He must have absolutely known there's nothing you can do that is actually going to take enough damage for me to not win this.
But what a decision to make, right? In the heat of the moment, it could backfire, but that's the knowledge, that pro-level knowledge. And look at this. Again, the momentum just does not stop Hikari.
Fearless. Fearless, Mustard. That's the word to use here.
But opting to keep the break, so that they're saving it for a potential Sonic Fox comeback. The Fury is going to be ready. Jinx, I know I've said this before, but is a fantastic comeback character. Does have the tools, but has to pop that Fury immediately, however. And Hikari with 2 may as well be full life characters. We continue to press. We tag and we mix. Beautiful push block as well. Good awareness there from Inzem. Just because you are down and out does not mean you cannot interact and save your duo partner. The thing is though, Sonic Foxes, okay, there's the airstrike. No, pulls out of it. Okay, was able to stay alive, but basically got nothing off of that Fury activation. Now this could be much more of an honest comeback. Comeback that is still possible. There's the airstrike once again. Oh wow, Akali just took a lot of that anti-air. Yeah, and just like that, Ari is gone. We're now 1 character apiece, but Hikari is sitting on lots of meter and access to Fury. That's what frightens me. Fury in level 3. Oh, the Fury's been popped. We have dash cancels available. The first one's going to get executed. Defensive Teemo into the throw that was beautifully teched by Hikari. Sonic Fox does manage to find a hit. However, what are we going to do now? We're going to set up. We're going to create that distance. We're going to try and waste that Fury time. The next hit, by all means, should win the game. 2 level 3s. Wow, Sonic Fox, the patience just holding down back. But here comes Teemo. Wait a minute, is this going to pick up?
Wait, no way.
It might not. No way. It might not. It does! What to confirm! Inzem with the clutch super assist and Sonic Fox with the instant pickup on the level 3.
That looked like a frame 1 hit confirm. You barely had time to even see that Teemo was there.
Yo, that was duo play right there. That's what that was. Oh, that is absolute synergy.
And then some. Look at what they're working with now. Off the back of that, it's Hikari on the back foot getting mixed in the corner. All of this chip damage,
goodness.
the poison. It doesn't even matter that you're not getting hit.
Oh, that was a devious amount of chip damage, but Hikari does manage to find a hit. Akali took a beating, but at least has loads of great life to get back. What are we doing from this? Bit of a frame kill into setup. Interrupts that now. Team on the back end, Inzem taking some pretty heavy damage, down to about third life remaining. Sonic Fox though, the defense is just absolutely rock solid, cannot be opened up. You trying these overheads, you trying these empty lows, nothing's gonna work, all you can do is throw.
But by the time the throw comes out, there's no assist to make it mean anything.
Hey, but this is the important thing, you can defend all that till the cows come home. If you still get opened up eventually, they're still achieving the same thing. And now Hikari very much still in the driver's seat. Can't extend from this though, unfortunately. Now it's Inzem, who also has fantastic defense, but Jinx will take a lot of damage here. Inzem getting opened up, and uh-oh. Sonic Fox now has to do another Jinx comeback scenario, but with a lot less to work with. You've got the meter, sure, but not the health, which is the most important meter of all. Hikari, 2-0, wait a minute. One game away from a bracket reset.
Yo, crowd, do you reckon we're getting a reset here?
Maybe.
They seem have a good amount of believers. They seem like believers to me.
Indeed. But hey, 2-0 deficit, it's still advantage. You know, Sonic Fox and Inzem, in the grand scheme of things, they are still ahead in the set, right? They can afford to be sent to losers. All that will happen is a reset at 0-0. So Hikari still has work to do, but what a way of doing it. Momentum shift. And especially on the back of that Sonic Fox moment too.
All right,
unshakable.
That was a lovely little pickup there. I can't lie, and the fearless wake up from Hikari. Ooh, just in time. I really wasn't sure we would actually see going underneath there, but either way, bit of a turnaround here. You may be almost dead, but as long as you're able to press those buttons and tag, you can still make magic things happen, especially if you put them in the corner. But we are creating obstacles. Level 1.
Yeah, tries to blow up all the small mushrooms. Obviously, the big one's going to go through, but...
Well, here comes the Carly. On the back end of it, empty low has been the magic choice for Hikari all top 8 long. It's so hard to see.
Yep, here comes Hikari. We see this usual flop. Yeah, keeping it as simple as possible. Spend the meter, get rid of the Jinx, and now Teemo stuck solo. But man, this is what we were expecting to see from Hikari. Got sent into losers. They're approaching that top 24 territory and has just been possessed ever since. The mission is there. Teemo just sitting in the shroud and like shaking the block animation. That's so sad.
I mean, we're taking a lot of damage too. The super assist. Oh no! Wow! Absolutely shut down. And that's it. Tag launch. Wow. Charge. And thank you very much. Bring me into a reset point, says Hikari.
1 round to go. Do we see the reset? Or are the duo going to bring it back? You're saying before, Hikari, no stranger to this situation in general at high level.
But the absolute comfort. Hikari has been so set in his ways. The defense has been impeccable. The patience in neutral, just looking for that one moment and, my word, just running away with it.
But this is that neutral coverage. This is what the team is built to do. I feel like Hikari has been doing such a good job navigating. I feel like Ari has actually spent most of the time in front because of this right here. Ari is much better, I think, as the point character at getting through this kind of projectile just minefield. And then when you actually do get in, it's time to bring in a Kali and then, you know, get those knockdowns, get the shroud out.
I mean, that offense is layers upon layers though, isn't it? There's so much to worry about. You'll block the mix up and then even then you've got to worry about strike throws, possibly the assist to come out on the back end. Hikari, so patient. With a life lead, there's no need to really overextend at the moment. There's 60 seconds on the clock. What's the rush?
Oh wow, Inzem actually choosing to go completely in. Practically running down from full screen. Trying to chase down. Okay, Inzem maybe getting a bit more aggressive now. Oh, what an air-to-air. Instant confirmed too. Goodbye, Akali. Yeah, Inzem really kind of changing gears there.
However, this is still going to be Ari with the access to that Akali super assist, where that strike throw game becomes a little bit more devastating.
All right, not quite point blank in the corner, but the important thing is keep them there. Oh, wow, just straight up rolls away. The brick wall with that mushroom, putting up that barrier to shut it down. However, oh, what a preemptive punch.
And there will not be a Fury activation here. Hikari knows I still have another round to work with. We can save that break, and that break could come in real handy at the start of this next round. However, it remains reset point for Hikari at the moment.
The difference is night and day, though. As soon as they are able to fill up this neutral, suddenly it doesn't look so bad.
The big thing about this zoning, though, is that it really doesn't result in a huge amount of chip unless you can start to chain those together. The more Hikari can stay on the absolute furthest away on the screen, allow the traps to miss, jump over those missiles, he's taking such little damage, but there's the break, wisely saved from the last round.
On the back of an instant challenge, too, Sonic Fox found a gap for a standing light and took it.
The bait. That air kunai is such a cheeky challenge. There are so many options from it. All right, we set up. Patience, but no. We're opened up. We've been caught and the breaker has to be forced. Is it going to be last minute water block? Not only that, but a retreating guard from Fox. The reactions. But ours is back to level 1. Yet another time. We clear the board. We can't quite find a hit, but we do now.
Okay. No, missed again. These strange connections. You really need to maximize it. And look at what's happening on the back of it. Oh no, so much damage being done to this Akali now.
Not only is Teemo going to live,
oh,
he's going to regen.
Was that intentional whiff grab to make them want to press something so the trap hits them? That was dirty.
Now the final character is Akari in this match. Teemo, by all means, should be dead, but is healing all the way, and it's now Jinx you have to worry about in this neutral. Oh, the super assist! Wow! Watch out! She can come out of anywhere!
That evens things up somewhat, though. Will Hikari reset the bracket right now? Air attack, okay. Oh, but not this time. Oh, so much bar on the side of Jinx, too. Super assist. Yep, and there it is. We've seen this one before, Ketchup.
Yes,
to confirm.
Let's see if we get it 2 times in a row. We live, we have Fury, but are we going to have the chance? Another great block on the crosser. Gets over the line, the punish on the retreating guard, and we can still turn it into a combo. The question is, do we have a path to kill with this? We bait, and we punish!
Hikari resetting the brackets on a call-out on the break. That is exactly the kind of decision that you would want to see reset the bracket, because that sends a message. That is, I don't care that you're winner side grand finals. I don't care that you've basically not dropped a game the entire time, with the exception of what, maybe against the Twins was one game, but does not care. Hikari was and still is EVO Japan champion. Hikari is hungry for that EVO Vegas title, and 1 set left to go. On the flip side, Sonic Fox and Inzem, they can afford to lose that set, but it's not something you would choose to do, because this is, we're talking momentum, we're talking mental fortitude, we're talking information granted in those matches, all of the above, and it is now time for what will be our final best of 5.
One more set out there, folks. You think you got one more in ya? That's what I'm talking about.
Hikari just starting up with just holding up forward. Hungry for this.
Now there has been a character change on the side of Sonic and Inzem. It is Teemo Ari now. There is no more Jinx.
Yeah, and that's a benefit you get, right? You can adjust the team if you need to. They played one team in the last set. This is a new set, they can change.
We turn this one round. Fox always a believer in the ability to play a character better than the opponent. Not afraid to do a kind of mirror position. And already, looking like this Ari is a pretty good choice. The synergies are working out wonders. There's that meaty mushroom and the punish on the roll. That's a full combo and no doubt a dead character.
Okay, that's a better start. Now that's going to be the real question, is how much of a difference is this team adjustment going to make? So I feel like we saw a decent amount of Jinx plays there in the set before, but I think when the chips are down, Ari really is the character that Sonic Fox has spent the most amount of time on.
There's that team launch. Barely touched is that side. If you are going to go for a character change, you better hope that it comes out like this, where, well, I guess the proof's in the pudding. However, there's that turnaround from Hikari. We super. We push towards. We create this situation, and we figure out what's going to come next. What's the defensive choice? Punish! There is no Akali, so it's not going to turn into too much, but we can at least meet you with the Akali on Wake Up. Oh, that's so gross! I don't think I've ever seen that sound get blocked, by the way.
But just what do you do? Like, Akali ends up behind, you know, with a teleport. Suddenly you've still got Ahri in front.
Akari scores a hit on the Inzem as well. Teemo taking heavy damage. Now there is no meter to get a big extension, but we can at least tag in and go for a meter setup regardless. Ooh. And by all means, Teemo gonna take big punishment.
I love the charge timing on that though, because like, in order to defend like you obviously have to follow the active character, but as Ahri is charging that, wow, a perfect as well. As Ahri is charging that H, Akali's jumping over you, so you kind of have to see what, you know, basically where is Akali when that connects, and it looks like it's right as she crosses up. You see Hikari really, again, going deep into that bag of tricks now, but if you're not going to do it in the Grand Finals reset, when are you going to do it?
I mean, Hikari currently 6-0 on this duo. 6-0? 3-0? What am I talking about?
Not quite. Not there yet. Maybe.
I mentioned I was just... Did you see into the future? Oh, looked at the air block string, but didn't quite get it. Only got one hit and then fell under. Way more shades of previous games where you just let content sit there, let it happen.
Yeah, we've seen Hikari do this in general against like other Teemos, especially with the Akali out, you know, you don't want to be impatient. The worst thing you can do against these kind of projectile characters is just rush your way in too much. Don't get me wrong, every now and then you might be able to find a gap to kind of close that distance, but by and large, if you are too impatient, that's what they want you to do. They're almost daring you, come on, you know, make a mistake.
I mean, as you can clearly see too, those Kunos do a wonderful job of just covering the mushrooms and getting more than one. And then you've got the Ahri at the same time. This team's so good at fighting Teemo. It's going to be maybe try to bait an instant air dash, perhaps some sort of forward advance, too far away. There and hold respect. Not a huge amount of round left to go. Ahri will be taking damage in the back, but it's Akali able to punish should there be an overextension. Man, Hikari blocking everything though. The defense has been immaculate. Yeah, still Hikari will not get opened up. Another block. Oh, but again, instant break. It's only a matter of time. That was a lot of block string though, because now 20 seconds on the clock, and with this combo, it's going to get very difficult for Hikari to win this game. They just build the super though, going to spend it straight away. We bring in Teemo, but look at how long these combos are taking, Mustard. Does Hikari even have time to win this?
No, that's definitely it. This is going to take out Ahri. There is just not enough time in the game. This will be a timeout victory to the duo. Yeah, put the mushroom up, make sure. Oh, run straight through it with the throw. I mean, even if that connected you, what can you do? There is nothing. And the timeout win goes to Sonic and Inzem. The character change making quite a difference here. A game on the board. It was a very convincing 3-0. But I guess therein lies the problem, right? If you are willing to play a very slow-paced game in the neutral, when you finally do start getting the ball rolling a little bit, you're going to have less time to play with, which might work out in your favor, as we saw earlier in the top 8, or it might not, and you'll lose the game on the back of it.
In this top 8, it's historically proven to be in the favor of Hikari. That was the first time it kind of worked against, but risking that happening beats being overzealous and just getting caught in the neutral and then dying anyway. But there's patience on display. Many people out there say they believe Inzem to be the #1 Teemo out there, and then you've got Fox with the capitalization, the reaction, the perfect team. Honestly, what a scary duo.
That's why they've gone up in this, right? They're going
wow!
Pretty straightforward, one-sided set, free reset, but definitely not the case now. Nice change. So much, you know, considering how many times we see that roll punished, we do still see a lot of players opt to go for it.
You have to not be afraid to make these decisions.
Oh, I recognized it was too far away.
Like that from Hikari.
But again, defense has really been the aim of the game here, but no, opened up. Oh, but couldn't get more off it.
parry. Immediately cancels recovery and lets you continue blocking, shuts down some possible plus frames, shuts down
Inzem's defense though, the blocking has been so good. But you have to wonder, how long can you block?
I mean,
pretty darn long.
We're putting that to the test at the moment because Inzem still refuses to get hit. Still defense! Still finds it in the push block. It always comes down to a grab, but when there is no assist, so who cares? Now, unfortunately, you do care.
Man, I've got to say though, kudos to the blocking there. It's clearly willing to kind of take the throws in the instance, but when you're against a character who's threatening constant air dashes or just quick overhead options in the air, empty lows, assists, like dynamic timing.
That's the thing, you're not just looking for the throw, you're looking for the cooldown. If there is no assist available, then the throw is the lesser of two evils, or a million evils. Big pick up there, another. The super assists from Inzem have been the most clutch thing.
No, they have all been so good. There it is again! Oh, that's a catch! It's not only that Inzem is always ready with the perfect timing, it's that Sonic's always ready for it to connect. Oh, wow, and one round up again. Potentially threatening a 2-0 here. Inzem has just been a master when it comes to defense. Even if Inzem's not alive, the perfect timing to go for those assists is just inspirational.
All right, starting things off with the grab. That's going to create a good situation. Whoa, that was delicious. And we still have more combo to go. All right, we side switch, we mix, we freestyle in. There's the handshakes. Akali must stay alive. Okay, limit strike. Nice pressure.
Yeah, multi-hitting overhead. It's hard to defend against. It's going to depend on where she hits as well. Yeah. Ooh! Started the combo on Teemo and finished it on Ari.
When you see someone start a combo on one character and then anti-air the other one by like cancelling, it's just the biggest flex.
You know they're calling out you're going to go in
from the punish, right? Yeah.
Ooh, going to trade? Yeah, we do. Nullification. Ooh, okay, Inzem comes in with the save.
And the side switch, which is big when you've got Ari on the end. Set up. Yeah. Once more. Keep it simple. But just the low on its own. No need to overcomplicate things there with Sonic Fox. Yep, drill and kill the character. See you later.
Wow, and the adjustment has been so significant as Hikari comes in with a very low Akali. Lots of resources, lots of fury, but oh, hello.
Huge damage! Huge damage!
No!
The happy birthday! But the Teemo dying first does save the Ari. This match is not over.
Oh my goodness, the throw tech. And here it is, the super assist again, Inzem from above. The chip damage, can you avoid it? The throw tech again! Inzem for another dive, the airstrike!
He's coming back!
It's crazy how quickly this turned around. It was so bad for Hikari.
There's one more meter and it's been spent. But at the end, finds it! That's Hikari!
That is unreal. That was looking impossible for Hikari right up until that happy birthday. And suddenly, instant turnaround.
All right, so the first bit of momentum and the punish. The risk was taken, I'm sure, thanks to that break being available, but sadly, having to use it already. If you get caught now, you are in for a world of hurt.
Oh dear. Oh wow. Oh dear. Pick up. Oh, and the poison darts, that's just adding.
Ooh. And more corner. Deal with.
Went turnaround. Yeah, went through all of it to hit the Teemo.
All right. Situation.
Pushing it, yeah.
All the way into mid-screen.
I think I was just calling out the back roll, to be honest. Just did not hold back on that run. Nice. Okay.
That was a really cute idea, but couldn't quite figure it out.
Important to break. I think the duo, they've saved the breaks more to kind of keep characters alive compared to earlier sets, where it was mainly used for the Fury situation.
Hold on a minute. Shrouding.
Hey, Shroud up should help give you some extra tools to deal with the projectiles, but... Oh, wow.
Big jump in there.
Yeah. Huge connection there. And now Hikari taken out. The Ari is going to be up to the Teemo. Inzem. But Inzem has been so switched on this set. Oh, but the push block.
Why do I get the feeling this post-reset is going to go the distance, Mustard?
I would hope so. There it is, yeah, Hikari. One game apiece, no sweep in the finals, but it's staying very competitive. But it's interesting to see the development. No, absolutely, you wouldn't want anything less from Evo finals. That's what you want. They've made a massive character adjustment here, going back to the Teemo Ahri. This is the team we've seen them most on, overall, to be honest. But even in this top 8, we've seen Teemo Jinx, we've seen the Thresh come out at the start, and now going back to that kind of real tried and true. And we are going back to what we've seen throughout the course of this top 8, which is Hikari understanding, look, I don't need to rush this, I need to look for my moment, and there it is! I'm telling you, you just play careful, just make sure you avoid chip damage, your time will come. Oh no, not Yang yet, but couldn't overcommit anyway. Teemo would have been intercepted for sure. Oh, the parry! Okay. Hikari's getting some big connections, but not necessarily always on the point character. Oh, hello! From full screen, that projectile's going to keep up. Oh, max range? That was huge. Turn this into so much more than you would expect. Right, the limit strike end, we shroud, and it's below this time, Hikari taking out the Ahri. Well, you see the shroud go up, and sometimes you think, okay, well, there's a lot more to be worried of now when it's command grab, extra options, extensions of the kunais, but sometimes you just got to do a dash up low. All right, Inzem, mate, you've shown us this iron defense in the past, you have to do it again. No assist ready, so that does create some real estate, some breathing space. Teemo opting to go for the invisibility, gets shut down, however, and chases down the retreating guard. Beautiful parry to answer the side switch. Go, Inzem, mate, you're a god. All right, that'll be death. Mushroom, okay. Best case scenario 2, limit strike end, build some of that meter back. Go, Inzem, ooh, okay, parrying the super assist and a throw. Oh my, where did that come from? Yeah, into the super as well, so you can't fury it. Oh wait, what air-to-air? Come on. Do you have time? There's 5 seconds. I don't think you can. No. No, you can't. Another time that happens every time Hikari is using the timer to his advantage. It's such a significant tool at his disposal. Just play patient. Eventually, when the timer becomes a threat, most of the time he's in the lead. Well, it's like you've been saying. You know, it's interesting because the Teemo Ahri, this is the team that wants to slow things down, but Hikari's been in no rush. Which you wouldn't assume normally from a character like Hikari, but massive. Dearie me. Massive. Heavy damage incoming. A heavy-duty happy birthday. Oh, so much red. Teemo! Teemo is barely there. We were basically one hit shy of a 2x KO at that point. Yeah, if it weren't for the break. Oh, this is going to be a very, very difficult comeback to make. You are both at death's door. Yes, Teemo's got loads of grey life, but Ahri doesn't really have the health to stay alive much longer. The fact that Hikari got that damage, but then, again, got hit and immediately popped that break in response is just... Again, it's a game of momentum. Hikari was just really on it there to finish off the game. If Inzem can somehow pull this off, I will be amazed, but let's see. It's going to be damage. Mushroom on Oki, it's the low. All of a sudden, with that grey life remaining, the meter and that fury, this comeback just became so much more possible. It's interesting though, like when do you look to pop the fury? Do you try? Oh, it connected. You got caught pressing. Bit of bonus damage there. Wow, block shuts it down entirely. Watch out, baiting out the Fury, but there was no Fury to be had. Holds on to it and still finds the combo confirm. It's them. Can you do it? Can you do it? Unbelievable, the clutch from Inzem to stay alive in such dire circumstances.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, we're dead even again. What is going on?
I cannot believe Inzem found that. Almost like we're watching the best players in the world.
I know, right? Crazy. Who would have thought? No, unbelievable, unbelievable levels of composure.
pushing forward. Catching it in the air, but again, the defense on both ends looking pretty strong so far. All the delay. It's gonna hit its mark, Hikari. So hard to say who has the lead, right? Because by the set, we're completely split down the middle, but after that last round's comeback, expect the unexpected forever. The delay into the grab, and now empty low. The break, way more important to keep the character alive, but no! We're gonna take it out anyway, and now Ari, you're next! Whoa! This is going from bad to worse this round. Hikari on the verge of being up 2-1.
You say on the verge, I say inevitable. Yeah, Azuna drop. Thank you very much. And one step closer, we creep slowly but surely to the end of this tournament, Hikari. But I mean, by no means are we done. It is not over until it's over. I know it's a saying that's been said many times, but it really is true here. These games are unpredictable. Whether it's these crazy comebacks, it's these hard call-outs, holding on to Break and Fury at desperate times in a way that just works out. Last-ditch effort, like timeouts. But who knows where we're going to go now. This could potentially be the final match. Maybe.
Banking on this team, Hikari needs one more to be your champion of EVO 2026 to XKO. But if Sonic Fox and Inzem have something to say about it, they will see it not so. Right. Hikari set up. Oh dear, that break no doubt had to come out, otherwise that's a dead Teemo, especially off that start. Sonic Fox fighting back. Remember folks, post-reset they've changed team. The Ari instead of the Jinx, of which has been so much more useful.
Oh, it's been a game changer. Absolutely. I mean, this is the team they've spent most of their time on, right? It's not a surprise. Oh, but a catch. The long range standing like the counter hit too.
That preemptive light was just so in Hikari's head, saying, I know exactly what you're going to do here. Inzem was setting up the... Oh, wow.
No! Couldn't pick up from it. And covers with the assist, Hikari! So ready to keep the Akali alive there from what looked like a massive whiff, but ended up being a huge advantage.
That's going to be just Sonic Fox left to come back demanded. Inzem in the previous game did the unthinkable with a comeback. Inzem, the positioning of these super assists has just been so good.
Hikari, I mean, not saying on tons of life, sure, but a lot of resources. Oh, wow, huge opening. Do you, Fury? You can't really, right? Yeah, had to wait for the character to disappear. You have to be so careful with your break timing when an assist has been used in the combo, because that handshake reaction to block is ever threatening. Oh, huge! Jump cleans completely over. Are you kidding me? Now, do you have a way of getting past this and doing enough damage past the Fury? There's level 3. Okay, that's gonna be enough. Hikari now is gonna be on tournament points.
Being able to find that last hit right at the final moment. The focus has been laser pointed throughout this top 8, and now only one round stands in your way. Sonic Fox, Inzem, they've looked so unbelievable top 8. This is their final challenge. Crowd, if you want to see this duo bring it to a final game, you've got to let them know!
Oh, let's not speak too soon though. Hikari is on a massive lead. The setup is good again. This is the scariest thing about Hikari, is just when you get those sort of situations and we start seeing the weird setups. And that's the layer we're at now, and is Ari already gone?
Oh,
there's no way! There's no way the Azuna drop takes out Sonic Fox, and now it is all up to Inzem. Hikari, the World Championship is right in front of you. All you have to do is reach out and take it. It's yours!
We are on the verge of a perfect here, and that would be a ridiculous way to end things. Inzem, mate, you did the impossible comeback before. I would say you have to try again, but without Fury, we're moments away from building it. This is looking all Hikari.
Hikari's working on the perfect. A massive jump back from Inzem, manages to find the hit. Will this be enough? The super assist cannot pick up though. Hikari has a lot to work with here. All the advantage in the world, but can you afford to push the advantage?
The shroud is up, just making it even more uncomfortable. There's still time on the clock. There's no need to rush. The defense from Inzem, you know you cannot take a single significant hit. Here comes the super assist, and the mix is real. We live, but for how long?
Okay, but Inzem, the Fury's there. It's going to be hard to find a safe way of activating it. Wake up attack, okay, it's blocked. We're going to pick up on this.
No break from Hikari, by the way. We're keeping things bold.
You want to save that safety net. You absolutely do. In place. Okay, neutral jump. Okay, Inzem, one read at a time. Do you keep the duo alive? They're playing as a duo, but right now it's all up to Inzem. Oh, Inzem gets caught. Is that going to connect? And it does. Hikari becomes not only your EVO Japan champion, but EVO Las Vegas.
What a ridiculous display. Unstoppable. Laser focus and a championship well earned.
Undisputed 2XKO world champion. Hikari, crowd, make some noise for your new world champion.
The respect coming out for Sonic Fox and Inzem. The second place finish, you know they were gunning for that #1. But man, the level of play in this game is so close. Yet when it counts the most, it's Hikari. Consistency. Your greatest player on the planet.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Running it all the way back from loser's bracket. The duo, Sonic Fox and Inzem, looking unstoppable in that winner's side. But until they met Hikari, what a champion in every sense of the word. EVO Japan champion, EVO Vegas champion. Wow. Undeniable. The best player in the world.
Honestly, for me, as we go through these replays of your grand finals presented here by PlayStation Tournaments, this was a perfect top 8.
But even starting off, I said before, just the sheer intensity before this match began. These are training partners. They have met in tournaments before. They will meet in tournaments again. But meeting in tournament on EVO Top 8 stage grand finals, I am not surprised we saw them give what they gave. What a fantastic
man of the hour and the man of the tournament. I mean, just an inspirational display. The same team being used, really kind of around before EVO Japan, locked in the Akali and Ari, has been rocking it ever since, to, God, limitless effect. It's no wonder this crowd got so into it. That one, yo crowd, guessing you enjoyed that one. You've all been fantastic, we love you so much. And oh, there's the pop-off, that's what we're talking about. That's what it's all about!
But again, you know, it's what you were saying, I guess about a few of the different players in that top 8 is when you see them playing, minimal emotion, like ice cold. Ice cold, but as soon as the match is over, it's either crushing disappointment or explosive positivity, you know, and that's why these players are so serious. They love it, man. They live for this, and it's all about that EVO Grand Finals. Congratulations to Hikari. My word.
Well, I hope everyone at home enjoyed that as well. It's been a whole weekend full of crazy activities here. And 2XKO, you know, it's here to stay. That much is sure. Riot has put so much support in to this offline scene, the online space. I'll tell you what, I'm going to stop yapping because we've got an awards ceremony and some well-deserving top players to give their prizes. Take it away, Rob.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was absolute insanity. Make some noise for 2XKO Top 8! It is time for our award ceremony. If we could please get our medals for all of our amazing players, starting off with in 7th place, Noka! Also in 7th place, Global. In 5th place, the duo, the twins, Toshi and Haru. In 5th place, the young phenom, Bleed. In 4th place, the definition of clutch, Polka. In 3rd place, the legend himself, Super Noon. In 2nd place, legendary duo, Sonic Fox and Izu. And in 1st place, your Evo Vegas champion, M80's Hikari! An absolutely phenomenal top 8. And for our top 3 competitors, we definitely have something special from Vermillo. Gold, silver, and bronze sticks. And look, they actually make sure to have 2 of them for our duo. Ladies and gentlemen, our top 8, absolutely phenomenal. One more time, put your hands together for the 2XKO top 8! Now, if someone could please, with great care, take Hikari's stick. We have to have a conversation, my brother. Meet me up here center stage for the winner's interview, connected by AT&T. Hikari, we seen the documentary, you and your mother, talking about how much her and your father and all of your friends back home support you, and they're all watching right now. Do you have any message for them, and how does it feel to get this victory for them?
I want to say thank you for the support of my friends and my family, and this was an incredible win. Won Evo Japan, now won Vegas from losers, so it was a very, very good win.
There's a certain level of intensity when you play that's not common throughout any fighting game in history with any player. You've even said that you believe confidently that your work ethic is stronger than everyone else's, and it looks like it. What fuels that?
My friends, winning a lot of Evo, my 4th Evo, motivates me to win every event.
Okay, and last thing, you went to the loser side early on, before top 24, if I'm not mistaken. You fight all the way back. How did it feel to drop down to losers as the top seed, and how do you keep your composure to win it all?
It felt really, really sad. I thought I was going to have a straight path, but my friends supported me, say I can do it, and my rivals, so I had to finish the job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, the man himself. Can we please bring the champion his trophy that he fought so hard for from the loser side? Legendary, back-to-back Evo Japan into Evo Vegas champion. Make some noise for Hikari! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and send things back over to our commentators for closing thoughts.
Thank you so much, Rob TV. Well, we have a few minutes to go as we get the stage ready for the post-top 8 announcement that Riot have been teasing going into this. There's still something left to see, so don't go anywhere. But I just want to say as well, on a personal note, I'm very surprised that we were up here today. You ain't kidding. Very grateful to be here, so thank you so much for having us be your commentators. I hope you have enjoyed the show, because we certainly have had a wonderful time.
We love you all so much. Thank you for being so great.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you to Evo. Thank you to Riot. Thank you to those of you watching at home. I hope we haven't been too unbearable. But thank you all so much. But this has been a splendid top 8. We could not have had an easier time, you know, because when the matches are this good, I mean, we're just enjoying the show, you know what I'm saying? But Hikari...
In the best seats in the house.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Second best seats in the house. But on that note, I'm going to stop talking. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to send you back to the stage because we've got some information. Do it.
Okay, so they just send it back to the stage for some information. You guys are all looking up here as if you want something, as if you're trying to see a certain type of video. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want an announcement from Riot for 2XKO? Hold on, we got all these people in here. This is the FGC. That top 8 was absolutely fire. I need even more energy. Are we ready for an announcement for 2XKO? Oh yeah, there it is right there. Let's get to it.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's me, Justin Wong, and I'm here to reveal the next 2XKO.
Hit Challenger with just one combo.
What is this? It is a fight stick. Oh, as twins, we love playing this game together. Every time we're on it, we just constantly...
I'm sorry. What 2XKO needs more of? More arcane champs. Harder combo try.
Can we use team fight? Best thing to happen to 2XKO.
Team fight is the worst thing to happen to 2XKO.
Announce something at Evo or double it and give it to the next person.
Together we'll light up the dark.
And I'll be your beacon when you need it most.
How we feel about that announcement? Oh my goodness, shout out to Riot. Top 8 was fire and knocked the announcement out of the park. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how we do it right here at EVO. This is finals day, and of course, we do have to take a short break, but do not go anywhere because we'll be right back with Top 8 for Tekken 8. See you guys soon.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
れは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、まあ、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Alors, moi je m'appelle Mobarak Azdim, d'où le nom Neos, et je viens de France, plus précisément à Paris. C'est une communauté très large, très familiale, et on s'y retrouve bien dans cette communauté française. Le premier jeu de combat auquel j'ai joué, alors je dirais Smash Bros. Et ensuite, j'ai découvert Guilty Gear Strive. Franchement, c'était une super découverte. Et c'est là que je suis rentré dans la communauté FGC. Et c'est là que j'ai pu faire de la compétition sérieuse dessus. Alors, ce qui m'a attiré sur Guilty Gear, c'est son design. Son design qui est sublime, au niveau de la patte Arc System Works. Et ses mécaniques, son gameplay. Je joue Léo Whitefang. Sa façon de jouer est très agressif, il a un rythme, ses mix-up qui sont très variés. Et c'est ça que j'aime beaucoup. Et ça me fait penser un peu à Captain Falcon dans Smash Bros. Grâce à la communauté française, justement, qui ont partagé le fait qu'il y ait un tournoi Road to Evo qui est organisé par PlayStation. Pour moi, c'est un tournoi très prestigieux, on va dire, c'est le panthéon des jeux de combat. Et aussi de découvrir d'autres personnes qui viennent d'autres pays et de jouer avec eux au maximum. C'est comme si on gagnait une Coupe du Monde et c'est comme si on avait atteint le dernier niveau d'un jeu qu'on a accompli et je pense qu'il n'y a pas mieux comment je pourrais décrire ça en fait.
Hello everybody and welcome back to EVO Vegas 2026. Thank you guys, thank you very much. Before we get into some more topics, we have an announcement to go through. So, let's be real. Earlier this month at Summer Games Fest, Sega wasn't playing around. They kicked the door clean off the hinges with the reveal of Virtua Fighter Crossroads. It hit different and the whole scene felt that. It wasn't a comeback, but a bold new direction and complete evolution. Blending cinematic action-adventure storytelling in the city of Villaspara with the hard-hitting, brutal martial arts combat that only Virtua Fighter can deliver. We saw familiar faces, got a glimpse of a new challenger, but trust me, that was only the beginning. Because right now at EVO, Sega cooked up something special just for all of you. a first look at an all-new playable character coming to Virtua Fighter Crossroads in 2027. Let's meet our next fighter.
You guys hear the news? The Bakunawa killer took out another fighter last night. Yeah, but catch this. The guy wasn't even in the tournament. Who is that guy? Why were you chasing him the other day?
How is this possible?
Virtua Fighter Crossroads dropped next year in 2027. You can join the discussion at VF Crossroads on all platforms right now. One more time, make some noise for Sega and the legendary series Virtua Fighter! All right, I know everyone's very excited to get into our next top 8, but before we do that, we're gonna have a little fun. You guys down for a little fun? Maybe some giveaways? We cool with that out there? Okay. All right. I wanna welcome everyone to the EVO prize launcher presented by AT&T. But I'm gonna need a little help first from someone that's backstage. Please help me with the warmest welcome to one of the pillars of the FGC for years and years and years. Please, everyone, give it up for Justin Wong.
It's the EVO prize launcher. This year we see the return of some familiar faces. Rob TV, Yipes, and Justin Wong.
Hey guys.
Your FGC favorites are about to take to the stage and fire prizes into the crowd. Who will be our lucky winners?
You're gonna learn today.
All right, everybody, hold on. Before anyone gets excited, we're gonna have to go through a couple of the rules. So please, everybody pay attention. We're going to be throwing out some shirts as well as Justin shooting. So I would recommend ducking. If you have a hard hat, put it on, maybe run to the back. I've seen Justin drive. But listen, hold on, guys, real quick. Anyone, please listen. Anybody that gets a shirt from Justin, do not open it. You guys familiar with the concept of Santa Claus and Christmas morning? I am Santa Claus. We do not open our presents until the morning, all right? Nobody open anything until I say so. Are we cool? Are we good? Do we understand the assignment? Justin? Go get him, brother. Maybe over here, yeah. Woo! Don't open that. I'm getting out of the way. I don't want to be near Justin. I don't want to be near him. Woo! All right, don't open that back there. All right, we got another. Yeah, Justin, yeah. Let's get to the right. Oh. Good shot, Justin. I'm getting behind the desk for this one. Let's go, Jay. Let's go, Justin. Boom. Oh. All right. Are we out of shirts? We're officially out of shirts, right? Hold on. Wait. Still got more to throw out. Oh, yeah. Oh, one more? Okay, hold on a second. This one that Justin is shooting, you can open this one, okay? The other 4 do not open. You can open this one. This way. Come over here, Jay. Let's get some love over here. There we go. Yeah, Justin, yeah. This way. Yeah, they need it. They deserve it. All right, you can open that one. You guys can open that one. All right, we're officially out of shirts now, okay? Justin, come to center with me so we can do this together like a team, right? Okay, can everybody take a seat if you don't mind. Everybody take a seat besides the first 4 shirts that got shot. If you got a shirt, okay, we got one right there. Who else? I mean, you don't have to come up here if you want. That's all right. Okay. All right, now you guys can open up those shirts. Everyone open it, okay? What do you got? You guys just won a free smartphone given to us by our friends at AT&T. That is a free smartwatch from our friends over there. So good stuff, guys. You can go visit the booth that is on the showroom floor, but make sure you get there before it closes. So again, if you want to take a break between top 8s, take a run over there and go get your gift from one of our fine friends over at AT&T. But also, oh, there we go. Also, everybody that's watching at home on Twitch, you can also win an awesome prize. Just type in the chat, !prize for a chance to win one of 50 available Invincible Verse Standard Edition Steam codes. Experience brutal, bone-shattering 3v3 tag combat in Invincible Verses, where fan-favorite characters from the Invincible universe collide in explosive, blood-soaked battles. The fight intensifies on June 30th with the launch of Season 1, introducing formidable newcomers Universa, and the Immortal as the game's first 2 DLC fighters. Winners will receive a Twitch DM with the game code directly, so keep an eye open. I want to thank AT&T out there for always keeping us locked in and connected. Thank you very much. Round of applause for AT&T. Thank you guys very much. Justin?
You're going to learn today.
All right, now one more time before we get into some Tekken topic. Wait, y'all ready for Tekken? Before we get into Tekken Top 8, let's go to a quick break. We will be right back, but stay right there.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No 2 competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2026, and we are at our finals day. And you all might know the game that we're about to play. Who's familiar with some Tekken 8, baby? I know we're hyped. I know we got some amazing matches up there. I'm sure you guys saw everything leading up to the top 8. But can I get a good-ass Tekken chant real quick? Because we might have a reveal in the back. So the louder you get, maybe the reveal will be more. So let me get a good-ass Tekken. Good-ass Tekken. Good-ass Tekken. All right, now do you want a Tekken 8 reveal or what? Let's see what we got.
Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
The hero has arrived. Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact. No flame. I hope you're ready. USA. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? 'Cause Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power. You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins. No, sugar.
We got Bobby and Roger coming back. How about that for some Tekken? All right, now finally, are we ready for EVO 2026 Tekken 8 Top 8? Let's get the Tekken 8 intro video presented by Visa rolling. Let's keep that energy high, and now it's time for the top 8 player introduction presented by Visa. And first we got Casimir! Second player we got is Rank 2! And the legendary Arslan! The infamous Low High. Make some noise for Nobi. Here we go for Mel L. And the man, John D. And finally, Ninja Killer 212. All right, everybody, one more time. Please give it up for this year's top 8 Tekken 8 players presented by AT&T. Let's make some noise for our commentators that are going to take you through the game. We got Tasty Steve and MYK.
Welcome everybody, this is Evolution 2026 for some Tekken 8 Top 8 action here. Are you guys ready for it? Steve, you gotta hit them with it, man.
Bro, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. All I ask, when I'm at EVO, I only ask one thing.
We need to get loud.
EVO, are you ready?
You guys get loud.
I said, EVO, are you ready? Make some noise! Yeah!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We're ready for some good ass Tekken here. And man, the competition has been fierce all the way up here, man. The Nobi match against Atif to even make it in here, it's been crazy, man. The competition's been never as high as it is.
Bro, we came into this not knowing who was gonna make it, right? We have Arslan Ash, we got Lohai who's returning. Atif was right there on the tip, right there on making
cusp, yeah.
But who do we know that could actually take it? People ask us this question all the time, who's gonna take it? We say we don't know, they say they don't believe us. It's actually crazy. Let's take a look at the predictions though.
Yeah, absolutely. Big shout outs to PlayStation tournaments, and you guys can predict the player who you want to win for this tournament along with us as well. Steve, do you have a favorite for one of these players?
Dude, I don't know. I just like good games, man. But look, I gotta say this dude, Ninja Killer, is looking way too strong. It's been too long since we had a US player up here representing us though. But of course, it's too easy to say that because you got people like Arslan Ash up there. You got people like Rangchu up there, Tasty Rangchu up there. And you can see the numbers right now. Rising, lowering, they actually
seems like
showing.
NA's favorite, the rising star, Ninja Killer. He's been around since the tag 2 days. And you know what? A thinking man would say Arslan Ash at the final form at EVO, unstoppable.
Bro.
But I'm pressing X and I'm believing in my heart. I'm going with Ninja Killer too.
Ninja Killer to
We're
take
both
it.
locking it in.
42%. 42% of the people say that it will be Ninja Killer, and hopefully it's not biased, right? Hopefully it's not biased, right? But I'm just saying, I know what my heart wants. My heart wants a USA champion, bro. There's a lot of haters out there at USA Tekken, bro, so I gotta make sure
It's been
that
a while.
we represent properly, you know?
The last time we had USA representation here was 2023 in the Vegas top 8 for Tekken 8. Genghis Dawn, first EVO ever, 4th place, and Anakin with the tied for 5th right after that. So this has been a long time coming. This is the first time for Tekken 8 we're getting an NA player up there. But let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. Let's see how we got here, who the players are up here today. Qasim Mir, reigning in from Pakistan, going up against Rangchu on winner's side. And then, of course, the 7-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash, looking to make it an 8 today, going up against the TWT defending champion, Lohai.
That's true. In the same year, he can get a TWT final and he can get an EVO championship. But of course, on that loser side, a long-standing traditional team in Tekken, Team Yamasa's Nobilo legend, going up against Korea's Mao Il. Gonna be that first match. And of course, the second match on the lower bracket, meaning they will be eliminated, will be John Ding, Vitality's John Ding versus Sin's Ninja Killer 212. That's Korea versus USA, and that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the wild part is that was already a double jeopardy match. They already played yesterday. So Ninja Killer's run was wild because he, up until the Lohai matchup, he was going 2-0, 2-0 against the majority of the killers out there.
I mean, look, if we're talking about somebody being strong, I mean, we got to talk about, you know, the path to victory. And the victory win path presented by White Claw Surge. Qasim Mir is going to be first up. And this guy is actually ridiculous. I mean, a lot of people kind of like written him off, but look at his path. Chaotic, October member, that's a crazy name. Lime, Zero Clark, Jimmy J. Tran. That's crazy. He just hurt me right there. And Ulsan, a 2-time EWC champion. Moorgold, who's been almost unstoppable this year. And as well as Atif, that match was crazy as well.
It is a crazy path to get there. Wow, Qasim Mir staying on the winner's side. What a journey to make it up into the top 8. And of course, we have Varel's Rangchu coming up here as well, going up against Trick Cards, NC, P039 in the pools round 1. Then you have killers like Shin Paulo, Dapper, Edge in round 2. Ikari, the EVO Japan champion in top 48, and Moyil to make it into top 8.
Well, look, you already know I'm a big fan of Rangchu, so I'm trying to leave my bias aside, but I feel like, once again, you see some of these names up here. Rangchu, even though he is a multi-time TWT champion, has been on the stage multiple times, you might forget about him, but I hope you don't, because he's in the winner's side, and he has an opportunity to go to their finals and grand finals.
Absolutely. I'll never count him out. The only 2-time TWT champion still, to this day.
Yep, it ain't easy, bro. One of the hardest tournaments in the world to win. He's won it twice in 2 different games.
Yeah,
so.
7-8, but this is going to be the first matchup we're going to be having, bro. I'm super excited. It's the Pakistan versus Korea rivalry going at it to start off the setting today.
People, we talk about the rivalries in Tekken. Pakistan versus Korea is the most important story in Tekken right now. Yeah, bro, I told you, it's the Saiyans coming to the Tekken world. It's nothing but Pakistan players. The John, Atif, Farzin, all of them coming and just kind of like claiming their spot. But Korea's fighting back now.
Yeah,
I mean, the last
absolutely.
TWT champion was Korean. And the fights that happened to even get to this point tell a story about how that it could be any one of these regions coming out in front. So this match is integral to that story.
So interesting because the last 2 EVOs here in Vegas were won by Arslan, Pakistan, right? Atif right there, right behind him. But, you know, Korea, Rangchu wins the first TWT finals, and then Lohai wins the last one. So it's like Korea, Pakistan, back and forth, back and forth.
Well, look, when it comes to these kind of matchups, I feel like people don't understand this lasts an entire lifetime. Yo, shout outs to the crowd here in EVO hanging out. They gave you guys glow sticks to help you make noise.
And
that's what I like to see.
The best seats in the house to catch the view here, nice and comfy in front of everybody. Let's go. You see JDCR wrestling the crowd too, yo.
JD and the boys out there, but it's really interesting to see how
Yeah, Anakin in there too. Let's go.
Yo, Anakin over there chilling. Of course he's in the Red Bull section kicking it. JD, don't ever cut your hair, bro. It looks too cool. Don't do it. I said it on camera because I want you to know I meant it.
Yeah, Steve was so disappointed when I cut my hair.
I'm telling you, I want my homies to all have long hair. I want all my homies to have long hair. But it's been a long path for a lot of these players getting here, I got to say myself. And it's not been easy because literally the best players in the world showed up. I mean, you got Arsenal trying to get 8 of these things, bro. He's on quite the run. Rangchu just actually getting a big title like this. I mean, of course, after being a TWT champion, Kasim Mir, this would be something amazing.
It would be a big dub for Kasim Mir as well, because like a lot of these players, they want a big victory like an EVO or EWC or a TWT finals, but it's so hard to get there. But this is the only style where it's like open bracket tournament.
People always ask me what is EVO like, and I'm like, guess what it's like to enter a basketball tournament and fight Michael Jordan or LeBron James.
And then you're still going.
And then you're still going. Like that tells a very different story about your path when it comes to being like a professional player, especially at the level these guys are playing at, in a brand new game that has definitely changed quite a bit from then to now.
Yeah, especially in Season 3 now, a lot of quality of life changes, a lot of power levels getting reduced with a lot of the heat adjustments. But a lot of these players have been keeping up to date with the patches, studying, and that's what makes them a world-class competitor, right? You got to do the homework to be up here.
Well, look, man, I'm glad I got you up here with me, bro. Speaking of homework, you are the homework aficionado. And it's always a pleasure to be on the mic with you, man. You've been killing it as always.
Appreciate you,
but also one of the highly players that I respect, and it's one of the reasons I like being up here talking about these games with you. But let's talk about the TWT build up to this point. We already saw what happened in EVO Japan, and we just came from the mix-up where Nobi, another one of our players, was on a tear. It looks like it continued over to EVO Japan.
He's not done yet. Dude, that last set yesterday for him to qualify into the top 8 against Atif, when Atif was like, it's low time. It's low and go time. And then Nobi with the sickest low parry to make that clutch comeback was phenomenal.
I mean, that's a highlight of EVO by itself. Probably one of the craziest one of my highlights of EVO is that match between Atif and Nobi, like no questions asked. So the fact that we're about to get a potential run where he can go even further in a bracket like this is going to tell you quite the story.
We saw a lot of emotions too from a lot of the players too, like John Deding. And then of course we got Moyil as well when they qualified into top 8 and also earning their spot into EWSP as well. So it's like double whammy for that, and you can tell how much passion they were showing.
I mean, John Ding is one of the players we've been talking about that these last like 5 to 6 years from Tekken 7 on to 8 has been making these big strides. And I mean, the big sign of vitality is only like kind of increased that push.
Yes.
And now he's got like cheerleaders in the crowd, but he's playing to get to that level. And now he's got an opportunity to get an EVO title under his belt.
Dude, last year EVO France runner-up against Arslan when he got the number 7, right? So it's like, it was really looking like John Ding until the Arslan buff kicked in.
So there's a lot of stories, a lot of international. I mean, Ma Will, just the same, man. One of the strongest players in Korea. He's traveled so much, been a long-standing placer and ranker, and now has an opportunity to get into not only be in this top 8, but make it to grand finals and fight it out. Obviously, coming from that lower bracket, not going to be easy, but still an opportunity nonetheless.
I'm always really impressed with Moyil because it's like in the previous game, he played Marduk and Geese.
Yeah.
And it's like he never played Jack in the older games. So it's just like, the way that he adapted to Tekken 8's Jack in this playstyle, especially with the heat system and the Gamma How armor and when to use it, he's been so on point. But here we go, we got the players up on stage.
Okay.
Kasim Mir going up against Rangchu for the first match of top 8.
Yeah, man, we're about to get into it, and this is about to be electric. Yo, EVO, you guys still with me? Make some noise for me one time. That's what I like to hear. But also, I will be asking you who you guys want to win. This is all part of the questionnaires, you know what I'm saying? My man leaned forward like he was taking the test. He's ready to answer. Wait your turn, okay?
Dude, he's just the locking pose.
He's letting his hair down. I'm gonna let my hair down.
Serious gamer pose right there. He understood the assignment.
You're looking beautiful, Vegas. You're looking beautiful, Vegas.
Love you guys. You guys are great. Here we go. Top 8, Tekken 8.
Game 1 of top 8 Tekken 8 finals here at EVO 2026. Las Vegas, get ready, make some noise. It begins now. We will have an EVO champion. We might have a returning EVO champion at that.
That's one of the biggest stories here in this top 8. Arslan Ash on winner's side. But here we go, Kasim Mir locking into Azucena. He's been playing a lot of Zafina in the tournament.
Big side step forward. Big damage.
3-piece. Oh, trying to go for the counter.
Okay, wait a minute, gets that wall splat. Wasn't able to make anything from it.
Nice step from Casimir, but back turn wall splat hard to convert from.
Oh, engage.
Liberator 2 going into the smash. Balcony break is a factor.
Good defense on the wall, not good enough. Gets the wall splat. Big
and
damage.
Kramer too. First round to Casimir, looking strong.
I like the small pokes and eyes running 3-2.
Over the low. Nice challenge with the 1-1.
Oh.
He'll chase the backswing down with the down 4.
Big counter hit too, gets the knockdown, and look at this offense. Ranchu known for not being able to move, but when he's got a character with the limbs that can reach you while you move, man, he takes full advantage.
Oh yeah, he's used to the big limbs. Bear player for years. Nice flash duck on the down 4-1-4. Not so far for the splash.
3, down 4 again, big counter hit. Man, him sprinkling in these long range lows really does keep, no matter who he's fighting, like on their toes.
A lot of players will say like that low's launch punishable is too dangerous to use that often, but Ranchu showing us just how effective that low is.
Okay, gets the backswing blow, running 3-2 again, both of them still happy. Game 1, round 3.
This cartwheel move from Azucena, then up 4-3+4 is gonna be the lockdown.
Oh wow, back one.
Out of nowhere. Gets the Garuda. No. The patented Ranchu side kicks right there. Out of the air, gets a floater. Can we convert? Nice carry too.
Ooh, off the wall, big damage on the way. Oh no.
Too many wall hits.
Nice tries to sidestep, met with a down 4-1, goes for the low.
Yeah, didn't have the power up though, so it's not gonna be a natural combo sweep. No betting it though, either way. Wow. The little shimmy on the wake up attack, just dashed up, backdash, stayed out of range of the get up 3, and whip punish.
I like the way he played that. Great patience on the side of Ranchu, but also, like I said, staying calm, right? Knows that he has these long range limbs. He can definitely reach out and tag you while you're trying to get away. But I love he always checks those attempts with like the big lows, the crunchy lows, and just sprinkling them in there.
Dude, that Falcon 4-4-3, it only does 20 damage, but it feels like it mentally does 35, like a throw damage.
Going back to the stage select, but it's mental damage.
Ah, but here it is. No more playing that glass character. We switch back to the main, Zafina.
I mean, speaking about lows, she's got some tricky lows herself, but she also has a whole stance to facilitate it too, right?
Yeah.
Makes you guess just a little bit more, but I'm sure Ranchu has ran into this matchup before.
Let's see how it deals with a lot of these damages. Back one, the stop sign. No whip punch there. Hold on. Chip away. And that's Zafina's specialty. Chip away, but Ranchu answering back. Counter it down 4.
Stand 3-1 string, trying to force to that wall. I like the check. Zafina just using that little jab of hers. Gets the wall splat.
Big damage incoming.
Wait, we gonna finally see that string now. I know you got that one combo you want to see in 1K.
That's what I've been asking for this whole time. The smash. Ranchu's not even gonna get a chance to use his heat meter there. Wow, strong round to Casimir.
You were talking about how you feel like you should not go down around with that heat still active. It's a tool, you gotta use it.
You gotta use that meter.
Down 3, goes in the stands, has Ranchu on the wall.
Good power crush, out of trouble though. Trying to get off this wall. Casimir doing a great job of pinning him there, running me out though.
Sidestep to the right, finally gets out of there.
Oh, the stanky leg.
The feint, goes for the heat first, hits the wall, Garuda walk up on him.
No, nothing out of it, he just wanted to look.
Window shopping for some punish.
Then what do I want to pick up next time? Oh, nice punish. Maybe it was an accident on the back one. Unfortunate there for Kasim. One apiece. Mid check before the low. Wow. It hit her because she canceled the stance. It hit her standing. Scarecrow down forward 1. Big launch.
To the wall. Big damage here. Oh, I like that. Using the heat to try to force the issue. Another counter hit.
I swear those are not normal hit. Like he's getting them all on counter hit. Ranchu has a considerable amount of gray. He can heal it.
Oh my gosh.
Heat dash out of the air. He could have got more. He thought it was grounded. Doesn't matter. Answers right back.
Gets the down 4-1. Okay.
Nice patient.
Slash kick, bro. You got to be careful. Ranchu loves doing it. Gets the big counter hit. He's going to be getting big damage here to the wall.
My goodness. sidewall in play though. What's the combo routing? He tried to break it.
The low this time. Still no power up though.
Oh, what a down jab. Interrupts the heat smash. Good armor.
Wow. Speaking of, heat burst. Still has time to block.
Cardilla. Oh, up one.
Wow, gets away.
Too early on the 4-4-3. Nice patience. Yo, in the block. Now you gotta guess. Help.
Oh my God, the unblockable.
That was
just walk
sick.
up on him. You'll kick the body into the casket.
Get up out of here.
Oh my gosh. Kick the body into the casket.
Creepy bug lady.
Bug lady.
I hate tarantulas. I hate spiders.
That's what he should say. I hate spiders.
My arachnophobia is kicking in. Casimir sticking it out with the Zafina. Does he have something different for us? No hazards here on this stage as well. But Rangchu, once he gets going, man, I don't know how you stop him. He's had him pinned up against the wall, but hasn't really been able to like really close out the round there.
I mean, it just gets more and more difficult, especially with how we sidestep and stay away from his wall.
Oh.
Nice big counter hit here.
Especially if you run into a move like a jet kick like that. Lucky break for Kasim. Didn't eat the wall combo.
Playing very careful by the wall.
Oh, the third hit. 3-1-2.
Oh, the down four again, the big counter hit, bro.
I swear that's a normal hit. They're all counter hit.
Every time he does it, bro.
He just has like a timing read on those down fours. Out of the air. Really hard to step that down four as well from Bakuman.
Smash kick once again. You can see him kind of zoning, getting closer and closer using these down four ones. Down four goes into stance, gets it engaged.
Gets the heel. Out of the air with the counter. Now the low. Oh my God, oh my God.
They're adding up.
My legs.
Oh, jeez.
It's terrifying.
Oh,
Wall standing finally goes into the mid. Does the non-delayed version of wall standing 2-4, no punish though.
Oh my God, no punish.
I see him a little shook. He doesn't know what's happening.
He still got rage though, and a lot of great life to recover.
Oh, he gets the down forward one from Scarecrow. Clutch City, he needed that.
He definitely needed that, man. Stop step momentum, only 12 seconds left on the clock before he got that combo.
Give us a grip. Big grippers.
Put the other mid on. Put the mids on him. Starting to move a little bit more, especially in this up close game.
The Rangchu back one usage and the timing has been so good. And the up forward three over the low. Another triple side kick. What's he doing with it?
He went for the throw. Not close enough.
Oh my God.
Gets the wall again.
Help!
Oh, Rangchu and instantly answers back with a dominant round.
The Rangchu is looking ridiculous. This Bakuman is a problem right now.
And this floor is lava.
Oh, and just as you said it, there it goes.
To the wall.
Oh, a little too shallow hit. Not gonna be able to get a wall combo.
Sidestep doesn't get him out of danger. The heat burst still hits. Checking with the lows. Rangchu cutting you off in every corner.
They're all adding up. Oh my God, and then low crushes the down jab with the running three. 3-0 games quick for Rangchu.
Once again, not an easy matchup. Rangchu with the Bakuman. We've seen him do it with so many other characters. If you go back to Tekken 7, we look at the Bears. He had a Julia in there
he had
for
a
while.
sick Julia.
And now just having another character to back up just how strong his initial fundamental Tekken gameplay is in a character like Bakuman.
Yeah, and especially on a big body character like this with like excessive range like that, excellent range on a lot of his tools like the standing three, the jet kick from downtown, the 3+4, and the 4-4-3, huge chunky low. It's just like he knows how to use all these tools perfectly.
And we've seen him use it like quite a bit, especially like that standing three, and then just getting close enough and mixing up after down 4-1, either going for the feint mid, going for the low as well, and even though he didn't have the power up, still putting that low in there after the Garuda power.
Yeah, of course. And then he's also playing around with the Garuda power up into the Rama stance with the counters and stuff like that. And the triple side kick, he's just been putting in work, man, putting you in the blender. Down forward one is a blender. Standing three is a blender.
And just like you said before, his willingness to use back one with this character in close range, he found so many times. And even crushing the big low right there with the up 4-1.
That was crazy. I've never seen a Bakuman use it like that. That was sick though. And the down forward 3+4 as the 13 frame punish and cashes out with the see him with the smirk, dude?
Bruh.
That's an evil smirk
That
from
was
Rangchu.
definitely the evil smirk from Rangchu.
He's like, I'm getting away with it.
His Fakaram is starting to taint his soul, bro. He's starting to become affected on the evil side of things.
Dude, Rangchu cracks me up, man, especially the way he tweets too. But yeah, Rangchu solidified his spot into that winner's final, so he's guaranteed no less than that top 3.
Well, I mean, look, first and foremost, you still got matches to play, right? Especially if you want to get to grand finals. And staying on the winner's side is super important because obviously it makes your path a little bit easier. And if you can make it there, you get a little extra life. You know what I'm saying? You get an extra life, especially if the player that's coming down from that lower side might be a player like, you know, Mao Il or Ninja Killer.
Yeah, look at this bracket again. Once again, Casimir now looking to face the winner of John Ding or Ninja Killer on the loser side. Coming up next, though,
oh my God,
is the story. Arslan Ash, is he gonna get the 8-time EVO championship here today, or will he be denied by the current TWT champion,
Lohai? And we know how Lohai feels. He's a super competitive player. Wears his pride on his chest, and he plays with all of his heart. He's one of those guys. But also just the fact that he is a TWT champion at this point. And this season, from the end of the season last year up until now, we've seen confident strides in his gameplay, as well as just a strengthening of that Brian and even more so that Shaheen.
Yeah, but let's go ahead and take a look at these players' victory paths to get here, presented by White Claw Surge. Yeah, and of course, Arslan Ash. Who can say anything less about him at EVO? Final 4 Arslan, round 1 pools. He goes through Yo Cheeseburger, Matt329, and D-Man. But then in round 2, we have Pena, Jonah, Paul Z. And then we saw Nobi go up against Atif. So he was on fire yesterday, and he 2-0s. Look at this record. Perfect straight A student, 2-0 all the way up. And then taking out Shadow in the top 24 to get that top 8 spot.
So let's take a look at Lohai. The last cancel, I don't know how to say that. Just Waffles, Sebi, we actually saw that match. Saiche, Nomar, Haru in round 2, and then taking out Hafiz Tanvir 2-1. You know that was a nail biter. And even Ninja Killer, who I think had almost a perfect record too, up until he ran into Lohai, and Lohai took that 2-0.
Absolutely incredible run for both of these players here, but only one can stay on the winner's side, and securing that winner's finals, grand finals, you want that extra life like Steve was saying.
Well, look, first quiz of the day, Evo, I got a question. If you guys would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise! You guys want an 8-timer, huh? You want an 8-timer, huh?
We want the 8-time, but if you guys want the defending TWT champion, Lohai, to take it, make some noise!
Oh wow, he got some help out there.
Oh damn!
He's got some help out there.
Yeah, I think the crowd might be favoring Lohai.
He might be favored, but you can't stop destiny, bro.
Right.
Arslan Ash might be destined for this number 8, bro.
Arslan Ash super locked in for this as well.
All right, here we go. They dap it up. That's the last. These are the last time you were friends in fighting games. When you dap, after this, I don't care what happens.
We're enemies now.
I hope the worst for you.
Yeah.
No luck. No luck
I hope
at
you
all.
stub your toe in this match somehow.
I hope you don't even have kids, but you step on a Lego on the way.
Wow.
But here we go.
We're asking the worst out. But here we go.
But here we go, Evo. The Kunimitsu on display for Arslan Ash. And of course, the Brian on the side of Lohai. Let's go.
This is it. Wow, starting it off with the Gatlings, the down forward ones.
Uh-oh, speaking of, that up-close game from Kunimitsu, definitely a problem. Arslan's always had the attitude.
That's a floater.
Didn't get full combo.
Incinerator. We try to get him kicked. Catch it too.
Heat burst. Keeping it on the wall.
Wow.
Oh, he could have
punished.
punished something big out of that. Nice break on the throw. Down 4. Nice block.
Wow, it's the first one he even did too.
Oh,
armor through, but you got to do a fast armor move. 17 or faster.
Nice counters to get through so far. I like the full crouch down back 3. Heat on the wall.
Oh, but blows through it again.
It's gonna work this time.
Oh, the shimmy into cannonball. He's looking for a timing. Arslan with the patience on the Gatling, punishes the 4th hit.
Set into the crouch mix.
Oh,
nice.
The challenge with the hop knees.
It's the wall, high wall splat. You can get big damage. Down
got
2.
full wall hit, there it is, boom.
Second round looking a lot better. A lot better for Arslan Ash. Gets the heat smash. 1 round apiece, game 1.
This is it. They both don't want to give an inch, and they want to take a mile. Give me it all.
Oh, the down for 1.
Confirmation station.
Dude, the brave defense to fight this dude with Kunimitsu.
Look at this dance!
Into his face. No
Back
break.
turn 1+2 throw. Takes the 10. She has a third part though.
He's looking for it though. Knows that if he commits to it and it's not a counter hit, he can just get him. Oh,
wow. UCF2 caught him trying to step to the left.
Kunimitsu.
And we've been seeing Lohai trying to get around a lot of her neutral with like step left duck here. Again, step left gets clipped by the Katon 1-2. Oh, the kunai clips him.
Stuck on the wall. What are you gonna do? Get the machine gun blows. Has an opportunity. Sidestep jab.
Step first though. Into immediate smash, gets it. He low crush the full crush low. Smash out of trouble, get me off this wall.
See him try to use that back four to get the wall splat. Back turn mix up. Doesn't take the bait.
Coming in, chopping elbows and cannonballs. Can't do the 4 if he wants to get counter at launch or not. That could have been a jet up where it's -14 now.
Nice block. Teasing it. Cannonball straight to push away from the wall.
Not a counter hit.
String. Attack on the back turn.
Oh,
Tries to
battle
finish.
with the jabs. It's so tense.
5 seconds. Just left on the clock, and we were just at that 5-second mark. 6 it is. Lohai fighting back 2 rounds apiece in his first game.
So tense.
Engage with the 4-1+2.
Such a good move. Tracks to her left, but the neutral orbital
from outer space.
Dropping on him.
Need a telescope to see that bad boy. To the wall.
Going for that damage.
Body smoking. We call it the Viking
Oh
funeral.
my God.
He smashes well. He's not dead yet though.
Down jab out of trouble. Heat smash is good as well. A lot of gray on Arslan Ash's side.
Arslan's got an opportunity now. He's got the wall in his favor.
Oh man,
the mix.
He's got the wall.
Get off of me,
nice
lady.
Roll break.
Oh,
the death.
Big damage. The down 2 string. Not gonna fully connect. He's blocking him out.
Get him on shit.
Back one and whiffs. And the down 4. Arslan Ash, jeez.
That couldn't have gotten any closer for a game number 1.
What the?
Oh, these boys want it.
What the?
These guys want it.
What the?
Dude, you know what's crazy?
Damn.
Back there before this top 8 started, I saw Arslan Ash praying.
Yeah, bro.
He was praying.
Arslan wants this. He was praying in the back.
Really wants.
That's how you know you want something.
And Lohai was back there on the Steam Deck the whole time, just grinding it out with Infested. Both these guys want it.
Using technology to get some advantage. That's what I like to see. Game 2. Winners semifinals going down right now. Arslan Ash coming back from the brink to take that bad boy.
Whoa.
Nice.
That was the jabs, and then we start opening up. Big step, but she recovers, crouching, question mark?
Wow. Didn't duck it, and then the hoppies once again. Explosive in the background. The Evo Arena where the bad guys hang. Down 2, gonna miss again. Not getting proper angle to get the full hits.
Wow. Let it up to the 4th hit rock. Nice step, and that's gonna be the wall.
Boom! Stage hatches, baby. Full combo. And I got
the wall to wall. This one's a hard one. Oh yeah, the ender didn't hit.
No duck on that.
Smash is good. Cannonball into the mid check. Counter hit throw.
No break.
Hard to break. Even for the top players.
Nice block and punish.
So that's why he's stepping left ducking. Could cover that 1+2 as well.
Oh, nice. The knees. To the wall.
Requiem ender? No, he wants the damage.
Somebody cooking in there?
Oh my God.
Somebody cooking in there? Oh, wait a minute. The arm
smells like good ass Tekken.
Smells like good ass Tekken. Yo,
Good
mom.
ass Tekken on the grill?
Engage.
Up 1+2. Such a good move. You can do it 3 times off of engage.
This block didn't take
no punish.
Punish.
Activate.
Full crouch down, back 3. Tries to sneak one in with the heat smash.
Oh.
Have enough. 1-2-1. Fighting
Oh,
back.
the step.
No splat. Down jab.
Down
Spins
jab,
the
heat
rest.
smash. Dash for pressure. Nice throw break from Arslan. What the? He was looking for the orbital? Was he scouting an orbital? That would have been crazy.
That would have been ridiculous. Oh my God, 5 seconds left.
Oh, interrupts.
Oh my God.
Wow. The standing 3 mid-check at the end to close it out. Lowhigh pulling away this game.
Oh, counter.
Trade conversion really hard to do off the while standing 3.
Yeah, I thought for sure that down back 2 was gonna hit.
Oh, he's just threatening with movement.
Straight. The straight. Stand ducking. Could have got him in trouble. He's not ducked that one time.
Nice. Second hit finds his mark, and the up forward 2 at the perfect spacing at the wall.
The conversion on the wall.
Oh, and the taunt smash. Wow. One apiece. One apiece.
Wait, let me check with the people out there. Guys, are you enjoying this good ass Tekken or what? I told you what to expect. I only asked for one thing, and I want the Tekken to be aplenty. That's it.
Good ass Tekken. We're right there, man. One apiece. Arslan Ash, we've known him for the Nina. The Nina is the main name.
You said this yesterday. You said, like, yo, when things get down, the chips are out, he typically always goes to the Nina.
But is it time? It's the first of 3. They have a little bit more room. It's only one apiece right now.
And also, I don't think the Nina would be the best choice.
Really?
Because Lowhigh, DRX boys.
Oh, yeah.
He's got an inside nose.
Yup.
Shout out to the boy Infested.
Yup, one of the greatest coaches for the DRX team.
Yes.
And doing it big for them, man.
And I was talking to him about this, not competing anymore, because I'm a big fan. He was like, nah, bro, I'm 100% a coach now. But imagine him only being a coach and talking to Lowhigh.
With the knowledge and the experience and the eye for Tekken that he has, yup.
All right, here we go. Yo, Evo, one more time, though. Give me some noise real quick, bro. You guys are killing. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Here we go. Game 3. Tied up at 1 game apiece here in this top 8 on winner's side.
Round for round, but gets the back turn throw mix up. Didn't go for the 1+2 this time. That's her 2 throw generically. That can also break floors. Nice throw punish on the power crush. Getting maximum return on that.
See how he doesn't even try to approach that full crouch pressure. Finally decides to do something with the wild standing. Ooh, back 4. Heat engager with the muck breaker. Okay.
Spends it immediately on the Requiem dash. Oh, smash is out of play. Oh,
what a challenge.
Side step 4 out of nowhere.
First time we've seen him use it.
Wow, the second hit, just checking him. Because he does down forward 1. The first hit so many times by itself, it's like, I forget about the 2 sometimes.
And on top of that, Arslan's delaying it perfectly because he knows if he gets you with that second hit counter hit, that last one's free and it's going to hurt.
Absolutely, and that could be a wall splash.
Oh, wow. The side step. Does that slide?
So scary. Low for low, poke for poke. Nice challenge on the 1-1-1. That was ridiculous.
Back 1. And with a heat burst, back 2.
That's huge.
To the wall. Full connection this time on that down 2 straight.
Okay, jab into burst, safe way to activate. Spends the smash to get off the wall a little more, but doesn't get a chance to get more pressure going. Arslan takes it 2 rounds.
Smash to close it out. Talking about those down forward 1s. He's definitely getting a lot more active at that range.
Yeah, a lot of down forward 1s. He's just kind of sticking to him right now. Well, you want to stick to me? Check out this knee.
Big counter hit to the wall.
Hey. Going for damage every time.
Oh, nice sidestep, heat burst. Almost gets him out of danger. They're fighting along this wall.
Oh, out of range. He did duck for that back 4 as well.
What a block on the low out of back turn. Almost got a way out of there.
Oh, trying to orbital out of trouble. Not huge damage, especially with his back against the wall. That was actually a smart choice for her. Wow,
the 4-4-4-2. Wow.
Out of nowhere there?
Side switch even off the throw position.
Oh, trying to lock her down at the wall, but the down 1 counter hit.
And an answer back. 3 rounds straight from Arslan Ash.
It's the way to do it. 2-1 for Arslan now, taking the lead. Lowhigh, do we have any answers? Going to character select, maybe taking a breather. Yeah, taking a breather, rethinking some strategies.
Changing the outfit, bro.
Okay,
Changing the outfit. That's what we're doing.
He's channeling knee.
Oh,
not
wow.
the knee fit.
Dang, the knee outfit? Okay.
Because he usually rocks the preset 3, Brian.
It's true. Genmaji Temple. Yo, this stage goes crazy.
This is it. No hazards on this stage. Good old-fashioned Tekken.
Mm-hmm. Pretty close walls. And it's actually not even that small of a stage. You just gotta have combos to get there. But here we go.
Ooh. Starting it off with the mids. And then the low tap. Back to neutral, and then Arson's right back in with the set.
To the wall. And this is what I was talking about. If you have the combos, you're definitely going from wall to wall in a lot of scenarios. Big damage, 91.
Good damage, yeah. Now it's all about wall pressure. Look at this. The wing condition is right here. Katone 1-2 for the wall splat. Nasty work. Gets the launch, get the wall positioning, suffocate them until you get the round.
And a lot more active once again. This time leading with the jabs, the 1-2-1. Trying to fight back and push his wall himself. With the big counter hit, he's going to be able to take him to the wall himself this time.
The numbers game, man. Forward 3-0 on block. And then he did another forward 3. He's back to his 17 though.
98 damage. Thursday heat burst. Perfect timing on the end of that string. Looking for the back forward. No break.
Ow, nasty. Is that guaranteed?
I'm not even sure.
Oh no, hits the heat up 1+2 at the wall. This is good damage.
Not dead damage, but there it is. The down forward 1 in Arslan Ash. Now 1 round away.
He wants that 8 times, Steve.
Oh, what an answer. And the low steel beating out Low High's option.
It's so hard beating Arson here at Evo, man. How do you do it?
This is his house, bro. This is basically his house. Shoes off, praying in the back.
Low High coming in here, keeping the shoes on, he said.
Disrespectful. You just gonna keep your shoes on, get on my couch?
Sidestep jet upper.
And he's got big damage on the table.
Good axis adjustment too.
God, damage. 102. The down 4-1.
Check.
And the down 4, Low High not out of it yet.
Arson,
another game now.
Yeah, Arson was not gonna duck at the end there, but he made it so scary to go for it for a low. Down 1 counter again, engage.
2.
Oh my God, up 1+2 from heat.
No block on the set. And this could be the set if he don't get away from this wall.
The lockdown, no counter hit.
Spends it all.
Oh,
the armor.
That's what he was looking for.
Arslan Ash gonna take it over Low High. He did it in the middle of the game last time.
Yeah, I was like, what was he looking for? He was probably looking for orbital. He scouted that.
Bruh.
A step ahead right there. Look at him smiling, he knows. He's like, I was looking for that. I got what I wanted. Nice stuff to Arson though. Prime position, once again, to maybe take another Evo here.
Winner's final side, but look, we already know who he has to fight. Rangchu is the person he will be facing in Winner's finals of Evo 2026.
Rangchu, man, Rangchu. But let's go ahead and take a look at the replay powered by PlayStation Tournaments.
And it started off where this dude Low High looked like he was unstoppable, bro. I ain't gonna say unstoppable, but definitely in contention to take this set.
Yeah, he started off the set really strong, and he really was trying to set the pace. But this, when you have such a close, nail-biting finish like that in game number 1,
kind of sets the tone.
Yeah, but he was able to close it up and then lock in, get game number 2. But then after that, this was a hella good up forward too, at the perfect spacing for the wall splat. And gets the taunt smash, 3 rounds straight, and then Arson answers back with another 3 rounds straight. Momentum just flip-flopping back and forth.
And I was thinking he was going to switch. We were thinking he was going to go to the Nina at this point.
Yeah, right. But he just full committed, Kunimitsu. And then to close off the set with the snipe, up 1.
Lock-in, bro. The lock-in was crazy. Arslan going to Winners Finals. Low High going down to that lower bracket this time around, where he will have an opportunity to fight it out. But it's blood in those waters. It's sharks down there, bro.
Man, it's going to be crazy. The loser side is a bloodbath. But man, don't go anywhere, chat. Hopefully you guys are having a blast here at EVO 2026. Tekken 8, top 8. A little break, but don't go anywhere. Yeah, Chipotle, burrito meter.
Feel that burrito meter, bro.
Fill it up. Get that super. The burrito meter unlocks Chipotle rewards. Get ready by unlocking custom emotes / Evil Chip Plush and Evil Burrito.
Well, look, guys, hopefully you're enjoying, but we got to take a quick break. That way you can fill up this burrito meter. But when we come back, more top 8 action here from EVO 2026. Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
I got something new. I got something brand new.
Evo 2026, Tekken 8, top 8 action. Vegas, so you're enjoying this good-ass Tekken or what? That's what I like to hear, but the show must go on. We got to get to our next match. It's going to be Nobi versus Mao coming up, and their paths both ways is actually amazing.
Yeah, both these guys, if you guys don't know, Moil with the killer jack. We had a lot of really strong jacks out here, but Moil able to edge it out, being the highest placing jack up here. And of course, we gotta talk about Nobi-sama.
Bruh, my guy has definitely pulled out multiple characters on his path to get here. Is it the Dragunov? Is it the Lars? Is it the Steve?
Yup.
Who knows? And he has a playstyle for all of them kind of set up. But if you could see now, Lohai, Kasim Mir, now on that losers round 2, they will be waiting on the winner of Nobi Mao, John Ding, Ninja Killer.
Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy here. Nobi with a killer performance yesterday against Ativ, Moil just having that emotional outburst after qualifying into the top 8 and for EWC yesterday. You love to see that passion, bro.
Mao has been on such a path to try to get one of these big wins under his belt. I mean, we've seen how EWC has kind of like changed and made these guys want to get real hungry about it, as well as just on the TWT side of things.
For sure.
Mao is definitely one of the players that has been consistently fighting for those spots the entire time. But Nobi, I feel like that's a generational player at this point. And he's kind of like the
Tekken 6
spearhead,
days,
right?
yeah.
He's like one of the spearhead leaders of Japanese Tekken.
But speaking of Nobi, let's go ahead and take a look at the victory path for Nobi. presented by White Claw Surge.
Oh man, and you can see down there in that round 1, Chicken and Ifro 316, but of course round 2, this is where things get sweaty. Nagi, Tibitano, CBM, and then in top 48 goes down to Arslan Ash 02. Then of course staying alive, top 24, Dawood Sikander takes him out 2-0, but then the Atif set that we talked about, a set of legends.
That was a crazy set.
In Nobi's favor.
Nobi's picture
the face,
always cracks me up, man. Nobi, the legend, you know, he's always inspired a lot of players, especially with the goofy antics and also the customizations. If you guys haven't seen Nobi's Tekken customizations, take a look at them. It's a work of art.
Yeah, it's the worst. It's actually the worst. But of course, his opponent, Mao Il, is going to be on the other side, and of course, he had quite the path himself.
Yeah, he went through in round 1, Fish 2-0, JT 2-0, and then Fortress 2-0, Avery Rib also 2-0, and then 2-1 against AK. And Take was on a run yesterday too, but Moyo was able to tame the beast a little bit and take it over Take. And in top 24, takes it over the young blood from Korea, Rising Star, Crescent. And also Rangchu, the 2-time TWT champion, is the one that actually sent them down here into the loser side.
Well, like you said before, man, one of the players that actually stuck with this Jack 8, right? And really kind of turned this character and now has his own kind of play style. We saw him kind of like go off and venture a little bit with, I think, the Nina as well as the Victor for a little while.
Yeah, he started the game off with Victor for a minute, yeah.
And now he kind of like switched back over, but now kind of forming this Jack 8 to something that he controls a lot better, you know?
Yeah, and Jack is so different, like, in a way from like the previous iterations, because you really have to find ways to get use out of your Gamma House stand.
Yeah.
Armoring through some situations, especially some heavy block stun stuff like a Dragunov running 2, and they can actually get a big benefit. It's almost like a parry in the other games to like blow through like a Dragunov running 2 and get a launch out of it.
I feel like the first time we've really seen somebody truly take advantage of it, like at this level, is Mao Il. And we got a lot of Jack players out there. I mean, we got the Saints. I mean, you got the Joe Crush. We got a lot of guys.
Yeah.
Anakin's, like, we got all the Jack players out there, but I feel like he's definitely kind of shifted the dial of Jack 8 to fit his form a lot more. And it's got him a top 8 appearance, so.
Dude, the couple of matches I've seen where Moyo has to, because like Jack's a big body character.
Yeah.
He's not really gonna be moving around like the Zafinas or the Alisas or anything like that. So he kind of has to make those uncomfortable decisions a lot more on defense, just raw blocking it right.
Yeah, and that means he's playing like, I feel like the slower character means you have to play so much more outside your comfort zone, but I feel like now he's ran into these situations so much, he's starting to get like a full control over it. So, yo, shout outs to White Claw for holding us down with that path, the victory path presented by White Claw Surge is actually really cool.
Yeah, big shout outs to them. Big shout outs to all our sponsors here, making Evo possible. But of course, Nobi, man, we were talking about the 3 characters he has, and it's so hard to call out which one he's gonna bust out at certain times, right? It seems like he's kind of been going back to the Dragunov a lot more as of late, which has been great to see, because season 2, it felt like his heart was a little broken ever since they got rid of the backswing blow.
Yeah, of course. And on top of that, you can see he can't use it. It's like, I've seen him try to use it in matches still. It's like, oh, this ain't the same.
It's just like, man, this is an abusive relationship. I gotta stop using this move at this point. But here we go. We got both the legends up on stream. Nobi, generational player ever since like the Tekken 6 days, and he is the original Dragunov running 2 style pioneer.
Yeah, and now look at all these other players in the world who kind of modeled their entire game plan about what Nobi presented with this Dragunov. What's up with you, Vegas? You're looking beautiful out there waiting for this next match to start.
Yeah, we're getting excited, man. Loser side, this is where eliminations start to happen, man. Some of our favorite heroes will no longer be able to continue on after this.
Yeah, I mean, they'll have to try their luck at the next big tournament, and of course, they still got a lot of other games to play. However, right now, EVO does a lot for the TWT.
Yes.
It's a Masters Plus event, and as well as it kind of gives you some crazy momentum throughout the season. Kind of lessens up the travel, especially when you get so many more points, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, TWT standings, if you are in the top 4, you get to skip the group stages. So there is heavy incentive to keep yourself top heavy in this point total.
Got the hand covering so you can't see the inputs. I like how you got the Yamasa frog like on top of
That's
hands,
cute.
right?
Yeah, super cute. It kind of reminds me of like the Keropi from back in the day.
Yep, Keropi.
But here we go. I think the players are locking in. It's Steve.
Yo, the
Steve
Fox.
Yo, the Fox is out to play. Let's go. Jack 8 versus Steve Fox is going to be the matchup. Moil versus Nobi.
loser's side action. I hate to be so harsh, but somebody's got to go home.
Oh man, we hate to see it, but it's the way the tournament crumbles sometimes. This is it.
Yo, the throwback Steve Fox outfit too. I love this outfit, by the way.
No, I've been wanting the boxing robe for years, so I love this fit too.
Oh, I like this. Already sprinkling in the lows. He doesn't want you to become big mid.
Just getting, dudes, you try to outblock. Oh, that's gonna break. Yeah, that's gonna, oof, that hurt.
And also just the history of Korea versus Japan in Tekken, right?
The original rivalry before the Pakistan arc.
Yo,
oh my God, the up two under the jab in that position.
To the wall. Oh, just shy.
That's unfortunate, didn't quite get the wall.
Staying ducking. My man's is crazy.
The flicker jabs, gets the duck on the flicker one, down one, and the trade conversion, he was ready.
So prepared for that trade in the corner. Trades again, and just
We're starting it off fast.
Playing really fast, yo, the flex.
Wow, the up one was two there? Did he get the wall? Oh, didn't get the first. The hug again. Jump away, jump into this.
Jump into this snooze alarm, buddy. Let me get this wall. Let me get this wall.
Big body combo, da-da-da-da. Oh, no goes for the lighter. So gets better Oki, and he heat denies Moyo's heat.
Defense, the name of the game right now. Mauil.
Wow, the tracking on that bull crap down back one. Nice punish from Nobi.
Oh, break on the throw. Oh, nice tries to get under there. No finish on the string. Well spending
Nice
2-1. The mid. Oh, the down for one string. Oh, the down jab. He's still alive.
Outbox. Oh, that was sick. The outbox into the right weave to make the move whiff. That was so sick.
That was so tight.
Back 4-4, just a mid check. Trying to hit him out of the duck stuff.
Standing two, tapping the legs with the low.
Oh, right weave. Where's he going?
Pop the bubble on him.
Oh, dirty bubble. Wow, he got through?
Oh, nice. Using the blue uppercut. While standing.
Hey. Oh,
break
the
the
guard
glass.
break.
5.
On the dash. Just threatening. He's just standing there, counter and throw. He gets a guaranteed hit. Ow.
Get up kick. You can't do that.
Wow.
What a dunk.
Recognition
Oh,
on the high armor move. He recovered in time. Smart play. Oh, Nobi trying to get tricky.
Little 2-1 action. Playing a brave game, fighting up close with Steve like this. He's already hit him with a back 1 or 2. He needs to chill.
Woo. Nobi keeping it much more compact in his face, but the counter hit one throws have been money.
Stand crouch. Man, the fact that he's crouching right in front of Nobi's face, this close to the wall.
The flicker cancel on the back one from Nobi was really impressive too, to block that while standing too. Oh!
You talk about that exactly.
Oh my goodness, the Gamma How 4s, he's kicking him.
Drop it on him.
Railgun.
Why is he so prepared for this?
Dude, Hoyle is ridiculous. It's so hard to pinpoint for me, like what exactly is his specialty that makes him stand out. But he's just damn good.
His all-around Tekken game is just so strong. And I feel like he's one of those players that's actually moved on to play a Tekken 8 style of his gameplay. Not easy to come across because you got to kind of change your style to get there.
Okay, so the Steve didn't work out. We've seen this before, switching over to the Lars Alexanderson now. He can punish down forward 2 pretty hard. He has an orbital jump over lows. He's got some stuff, but he's got to be able to work around Moyo's 2 jab and stuff like that as well.
You know, the thing is, I feel like Lars has an easier time scoring these random hits in the scramble.
For sure, and especially big chunky mids like this, back 4.
Gets the counter hit, yo.
Duck, nice. Just pepper into the power crush. Oh no! Little tiny jack legs. Oh, armor through. First.
Tries to go for the low string. He was ready with the block. Mauil with the defense.
Oh! One block.
No break.
Yeah. Oh, the high splat conversion. He still got more. He's not done. Oh, is he dead? Oh my God.
Jeez.
That Jack's wall combo is crazy.
Bro, the bulldozer on the wall.
That was wild.
He's definitely rocking these construction colors right now, I can tell you that.
Okay, he's gonna have a confident back 3-4 punish on that next time, if there is a next time on that string.
Oh, what a side step after that. Going for the low.
Away. Avalanche Storm. Throws, don't burst. Wow.
The success rate on these throws.
He is playing Tekken 8. He is throwing you out of your armor stuff. Out of your heat burst call out.
The exact thing you're supposed to do.
Armoring through your armor.
Bro.
Using the heat moves into heat smash. Where are you going?
Talk about evolving this Jack 8 style.
He is playing ridiculous right now. Big whip though. Nobi makes him pay.
Gets that arc blast.
He's been needing this. Big body combo, set it up. Dynamic entry stomp.
I like to call that the cool ass stomp.
Yeah, to hit the pose afterwards. Oof!
Engage.
Oh my god.
This is going pretty well for Nobi.
Nice break this time. Oh, the drill, not gonna get it. The burst gonna make it through, but the shoot, the back 1+2.
The plant seeds.
How did he plant it there? Again, on defense?
Stays on the ground
That
to make
is
the hit
crazy.
whip. Out of range.
Oh my god, he won't die. Oil's defense is ridiculous.
Or one to close it out. Dude, how? The whips so close. Nail-biting matches, bro. Even Novi's like, okay, I see. But he also has another character.
That was ridiculous.
But he also has another character.
He dashed on him at the wall, and he's like, I'm gonna plant the seeds now. Like, that was like, bro, he was like 3 steps ahead.
Playing out of his mind right now.
Back to Steve, okay. At least the right weaves can get out of some stuff. The Sonic Fangs can be a reliable punish on a lot of things. But can we get some momentum? That has been the hard part here. Boy, it'll just looking like a wall.
A robot wall.
Oh, yeah, don't dumpster robot wall. I love the sound when you hit it.
Doing a lot better with this Steve though, pressing to the wall.
Oh my god, off the top ropes!
Make some noise.
That was actually ridiculous. Dude.
Oh.
He's gonna save the wall for the pressure, burst out of trouble. Please save me, recover some life too. But the heat smash and the wall is over.
Oh my gosh.
Dude.
Big damage on the stage hazard as well. Yo.
Boy, ew. Looking ridiculous right now.
The flex.
2.
This is not looking good for Nobi at all.
Nice carry, holy. Oh.
What a
Nice.
finally.
The sidewall might mess it up. He tried to adjust for it.
Pro 4-2 to stop the approach. Nobi staying on the ground has definitely helped him out a couple times.
Yeah, sometimes you can choose when to get up in this game. You don't have to get up immediately. Switch it up. By Fox Fury. Into the smash. Can we deny his heat timer? No, he just gets wrong. Ducked into it.
Gotta get the kill. Gotta get the kill here. Okay, Nobi. Okay, Nobi.
Getting some bubbles. We need those. Good interrupt on the down forward 1-2-1 string. He just like knows what he's gonna do. Makes the right amount of risk too. Into the guard break.
Low parry. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, this is how magic happens. We saw this yesterday with Nobi. The low parry and a dream.
Oh, the old okey doke step on his foot.
Oh, the clinch! He got the one follow-up. Nice!
Okay, Nobi.
Staying alive, staying alive. Uh-oh. He got the mini uppercuts on counter. It's gonna hurt. He saved Tornado too. Gosh, he's not done yet.
Oh my god.
He's not done yet. Ow! Oh, help me!
Help me, please. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh. Okay, one more chance. Nobi this round. Oh. Sweep the legs, sweep it again!
Yo, spread up. Oh, step 2.
And we get more games. The guard break after the absorption.
Man, he's got to get active. Nobi is
Scary though.
Wall, man.
Wow, counter a confirmation?
Okay, breaks the throw this time.
Wow. Gamma Howl into heat burst. Yo!
What an interrupt. The red bubble.
Recovered in time.
What a block.
Clutch. Yo!
The sway.
Da da da. What are we doing with it? It's too scary to bet.
Whoa. Side steps to realign with the wall.
Just gonna wait it out. Nice throw break, but side switch.
The wall standing 2-1. Oh my God.
Oh, nice flicker cancel into block.
Oh, gets the hit. Dancing on him.
It's so close. 10 seconds. He's saying, come here. Come to me. 5 seconds.
Get off of me. I'm not that kind of.
Oh my God.
And that's gonna do it. Mo Hill staying alive in this top 8.
Well deserved there. Well deserved popped off. He's going to be moving on.
Yo, Vegas, do me a favor before he leaves that stage. That is a Tekken legend. Make some noise for Nobi! That dude is ridiculous. He's been playing Tekken for a long time.
Inspiring generations. Had his whole arcade museum at Arcade Sugamo back in the day as well. Rest in peace, Arcade Namco Sugamo. But man, so good to see him out here in the top 8. Big shout out to Nobi.
Well, of course, man, look, these games aren't going to get any easier, but like we said, man, this is the time we start sending people home. Sucks to say, but it has to happen. There can only be one winner, and this is a Masters Plus event, and the best players in the world, I like to remind you guys, are at this event, bro. There is no easy path to victory here.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replay of that last match. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Mo Hill with his jack just like puts up this wall at times, and then it's like, as soon as you start feeling like you go on offense, Gamma Howl.
Yeah, and look, I'm so happy that you pointed this out before. Like, yo, he's one of the players that uses Gamma Howl successfully, and he used multiple ways to get to it, and even just using some of the armor options, like in the strings you least expect, and finally forcing nobody to make moves like, hey, now you have to duck this follow-up after Gamma Howl. Bro, off the wall,
That was
off
ridiculous.
the backboard,
Dude,
and
they
one
hit the
move.
slow-mo on that too, like, boom.
This combo was crazy, all the way to the other wall. Mad damage, by the way.
Ridiculous, ridiculous. And he had so many of those big combo moments from Mo Hill as well. This looked like it was
This
so
series,
close.
look at this.
And then boom, backdash, gets the whip punish on the jabs to close it out.
Oh man, Mo Hill popping off, well deserved, and staying alive. I think he has to go up against Low High, if I'm not mistaken. Am I tripping?
Yeah,
maybe.
you might be right.
We might have to take another look back at it, but still alive in this tournament. That's all that matters. But we still have one more match on the lower bracket, Mike.
Dude, I know, and this is a double Jeopardy match, and it has the only NA representation we've ever had for Vegas Tekken 8. Let's hear the chants, chat. Let's hear it.
It's been a long time since we've been able to do that in some Tekken. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ninja Killer representing the US of A, going up against Korea's very own Johnny Da Ding.
John Da Ding, don't answer the door. He's a breakdancing guy. He's gonna kick you in the face.
Hit you with the forward 4
Hit you with the pose, but Ninja Killer, bro, coming from other games. And look, I gotta tell you guys, man, and this is a real story. I remember that I saw Ninja Killer, I think it was at Combo Breaker or something. He was like, yo, Steve, bro, telling you right now, I'm going in on Tekken. I'm like, no way. He was already nice. But he was like, Steve, I'm going in on Tekken. Next event, I think he was like a match shy of top 16.
Yeah.
Right after that, I think that was Combo Breaker after that.
He was right there too.
He was right there too. And now at EVO 2026, he is in the top 8. So he delivered on his promise to get to this top 8 and show you exactly what he's worth. But look, Vegas, are you ready to see Ninja Killer versus John Da Ding? Make some noise for me one time. But of course, we need to see that victory path presented by White Claw Surge. Let's take a look at John Da Ding.
There it is, the report card. Round 2, we had Ninja Killer. So he's the one that sent him here into the loser side. Like I said, this is a double Jeopardy match. But he takes it over JJ Breeze, Angel, and in top 96, Akil 9, and JDCR to make it here. And then look at the top 24, Shadow 20Z, knee and double.
Dog, that's crazy. Look, you can't say anybody that has a run like that doesn't deserve to be here. But of course, Ninja Killer, the path.
Our hero.
The new Vegas baby. Positive vibes in that first round. But then he got to the second round. You can see, come on, what is with these names? Chaotic Perfectionism, ASMR, come on, bro. And then, of course, Barrel's Owl. And then John Ding, who he is fighting again to stay alive, took out another one of the best players in the United States in Cuddlecore. Wow. And then, of course, Low High and CBM. Do you not understand how crazy that is?
What a run. But here we go. Big shout outs to Evil Fantasy presented by AT&T. And this is the pick race right now. We got Johnny D with the 47.9, but we see who the favorite is. Ninja Killer with
Bruh.
the 52.1 pick rate.
Those numbers could be wrong, all right? I can prove it. Who here would like John Ding to take the set? Make some noise!
All right.
Even Ninja Killer clapped. What a professional. What a
That's
professional.
sportsmanship right there. But if you guys want NA's very own Ninja Killer to take it, make some noise!
That sounds a lot more. That number don't sound like that number we just saw on the screen. Those numbers don't match, bro.
I know, right?
Those numbers are not the same. I'm not the best at the maths, but those numbers don't make sense.
It's okay, man. We only need to count up to 60 in fighting games. But we got the oh my God, the USA chant in full effect. Our hero, Ninja Killer.
Dang, bro, this is actually crazy. The fact that my man is in top 8.
This is
the
legendary.
lone US, bro.
So legendary.
All right, here we go. They're gonna pick this stage, and I'm gonna ask Vegas another favor. Yo, you guys ready for this match? Make some noise! Ninja Killer, John Ding to stay alive in this top 8.
Double Jeopardy match. Let's get it.
Double Jeopardy, Batman.
Here it is, though. Rocking the classic fits, shades of Tekken 7. We never left.
And look, both of them playing the Tekken 7 colors. That's actually sick.
Right?
A lot of people don't know Ninja Killer was definitely out here playing some Tekken 7. He
Dude,
might
he's
not
been
have
around
been to
for
those
Tag
tournaments,
2.
but he's there.
He's been playing since a long time. With John Ding bringing the mix up quick already.
Good pressure.
Running 3. What are we doing with it? Handstand low. So scary.
Nice. Majinga has 2 stocks on that bad boy. 1, 2, 3 to try to fight back. Heat burst.
First for burst. Wow. Heat 3+4 to close out the first round.
First blood, first round. John Ding.
All right. Getting on the jab with the down 1.
Ooh, back 3-3. Big counter hit on the interrupt. John Ding.
Tornado here. What are we taking? The flip over route.
Nice block. Ooh. Engage.
Dragon cannon.
The nunchucks.
Nice big damage on the nunchucks.
Taking the
Rolls
steps
the
on the
burst.
track.
He's late for work.
I ain't got time for the lunch.
Wow, that's splattered from so far. Nice conversion.
Ninja Killer. Fight back. 1 round apiece. Game 1.
Oh, big side step 3 and a low tap. Counter hit. Oh, he delayed the last part.
Sidestep. Almost got him out of there, but still had enough time to block.
Side step 2. He's playing that neutral game. In and out, both sides. High crush with the handstand 3. Big call out.
Nice while standing 2. Gonna fight back to this wall. It's not broken yet. He could definitely do it. The crowd's behind him. God, that combo.
Yo.
Not done.
He wants more.
Side
Steps
step.
the burst.
Hop kick. Make it clean. Combo's kind of funky. The wall's
He
right
got
there.
it.
It's not
He
gonna
got
stop him.
it. He's a combo master. Down forward 4. Over low. Counter and confirmation. Did not get the tornado. Missed the micro dash tornado in time.
There's a trade. John Ding. Position on the wall. Looking good.
Oh, trying to keep him locked down. Don't go nowhere. I'm stepping with you.
There's the heat burst once again. Not hit, but he's still finding these pokes. Handstand.
Oh, he bends it with the breakable wall so we can get a combo.
Wow.
Sidewall saving. Live.
Another block while standing 2. Big damage on the board. He's got heat. He's got the time. He's got the execution. And what a move. And bringing it back from the other side. Down, around, but not out.
First game to Ninja Killer, and the crowd is erupting. That's what we wanted to see, man. This law is something serious. Like the amount that he squeezes out of everything. Like the system awareness, just the combo awareness, the situational awareness. This guy plays some mean Tekken.
All right, here we go. Game 2. John Ding needs to do something. The momentum on the side of Ninja Killer. Fishing with that down 4-2.
Wow, second it saved him. 4-3+4, engage.
Oh, side step 4. Gets him out of the air.
What do we got? Can we reach the wall?
100. 100%. 100%.
Nice down jab interrupt.
Tried to go for that DSS cancel. Delay on the string. There's the
Power
armor.
crush. He's gonna hold the dash so he can smash.
Oh, sidestep. He burst to my own. Get off of me, bro. Hands off the
Oh, huge QCB4. Does he get the unscaled? He does. Not enough. Ah, the mids.
John Ding finding a way.
Keep it safe, keep it mid.
Nice block,
Wow.
great punish.
Eddie, one of the few characters that can launch that.
To the wall. Big damage.
Oh. The wall pressure. Ninja Killer trying to switch the positioning with the step blocks, and he gets a big punish.
Oh,
no!
Into the poison arrow. Back still to the wall. You know John Ding's looking for a splat.
Oh. Wow, the upward 1-4 at the wall.
Down 4-1-4, big damage. Should be the round, John Ding.
Strong 2 rounds for Johnny D here. Little low taps on both sides.
What a sidestep, duck in the launch.
Oh, misjudged the wall a little bit. Uh-oh.
Might be taking him on a tour. Break this balcony.
He had to burst and he miscarried. The angle didn't work out for him.
Whoa. Jab. He bursts, finds his mark. Big damage. Oh my God, he took off so much damage.
It does a lot. Yeah, the handstand back 4 with the Manjinga stag is so much damage.
Game 2 going to John Ding. I told you not to answer the door.
It's tough, man, tough. One apiece. What do we got?
Into the stratosphere, all right.
All right, so we got a floor blast potentially on the final round, on the potential final round. But here we go. Oh, just full sense but no punish?
Teasing with the back one.
Oh, we're getting crazy with the offense now, Ninja Killer.
Using a lot more DSS and going through some more options too.
Wow, good challenge, good stop sign for back one.
Whoa, really careful.
What a perfect option homing move. Rodeo!
Going for the mid to try to close out again, DSS.
Wow, conversion, nice, he got it. He's peeling off the wall though. Good adjustment, good adjustment.
Oh, tried to take the steps. Oh, counter hit.
Uh-oh. Nice, little no tap.
Starting to get the lead in this set now on John Ding's side.
High crush on the 4-4-3. Luckily it wasn't counter.
Look at this offense, the Dragon Hammers.
It's crazy.
Down forward 2. Finds the mark.
Kept with him down forward 2 on the side 6-3+4. That was nuts. Big 92. Let's go 10. Nice dunk.
Down 4-3.
Nice interrupt.
And again, we are tied in this set.
Just can't get any closer than this. Game for game, round for round. What an interrupt.
What a call out. To the wall.
To the nice adjustment.
Trying to keep that pressure going. Almost got a full combo. DSS, look at this pressure.
Throw break puts his back against the wall though.
Get off of me, bro.
Legendary.
Oh.
Wow.
Engage.
The upward one.
Armor
So good.
Ninja Killer fighting back.
What a block. Opportunity here. Sidewalk coming in play, question mark. Doesn't go for anything crazy. Oh, nice. Spends it on the mid D dash. He's been going for the low so often, it's about time.
Uh-oh.
But the floor is lava. Oh man, who's gonna get it? They're not getting too greedy for it. It's poke for poke right now. A lot of times you see players go for their floor break throws instantly. John Ding with the first launch.
They use that stage hazard.
He's taking it away. Hey, had to manually delay that.
He burst.
Wow, but the smash. Oh, big honky whip. What the? Oh, he's sharp. Oh, but the counter at 4-4-3 and the scramble from John Ding. Incredible move.
well played. That scramble was crazy, by the way.
The scramble was getting nuts, and John Ding was like, I gotta put this low in there right now. Tense.
Yo, Vegas, he needs your help right now. If you want him to take this set, you better make some noise for Ninja Killer.
Tournament life on the line. Tournament life. Give it up for her boy.
Oh,
the Ninja Killer. Da, 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 da. John Ding, though, he wants to end this right now.
Engage.
The revenge from yesterday. You're the reason I'm in the loser's bracket.
Right? Got a little extra oomph to it.
Oh, so scary. Look at the gray.
Oh, the wall splat. Big damage, too. Single hit explosion, and that activation means you're going to get a long combo.
Uh-oh. To the wall. Nice.
Great conversion.
And a low tap after. Oh,
God.
The patented back one into up two.
Set lead in favor of John Ding right now as he gets his heat engaged.
Dude,
nice
he
block.
rolls you into wanting to float him on a handstand, and then he's been so good at countering your float options. Handstand 3 to high crush, power crush to deal with the mids.
Great punish. I don't know if that was a missed slide, but he eats a heat smash for it. But now that he's got it out of the way.
Fishing for the engager.
He's using a lot of stance. I like it. Sidestep 34, you gotta drum it.
To the wall. And that's that. John Ding on set point now.
Set point.
Ninja Killer. This is your last chance, man. Crowd, he needs your energy now.
It's the flow.
To the wall. Junkyard. High splat. He's getting crazy on the offense. You gotta keep pinned at the wall. The win conditions. Wall's parallel now, though.
We talked about that delay. He makes you think you want to interrupt it. Looked out on the combo.
Oh, so scary.
Stance.
He can't get off this wall. Nice. Threads the needle.
Engage on the wall, and he's fighting alongside the wall. You got a combo for that. Something nice. What a cancel. He dashed to keep it going. DSS low. He gets the hit.
Yo.
What
nice awareness. He's still alive. That was crazy. So scary. Trying to just push him to the wall with off block, and he gets it with the second hit. Yo, the blue legend kick combos.
Oh, the double blue.
Yo. Oh, nice flash go.
And perfect to boot. He's still alive. He's still alive.
He's still breathing. He's still fighting. He's not giving up.
What
nice block. He's awake. Oh, the lows. The pressure.
Off the wall.
Gives him a little breathing one into the whip punish. Doesn't stick to the wall. Out of trouble with the up two.
There's the heat.
Wall positioning is bad for Ninja Killer, but he gets the counter hit.
Las Vegas, he's still in there. He's still in there. He's still in there. Another game to play.
Wow. Wow.
Yo, the USA champ's going crazy right now.
He was out of it by round count. He brought that back.
Final game. Somebody's going home. Las Vegas, are you enjoying this good ass Tekken or what? Make some noise. I told you. I told you.
This is it, man. One final game. Who's gonna take it?
Oh, big launch.
It's been so good. You can't put your hand in the cookie jar against Eddie.
He drops it though.
Opportunity, 4-4-3 plus 4. Into handstand pressure. All forward, 1-4.
There's a smash, didn't get it though. He's got a chance.
Scary. So scary. Wow, can't guess right all the time. Goes to Johnny D show that round.
Gets the hit. Teasing with the down 4-1. The counter hit could have been trouble.
Down 4-1 exchanges on both sides. Finishes the jab string, catches up. Nice. He finished up to the third hit, so he's airborne.
My gosh, what a move. What a step by John Ding. He's gonna get the wall and the heat's there too.
So scary. So scary.
Nice punish. Looking for a counter hit.
Both sides. John Ding spends it though. Up two.
And the mid. Ninja Killer.
He was in this position last game. He needs your energy one more time, chat. Crowd, this is it. Dragon Hammer! Counter!
Big counter hit to the wall, and it ain't broke.
Don't fix it. This is it. No, Mr. Wall standing 3. Gets the nunchuck. Hold up. Sliding. Airborne hit, though. Airborne hit.
Scale damage, but this is good for John Ding. He's going to get some life back. Invite him to the cookout, though.
And reverses the momentum.
Cancel.
What are we doing? Oh, so scary. He's weathering the storm, yo! The handstand back four to beat the low. Is he stuck in stance? No!
And John Ding is gonna take it, avenging the loss and eliminating Ninja Killer. But what a set, well played.
What a set.
John Ding gonna stay alive on the lower side of the bracket. But damn, what a display. Yo, Vegas, look, I know I ask y'all a lot, but Ninja Killer held up his word. He told me he was gonna be here. USA, Las Vegas, FGC, make some noise for Ninja Killer! Yeah, he did it. He said he was gonna do it.
He did it.
He said he was gonna do it. He said he was gonna do it.
Multi-game top 8 placer, also
He said he was gonna do it
himself.
Oh my gosh.
That was crazy. Crazy tournament. Dude, that second to the last game, it was
Bruh.
already out. And then he brings it back. All those bubbles. But let's go and take a look at a replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Dap it up to get into this match, and this was looking so strong for Ninja Killer starting off. Had an answer for every turn when it came to this offense coming from John Ding. John Ding known to be able to throw anybody in the casino with Eddie Gordo.
And not afraid to run it too, but Ninja Killer was making some call-outs. Nice step on the burst, big call-outs on the lows too, but John Ding, the pressure was relentless when he had momentum.
And the thing is, John Ding has obviously been in this position many times before, but the thing is that he has that experience. Ninja Killer's been on a stage like this before too, but also going down to some of these small situations where you gotta keep blocking, or you have no choice. Offense is definitely the name of the game, but defense was on display here too, because you saw a lot of quick ducks, a lot of punish with the wild standing 2-1s as well. But
a lot of layers to that too. Yeah, like John Ding was doing wild standing 4-4 up to the second hit, but he would leave himself launch punishable in that situation. He goes up to the third hit because it puts an airborne. There was so many like little mind games going on with a lot of stuff, especially with the handstand stuff too. But Ninja Killer with a strong comeback.
Bruh, that comeback was crazy.
That was insane.
But of course, the last game, telling quite the tale, goes into relax. He gets the block and full punish on the side of John Ding, avenging himself. He avenges the loss.
I was really curious to see if that Rage Art was going to hit or not, if he actually canceled or committed to an option at that moment. John Ding had it scouted though.
Well, look, of course, we got more Tekken for you guys coming up. But look, we're going to throw it to a Road to Evo featuring Ilias coming up. But we're going to come back after this break with more Top 8 action for Tekken 8 right after this.
Hello everyone, my name is Ilias. I'm a 19-year-old Tekken player, born and raised in the Netherlands. I think the first Evo I saw was when I was 13 years old. Seeing them on a massive stage, it felt so crazy to me, you know, being just a small kid in the Netherlands. And now I have the honor to be able to attend this tournament myself. It was in 2024 that I saw another competitor from Europe who was able to travel to Evo and attend the tournament. I didn't know this was possible, and as soon as I saw that, I just signed up for Road to Evo and immediately tried my best to win. I started doing mixed martial arts from a very young age, so having Tekken, the game that's most similar to real-life fighting, it was an immediate hook for me. The first time I played Tekken was in 2011, and my first tournament was in 2019. My main character in Tekken 8 is Eddie. I have started playing him since his release, and now since Season 3 came out, I've started playing Lily, because I feel like Eddie is definitely a strong character, but he's also a very risky character.
KO.
I've been practicing very hard at home, doing 6 to 8 hours every day together with my coach. So I'm feeling very confident. I did all I could, and now it's just time to play my game. Thankfully, I have a very loving and supporting family. When I started in 2024, they didn't really understand anything about esports. As soon as I won the Arab Esports League, they watch every tournament of mine, and I'm very grateful to have them support me everywhere I go. Last year, I qualified for EWC, so I am expecting from myself to be able to do that this year again. I know my route is very tough, but it's no one I'm not capable of beating, so I'll just concentrate, focus, give it my all, and I believe I'm capable of doing that. I don't think that me lifting the trophy, the feeling could be explained in words, but I think the only word for it would be amazing.
The Chipotle Burrito Bus is here. Let's go! Evo is back, and so is Chipotle. All weekend long, the Burrito Bus will be doing its thing, hooking up the FGC with free air-conditioned rides to burritos, bowls, and tacos.
Go, Steve, come on, man, we're hungry.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, we made it to Chipotle, let's get out of here. Chipotle, always looking out for the FGC. Thanks, Chipotle.
Ooh, that boy Kush is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
I'm fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッド、ドアイルミナ。
Welcome back, Evo 2026. You guys looking lovely out there. Make some noise for me one time. And of course, man, shout out to Airheads. We're checking in with the Airheads Air Cam to make sure your LED arena wristbands are on and part of the fun. Oh, damn, I just saw it. Look at this. This looks crazy.
Put them up.
You guys look sick. This looks
that's
ridiculous,
awesome.
by the way.
Yo, that's sick.
Dude, all right, yo, shout outs to Airheads,
Yo,
bro.
shout outs to the, Airheads for real with the wrist straps. That's sick.
But no, man, we got more matches for you guys. Ninja Killer out of the running. John Ding staying alive as we saw in that last exchange. But thank you guys for returning with us. We still got more Tekken to play, more fighting games to play. So I appreciate you guys actually hanging out. But
hold on, wait a minute,
everybody
Steve.
gets hungry, bro.
CMG623, write that down. Text it to 888-222. Get that Chipotle burrito entree or a burrito bowl. Get whatever entree you want. Right now, people in the audience, you guys have a head start. Punch them in right now. For you guys at home, get in there.
Yo, shout outs to Chipotle for hooking us up with more free food. As a gamer, I appreciate the energy. And you guys got free Chipotle compliments of Chipotle, man. So shout outs to them for holding us down. And I'm sure we're going to have some more, especially throughout the day.
Yeah, let's get those burritos. I'm a burrito guy. Are you a bowl guy?
I'm a burrito guy. I'm a burrito guy. I mean, because look, I move around a lot, bro. That bowl, I gotta carry it. That's too much work,
I know
bro.
some people that are bowl guys. But
With that being said, let's check out the bracket. The tail of the tape so far. Winners finals is already set. It's going to be Rangchu versus Arslan Ash, but we've seen how they got their low high going down to Arslan Ash. Now going to be on that losers round one side, going up against Moil, who took out Nobi to make it into this round 2.
And that's going to be the next match coming up. This is it. Low high versus Moil. Jack versus Brian.
Really interested to see what Moel has under his jacket sleeves for this one, because in that last match, he just seemed so prepared for everything that came at him from Nobi.
I don't understand how he does that, right? But then can he do that type of like, I just know everything you're going to do after like half a round play style against low high? I don't think so.
I mean, we're going to see. We know Lohai is definitely one of those guys that's always in the lab, always in the lab. And on top of that, he's got like mad God characters, right? He plays so much. He has knowledge of a large part of the cast. So I feel like no matter what, somebody's going to have the work cut out for him.
But here we go, game number 1. And it looks like Yakushima is the stage. It is. Big open stage, maybe a little bit breathing room for both characters, and especially get you away from the Brian taunt stuff.
Yeah, you got a lot more space to kind of breathe and get around. But of course, here we go. Game 1, round 1, losers quarters finals. It's Korea versus Korea. Low high versus Mauro.
Big elbow to start it off. Big counter hit. Are we going for the burst? No, we're going for the taunt Oki in the open.
Already showing the tech of how he understands this matchup versus Jack 8.
What a 2. Jack then finds the engager so he can get the heal.
Heat burst trying to take that turn back. Nice.
But the sidestep 2-1, still a heat dash launcher. Can he close it out? Not quite. He still got, especially if he drops the ender. Wait a minute.
Oh, the armor.
Keeps it light so he can recover in time.
Be careful, he's getting real close. Man, nice.
I like how low high doesn't give up on the power curve. It's like, I still got too big of a life lead.
I feel like it's pivotal though. Like, it's one of those things now. Another back one, just how we saw that first game start. I think that's what you have to do. And it's so pivotal to like kind of the ecosystem or what some of the options are in Tekken 8. You gotta have it there.
Yeah, definitely. Gotta present the options. Nice punish on the forward 2. Hold up, jab for jabs. Fishing for it. Oh, he got it.
Hook, line, and sinker. And he's got the heat, won't even need it.
Dang, he's trying to use the Gamma Howl defensively, but low high just waiting it out and then counter hitting the button after.
Yo, the cannonball straight to
from downtown. Make some noise for some pressure. Oh, back and forth. Low high really slowing it down now.
Oh, nice interrupt with the 2-1.
Oil with the lead. You gotta come to me, and then he does, and immediately gets the left knee counter.
Whoa, tries to go for the Oki, not working out.
He's aware.
Gets it, big counter hit with the cannonball straight. Once again, the stage is huge. He burst.
Not quite enough to kill, even with the dash, so he goes for a reset. That was a smart choice.
Okay.
Smart choice.
Brian getting that first W. Once again, the fact is, Low High has so much experience versus the entire cast. Definitely one of the strongest players I feel like out there, just on the planet one and just in Korea.
Dude, I remember watching his streams from back in the day during like Tekken 7 days. This guy just gets on and starts grinding.
Yeah.
Rebel Hanger is the stage. Balcony break, explosive walls downstairs. Let's get it.
Okay, starting to duck it now. Didn't duck it that time, though.
Oh, just took it to the face.
Oof. Watch the ankles. Ball standing for
Oh, the classic sidewall saves lies. Never mind. All the forward 3s are counter hit.
Oh my gosh. Let me get the wall.
Nice combo from Low High. It's been all Low High. Jab, jab. Confirm?
Let it hang a little bit. That was tight.
On the boa crush? That was crazy. Requiem for the taunt. Oki!
Oh my god. Okay, Low High, I get it. Breakable balcony 2.
Casual taunt jet upper in that situation there, and that's why you don't tech after back 2-1. Requiem wall combo.
My man tried to go off the backboard. Low High was ready.
Oh, the patience from Low High. Boyle hasn't got anything started. Every time he tries to do something, there's a counter hit waiting for him.
Hasn't been able to play the game yet. Another taunt. That could have been a lot worse.
Bro,
Yo.
He's not letting him play. Throw break. Just
No
frame
throw
block,
break.
didn't get it.
Yo, out of the air?
No fear, that up forward one for days.
Low high, putting on a clinic right now.
He hasn't been able to do anything, bro.
Man, he is not letting him play, bro. What do you do here?
Character switch? He's hovering the character select. No, just an outfit change, wow.
Changing the outfits, bro. We're going high tech. Last chance.
I haven't really seen him bust out the Victor like that, so it makes sense. Just take a little breather. Pick the blue jack, the best jack.
Okay. I'll agree with that one. I'll agree with that one. All right, here's that Brian again. Low high, 2 games up right now. Will needs to do something if he wants to have a chance to stay alive in this tournament.
Ooh, big sidekick. Light punish on the hug. Ooh, the shimmy though.
Pushing closer and closer to this wall.
Okay, little whip punch jackhammer. Slowing down, man. They are slowing it down. Moyle is so scared of these counter hits, bro. He's been getting hit by all of them.
Nice little backdash right there to stay out of range.
Oh, well, one whip and he's paying for it.
To the wall we go.
Body combo, are we going for Oki? What are we doing? Going for damage.
That machine can't move, bro.
He can't move, he's a big body.
Big hips, bro. It's the big hips. You can't
It's
size
an actual dump truck. An actual dump truck.
Charge it. Wait a minute. And instantly answers with a down 4-1.
Run him down. Good patience. Good blocks from low high. The throw break intentionally for the side switch. Absorbs, but okay, guard break.
Using the armor a little bit. Wait a minute.
This is looking so tough for Moyle. Can he get a bubble on the board? Armor for armor. Nice burst cancel, because he knew if he let the burst rock, he was going to die.
Bro.
That was so good.
Spring. An instant smash. Jeez.
Moyle not ever getting a chance. He had a burst right there of a moment, but low high instantly denying it.
And another big counter hit. Big boy.
Ice Splat Mock Breaker.
Big body on the wall.
He started slipping off the wall. Wow, he just hit him trying to move. Bro, everything is headaches. Everything.
Oh, try to get him with the perfect closeout. No perfect, but that is gonna do it.
Off the trade, and they shake it out. Yeah, good play. Strong performance of low high there. Very dominant.
Low high gonna go to the next phase of this tournament, making it even further to that lower bracket. He started on the winner's side, so he's still got a lot of work to do. But make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Moyle, one of the best players on the planet. He's been on stages all across the world playing Tekken, and a good showing here in Top 8 Evo Vegas 2026.
Yeah, we'll see him at EWC as well. He did lock in that spot as well this weekend. So he's done his thing, man. At least he's got that out of the way, but good stuff, man, nonetheless.
Well, of course, let's take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And look, it was a pretty big clinic that he put on right there. And the thing is, Moyle looked so prepared to fight Nobi early on, right?
Yeah,
Did a great job, scouted it, but coming to low high,
just seemed like he had an answer for everything.
Yeah.
Like even when he wanted to use a defensive gamma, how he just kept it light, just peppered the jabs, a couple of throws out of it too. But man, Moyle, it was so hard to get any bit of momentum.
It was just so many tools that you saw that low high was employing, right? Like using the armor, using
this
the
was so sick.
Using the cancel, and not being afraid to go away from his options. He knows that Moyle is going to be fighting so much harder to keep him away than on the defense, right? It's super important.
Yeah, really great stuff. As soon as Moyle started getting anything, he took it right back.
And especially in the situation against the wall, got a couple of taunt jet uppers, the back fours into the jet uppers, like just a lot on display here to let you know low high is trying to go on to the next phase, possibly get a run back against Arslan.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it at the beginning of the show. That man is hungry. And that guy, I know since like the beginning of Tekken 8, he wanted something big. He did get something with the TWT finals beginning of this year, but I know he wants the Evo.
Of course, of course.
He wants all of them, bro.
You always trying to double up, but of course, we saw that John Ding Ninja Killer match go down. Kasim Mir gonna stay alive. Of course, coming from that winner's side versus John Ding, our next match here to stay alive in this top 8. We're getting closer and closer though. We get into that top 4, top 3 area.
Ooh, that territory, man. And Arslan Ash and Rangchu still sitting pretty on winner's side. That Korean-Pakistan rivalry still continues.
Still going strong. I mean, look, even this match.
Yeah.
The Kasim Mir, John Ding. I mean, and even the match after this potentially could be another Korea versus Pakistan affair.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Dancing in 90-degree and arm angles. Ooh, I'm down, bro.
Well, let me check with the people out there. Yo, Las Vegas, you still with me? Make some noise. That's what I'm talking about. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this Tekken. I'm enjoying the Tekken. And, of course, they got some really cool, lights. Shout-outs to Airheads for giving the people some cool stuff for the wrist.
For the Airhead, Aircam, we see you guys out there looking pretty, everybody.
Now, let's talk about this matchup a little bit, man. Kasim Mir, of course, fighting his way tooth and nail to get up here. John Ding, we just saw what happens. We now know he's redeemed himself, so I feel like he got a little power up going into this next match.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing, too. Big shout-outs to Evo Fantasy presented by AT&T. And this is the pick rate from you guys. Kasim Mir, 13.7% pick rate to Johnny D's 86.3.
Yo, shout-outs to AT&T, the Evo Fantasy Bracket Live, upsets.gg/Evo2026. But I want to ask the people. I want to know what you guys think. If you guys would like Kasim Mir to take the set, make some noise.
And if you guys want John the Ding to take the set, make some noise.
Ooh.
All right.
John Ding's always had fans. John Ding has always had fans, okay? It's okay.
Yeah, everybody loves John Ding. Who doesn't love John Ding, right?
I also love John Ding.
And John Ding loves himself so much he puts himself on his dick.
That's how it goes, bro.
That's love right there. You gotta love yourself.
You gotta love yourself. Here we go, descent into subconscious. Safina versus Eddie. Let's go.
Tricky character matchup. Eddie looking to slip away in stances. Safina kind of doing the same thing with her own stances. Evasive maneuvers on both sides.
Really interesting to see how some of these interactions are going to go. Two slippery characters.
Wow. Floats the side step 3+4.
Nice conversion to the wall.
The damage, and he gets the power up. Doesn't need it.
Whoa. Yo, repeat offender. Trying to force the duck. He doesn't take the bait, beats out the armor.
Gets the unskilled. Nice. Well timed. That's manually timed that one.
Small punish right there, and instantly goes to the armor. The minute. Oh my God, the smash instantly. Not letting him play. Not letting him play.
1-2 into the low. Got another chance to use the heat smash there after he got stuffed out of the first attempt.
Heavy stun right there.
Wow. Right under the jabs. Okay, opportunity. One for the damage ender.
Stays ducking, but still it whiffs the QCF3.
Good call to cancel the tarantula stance there. Otherwise, he would have got tornadoed. Wow! Saving himself with the handstand power crush.
Okay, wait a minute. Using the tracking move. Actually has some life here. Two, bro. Wow, gets the back full launch, John.
Nice adjustment. Yo, he's getting crazy with the Oki. Hold on. Smash, not in time. Underneath. Wow. He's done that a couple times this tournament. He eats the heat first, leaves him in crouch and goes for the full crouch low, and he's getting the counter right there a lot.
And on top of it, because a lot of people try to use armor there, they get clipped out of it because the low beats them out.
Yeah,
now
that
we're going
too.
downstairs.
Hey. That level 1 already.
Okay.
Yo, off axis time, we're breaking the next floor. Floors are gone.
See this combo. Still got something. I like that. Gets the spike.
Chip damage on both sides. Gets the link. He gets to recover his. Nice. Don't ever do the second hit. Don't test me, he said. Look at the chip. John Ding healing it though.
Yeah, look at that gray life. Oh.
He healed quite a bit. Oh, chip him right back though, and takes the frames. Don't try to get fancy on me. Let me keep it frame tight.
Mir, okay, wait a minute.
Wow, good interrupt with the 3-3. Rodeo broken.
Oh,
but the
nice.
Manticore counter hit again. Big Ray.
Like the switch up here. Playing a lot more slow paced. Not approaching some of these stances as much, especially relaxed.
Oh, the Ray. Casimir is not even going for anything to hit. He just wants him to block this.
He's been doing his job, but he's running away with it.
Oh.
Hit the jab.
He had an opportunity there, let it slip away. Oh, but John Ding with the clean step into launch.
Bro, he was blocking for so long and was not, if you saw him trying to teach just to get the hit to cash out, but it did not work out.
Yep.
John Ding ready at every turn, going straight to the launcher.
Eddie has a side step now in this game. Cleanly steps that, gets the down forward 3. Mirage closes it out. Nice stuff. Casimir though, different stage, open stage. Oh, John Ding's like, ooh.
Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that.
I like my walls, man.
His wall pressure is crazy.
It is, yeah. Especially with like the handstand stuff that he's been implementing a lot more nowadays. It's been great.
Definitely elevated his Eddie gameplay, but here we go. Casimir, John Ding, he's got to do something. But he was looking a lot better with the Safina in those later rounds.
Yeah, gotta warm it up, rev it up a little bit. Attacking on the lows. Ooh. Counter hit, Tarantula 1. What?
Ooh, that's got to be a mistake.
Yeah, I can't imagine what that could have been. Yeah, little missed input there from John Ding. Or maybe he had like a 200 IQ Galaxy read.
We're not there yet. We're not that good.
Ooh. Good interrupt. Little stance pressure, trying to hit her out of the stance.
Whoa. Whoa.
Wow. The spacing from Casimir just making everything from John Ding whiff, but the step again.
Once again, full launcher, and he's got heat. But the drop.
Oh, the chase down. Cancel this stance, hold this mix then. No hop kick. The rare Zabina hop kick not working out.
We've seen it work too many times
right?
already.
It had to fail eventually. What a down jab!
Gets a conversion off of it.
Floats the heat 3+4, full conversion, but it was a heat float. So all gray light for John Ding.
Bro, look at Sabina's great.
Yeah, she could recover a lot. But she also uses her moves, but yeah, gets it right back with the big claw.
Okay, wait a minute. The Sabina's starting to reap some rewards.
Ooh.
Big counter hit.
He got caught by that a couple times now. Just trying to punch the first hit. So this is why it's so dangerous to try to punch the first hit of Manticore. That move.
And another big counter hit. Not dead, but man, you're in a bad spot.
About 80 damage from the 2 combos and the flow conversion. Yo, what a round for Casimir.
Bro, running it all the way back, Casimir.
That was ridiculous.
And it started with those floats, right?
Yeah.
Started to kind of like check stance a little bit. And even though it wasn't a big damage conversion, he was still able to get something to take that momentum, get some wall positioning if you need.
That's the important part about converting those floats into a full situation flip. Because not only did you get the combo, now you have the Oki and the pressure after the combo too.
All right, let's see what he adds to the game plan.
Gotta
See if he can keep this momentum on his side versus John Ding.
Oh yeah, he's been punished by this follow-up so many times. He finally doesn't punish the first hit.
Starting to get into his head. The psychological warfare. Wow, dude.
The side step right built-in punch. Nice stance cancel, but he was going the other way.
Okay, he's starting to go more toward these lows.
Stance for stance right now. Relax versus Mantis.
Okay, burst.
Nice. Save punish opportunity there if you wait till the second hit.
John Ding playing a lot more tight on the defensive side of things. Okay, just backdashing. Great movement. But
wow, good power crush. Good power crush.
Yeah, that was good.
He hasn't really pulled that out like that.
He got so many options. And another counter hit find. He got so many options and so many looks at his approach with this Eddie, man. It's actually crazy.
Dude, the 1+2s have been so good, but nice step from John Ding. His steps around Zafina have been really good. Pressure now. We're in the mix.
Oh, wait a minute.
Homing attack. Ain't going nowhere. Yo, crouch throw punish.
Perfect punish. Gets the crouch throw. Heat's already active.
Yo, that was sick. Blatant low.
Big low. Nice interrupt. Nice interrupt this time.
Wasn't clean in range. Goes for the chip follow-up too.
Ooh, nice whip punish.
Wow. Okay. A little bit of chip on both sides. She's trying to stack on more chip with that big hand from Zafina. Oh. Nice backdash. That was sick. Goes back to punishing the first hit again. You gotta keep that in mind.
Great movement. Back to the wall.
Oh, it worked!
Oh my gosh.
That's a rare move. That's like a combo only move. Didn't expect it.
No heat on either side. Gets the...
Oh my god, this is so tense. The time. 13 seconds. Jab control. Running 3. Into range hard.
Yo, invite her to the cookout. Let her meet the family.
Grab a piece of this, grab a piece of that.
Just saying though.
Eat up, sweetie. Boom.
Oh, I thought he was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
that last little chuckle, like, wait a minute.
Yeah. John Ding, good call out with the rage art there. 2-0 over Casimir with that.
And that's definitely something that we've seen John Ding do for a very long time. Pressure, you start to get comfortable after trying to fight back. Now I'm gonna do rage art.
2-1, excuse me. But yeah, John Ding not shy to go to the rage art when he needs to. Hasim though, like he's been having so many good moments with like the Manticore and the Manticore follow-ups and stuff, but John Ding just super raw in some moments.
Like I said, he'll let you guess.
Oh!
What a block, what a punish, and the activation. Dashing up, trying to get a reaction. Fishing for a response.
The confidence is building on John Ding's side. Recovered in Tarantula, so going under the high power crush.
Spins the smash, tries to go for that mid.
Oh. Wow, okay, stacking up the damage, yo!
Get the cancel, run up down 4-1. I thought they were going to be like up 2 or something.
That healed her a lot. The multi-hit heat smash and gets the running 1+2. Kasim looking good again.
Ooh. Man, this consistency. The minute he gets that block on the low, goes for the activation with the crouch throw. What the?
He tried to save himself. Nice adjustment for Kasim there.
And he can get the stage hands it if he wants to.
Oh, the pencil thin heat burst for Zafina. So thin on her heat burst hitbox.
I like that, just backdash.
Dude, look at this offense, man. Finally gets a float. Holy, no completion on the combo. He was going for the floor break.
Got greedy on the floor break. John Ding paying attention, gets the launch, and now he's got his back on the wall.
Wow.
Wait a minute, wall splat.
Not out of it yet. Picks it up off the side. Yeah, it looked like it was about to collide into another sidewall, so cash out with the rage art. Time is becoming a factor though.
Gonna recover some of this life as well.
Oh, small wall sending for exchange for John Ding. Jab check.
Nice block. He's been so consistent in blocking. The down 3's the trade. Not gonna go in your favor, John Ding.
And that 1+2 back 1 for Eddie near the end of the round has been so good for Johnny D.
And the setup for it is so good. He's like, yep, you're looking for my relaxed stance. You're trying to see what I'm looking for.
Yeah, check this out. Boom. Gets the crouch throw link once again. Full engager heat bar to play with.
Wow, just tail end of having to block that. The lows, the down jab. This is what we saw last time. Zafina definitely came back with the down
fighting out. And the heat smash is just so hard to step, even with a character like Zafina.
The way that he presents heat smash, though, he sidesteps, he uses it out of stance a lot of times because he knows that you're looking for stance, and then when you least expect it, boom, there's the smash, big damage.
Yup, and reaches so far, too. A flip over route. What are we doing for Oki? Running 3, pressure city. Oh my god, non-stop pressure. Lucky break.
Okay, wait a minute. and now he can get it. There we go.
And the floor break deletes a little bit of gray. Wow, not scared though. John Ding right back in instantly.
Oh, the drum roll, please. John Ding. Oh, get up. Block on the low.
Last chance, Casimir. Counter it low.
Getting a lot of life back.
15 seconds. Not over yet. 10.
9, 8,
7,
6, 5.
Oh my God.
He's like, a timer, huh? You're gonna block me out? I doubt it.
He didn't have enough time to be comfortable. Nice stuff.
Block. You haven't got it in you.
You can't last 10 seconds against me. Wow, had it. No confirmation though.
Man, lots of blocking on the side of Zafina. But we've seen these comebacks last time.
What a down jab. We've seen these floats before too. Side switch follow up. Yeah, there we go. Back one. Oh, but eats the smash, and it's enough.
And that is gonna do it. John Ding stays alive in EVO 2026.
But man, give it up. Casimir coming all the way out here from Pakistan. Give it up for Qasim.
Well played. Good showing, EVO 2026.
Hell of a run. Hell of a run. Making it all the way to top 8 with all these killers.
I love to see him out here, man. He's been traveling for quite some time, too. John Ding, people's hero, my hero going off the stage right now.
Right? Everybody loves him, man. But, dude, it's been so crazy. So crazy.
Bro, these matches have been ridiculous. Let's take a look back at these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments so we can get a look at just how this went. But it seemed like the first game, John Ding was like, let me see if you're actually going to test some of this. But the side steps were crazy. This is a 3D game, and he was showing it. Lots of evasion.
And not afraid to run the mix as well, but also, too, like, not afraid on defense to go for the Rage Art, especially in that game number 2.
And look at this, combos along the wall as well.
Yep, up to the wall. And the pressure, too. Casimir has a lot of really good moments, too, with, like, the heat and the chip sequences with the Azazel hand. And especially with the counter at 1+2s in one round. But yeah, this Rage Art here in game number 3 just like stole that round right back from him.
And the John Ding special, bro, those Rage Arts was definitely coming in. But also, like, when you're fighting somebody like John Ding, he never lets you get comfortable. You never have a control of pace to try to stay alive. You're like, when am I going to get a chance to breathe? And
that looked like Qasim was going to bring it back here, but John Ding closing out that final round of game 4. Such a sick comeback previous round from Qasim there.
Well, the Zafina representation still there. I mean, we're typically used to seeing it from somebody like Arslan, maybe a Shadow, you know what I'm saying? But
absolutely.
Qasim making great strides here for EVO, great placement, and a lot of Tekken World Tour points. But we need to take a quick break. We got to pay some bills, but right after this, more Tekken 8 Top 8 action here from EVO 2026.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay.
gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、まあ、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
I got something new. I got something brand new.
Big shout outs once again for everybody attending EVO 2026. We see you out there. Airhead, shout outs to giving us the air cam to see all your beautiful faces enjoying some of this good ass Tekken.
See all those sick wristbands glowing up out there, man. It looks so cool, man. Especially
put them up
around and I see them.
Let's see the wave. Yeah,
so sick,
dude. It looks so much cooler in person too, with like the ambiance lighting and stuff. But
yeah,
man, hopefully you guys can get the vibes at home. This is so sick.
Well, shout outs to everybody that's joining us here in person. Everybody watching at home. Shout outs to Airheads like we said before. But of course, this is the top 8 Tekken 8 action here from EVO. And man, we're getting closer and closer to crowning our official EVO 2026 champion.
And you know, the story of the day is going to be, can Arsene make it to that 8th place again? We're going to have to see. But big shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for holding it down for us here this weekend, all weekend. And if you guys are looking to get into the action, you guys can play and register from your console at home. Sign-ups are free.
I try to tell people all the time, look, you don't have to travel all the time, but look, let's just say you get it good enough to travel. PlayStation Tournaments has sent a lot of players here, as well as just giving you guys an avenue to enter tournaments from the comfort of your own home. So shout outs to PlayStation, and make sure you guys enter some of these tournaments. You're always talking smack like you're good.
Yeah,
enter
and you can also win prizes too. You can win sticks, you can win a trip to EVO 2027 as well. So there it is. Big shout outs to PlayStation. But let's go ahead and take another look at the bracket. How did we end up here, and where are we at?
Yeah, you can see so far, we are now at the losers semifinal. Again, Lohai versus John Ding is our loser semifinal match. However, we're going back up to the winner's side to see who's going to be our first grand final showing. It's going to be Rangchu versus Arslan Ash.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be the set. Who's staying on the winner's side for grand finals? Both these guys are already guaranteed no less than 3rd place. But big shout outs to Evil Fantasy presented by AT&T again. And of course, let's take a look at the percentages. Rangchu with the 8.3.
That's disrespectful.
This guy's a two-time TWT. Arslan don't even got that, but what Arslan does have is 7 EVO.
He got 7 EVO
And as
titles,
you can see there, this is Arslan at EVO, 91.7% pick rate.
All right, well, look, I'm going to ask the people. These numbers could be wrong, okay? If you guys would like Rangchu to take the set, make some noise. I was about to say, that's a lot more than 8%.
That's what I'm saying, man. But if you guys want the 7-time EVO champion to make it an 8 here tonight, give it up for Arslan Ash.
Okay, we got some believers out there. We have some believers out there.
We do, but it seems like this is going to be a crazy one. Bakumram versus Kunimitsu. We didn't get to see the character select, or is it Nina time? It's Nina time.
Nina.
Serious business here today. Lockdown City. And it's Steve's favorite stage.
I'm literally just thinking about the music. Engage.
Hey. Nice throw break. Wow, second hit counter.
Get off of me, lady.
Damn, you already knew he was gonna break the ball. You already knew he was gonna break the ball up.
Punish.
Tried it, just in case. Wow, winding down for 3, he grounded him.
Nice back dash. Wow.
Up to the third hit, not the fourth though.
Down 4. We've seen it do wonders.
All the way, nice patience from Arslan. Oh, jet kick. Off with her head. That is probably one of the most satisfying buttons to hit in this game.
Bakuram just seems cool. When you hit people with it, you're like, oh my god, I need
He has some fun buttons to hit.
Oh my god, that hurts so bad.
Yeah, it's like GG, see you next round.
I like these down 4-1s though, they're starting to add up.
Both sides too. Both just trying to establish that poke mind game, that poke game. Oh. Arslan, a little burst of offense here. The lockdown with the sidestep ones and jabs.
Solid play on both sides. Arslan Ash got the big lead, but runs into a huge launcher. This is big damage, and he's got heat still.
He's still got tornado for the wall. Hey. Oh, he's setting him up.
The fake out, the power up, he uses it.
Oh, the stanky. The mid-check.
Oh my god, I thought she was gonna duck under the standing 3.
Yeah, right? She was doing something for sure. She was,
Boom, trying to sneak in that back 1.
Arslan moving up, moving now, opening up the movement. Oh, fishing for that counter hit on the third hit. Wait a minute.
He's going for the slide once again, and the defense is on display here. Rang Chu knows what it's like to block, bro.
First down jab, takes the throw for the side switch. Oh, the Brave running 3 after the heat dash. Hey, bends the dash. What are we doing with it?
Oh my god, just 1-2. Light lead still in favor of Bakuram.
Oh,
great
nice block. The kip up.
Looking for a launcher, standing 3.
13 frame, one of the longest 13 frame mid pokes in the game. Dancer's legs. The tippy toe.
Drop the craziest knee. Don't you ever get in the way.
I love it when he does it from the throw too. He's like,
I like how Nina's trying to hire him. Like, yo,
yeah.
You want a job?
Yeah, G-Core, come to us, man. I refuse. I need to work for you.
We're
guys.
not that evil.
Yeah, right? Like,
welcome to G-Core.
I know your boss is Kazuya. I'm not trying to work for that guy. Wow, the keep out back ones though.
Seen it a couple times. Didn't think it would be as effective versus a player like Arslan, and it's definitely a teetering case, right?
Yeah. It's just like Rangchu knows from like playing Bears for so many years, like when to use the keep out button, even if they're risky on block.
You gotta put the idea in their head. You do not want them to feel comfortable constantly putting this pressure on you.
Right.
Counter hit, down 4.
Oos. Wow, down 4-3 just doesn't hit Nino on the floor. What? Whoa, wow. The classic up back 3 out of trouble. Shades of Tekken 5.
That was actually godlike. That down 4 activates the rage. Sidestep, he puts himself on the wall.
What an interrupt with the jabs. Returns the favor.
Back 2,
jab battles right now, but the low parry.
Into the rage art clean. Arslan Ash said, I'm not even gonna waste time. The wall
Maximum
was there.
Scaling too.
It would have been trouble, so I completely understand. Don't play with your food, just kill it.
Yup, if the rage art's gonna kill, we're watching that I Love Lucy episode, baby. Hope this is one of your favorite ones.
Sidestepping a lot more.
Nice. It's just such a good read on the lows for being a Bear player for so many years.
Down 4's hitting though. Counter hit.
Calls allowed.
Calls out the arm.
Could only sidestep right that 4-2-1-2 there, but the wall was there.
Trying to move, got hit.
Wow. Just the first part, eats the smash.
Rage on both sides.
Up to the mid, and Arslan called it out. That was so crazy because he could have gone 3-1 down for it and it would have killed.
Yes.
That was a big call out on defense from Arslan.
Nice, gets follow up. 3 hits, big damage right there. No break on the 1+2.
Wow.
Back 1.
How does he find those?
Whoa, that's gonna hit.
Whip punish burst.
Real close to that wall, you gotta be careful.
Wow, the flash guard. L6. Triple. He went for the 10 frame.
Great patience. Breaks the throw this time, but also position. Definitely in favor mixed.
Yo!
Wow. Oh, God.
The camera didn't keep up with him, so his down 4-2 became down back 2. It happens.
The cameraman, bro, trying to sabotage the players.
Oh, but counter hit throw. Okazemi. Little low tap. Wall pressure. He's keeping him at the wall. Are we going to break it? Too low.
Big full crouch low right there.
I'm so scared. Okay. Rank you. Life deficit. Trying to find something. Gotta activate heat somewhere. There it is.
Big life deficit on his side, though. Arslan Ash showing no signs of backing up. Slash kicks, the running threes.
Oh, the chip damage. The chip damage. Jet kick and running threes. No flow convert.
Oh my gosh.
The Arslan wiped the floor. The unblockable wiped the floor.
And the down 4 string.
Classic.
Close it out.
And that's such a good tool for the Williams sisters because it's like they make generic down 4s launch punishable in this game, but the Williams have a follow-up on their generic down 4.
It's little small changes like that you only pay attention to. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, like sneaky Williams sisters. I see you guys.
Come get this job. You got benefits and everything.
I don't need it.
And
I don't want to leave my family.
He can transform into a devil. It's sick.
He's a family man.
Yeah, he tried to kill his son and his dad.
Oh, damn. That's how they do it around here. But yo, Rangchu.
Trying to sneak in those back ones, but he gets the activation.
Wow, okay. He's just taking the while standing 1, even though it's launch punishable. Nina's while standing 2 is a little bit stubby. And there are some tip ranges where a while standing 2 can whiff.
Trying to sidestep. He's getting caught a lot. Trade.
Wow.
Jeez.
Sidewall, he still gets it. Oh, he tried. He did that yesterday. Arslan doesn't bite.
He definitely did that yesterday. We did the catch.
Yup.
Yeah.
On the wall standing 4 check. He knows. He's seated. Oof.
Engage.
The QCF2 gets under the high power crush with the wipe the floor.
Starting to add up. Not in his favor right now.
Oh, Pressure City.
Trying to get a reaction out of Arslan. He is not biting at all.
This defense from Arslan, he's just like standing there and he's like, you're too scared to go low.
And he finishes the string. He likes to do that first time we've seen it though.
Wow.
Oh, big counter hit.
Okay, good damage.
Hits him with the feint, the armor not dead though, and the ankle kick is not gonna be in range. Down 4-1. Man, Arslan making this.
Running away with it now. He wants that 8, bro. The triple side kick. Rama stance. What are we doing? The 1.
Trying to defense up a little bit.
Da.
He does that low when you least expect it, bro.
Yeah, he's really good at sneaking those in. Wow. Oh my god, maximum delay.
Charge it.
Nice.
And 3.
4-4-3 to stand 3. Good choice.
One of my favorite things in Tekken is watching when players delay strings.
Yeah.
Because they know you want to.
And they're playing around with like, you're not expecting me to finish this. You think I'm not, but I will. Can we reach the wall? Nice
Hell
move.
yeah.
3, 1, 4. Whoa!
And zaps the bar. Dash gets away from the wall.
Yup.
That little fuzzy duck right there.
Yeah.
Kurt,
oh,
that's a regular
man.
duck. Big launcher here. Back to the wall you go. Arslan can close
Maximizing
it.
the damage with the heat dash as well. Arslan, he wants it, bro. 2-1 now over Rangchu.
I like how she's like, you know I can guarantee your family's safety. I got you.
It's like, bro, security, dental, everything that works, man.
And that I mentioned,
you might have to work for the devil, bro. You might have to work for the devil.
But a devil.
A devil, you know, a Mishi devil. But
he's a cooler color. He's purple.
Yeah.
A lot more calming, you know.
He wears clothes now, not like Tekken 2. You know, so it's like.
My man had the fur pants as legs. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
That's true.
Taking a guess, and taking a second right now, taking a breather. He does have other characters, right? We haven't seen the Bears in quite some time, sticking to his guns.
No Bears, yeah. Going back to the scene.
Yo, Victor in the back.
Chilling. It's his bowling.
Yo, Bubsy didn't believe me that Victor was sitting in the back.
Wait, really?
He didn't believe me, bro. It hurt my heart, bro. I thought Bubsy loved me. Here we go.
Oh, man.
I'm just kidding, Bubsy. I love you.
Big shout out to Bugsy. To the wall. Hey. I felt like it was a homage to like Bullseye with Lee in the background.
100%.
Ooh, second hit, swings into it.
Fighting back with the heat burst. Counter
Wow.
hit, yes sir.
Off the side step 4, can reach the wall, sidewall. Peppers the jab, T4 combos.
Wow, not a good position to be in. He's sidestepping, and I know he's not hitting a button. Easy launcher, this combo should do it. Arslan, unstoppable right now.
He is final form Arslan. We knew about this, man. You can't beat this man at EVO. Except maybe EVO Japan.
Simple 1-2, nice block this time.
Wow.
Holds himself, counter hit.
Chopping down the tree. Oh, yo, the counter?
Heat burst, trying to take his turn
Wow.
back. Crushes the low, gets the launch, to the wall we go.
That's all the wall hits. Ba-da-ba. Add some more gray to the bar. Even more.
Bro.
Oh, spit on him.
Oh, bro, on the wall. And look, you might have a sidestep now, but you still got a tall character, bro, and that wall ain't gonna let you move.
Dude, and against Nina with sidestep 1, the back 2-2, and the down forward 1-2, and Arslan on top of that. Good luck.
Nice block and the punish. You gotta go on a run right now.
Dude, a hell of a run. 3 rounds straight to stay alive for Rangchu. Not impossible though. He's been in these positions before. The counter for the third part.
The sidestep to get off axis. He's pushing him to the wall. Floats him out of the air.
This is ridiculous. Good position for Arslan. Holds on to the heat for the smash.
Back to the wall. Rangchu has to do something. Under the attack. That's gonna be a grand final showing. And this guy, Arslan Ash, is on his way to grand finals again and potentially an 8th EVO title.
Crazy. In the short time that he exploded onto the scene in 2019, he already procured 7, working on an 8 winner side grand finals today?
Bro, this guy's ridiculous.
He's actually ridiculous.
This guy is ridiculous. Of course, Rangchu not out of it yet. He's gonna have an opportunity to get one more run as he waits in losers finals for whoever makes it out of this Sharks pool.
Dude, absolutely insane. Arslan in prime position once again.
Look, I don't think it's gonna be easy, but I feel like if we said this before, man, EVO is basically Arslan's house right now, bro.
Yeah, it is.
We're
We're all at his house.
Bro. Let's take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And look, that first game was looking a lot better for Rangchu. The Fakaram looked like it was definitely gonna get the job done. But round by round, after this, you get to see that Arslan was like, you know what, actually, let me get a little closer, play a little more offensively. That way you won't feel so comfortable throwing out some of these highs, or definitely not these lows.
Yeah, the thing about Arslan too, he's just so ridiculous, man. His defense on the Nina, it almost just feels so natural, right? And it's just like, he knows when to like actually just block or try to move or try to challenge with the button. And I think that's what makes his Nina just a step above. But he also still has a really strong Kuni. He can still bust it out. And now he has 2 sets in winner side to play with.
And if things don't go his way, like you said, we could see that character come back up. And it's not everybody that's going to be comfortable defending against Kuni right now. I'm telling you right now, I've seen this character so much in rank 1, 2. She's got a lot of great tools to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, a lot of privileges as well, man. But let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket once again. We're going back to the loser side. Loser semifinals is going to be low-high versus John the Ding.
Korea versus Korea coming up. And look, if you just look at the lay of the land, that means no matter what, it's gonna be Korea versus Pakistan in the grand final.
Yo, true. We got 3 Koreans on the lower side. Winner of this will be facing off against Rangchu. And then, like Steve said, it's gotta be the rivalry.
Oh man, this story. And I like going back and talking about this. Once we got our first champion for Tekken 8 TWT, I was like, the story begins anew. Who will be the strongest region? And the back and forth has been amazing.
It's been
and
so
now
good.
We get a grand finals that is definitely a perfect storytelling element to continue said rivalry.
Dude, we need to have the Korea versus Pakistan like 10v10 event again after each season.
We definitely do. We definitely
we had one at the end of season 1, but the story continues, man. But this is it. Loser semifinal action. Low High versus Vitality's own Johnny D.
John Dean coming up. We've seen the Eddie do work. I feel like every time he kind of just pushes the envelope even further.
And especially with the season 2, season 3 changes to Eddie with the Manjinga stacks, and also with the handstand transition into relax a lot faster with the 3 frames faster. A lot of those are really showing it into his gameplay now.
Yeah, he's definitely been using a lot of relaxed movement to kind of keep you on your toes.
It's sick, yeah. It's like you want to float my handstand. He threatens the handstand stuff a lot too. And sometimes he challenges your jab with the handstand 3, or if you want to float it with the mid, with the power crush, boom, you can't hit him.
And I love that he actually uses the power crush out of like relax and handstand just to like throw you off.
It felt like in season 1 and 2, he wasn't using like a lot of those tools as often, but I think he's really come full circle. Yeah, like that. Handstand 3, just in case you try to float the handstand.
Ooh, nice tracking move right there.
G-club.
Big damage here. Big damage.
Oh, he could have got more.
Yeah. Oh, back 4 gets the engager.
Little combo mistake from John Ding there. Hopefully doesn't cost him. Gives Low High a chance to stay alive here.
Ooh,
wow.
Back 3-3.
I want play. No, the combo peels to the left, so it's fine. 8. John Ding, first round.
Man, his heat smash placement has to be written about. We got to put it
Yeah, he'd be hitting all of them, right? It feels like he hits at least like 78%, 70 to 80% of his heat smashes. Oh, swings into the second hit.
Counter hit, big damage. Close wall splat conversions. Nice counter hit though. Heat burst. Little backdash there from Low High to get out of danger.
Oh, he had it, but he didn't have the snake eyes. Oh, this is the scariest position to be in the world against John Ding.
Not close enough to get the wall splat. No block on the low. The down 4-1 hits.
Oh my God. Dude, John Ding's wall pressure when he starts getting crazy with those stances, that was so scary, bro.
Once again, Low High finishing these strings and catching John Ding.
Gotta test him. You don't think I'll finish it? I will.
You stay there. You don't move. Back punch.
Chopping elbows.
Big signs of life right here for Low High. Not gonna get the wall, but he's gonna be. No,
oh my God, Brian furious.
Damn, 115 damage. My man couldn't even still on fire when he got up and hit him, tried to hit him with the low.
Dude, nice confirmation on the side step 2. Just pushing him towards the wall. Pressure, running 3. Big step though.
Welcome to the 3rd dimension.
You want to push my back against the wall? Check out this side step. Big block. Didn't go for the 1-3 because the 1-4 would have wall splatted if he was closer, but didn't get it and gets orbital for his troubles.
Gets the wall again.
Every time, perfect wall carry. Oh, and there's the taunt incinerator. One more chance, John Ding.
Wait a minute. Oh,
no way.
The order.
No way. He's doing it. Flip
got
over.
A lot of gaming. He's got a lot of gaming to do, but he's getting closer.
Again.
Counter hit.
He had it. Didn't believe.
The back 1 not close enough to down.
Oh my God. John Ding.
Don't answer the door.
He almost doesn't believe it. He's like, oh man, my clutch really is that good.
That was my clutch?
My clutch?
That was mine?
That was me? I got those? That's me. I'm kind of nice.
Am I him?
I might be him.
I might be him.
Himothy the Ding?
Hemi Neutron?
But John the Ding, Clutch City once again. Low High. He wasn't playing bad by any means, but John Ding, when the offense starts going with the wall pressure, it is so scary.
Gets the counter hit, knocked down, that momentum looking real good.
Kip up is good. Oh, big nooch. Okay, both going back to neutral right now. Now we're in. Heat burst from Low High.
Oh, nice duck.
Oh, missed the link. Didn't get the taunt link.
Look at him using that movement to switch the positions.
Oh, he had the
Low High's at the wall.
Low High's so uncomfortable. I don't even blame him.
Gets the wall explosion as well.
Does he have a combo to kill? It's a lot of scaling. Oh, especially now if you don't hit the tornado and the up two again. Been such a good round ender.
Used it to avail so many times.
Wow. Whoa.
Side again, but didn't believe.
Nice block from low high. Okay. There's some confidence building orbitals.
To the wall.
Hey. Take the damage.
Leave the body smoking.
Woo!
Nice.
Convert that. That was sick.
Float confirmed with the quarter circle 4-3.
Nice, good Oki too. Trying to step the heat smash. Lucky he didn't hit the wall. High crush with the low. Good challenge from low high. Nice step.
Okay, wait a minute.
Low high not out yet.
Hatchet. Yo, do it again.
Okay, goes for the easier taunt stuff. And he also gets the snake eyes. Oh, he tried to down jab in between. He did a regular jab and it worked out. Big step.
Bro, the side steps in the... he almost ran into it. Heat burst on the side of John Ding.
He steps it.
Out of there, to the wall we go.
He's gonna try to blast it, the angle's so messed up. He goes for a spike. Nice, that was actually good. That was a better choice.
Nice block, and he called it out with the smash.
Pixel. Oh, got there in time. Scary business. Low high looking good. Step.
Big combo to the wall. Explosion just a bit shy off to the right there, but he's got wall position. Big damage, just shy of 90 with the 89.
Good Oki, down back 3 for the pancake flip. And he got the super hatchet. Yo!
Jeez.
Nasty.
Jeez.
That was really good Oki situations.
That's a good Brian laugh.
Thank you. I've been working on it for a minute.
Okay.
But Brian doing his thing. Both these guys just like making the right calls on Oki in a lot of instances there. Like, he knew that John Ding was too scared to tech into a taunt, so he's like went for a little mini pickup and then he taunted. Really good stuff.
He's not stopped showing that he will reset you, hit you with Oki on the wall. You gotta look for back 4. You gotta look for taunt.
Big shout outs to Unconquerable, but can't stay down, but can't get up.
Can't get up. Shout outs to the boy Unconquerable. Oh, nice check with those down 4-1.
Oh.
Stopping all approaches. The 1-2.
Out of the air, nice.
What an adjustment.
What are we doing for the wall?
Still gets 71.
Jeez.
Into the Rage Art, once again known for it. That's big damage, and on top of that, he's gonna get some life back. You're welcome to the cookout, Brian. Nobody likes you, bro.
Hold these feet. Nice.
Cancel.
Whoa.
Forcing the mix.
Bending it. No, he was late. Second guessed it first. Oh man, unfortunate. John Ding with the post. Wow, what a trade.
The trade actually made it recover much faster, but not gonna get a combo at all.
Yeah, the trade actually messed up like the distance he was at. Good launch punish there on the hatchet. So risky to do against Eddie, but you gotta chest his ankle sometimes.
To the wall though.
God, yo. Whoa,
wow.
What? What just happened there?
Well, it looked like the relaxed
It avoided the hit first. That was crazy.
Offload of his own. Gets the wall.
On scale, got it. Nicely timed. Minus 13, nice punish.
Trying to go for handstand to the heat.
He's trying to safely put John Ding's back against the wall, but John Ding just uses that to ride the momentum. Nice boa crusher whip punish.
Full combo conversion. Low-high's got heat as well. Gonna push as close to this wall as he can. Hell, he might get it.
Oh my goodness.
Leave that body smoking.
I feel like Steve is doing the wall carry assist. He's adding more wall carry into his combos. Rage Art again. One too many, he said.
Not this time. Okay, all right, still alive. Look, John Ding runs away with sets, so I'm happy.
For sure.
I'm happy Low-High putting up a fight right now.
Got him, man. Tournament life on the line for both these two. Whoa, second hit. First out of trouble, pretty early burst, but he doesn't like the momentum going in John Ding's favor. He starts to steamroll, missing the mock punch, rare miss.
The low, the power up, he's got 2 stock.
He's mixing the hell out of him, bro. Missed the taunt.
Smash, what's the guess? The low parry.
Chance, he got so much work to do. No!
Oh, nerves getting the best, maybe in the punish. John Ding at the ready. That's 2 games.
Oh, unfortunate there, super unfortunate. Was the start of a beautiful comeback. Was the start of something. Then just a combo drop into the rage art. It happens to the best of us.
Things get tense, bro. The nerves get high. I'm trying to tell you right now. Those inputs get a little sloppy towards the end.
For sure, man. Long tournament as well, too. But this is it. Set point for John Ding, or game point.
Lowhigh needs to do something. Can't lose another game or he's out of the running to be a champion. Oh my gosh.
That's the way to start.
Look at the carry. Huge stage at that, but if you can get to this wall.
Oh, I love when they both start shimming in each other's faces. Give me a timing, give me a move, give me something.
Down 4 check.
Oh, spends it on the Requiem dash.
Tried to get out of there. Gets caught by the low.
-10, takes it.
Whoa! What a call out by Lowhigh.
Lowhigh's going for a lot more orbital because he knows that John Ding's going for a lot more mix-up heavy playstyle right now.
I like this up-close defense, not trying to swing those counter hits have been coming out a lot.
Look
And
how
he
close
got
they're
that up
playing.
too.
Look how close they're playing this round. Now, finally, some breathing room.
Whip punish was crazy.
You're so ready. Yo, the lows, they're adding up. Every poke is adding up, both sides. No gray life on either side, all real damage.
Uh-oh.
Finally, some gray. Heat activated, below 50% on both sides. Neo Mock Breaker.
Wow. Blocks it. No break on the throw, Lowhigh. 1 round away from taking us to a final game for this set.
We want to see, give me all the game.
Big counter hit. Double the knees, double the damage.
Double the fun. Oh yeah, they're aware of the Tanoki after back 2-4.
I like that little mini tracking move right there just to catch you.
Oh, second hit actually saved his life. Guess he engaged with the heel on top of that. Nice step, too low for a conversion. No, never mind. Brian with one of the best heapers in the game.
Get up attack. You've seen how he likes to use his heat.
Nice!
He gets walk this time.
That is so hard to do. Walks around the heat smash.
It's the 3-3-2, bro.
That is so hard to do. Really impressive play by Lowhigh there. Bringing it back 3 rounds. Wow.
Final game of the set. We get 1 more to see who's gonna go to losers finals. Yo, Evo, you enjoying this Tekken? Give me some noise for the one-time people. Bro, fight tooth and nail. Tooth and nail to get back to the finals.
This is it, man. Who only one can fight Arslan in grand finals here?
Of course, we still got ranks right there waiting.
3 Koreans, 1 Pakistan left in this top 4. Who's gonna fight Arslan?
Big launch already to the wall. Short trip, big damage.
Gets the stock up too. Oh, full charge. Now's the time to pull out all the brakes.
Hatchet, do it again.
Ooh, super hatchet.
Jeez.
They gave the man with a hatchet a super hatchet.
Like, you know what? You can be better at this.
Right?
Oh,
chopping elbow. Pretty good. Hey. Out of the air?
Bro.
All the convenient anti-airs right now for Lowhigh.
Drops the combo.
What a challenge!
Engage, and he got a huge chunk of life back off of that. Down jab. Get off
nice
of
throw
me, bro.
break. Half the timer's gone, 30 seconds. Positioning's in Lowhigh's favor.
He looked out, that side wall splat saved his life.
Oh, reverses the positioning. Hold up, the block. Oh my God, the power crush. Lowhigh on set point.
And the armor to get through. Lowhigh 1 round away from eliminating John.
He feels it.
Bracket.
He smells the blood. He's full sending it.
Back 3-3, big counter hit. John Ding still fighting, gets the splat.
Flip over, what's for Oki? Yo, the burst, counter burst.
Off angle too. Oh my gosh. Catch him with the mid.
There it is. Oh, so scary. Oh, he took the frame trap. Low high trying to down jab. Oh, he was sliding on the wall. Unfortunate. Oh. So tense, he had the 1, 2, 3. No combo. Okay, so tense. Oh my God, spaghetti. A little bit of spaghetti in that second into the half round.
John Ding cannot lose a round. Counter hit, nothing to follow.
Wasn't able to get around the burst. Out of the air, not huge damage.
Trying to sidestep. Low high not letting him get away.
Chopping away with the down fours. Heat smash, wall pressure time, bends the low. No fear from John Ding. Wake up while standing 3, the Brian Classic. Gets the taunt, incinerator.
And that's gonna do it. John Ding goes home. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Low high fighting tooth and nail from the loser side of the bracket. Eliminates John Ding and has a chance to make it back to this winner's side of the bracket. But he's got to get through Rangchu.
Absolutely incredible run. If you guys love John Ding's run here, give it up for our crowd favorite Johnny Ding.
Shout outs to John Ding. Everybody loves John Ding. I love John Ding.
I love John. Who doesn't love John Ding?
Doesn't love John Ding.
Right? We're gonna have to talk.
You gotta have to talk.
For sure.
I feel like you have to look inside if you don't like John Ding. You gotta. That's something you gotta
look inward, right?
Something to do with you, not anything to do
right.
with John Ding. But let's take a look at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Man, what a set though.
Low high just staying up on the station, just trying to stay up and ready. But dude, it really looked like John Ding in some moments was just like the pressure was too much. Like low high was doing uncomfortable stuff like defensive orbital, defensive heat burst, just power could just get me out of this sometimes.
Bruh.
That was crazy.
It looked like
thank you, production for the slow-mo for that.
What a slow-mo catch. What a slow-mo
Wow,
catch.
I've never seen that. That was a crazy interaction.
I still don't know what that interaction was.
And the step on the heat smash, so hard to do. We saw so many people this weekend try to step that heat smash low high with the confident walk there.
And that's one of the things we were pointing out, like he's good at getting those heat smashes, at least for you to block it because he gets a natural mix off of it. And then we see the return, low high on those last few rounds, unstoppable, but he brings it all the way back, stays alive. The next time we see him, losers finals.
That wasn't easy by any means by low high. We saw the stress after the round too, just like, oh my God, it's a lot to take in, but he has to stay warmed up. He's going into another set right after this.
Yeah, you got to stay warm, bro.
He's doing the gauntlet right now.
He's basically gonna do the gauntlet, but look, it's not gonna be an easy gauntlet. Rangchu has been in this situation before. Hell, Low High has been in this situation before, and we've been in this situation before where we gotta take a break. We're getting closer to that grand finals, crowning our Evo Tekken 8 champion, but it's gonna happen a little later. Make sure you stay tuned right after this losers finals.
Oh.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Oh, yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
What's up everyone, Damascus here and welcome to Getting a Closer Look presented by Zenny. Zenny allows you to mix and match any frames with almost any lenses, whether it's sunglasses or your blue light blocking glasses, anything you want, Zenny got you, and we are there for the entire weekend looking at all the booths at EVO. I am right in front of the Bandai Namco booth running Tekken 8 and Tekken good stuff all weekend long. There are Beat the Pro activities. Right now people are trying to take Arslan Ash down, and if you manage to take Arslan Ash down, you get some goodies, you get a fight stick and you get plenty of good stuff, so you can be there, take a chance. Plenty of players will be there to allow you to challenge them, along with fun tournaments. There is a Tekken Ball tournament, and there are even games on the older Tekkens. If you want to run the set on older games, if you think you're an OG, you can definitely pull up there at the Bandai Namco booth. Also fun activities here at EVO, but Tekken 8, definitely one you should not miss. See you soon for more booth activities.
Evolution 2026, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty for Tekken 8 Top 8 here. We are in losers finals action here, and it's going to be an all-Korean affairs here to see who makes it to that grand finals, to go up against final form 7-time EVO champion Arslan Ash.
Potentially 8-time EVO champion.
Dude, last year he was up here with like this.
He's up here, like, it's like, dude.
This year he's going for this. Isn't that crazy?
The double up, he's gonna be.
That's crazy.
I mean, look, he is that dominant of a force. However, it's not gonna be free. Let's take a look at the bracket, a tale of the tape, if you will. Coming from that winner's side, our first two players, right? Rang Chu definitely started off good versus Kasim Mir, but when he went up against Arslan Ash that first time, it didn't work out. That puts him in that loser's finals. But of course, Lohai starting on that winner's side as well, and just did not work out, right? It was not working out. 3-1, puts him down on that loser's side. He beats John Ding to stay alive, and now he's going head-to-head with Rang Chu to see who's gonna make it back to the top.
Well, ever since he got sent to the loser side from Arslan on the winner side here, he's kind of just going through the gauntlet right here, but Rang Chu is not going to make it easy for him.
Rang Chu is definitely not going to give it to him. I'm interested to see what character we get. We've been talking about, we know he has these characters, but the Fakaram seems to be the one he's going to go to.
Absolutely, yeah. The Fakaram's been doing so much work for him out here, but you guys have been doing so much work out here in the crowd.
Cool out there, yo.
Yeah, with the Airheads air cam, bringing us the action overhead shot with you guys here in the crowd. Love to see it.
Well, we get closer and closer to the conclusion, the championship moment, but we gotta get through this losers finals. I swear, every time we get, the closer Lohai gets to winning, the meaner his face looks. He's like, nah,
he's
bro.
so locked in.
I want this W no matter what.
I want this Evo, bro. He's like, Arslan has been hogging all the Evo Vegases. He's like, let me get one of those.
All right, here we go. Evo, if you guys ready, we getting ready for this losers finals. Make some noise! Somebody's going home. Oh my God, the special intro.
Right? Throwing the steel beam at him. I'll crush you. The kickboxer battles, American kickboxing versus Muay Thai. Ooh. Down 3-2 there. He knew.
Right? Nice block.
Oh, this is, dude, I don't know what happened, but ever since that last game, that last set against John Ding, I think we might have woken up TWT Finals low high.
Bruh.
He's playing at like a different tempo right now.
We will know we woke up TWT Finals low high when we see a very specific thing happen. And you know what I'm talking about.
Okay,
if
all
he
right,
does the
all
thing,
right.
then we're in.
Oh, dang, we might see it. We might see it.
The trade?
But both trade. Wow, out of the air, got it. Gets the floater.
But now back two.
Oh, he teched. Oh my goodness, he teched. Could have been way worse. Incinerator still hurts though.
Oh.
Yeah, he played the mind game. Punish the second hit or step right the third.
Back one again, tried to get over it. It didn't work out in the 1-2-1 to jam him up. Not making it out of traffic. 2 rounds already.
Damn, that SoCal traffic.
SoCal traffic, bro.
Takes the minus, yeah, takes the 10. Wow!
What? Backdash in the jet upper to make it whip.
That was so clean. Now this time getting up with holding back instead of tech rolling there. So you create more distance while you're getting up so you don't get taunted.
Ooh, the back one.
Dude, he's just been marching on people with the back one.
I mean, the dash ups kind of set the tone. He uses a lot of down 4-1, and he's not afraid to walk up and hit you with like a full crouch, like 3 or something.
It really complements that as well, the cannonball, because it's the high, super fast. But then if you want to duck, boom, big mid chopping elbow.
And it's still slow, right? It's not like you can't
They're
see
both
it.
advancing, both cover the distance, leave them plus, so it's great. Wow, just bet it. Oh, we down there. He thought it was below.
Bro, big counter hit.
Yeah, -4 on hit. Sometimes Rangchu likes to double up on that.
Puts him in rage. No. Bro, trying to backdash in his face and got caught with the smash.
Dude, Rangchu might be in trouble here. Serious mode, low high is out now. John Ding might have woken up the beast.
He's like, if anybody's getting back to that grand final, if it's gonna be one Korean, it's me.
It's gotta be me. Gotta become the best in the world.
So sick.
Right? Just kicks it with his shins, bro. You know how much it hurts to get hit at the shins? Ah.
This time going for the power crush. Saw the back one a couple times.
Good choice, yeah. There he is again, marching in there with a chopping elbow. Good interrupt.
Heat burst.
Open Kadila.
The low parry. Low high at the ready. There's the heat burst to the wall.
Perfect routing for the wall.
Ugh, 75.
Light damage, and then he ducks for the back 4. Strong round for low high.
Ooh. Yo, low high.
Momentum building, confidence oozing. Bro, dude, that was ridiculous. He was looking to kill him. Dude, the way he's moving right now is just so much confidence, and he's covering so many options right now.
Just not afraid to play right up on him.
Yeah.
Stay right next to him.
And that's kind of what you want to do against Baccarat. Don't let him play at his optimal range. Smother that man. If you can.
Spins it all. Stuck on the wall.
Wow!
Lift.
Right in front of him. That was crazy.
I mean, we just saw the same thing. Backdash, jet upper. Backdash.
True. Backdash to create the whip. Confirmation raw.
Punish. Nice punish.
That's so hard to do.
4-3, not gonna get it this time. Ranks, you're starting to stiffen up with the sidestep.
Wow. Cannonball, but not afraid. Triple side kick. Now guess.
like that. Didn't finish the down 4-1, didn't commit, instead resets 3-1 just to get more pressure against that wall. But now the floor is lava. That means you get an opportunity.
Are the throws coming out? The throws are coming out. He wants to break it. Whoa, mine is faster. Ugh. Uh-oh, scary.
Prepare yourself. Lucked out right there. He could have got another wall split. He lucked out.
Could have been real bad.
Spins the heat.
The floor still available too. Breaking it, yup. Still got the wall combo.
Ow. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Rank 2. Answer back. Yo, kick his body into the curve. No, man, you couldn't do that to me, man.
Right?
No, man.
Man, that's
Everybody's
brutal.
seeing it. How do I explain that?
Right?
Bro, didn't he kick your body into a
Did you just drop down in this thing? Like, what the hell? Going back to preset 3, Brian. All right.
Okay. Give yourself some time. Switch up the outfit, you know? The evil arena. Bad guys. Where the bad guys chill.
You know, Falcon seems like he's a bad guy, like appearance-wise, but you know, you never judge a book by its cover, man.
His motivations are not of a bad guy.
Of course,
he looks like a bad guy.
He's a family man, you know. He's just really intimidating looking.
So you saying Falcon Rom's a big teddy bear is what you're saying?
That's what basically what he is. Yeah, man. He's just doing it for his family. Ooh, big counter. Wow, just not there for the down 1 ground hit. Out of the air? No, the armor slowed it down, so he got to land, and he just does it again.
I was about to say he's too tall, bro.
Yeah.
He never left the ground.
His tippy toes are still on the floor.
Still on the floor, dude.
Too tall to fly?
Ooh. First time we've seen that the entire set. I mean, feel like out of the entire day from Ohio.
Yeah, it feels like that hasn't been as much of a counter tool for a lot of Brian players this game. A lot more forward 3 and cannonball from that range.
No, that's absolutely true, actually.
Oof, okay. Burst out of trouble, trying to safely navigate away from the wall.
Great punish. Ooh,
even better. No!
The jab, wait a minute. He's got a little bit of recoverable life, and he just acted. What a duck, rank 2.
Is that drop gonna cost him? It does for this round. Oof. Unfortunate for Lohan. Okay, get some damage on the board. Takes the frame trap.
Bro,
yo, I love this.
Pushing him.
1, 2, 4. Confidence.
Back to the low.
Coming back. Jet kicks.
Switching it up finally into the mid.
Oh, break the glass. Dun, 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 dun. Second armor wins. Let's go. Low high. Gets a bubble on the board.
1 game apiece. Round count in favor of rank 2.
Really close. Nice punish. Good patience too on the string.
Range 2 going back up into this range 2, range 3, and now you can see him waiting.
Wow.
Now you can see him waiting.
He even adjusted the punish too.
And now you see him waiting.
Uh-oh. Wow. Opportunity though.
Oh man, explosion. Oh, 82 damage, yo, damn.
He's back in it. He's right back in it. Down 2 to interrupt. Yeah, low high was looking for another down 2 to low crush with the knee. Didn't get it.
Range taking this lead back in the set now. A lot of back and forth between these two.
Hold up, rank low high just took off the headset.
Oh dang, he wants to feel the energy.
This is
both of them. Yo, they can hear you. Yo, Vegas, let them hear you guys. Make some noise for this Tekken Top 8 Losers Finals. They want to hear you. They want to hear you.
They want to hear you. He took them things off, bro. Beat him that energy. 2-1 rank 2's favor. Losers Finals. Oh, rank 2 turning up now. He's like, I got an extra game of cushion.
Elimination is
oh my God! Triple chopping elbow?
Low high playing a crazy game right now. Still fishing. Big counter hit. Oof. Oof.
playing a big game of chicken right now on both sides. Chopping elbow again, counter and throw.
No recoverable life up there.
Run up burst.
A fingernail's worth. Oh, and the armor, that's smart.
Super fortunate trade for Rangchu there. Oh, downtown, orbital.
You can get the wall for sure.
Hey. Wow, that was nasty.
Just barely pushed him out of range.
It looked like it was going to be in, yeah, exactly, in jab range. Ooh, put back 3 there for Oki. What a down jab. Oh, again.
Gonna get the interrupt. Got
barely staying alive. Oh my God.
Big damage.
How does he do it? That's the bear instinct right there.
Oh, look at the damage.
Bro!
Look at the damage. Oh my God.
Good God. He's right back. He's in the lead now.
Get off of me. Call an ambulance.
Well, but not for me. Oh, 7 seconds. Trade. Oh, good Oki from low high. What a way to hold on to that round because he was trying to rob you.
Bruh. You see that guy with that gun? He was trying to rob you.
Yeah, right.
He asked you for your wallet multiple times.
Get the ambulance.
Oh, wow. Tornado to the wall.
Hey. Also has a wall combo. Ugh. Cannonball, get me off this wall. The TA Brian, Cannonball Requiem.
Little fake duck out right there.
Right. Looking for a low parry maybe. Whoa, missed it. Oh.
Rangchu set point to eliminate Loha here and go back to grand finals. Arslan Ash waiting in the rafters.
Does low high have an answer here? Counter and throw. It's gonna break it.
Yo!
Hey. Casual 70 damage going in. Low tap, double it up. Into the burst.
Life lead in Lohai's favor right
Takes
now.
the 10. And he doesn't even have the Garuda, so he's gotta take the 10. Guaranteed. All right, not going out without a fight.
Final round, game 4.
Set point for Rangchu, elimination point, low high. Oh, break the glass with the jet kick.
Oh, big damage. Big damage. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, missed the burst.
Oh.
Even better though. Was that a dirty like whip burst setup so that you get up kick or something?
That's what it felt like.
It almost felt like that.
Back once.
Oh, gets the Requiem though. Don't drop it this time. He's going for the hard combo.
Jeez. Ugh.
So scary. Down 2. Oh, so tense. So tense. Oh, 15 seconds. He's fishing for the counter it.
Oh my God. Back one.
Any poke will do it for Rangchu. Go 5 seconds.
Oh my.
He won't die. Oh my God.
This dude Loha is a
What?
This dude Loha is
That was ridiculous.
What?
The clutch.
What?
The time management. The life management.
Vegas, is this not some good ass Tekken? Is this not some good ass Tekken? I didn't come here to lie to you. I came here to look with you.
That was incredible. Lohai stays alive with the most insane clutch.
Last game of the set.
Oh my goodness. Let's go to final, please.
Let's go to final.
Give it to me. Jab for jab, hold up. Wall positioning, Rangchu's favor.
What a jab to interrupt. The armor didn't get the wall splat though. Oh, big counter hit. Ow. Oh,
so scary. Burst, steps in. He doesn't lead. No, still got it. Still got the round though. Rangchu takes the lead.
Bro, this set is crazy.
That was nuts, man. He was dead to rights.
Had him in handcuffs. He was already in the back of the vehicle.
Dude, he was in the electric chair. He was there.
Wait a minute. Lohai, wait a minute. Just remember who he was.
Whoa.
The cameraman showing his allegiances.
He's in on it. Rangchu slipped him a 20. Oh, but the cannonball, just like that, ties it up, one apiece.
Damn.
A real match.
Had you.
Real
Put it
match.
in.
This might be one for the ages.
This might be one for the ages.
Oh, they're all adding up. Second burst wins.
What a sidestep. Didn't do anything with it though.
Oh! Neo Mockbreaker, get off of me.
Spins it.
Ah!
No heat on either side.
Ah!
What?
Oh my god, didn't stick. Oh!
Charge it.
Yo, no block, doesn't stick either.
What a punish. The 1-1. The straight. Get off of me.
Nice throw break. The 3 strings. Just the tiniest bit of pokes. Oh my god, 0 on hit down 4. My down 4 is better than yours.
One more round. Lowhigh can turn this around. Ranks, you can't lose another round.
This is crazy. Finally taking the lead now.
Low
Big
parry.
low parry. He wants it, bro. He wants to face Arslan in grand final, short of the wall. Oh, misses the taunt.
Gets the hit. Tries to follow it up.
Oh, here we
Prepare
go.
yourself. The 1.
Oos.
Spins it. The mid hits.
Doesn't have the Garuda. Don't have to worry about the guard break.
The punish. Fakes him with the low. Teases it.
Oh, just the jabs. Chopping elbows. Going in. Pushing towards the wall. Cannonball. Counter it down 4 again. And we got it. A final round.
Let's go. Final round. Somebody's going home. Somebody's going on.
This is crazy. Battle of the down. All out on the cannonball. First, both heat activated. Oh, the triple kick. What are we doing? The mid all day. Into the low. Final chance. Down 4 to take it for Rang Chu.
What a set. Rank 2 eliminating Lowhigh. But Vegas, before that man leaves the stage, make some noise for Lowhigh. That boy wears it on his sleeve, bro.
Yeah, man, he
that
wanted
dude
that.
did not like to lose.
Wanted that.
He wanted
Oh,
that bad boy. Oh, man.
What a great performance to Lowhigh nonetheless, man. He played his heart out, but this is it.
This is definitely it. We have to say goodbye to our TWT champion, but now we get grand finals coming down the pipeline. However, we got to take a look at these replays. I say however, I want to take a look at these replays. They were so crazy. Just looking at them, it's so ridiculous, bro. Look at the back dash.
Dude, right? Both of them, too, had those moments. That clutch back dash, and then the knee was still, like, traveling towards him, just barely whipped in his face. Both players had such incredible moments, man.
Oh, man, and look at the offense back and forth between these two. You could not stop Lowhigh from feeling like he was in the running. Every time
always right there, bro.
He would bring it back from the brinks of death. From off the edge of the cliff, he's walking.
Yeah, and right there, Rangchu started pulling away 2-1. And look at this life lead. Look at the time. All he had to do was get hit by anything.
With no recoverable life.
Bro, and then he finds the sway 2-4. We were losing it, bro.
That's crazy.
I didn't know they had that shot, bro. I didn't know they had that
That's
shot. I wasn't even ready for that either. Wow, but then Rangchu here, closing up shop. Lowhigh brought it to final round, but Rangchu did it. Grand final.
Jeez, what a set to send. What a way to lead us into grand finals, where we're going to get a new Evo champion or an 8-time over Evo champion. That's kind of crazy. But just in case you just got here, let's take a look at the journey this entire top 8 so far for Evo
Absolutely
2026.
Insane. As you can see here, starting from the winner's side, we had Casimir, Rangchu, Arslan, Ash, and then Arslan just staying comfortable on the winner's side. 3-1s all the way, and now he's got that extra cushion in grand finals against Rangchu.
That upside is that you do get an extra set, and we've seen he's willing to switch to these other characters and has a different enough play style with both of them where you're really going to have to change your game.
For sure.
But also, just looking at the fact that Rangchu came all the way, made it through pretty far into the winner's final side, went down to Arslan Ash, and had to fight Lohai in a nail-biter to get there. We have not seen any other character outside of the Fakaram, but I can see plenty of wristbands out there with the Airheads Air Cam. Look at the wrist shot.
Yeah,
Look at it glow.
Yo, that's so sick. Oh my God, dude, that is so sick. With the flickering and the lights in and out. Yo, poggers.
Hey now.
Hey.
Got him. I like when we just drop down on people and they're like,
surprise. He's like,
got him.
They understood the assignment.
Look at this guy on his phone. Look at him. He's doing it. He's on his phone. Look at him.
Getting the shot of the RPS, the legendary. Which side are we going to be on? 2 out of 3. One apiece. Now the draw. Now I can't see the hands. It's a mystery.
Who won?
Rangchu.
I think Rangchu won, right?
He said he wanted 1P.
Well, here we go. Grand Finals.
All right, all right.
Oh, it's been a great weekend, you know?
It's been a blast, man.
I've enjoyed myself. Las Vegas, have you enjoyed EVO 2026 or what? It's almost time for us to wrap this Tekken Halo. I can't believe that we got another one, but we're gonna get a champion, a return champion possible. Well, so question, do you think at any point in time we get a character switch from Rangchu?
From Rangchu? Do you think he's gonna bust out the Bears? It's so tough, man. It feels like it's been. I feel like the whole reason he picked up the Pokemon is because the Bears got touched since season 1, right? So it's like, he has brought it out in season 2, even in season 3. He has brought it out a couple times, but not to very good success. I feel like he's really just walking in the Pokemon at this point. So I don't know. It's going to be tough. And we've seen the matchup happen before, Nina versus Bears before. We haven't seen the Kuni versus Bear. And every time after season 1, it just looks like it's been getting harder and harder.
Well, the matchup is definitely, we're about to see something. We're about to see probably the Fakaram, probably the Kunimitsu, or maybe the Nina, who knows. But I have an important question. It's pop quiz time, Evo. You guys have fans, you got favorites, but I want to know what you guys think. If you think Rangchu is gonna take the set and be EVO 2026 champion, make some noise! Oh, man. Yeah. I like that. Ask him about the other guy. Ask him about the other guy.
What about the 8th-time EVO champion being crowned here today with Arslan Ash? That was actually pretty even.
Somebody want Arslan Ash to win. All right, let's go. That's what I like to hear.
Even, man. These heavy hitters meeting each other in grand finals now. This is it. Are we going to see the Bears? Most likely going to be the Fakaram. But the question is, Kunimitsu or Nina for Arslan
Yeah,
first?
that's true. That's true. We definitely got options.
Especially with the extra cushion of a set, he might even just rock Kunimitsu from the start.
Hey, I mean, look, why not? And on top of that, that's a matchup I feel like it's unexplored. You have to go so much deeper into the pocket to actually be like, you know what? I'm going to train my Kuma to fight against this Kunimitsu, my Panda versus this Kunimitsu.
So hard. Yeah, you got to
Referee, yo, shout out. Good work this weekend.
Yo, big shout out to the bracket runners. All you guys are the unsung heroes every
bro.
event, man.
Yo, shout outs to the TOs out there. A lot of people came a long way to help out at pools. I just want to say thank you guys. And if you see them, they have on the sick referee jackets. Make sure you let them know. Give them just a little bit of appreciation because they was working hard this weekend.
Show them some love.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, and show them some love to you guys in the crowd, too, making
bro.
it
Yo,
out
Vegas.
here to EVO 2026
and look, if I had more hands, I'd clap for you myself. You guys have been ridiculous. Make some noise for yourselves, Vegas. You guys are ridiculous. I truly appreciate you guys coming out, hanging out, watching this Tekken as we get the opportunity to see a brand new champion, maybe an 8-time champion.
Damn, look at that crowd shot. Holy heads in the crowd, man. We're going to see it, dude. Can he do it? Or is he getting the 8?
I don't know.
Is Rangchu going to stop him? We're going to find out right now. Grand Finals, first set, let's go!
All right, here we go. Here we go, Grand Finals, EVO 2026. We need a champion to close it out. It's the Fakaram versus Nina.
Serious business, I like it. No more Kunimitsu. This is the EVO champion 7-time character.
Rangchu versus Arslan Ash. It's gonna be Korea versus Pakistan.
You're gonna do the 8, the stanky leg.
Stand on the ground this time.
Ooh, the triple.
Prepare.
Ooh. +1,
Side
the first.
Also, we got to talk about the fact Rank Chu's warm now. He just came from a nail-biter
He
set.
ran the gauntlet too with low high. Wow, good combo for the weird axis.
Whoa.
But the QCF2 heat dash for Arslan. Off the side, he knows it's the sidewall too. Keep it light.
Whoa, almost, that was danger. That was danger. Down jab, saving his life. And the wild standing forward, he tried to do something.
First round to Arslan here. Range was a factor on the jabs, not reaching for the punish on that one, on the super T. Oh, had the counter knee to a follow-up. Throws the armor, how did he know?
Once again, proper option to deal with the usage of armor.
Playing the game properly, system mechanics, man. Bro, it's never not his turn. He even did something minus on hit, down jab to keep his turn going.
And just not able to stop Arslan from being right next to you.
Arslan looking unstoppable, final form. But you know, this is what they say, pressure builds diamonds. So, can Rank Chu do this? That's one way to start.
Broke the jet key, broke the glass. Look at the damage he's gonna get off of this. And he can get the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Hey.
This is gonna hurt.
Ooh, that's the wall.
Oh, off the wall.
Can we go wall to wall here?
Yo, Bakaram got some long legs, bro.
Can he kill? There's a lot of scaling. If he reaches, nice.
Oh my God. Oh, the last hit, too much skill. And there it is.
Yeah, some of the small body characters that 314 doesn't hit on sometimes at certain angles, so it just happens to be fortunate for Arslan there.
The back twos get slapped. Tracking option, no sidestep.
Whoa!
There it is.
Baited in for the wall standing form. Trying to blast the wall, he got it.
Yo, that doesn't seem fair at all.
Dude, he like peeled from the non-blast wall to the blast wall. That was really good.
Hope the trade.
Chance for Rank Chu.
Oh my God.
Another one. Evil Arena.
Oh my gosh, he still got heat. He still got heat, bro. Look at this
high
damage.
for every hit.
Into
We're gonna
the
cash
razor.
out. We don't want the wall.
Beat the kick. I'm zapping the bar.
Yeah, I want to get rid of your gray. There's way too much gray on Arslan's side.
For the whole after, your body's in a crater.
Oh, he blows the up for 3. What a choice. Like the perfect defense from Arslan. Sometimes you gotta hit buttons, sometimes you gotta move. He just knows.
We've seen people float out with this jab, right? He ran up, did 1-2, prepared for the float steal, and got that confirmed. Arslan hash.
Takes the first game, winner's side. Only needs 2 more.
2 more games.
He wants it, bro. He wants that 8.
Once again, we're talking about a 2-time TWT champion over there.
These are juggernauts going up against each other.
Round 1.
A lot of breakable walls on this stage.
Charging. And look, and I feel like you got to talk about the fact that that chip that you get from him charging is actually really important. Puts a lot of pressure on his opponent. What a counter.
Especially so early into a round like this. You start pulling ahead in the life lead. Here we go. Interrupts. Get me off the wall. He was late on the punish.
Keep up.
Oh, he actually did a 12. That's only 11, I think.
The counter is ready.
Punish. Yeah, there it was. He knew what range he was at while standing 2, a little bit stubby, but he was sure.
Back to the wall again, and Arslan ready with the low parry.
He's ridiculous, man.
Jeez.
Final form Arslan with momentum on his side too now.
Tried to interrupt.
Counter hit Link off the second hit.
Punish.
There it is. Power crush. It's never your turn. Lockdown City, where do you go? He's literally cornered. He can't step left, he can't step right. Just gotta deal with this.
Goes for the mid. Fighting back, goes for the counter.
Whoa, sick.
Whips, back one, not gonna block.
Stayed ducking because the threat of the high extension, but Arslan didn't pull the trigger on it. He's like 2-3 steps ahead on every poke.
This is not looking good for Arslan, for our Rank Chu.
Yeah, Rank Chu looking like he's in a lot of trouble here. Getting the blocks though, getting the punishes. He's still awake.
Still getting the big hits too. He's gotta run away with this. Here's the heat burst. He's gotta run away with this. Arslan fighting back with his away from the wall.
Oh!
Side step. Too slow on the heat smash.
So scary. Gets the up 4-3. Oh, the low crush. Dude, I'm telling you, man, he will make the reads.
Willing to bet it. Knows these up rounds.
Wall carry. Just short.
Pressure.
Oh, the lockdown. 3 rounds straight in game number 2. And now Arslan Ash is 1 game away from that 8 time.
And he looked like he cruised, bro.
He
don't
is
look like
chilling,
he's letting it
bro.
all.
Rangchu right now really thinking about it. Is it the character? Is it the time to go back to the Bears? He's had a lot of history with that matchup in the past before. No, he's sticking it out with the Bakaram.
Well,
what can he do different here? It's looking so tough.
Let's see what the options are. Let's see how deep the bag of preparation of Arslan Ash goes. And is it enough to get him an EVO 2026 8 championship?
Okay, starting off with the jab punish into the mid, and he gets to counter it low. The damage, 70% already off of pokes and punishes.
Rage art, I think that's gonna hit.
Yep.
Yeah, boy. Counter hit 2, which means big damage. Not a lot of gray life to recover, obviously, so that's good, but still, we've seen Arslan Ash do this before. He burst on the wall.
Yeah, you give him a chance, he'll definitely take it away from you. Yo.
Better be careful, be ready with the counter.
Didn't get to use this heat, spent it on the extra bullets.
Jab the punish. Rangchu.
Oh,
tries to
so
go for the feint.
scary to go low on him, bro. Yeah, dude, this is the Arslan defense at Evo, bro.
Yep. We saw it at Evo France as well, bro. And the standing 3, okay. The momentum, okay.
It's almost like he lulls you into wanting to go mid or low, and it's like, I'm too scared to go low, I can't.
Yeah. Kind of streamlines your offense.
Wow.
Nice punish.
That's where you get your damage guaranteed with punishes from Rangchu. No! Chance, lucky. He tapped the wall, so he got a turnaround. Ooh.
Charge got the 3, was looking for something. Bro.
Engage. A little bit of chip as well. Lockdown time now. Gets clipped, trying to move.
Great option, 3 follow-up. And the down, okay.
Okay. Rangchu not out yet. Ivory, 1 throw. Nina has a true 3-way throw game too. Ooh, wow, that avoided the down jab.
Defense looking solid on the side of Rangchu. Yeah.
A little bit of chip.
Jeez.
How does he do it? Everything. He just knows.
And he's playing at this range where if you commit to it and he's right, 3 launch.
Right. Dude, don't test him, man. He's just on it, bro. He knows all your options. And he's calling out which one you're going for after standing 3 and down 4 ones.
Engage.
This is looking so tough. Rangchu's still in the lead in this game, though.
Dude, and we've seen how he's gotten away with these down 4s, even if they don't get the counter hit. They're just annoying enough to make you second guess.
But Arslan blocking him and the multi-throw, the 3-piece.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Break the leg.
Zap the bar. And the low. 1 round away from crowning our EVO 2026 champion. If Rangchu doesn't switch it up, something's gonna go down.
He needs this round. Clutch block again on the down back 3. Counter burst. Heat for heat now. Going for heat denial maybe on Rangchu. Smash is good. Doesn't spend the dash, spends it on block.
Back to this wall. Oh, jeez. No luck on the low.
Life so even. Arslan with the smallest lead. Less than 30 seconds. Oh!
Free follow-up. Running 3. Reach is there. Floats him out.
Float convert! Nice! Rangchu staying alive. Stressful. A little sigh of relief from after that round 2 from Rangchu. Can you blame him, man? It's been looking like Arslan's defense was unstoppable at one point.
and just the way he started staggering his offense, right?
Yeah.
Slowing down a little bit, just a little mini hezzy, throwing just throwing Arslan off the trail just a little bit, just enough to get the momentum back, put another game on the board, and now we fight further in 2-1, first set. Arslan Ash with the lead, Rangchu gathering momentum, it's building up.
It definitely is. But can Arslan deny it and secure that evil dub? That's what he wants. He doesn't want this to go to reset. Whoa! He thought he was gonna clip a button. Open card dealer, get me off this wall.
Full sidestep, Heatbird's gonna hit. Trying to keep you lined up to this wall. Stop short.
Wow, the up back one, built-in sidestep left in that move. Oh, off the read.
Nice block.
Need those. The kip up, another nice block. How does he block all of those?
Feints. Down fours, he's got to recover.
Super deep. Big low, everything's hitting. All the lows. He's no longer scared, Steve. The lows are out.
That momentum picking up. Playing back a little further than he was typically
But
been.
runs into a Miggy Upper.
Great damage on the wall. And look at the movement, great punish.
Triple kicks, where are we going?
Oh, wow.
Wow. He never mixed it up, just 1-1-1-1-1. Arslan's second guessing that situation now.
First, Bakaram still got a little bit left, but his back is to the wall.
Denied. Wow. Just an empty crouch dash to bait you out with movement.
Man, the fact that he was so ready to hit the brakes on that bad boy.
Right? It's the signs of a 7-time evil champ.
Okay.
Accept it? No. Wow.
Back one. Yep.
Back ones are working again off the keep out timing.
Like I said, the little hezzies on the offense.
Yeah, true. Just in case there's like a button there or something.
Punish.
What?
Okay.
I swear he's blocking every single down back three. How is he doing that? He's on one right now.
The adjustments, they're starting to happen. The little hezzies.
High crush, down back four. Pushing the momentum. Arslan denying it with the down jab.
Early spin on the heat on both sides.
He spends the dash
and using
for
it.
wall position. I agree. Keeping her cornered.
Look at the chip, it's adding up. Gets a little bit back. Had to spend all your resources though.
Oh.
And down 4-1. The lulls.
Oh, the super team, and he got the follow-up. 2 apiece.
Okay.
It's not gonna be easy. Nobody said it was easy.
Tell him, NYK. Tell him.
There we go, man. 8th time, you thought it was gonna be a walk.
You thought it was gonna
park?
be easy? You thought this was gonna be sweet? Think I'm gonna just give this to you? You're gonna have to shoot me. You're gonna take me out of the
You're gonna
bracket.
have to earn it. But this is it. Back to Rebel Hangar again. Are we gonna get the reset from Rangchu, or are we gonna crown the 8th time for Arslan?
I wanna say it's quick turnaround for Arslan to get this, but it's not. It's been years for him to get this, and he's had a lot of contention along the line. Rangchu the most current.
Here we go. Battle of jabs, now the lows.
Okay.
Oh.
Little fuzzy duck right there.
Ooh, finally goes for the down forward 1-2 option. He's been looking for the down forward 1-4 so often.
And that's what's getting him a little leeway. He's starting to go to some of these extra extensions.
Yup.
And it's actually getting the hits and even making Arslan as second guess.
Low, he hasn't gone, dude, every single time he's gone mid. And it's like, it gets Arslan to second guess it in that situation.
No heat, so no extension. He needs to be careful on this wall, the slide.
Oh, gotta keep him there, the win con. Don't let him off this wall.
The jab.
Good interrupt,
so
still alive.
consistent.
Oh my God. Whoa, tip range. Ah, there was no time. So tense right now. Tries to test the whole string. Ugh. He's building chip. He's going for chip.
don't blame him. I would do the same. Arslan's not opening up on the defense, so you got to do something. At least it's an option. You could be looking at a full life bar over there. No break.
The full three-piece and the deletion of the gray. Oh.
He's looking for a big hit right there. He burst. I don't know how you blocked that.
Chance here. Right? It looked like it was mid-step, but the step block from Arslan into tournament point.
Rank, you cannot lose a round. Gets floated out. I think it was the dashing running three, so.
Oh my God. Yo, sick.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
That's the first time he's busted that out, too.
Heat burst.
Tries to heat burst through the third kick.
Breaks it, but the position definitely in Arslan Ash's favor. Heat burst not gonna work. Sidestepping right. Nice block.
High. Good armor from Arslan. Hold this smash. What are we doing with it? Just a mid-check. Yo! Got him ducking! Hold on. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Please hold. Wait a minute.
I'll be right with you. Blow for blow. Jab strings again. Up to the fourth hit. Arslan hasn't bit on that yet. Oh man, spit on him. Push him towards the wall. Fight back with the burst. Push himself out. Nice. Generic throw for the homing.
And the side switch too, so now he's got that wall.
Burst down jab, keeping his turn. Oh, QCF2. Uh-oh.
This next exchange could be dangerous. The down forward one.
Arslan can smell the victory. But the up forward four.
Gotta use the rage art. Oh my God, he's not dead.
That was crazy.
He is not dead. This is not over.
Ranchu is fighting. A little bit of recovery. There it is. Oh, counter it! We got a final round. Set number one. Let's go.
What a punish. Oh, he was fishing. He was fishing.
Wow.
Dunk. And this is already turning to not good situation for Range.
Such a good position for Arslan to take your first launch and wall positioning. But
Engage.
wait, the chance.
Oh, the heat burst. He says, nah.
Get me off this wall. No punish. Ranchu gets the punish though. Interrupt. Wasn't aware.
Fucking punish. And that will do it. Sign it up. 8-time, your Evo champion, Tekken 8, and will be none other than Arslan Ash.
The 8-time is ridiculous.
It looks like he'll run out of hands before he run out of chances. 8 times. 8 times. 8 times. Your Evo champion. Insurmountable odds.
Arslan Ash does it again. Gives us the bow. Makes the impossible happen one more time. And you know what? He could also make it a 9 this year.
He could definitely make it a 9 this year if he gets the opportunity. Goes back to talk to Ranchu, who will be going home in second place. And man, Arslan Ash still can't believe it himself. The amount of traveling he's done from the time he started to right now should be documented, especially because it got him 8 Evo victories in the bag.
There it is.
That's a lot. There it is. We got 4 of them.
The 8-time Evo champion. And ever since he exploded onto the scene with Evo Japan to start it off in 2019, he has just made himself a household name in the world of Tekken, in the world of fighting games.
Yeah, bro. My man, he's gonna have to start counting on his toes too, bro. He's gotta get an Evo ring for the toe. That's what's gonna happen.
Dude, I'm gonna need more hands.
Bro, he gonna run out of hands, I'm telling you, before he run out of chances, bro. He gonna run out of hands before he run out of chances. Yo, Evo, make some noise. Your Evo 2026 champion, none other than Arslan Ash.
Final form, Arslan. The story continues, man.
Heavy contention. Heavy contention across the board. Let's take a look back at that set. It definitely could have went another way. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And look, we kind of figured that we wouldn't see a change on the character. You at least scouted. I had hope.
Yeah.
But great fight no matter what, right? At least he had an opportunity to switch up his approach and successfully did that.
No, he was definitely slugging it out with Arslan, tooth and nail, back and forth. But Arslan pulling away early in the set with the first 2 games right there. A lot of big reads from Arslan too. Up forward 1 over the low. Rage arts on defense on sometimes. Sometimes you gotta do it, man.
You gotta let him know that you're not afraid.
Yeah, you're not scared. This is an option on the table, and I will use it. But right there, the step duck, Arslan Ash, known for his movement, known for his defense, but Rangchu not deterred with his reads himself. Like, even with the lows getting punished so often, he never strayed away from it.
And then that last chance set right here, he started using moves he had not used the entire day. Hell, maybe even the entire weekend.
Yeah, the super teep right there too. He hasn't really used that all of top 8. Maybe one other time all weekend I remember I seen him. But Arslan at EVO, just absolutely unstoppable for Las Vegas.
8 times an EVO champion. Whether it takes a character, whether it takes him traveling, moving to a whole nother country, this guy is unstoppable. Like I said before, bro, we're gonna have to start counting on his toes.
Dude, which is great. And we have EVO France later on this year. That's what he got 2 last year. Dude, if he reaches 9, he's tied with Justin.
I mean, look, bro, if he does the traveling, he can definitely make it a reality. And it's not going to be easy still, because you're still going to see a lot of these players in the same run. You know Rangchu wants to get that down the line somewhere in one of these tournaments.
And we know how much Lowhigh wanted that, too.
Oh,
There's
yes.
so many competitors that are hungry, bro.
Yeah, man. It tells quite the story, especially for the Tekken World Tour. But now we have our 8-time champion. We still got the TWT to worry about. That means there are definitely going to be some matches that you guys are going to see down the pipeline that have crazy fallout. The consequences come from here. They want those runbacks, bro.
Even EWC is right around the corner. There's so many
That's
big
true.
events coming up. This is just one stop, right? We still got EVO France as well. Arslan Ash, though, we were talking about it last year, right? It's like, you know, he doesn't look as strong going into this EVO, you know, but then he did it last year. This year, too, he doesn't look as dominant in the Masters events and the other events, but come EVO time, man, I don't know what's in the water, what's in the air here. He just locks in and turns it up.
I mean, I feel like it's just the EVO air. If he was like, is this EVO air that I'm breathing? That means I'm the best now. Oh, yeah. As soon as he inhales the EVO air, he's like, oh, bro, I know I am.
That smells like
I'm
an
the champion.
EVO trophy to me.
That's the champion.
That smells like another one, man.
No, man. Shout outs to everybody, though. I'm glad that we actually got to talk about this, especially at length. What we got to call quite a few of his matches as well, just looking at his path all the way through, and some potential short fallings where he definitely could have fell by the wayside. So,
dude, it's been a big, fun top 8, too. We also got NA representation with Ninja Killer doing his thing, too. But, man, let's go ahead and give it up for Arslan Ash.
Yo, but first and foremost, we got somebody that will make sure you guys get the lineup correctly. Let's throw it over to L.I. Joe on the stage.
All right, everybody, before we get started, please blow the roof off of this place for your Tekken 8 Top 8 here at EVO 2026. All right, in 7th place, make some noise for the one and the only Nobi! And also in 7th place, nice and loud for Ninja Killer 212! And also in 5th place, we got Mail L! Keep the energy high for Kasim Mir! We all know this guy in 4th place. Get loud for John Dick! In 3rd place, Low High! Your 2nd place winner, make some noise for Raichu! And now, With great honor, I present to you an 8-time EVO champion, the one, the only, Arslan! And also, we have a special prize for our first, second, and third place winners. Beautiful sticks, guys. Please hold them high. Let's make some noise right now for our top 8. Let's go, everybody. One more time. Get loud, get loud, get loud. Shout out to Vermillo for the sticks. Thank you very much for our first, second, and third prizes. But before we go anywhere, Mr. Arslan Ash, Mr. Arslan, can I bother you in the center of the stage? We're going to conduct the EVO Champion interview presented by AT&T. Please, sir, right over here. All right, first and foremost, I have to ask you, easily established as one of the best Tekken players in the world ever, but when you come to EVO, you are like a different person. I don't know what it is, I can't explain it, but you play with this ferocity like you refuse to lose. Is there something different about this tournament that drives you than any other tournament?
I feel like even we have like 7 EVOs next year, I feel like this EVO is the biggest one because of the prestige it has and the history that this EVO has. I think that's why I want to win the biggest event of the world, like biggest FGC event of the world. So I think that this is what triggers me.
Oh yeah, thank you. And you guys can clap for the man. The guy's got 8 medals. Leslie, is there anyone back at home, anyone you want to give some props to? This is an achievement that is almost unheard of. You're one away from dethroning someone of a medal count. So is there anyone back at home, partners, family, anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah. First of all, thanks to Allah Ta'ala for giving me the opportunity. And my family, first of all, Anam, Mama, and everyone, my 2 children. And also my sponsors, Red Bull and Twist Mind and Kamba and everyone who has been supporting me. And also the Japan community, you know. Before coming here, I play so much with the online, with Japanese community, and they never say, you know, no, I don't want to play. And they helped me so much. And also my friends, thank you. And to you guys who supported me throughout my journey. Thank you.
Well, sir, I'm not going to keep you waiting any longer. There is one more prize we're going to give to you. We can please give the man his well-deserved and incredible 8 victories deep. Arslan Ash, hold that up high. Let them see that you are the EVO 2026 Tekken 8 champion. And before we go nowhere, let me get it back to Tasty Steve and MYK.
Well, history has been made. We have an 8-time EVO champion in Arslan Ash. Well-deserved at that. One of the best 100%. In the world. And like Elijah said, undoubtedly one of the best Tekken players to ever live at this point, bro. Ever. It's undeniable. You can't say anything else.
Nobody else that has won this many EVOs for Tekken.
Especially when
such a short time.
The competition has only gotten crazier.
Yeah.
And still, he persists. And still, he's the winner. And I'm telling you, it's the EVO
They do so much
era.
homework about him too, and they're just grinding, like trying to figure out what his play style is, the habits and stuff. But he's still on top of his game, which is so impressive.
I mean, look, with a game like this that has been, you know, it's changed a lot. And even to this point, how these guys are adjusting, changing up their characters, moving on. Like, it really does show that this game is definitely still alive and well. And shout outs to the players. Shout outs to the players for giving us amazing matches. EVO has been crazy, lit with matches, and it's because of the players. So shout outs to them as well. Everybody in the top 8, if you entered and you showed up to your pool, you got a card.
You guys are part of that
bro.
C in
Yeah,
FGC, bro.
Yes.
Don't ever forget that.
True.
Don't ever forget that. But, you know, Arslan, is he going to do it again? Evil France?
I mean, look, I feel like, once again, and I like to make sure that this is known, right? Obviously, he's the big man on campus. But the bigger you are, the bigger the target on your back. That's exactly what it is.
For sure, man. And, you know, big shout outs to Arslan again for doing his thing. It's never an easy feat. It just seems like history is repeating itself from last year, but this is such a hard task to do because people are always gunning for him.
Well, Mike, I just want to tell you, yo, Vegas, before we get out of here, can y'all make some noise for MYK? This is my brother right here. Amazing play talk.
Thank you, brother.
And I just want to say thank you guys so much for allowing me to get up here and talk this Tekken love. We got a great game coming up by the wayside. My boy IFC Yipes there. Thank you guys for letting me talk about fighting games. It's always love. It's always love. And I'll see you guys next year. Y'all be well, yeah? Y'all be well, yeah? Y'all be well, yeah? Peace.
Peace, y'all.
All right, now there is one more top 8 that we do have in store. There is one more top 8 we have in store. It's more like it. Thank you, everybody. But before we get into that, we do have a couple of little surprise announcements going on. So please give me a big round of applause as I bring out someone that has elevated the tournament scene for the last, I'm going to say 15, but it's probably more. The person that's responsible for a lot of what happens today in our community and at events. Please make some.
It's very nice of you. That's very nice of you, Joe. Thank you, everyone, for the warm welcome. I am here to talk to you about some updates regarding EVO events and projects coming up over the next year. I have enough of them that they gave me some cue cards, so please bear with me. And let's get right into it by talking about EVO Singapore first. Next year, for the first time, from January 15th to 17th, we'll be going to the Marina Bay Sands in Singapore. There's a date, there we go. Opening 2027 with a new event is a milestone for EVO. But it's also a milestone for our friends at Bandai Namco, as they'll be celebrating the 10-year anniversary of the Tekken World Tour Global Finals. I was very proudly involved with the creation of that event series, and I'm honored today to bring you some details about its next edition.
Anything can happen.
Who wants it more?
Got it! Oh my goodness! You know what my name is! Oh man, he's so good! Oh! Wrap it up!
Boys, let's go!
Got the pop ball. Say! It's your punishment for champion! Oh my god! He has to do something here. Let's see what he got. Oh my god, that was crazy! This guy is a monster. You can see it in his eyes. Nice! Punches his way into the next stage of this bracket. The full charge of it. The hop kick. The hop kick. Oh! God, made to look. The power thrust. And he takes it and the John qualifies, showing why he is one of the best players in the world.
It looks like we might have a brand new champion.
We are incredibly excited to kick off 2027 with an entire weekend dedicated to fighting games as EVO Singapore and the Tekken World Tour Global Finals come together at the Marina Bay Sands in January. Also coming up in 2027, though, is another weekend where I'd like to ask you to save the date as EVO returns to the birthplace of fighting games, Japan. Earlier this year, we set a Guinness record for the single largest fighting game tournament of all time. And we'd like to do it again next year with you from April 30th to May 2nd at Tokyo Big Sight for EVO Japan 2027. I appreciate you, man. That's very kind. Before we get to 2027, though, I'd like to talk to you about a couple of things right here in 2026 that EVO's working on. First up is early details into EVO's Locals project. We believe strongly that locals are the bedrock of fighting games. And we want to make it easier to find them, to host them, and to grow them. So over the next year, we'll be launching tools and resources to do just that. First up today is a beta of a directory that will be available at locals.evo.gg that is a gigantic list of every single local that we can find, and you can contact us today through that website to get your local listed. Then a little bit later this year, we're going to launch an interactive map and calendar covering all local events and streams. It's going to launch alongside something the FGC has never had, though, and that's a grants and partnerships program for locals. We want to create something that helps you start, maintain, and grow local fighting game communities. Applications for that program are going to open in late August with over $1 million to give away to organizers around the world each year. Mary, that graphic looks great. We're looking forward to supporting locals. We want to have the first wave of those grant recipients awarded by the end of this year, with many more to come throughout 2027. We want to help you start, maintain, and grow this community. Please come together with us so that we can try to do that. Thank you. Before we go, though, we've got one more opportunity here in 2026 to get together that announced this morning, as we put out a nice video hosted by Kayana in Damascus talking about EVO France coming up in Nice later this year. Right now, today, you can go to start.gg/EVO France to register for that event that from October 9th to 11th is going to have the opportunity for each and every one of you to compete in 8 different fighting game titles, one of which is the debut of Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls at an EVO tournament. Mais oui. To let all of you know a little bit more about what to expect during that tournament, please help me welcome to the stage from Arc System Works, game producer Takeshi Yamanaka, game director and lead battle designer Pachi, and localization director Amber.
はい、皆さんこんばんは。そしてリックさんありがとうございます。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズプロデューサー山中です。
Hi everyone, and thank you so much, Rick. I'm Yamanaka, the producer of Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls.
はい、エボフランス、正式にマーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズがメインタイトルとして採用いただきました。本当に嬉しくて、光栄に思っております。
We're extremely honored to have Marvel Tokon selected as one of the official titles at the upcoming EVO France.
はい、そして、当社、アークワールドツアーの、マーベル闘魂としては第一戦となります。最高の戦いが繰り広げられると思います。皆さん参戦観戦の方よろしくお願いいたします。一緒にニースに行きましょ
And it will be the first qualifier event for Marvel Tokon as part of the ARC World Tour. And I'm very excited to see all of the players and everyone there to support it. So I'll see you in Nice.
はい、そしてここからが皆さんお待ちかねかなと思いますが、マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ製品版最後のチーム、ゴーストライダーのチームリビールトレーラーをこれから、流させていただきます。
And now we have what you've all been waiting for, the announcement of the final team for the upcoming release.
Allow me to introduce your glorious champions. The Fighting Avengers. The Unbreakable X-Men. The Amazing Guardians. The Knights of Doom. And...
Stay out of my face, lady! You mess with the Ghost Rider, you'll end up as a ghost! All skill, no bluff! Hey, Vamp, how about some help here?
I'll make this quick. Show me how much monster you've got. Blink. Here, take this. Gotcha. Weapon's hot. Nothing stops the more monster blade. Close your eyes. It's over.
They say I'm a legend, but I am also a god. So easily tricked. I've saved Alcin more times than I have threatened it. Honestly. No, really.
Fury God!
You dislike my prattling tongue, beast? You will not survive. My Ragnarok!
Whoa! Rage quitting is the ultimate fighting game sim. Let me check out some stats. And now time resumes. It's me, the FGC's favorite this pose. Lock it up. I love it when you threaten me. Hey, chat, somebody clip that. So elegant! Random bullshit goes! Deadpool's assemble! Deadpool Force! Wait. There's something else we should do. I remember!
Enter the Midnight
Samurai Outriders! Oh, we're cooking now. T-E-A-F, get up!
Time to step out of the shadows.
One does not cross a frost giant.
Everyone, get ready! You're gonna feel this.
Rest in peace.
I'm on attack!
The power of Jotunheim. Hell is coming for you.
This is it.
Hey, listen to me. Never rage quit. Having fun? はい、というわけで、最後のチーム、サムライアウトライダーズのチームトレーラーいかがだったでしょうか？
So what did you think about the game trailer for the final team, the Samurai Outriders?
はい、今回新たに登場したブレイド、ロキ、そしてデッドプールという個性的な3人がチームに加わり、新たにストーリーを彩ります。ここも楽しみにお待ちください。
This is a really unique team consisting of the newly announced characters, Deadpool, Loki, and Blade. And please look forward to learning more about their team and the story.
はい、そしてですね、次は、キャラクターの紹介を簡単に、させていただきたいと思います。
Next, I'd like to quickly introduce each character.
はい、ブレイドは、今見た通り、刀と、マシンガン、そしてグレイブといったさまざまな武器の扱いに長けた攻撃的なキャラクターとなります。
You can see Blade fighting with his katana, his machine gun, his whole arsenal of weapons. So he is just a master of a variety of armaments.
はい、そしてロキはですね、数々のスキルに、幻影や分身といったフェイント技を多く持っていて、いたずら好きな彼らしい戦い方をするキャラクターになっています。
And Loki specializes in a tricky style of fighting. Each of his skills can be used in different ways to trick the enemy with feints.
はい、そして最後にデッドプールですが、今ここにいる FGC の皆さんは結構お気づきの方も多いと思うんですが、彼は今回第4の壁を乗り越え、伝説のゲーム雑誌を手に入れ、数々の素晴らしい技を引っ提げて闘魂の舞台を引っかき回します。
And as you can see, Deadpool's here to break the fourth wall, and maybe you've already recognized some of the legendary moves that he references.
はい、この辺の情報はですね、また後日お伝えするので楽しみにお待ちください。続いては、オープンベータの情報になります。
And we'll have more details coming, so definitely keep an eye out. Next, I'd like to cover the open beta.
はい、オープンベータは、来月7月の24日から26日の3日間 PS5 そして並びにブレードが今切って見せてくれたように PC でも開催します。もちろん PS5 と PC で対戦ができます。
The open beta is coming up next month on July 24th to 26th for 3 days. And as you can see, it will be available for both, not only the PlayStation 5, but also for PC. And of course, you'll be able to have matches between PC and PS5 players.
はい、Never Rage Quit. OK? はい、詳しい情報はですね、また追って伝えるので、はい、続報をお待ちください。
And we'll have more information available later on the official website.
はい、そして、来週、ロサンゼルスダウンタウンで行われますアニメエキスポにも、出展が、ブース出展が決定しました。
And we're also excited to share that Marvel TOKKEN will be available at Anime Expo happening next week in downtown Los Angeles.
はい、ありがとうございます。はい、今回ラスベガスまで来れなかった方、このラスベガスエボバージョンと同じバージョンが遊べるようになってますので、ぜひアニメエクスポの方にもお越しください。よろしくお願いします。
So for anyone who couldn't make it out to join us here in Vegas this weekend, you'll be able to play the same version of the game that's available at EVO Vegas there at Anime Expo. So hopefully we'll see you there.
Thank you. 改めまして、マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ、アメリカでは8月6日発売となります、プレイステーション5、PC、どちらでも結構です。本日予約して帰ってください。
And Marvel TOKKEN is coming out on August 6th for both PlayStation and PC, so don't forget to place your pre-order.
はい、そしてですね、これからもキャラクターのディープタイプ動画など続々情報を出していくので、はい、皆さんオープンベータでお待ちしております。
We have a lot more excitement coming for you, especially the upcoming deep dive videos to cover the rest of the characters. So I hope to see all of you playing in the open beta.
はい、我々アークシステムワークス、マーベル闘魂チームは、FGC の皆さんと一緒にこのゲームを盛り上げていきたいと思います。皆さんの力が必要です。ぜひこれからも応援をよろしくお願いします。本日はありがとうございました。
The Marvel team, I can speak for all of the Marvel TOKKEN team to say that we're hoping to continue creating a lot of excitement for the FGC, and it's all thanks to your support.
Yo, you guys got to get louder than that for Marvel TOKKEN, bro. I saw some stuff on the side that I had never seen in my life. All right. I know I said it before, but there's one more game that we have to go through, top 8. But before that, we're going to cut to a quick break, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere, which you will miss. Street Fighter 6 top 8 coming up next. See you soon.
The Chipotle Burrito Bus is here. Let's go! Evo is back, and so is Chipotle. All weekend long, the burrito bus will be doing its thing, hooking up the FGC with free air-conditioned rides to burritos, bowls, and tacos.
Yo, Steve, come on, man, we're hungry.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, we made it to Chipotle, let's get out of here. Chipotle, always looking out for the FGC. Thanks, Chipotle.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
It's the Evo Prize Launcher. This year we see the return of some familiar faces. Rob TV, Yipes, and Justin Wong.
Hey guys.
Your FGC favorites are about to take to the stage and fire prizes into the crowd. Who will be our lucky winners?
You're gonna learn today.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to EVO 2026. As you heard behind me, I want to welcome everybody to the EVO Prize Launcher presented by AT&T. And if you were just watching that last video, before we get into the action, I'm going to need some help from another of my NY brethren. Please make some noise for the one and only, the legendary IFC Yipes. Woo!
Let's go! Right here! Target! Target!
All right, wait, hold on, everybody. Hold on. We got to explain the rules one more time. No one get too excited. Oh, I got the whole gang up here with me. Okay, hold on. Before anything, everyone needs to listen. Everybody familiar with Santa Claus? Raise your hand. Everybody familiar with not opening up your presents until Christmas morning? Raise your hands. That looks like everybody to me. If you catch a shirt from Mr. IFC Yipes, do not open it until Santa Claus says you can. Are we clear? All right, cool. Yipes, are you ready? Crowd, are you ready? I'm getting at it. Hold on, wait, you guys want it over here, over here, over here? can hear over there. Yeah. Let them have it. Boop. All right, do not open that. Who else wants it? Over here, over here. No, do better than that. Do better than that. I think over here, my boy. I think over here. Yeah. Let it rip. Let it rip. All right, hold on, wait. Does the middle want it now? Does the middle want a shot? Oh, yikes. I think the middle wants it. I think the middle does it. Yeah, let it rip. Woo! All right, this is the last one. I'm not helping. You guys figure it out. I'm not helping this time. I'm not helping. You figure it out. I'm not helping. All right, that's it. Are we out of shirts? Oh, we got some more to throw. Hold up. Yeah, get those out there. Get those out there. Yeah. Whoa. Oh my God. Safe. All right, are we out of shirts? Okay, we're out of shirts. Please, who caught a shirt from IFC Yipes? Where are my shirt catchers? We're on the floor. Okay. Guess what? It's Christmas morning. You can now open up your present if you caught a shirt from IFC Yipes. All right, you all just won a free tablet given to us by our partners at AT&T. You can take those cards out on the showroom floor to the AT&T booth and get your prize. Just make sure you visit the booth before it closes today, all right? Everyone got their card? Congratulations. But also, everybody at home, you guys can win as well, and also those on Twitch. All you gotta do is just type !prize with a chance to win one of 50 available Invincible Verse Standard Edition Steam codes. Experience brutal, bone-shattering 3v3 tag team combat in Invincible Versus, where fan-favorite characters from the Invincible universe collide in explosive, blood-soaked battles. The fight intensifies on June 30th with the launch of Season 1, introducing a formidable newcomer, Universa, and the Immortal as the game's first two DLC fighters. Now, winners will receive a Twitch DM with the game code, so please keep an eye out for that. And I want to give a huge shout out to AT&T for keeping us locked in and connected. Thank you very much, AT&T. All right. Ooh, it got quiet. Good. I have one more announcement for you guys before Street Fighter 6. No. I have one more announcement for you guys before Street Fighter 6. Are we ready to roll the video? Let me get the new SNK video, please.
Whoever is next to die, come step forward. Love will never die. Stronger together. Not bad. already dead. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
We got Season 3 and Kenshiro on the rise. You can play him right now. That's exactly what I'll be doing when I go home. Now, we have one more break before Street Fighter 6. Let's cut real quick. We will be right back. Do not go anywhere because we are going to finish EVO 2026 strong. I will see you soon.
Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
プルル？ビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
うちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Good news, y'all! Gathered here are the world's best fighters!
I won't deny I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting! You win!
Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Were you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend.
Still reckless.
sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu!
Perfect.
Everybody, welcome back to EVO 2026. We are here, and it's almost the end of the road. We have one more game. We know what the game is, and I want to hear this entire room give me the chant that I asked for before. Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 6. All right. No more breaks, no more nothing. Let's get to the action. Please, can we roll the Street Fighter 6 intro video presented by Visa? Make some noise, everybody. Let's go!
Yo, you know who it is, your boy Kiss, man. Make sure you check out that EVO 2026. Nothing but fire. You know he got my brother on there. You know he got some other heaters, heat rocks, and bangers coming at your way. You heard me? It's your boy Kiss. Let's get it.
Evo, what up? Street Fighter 6. D-Block, baby. Dun dun. I used to be a street fighter. Glock in my pocket, army coat with the lighter. About to pull an all-nighter. Love hip-hop, but I never thought I'd be a writer. Explosive bars, my pen is the igniter. These people might try you instead of walking by you. No game, I kick one of your ass like I'm Ryu. Police dogs gotta come and find you where I tie you. Or separate your body from Yonkers to Ohio. I do the same, but all that tough stuff you gotta show me. My whole career, all I did was score like I'm Kobe. Grammys, Moonmans, but I don't need no trophy. You don't even own the stick, so how the hell you gon' smoke me, homie?
Hey, yo, the flow is EVO. Better act like you know. Pick the sticks up, run it like a stick. IFC and shit, do it with that filthy mix up.
In the game for a while and I ain't talking rap. Talking a virtual place, learning how to scrap. Tooth and nail, had to prevail, try every time. With every loss, my quarter up, back of the line. A time where arcades jumping the pride there. Port Authority, Times Square was live there. Different skin tones in the zone, my eyes clear. My skill honed, I'm home from Chinatown Fair. Pushing forward, never moving backwards. Cause he getting greenbacks like the drive gauge, it's automatic. Dedication is the only practice. Street Fighter 6 back at the grand stage, another classic.
Hey, yo, the flow is EVO. Better act like you know. Pick the sticks up, run it like a stick. IFC and shit, do it with that filthy mix up.
Yeah, that's right, get louder. Now it's time for the top 8 player introduction presented by Visa. Let's keep the energy high right now. I got Shigematsu! No introduction needed. The Bull, Mena, RD! and the Jamie Menace Tauntaun Man. Make some noise for Francis on Kills You. We got the legendary Zen. Make some noise for the young one, Kramer. One of the OGs right here. Make some noise for Dogura-san. And last but not least, let's get loud. Keep the energy live for Crossover RD. And one more time, Evo, make some noise for your Evo Street Fighter 6 Top 8. All right, we are going to get things started with our commentators. Make some noise for the boys, IFC Yipes and Ringe.
Welcome to the tournament where dreams come true. That's the only way I can describe it. After hearing an intro track with Jadakiss, Sheik, Lucha, and IFC Yipes, stop it, bruh.
Yeah, I just want to give a big shout out to D-Block, man, Buddha, and of course Evo for getting this all together, man. I appreciate everybody. Man, this is just an amazing feeling. How y'all feeling tonight?
I know Steve was wearing y'all out. I know he asked for noise 45 times, but we still live, we still in full effect. I can't wait to get into this Street Fighter 6 Top 8.
Man, shout out to the Airheads, Aircam, of course, just seeing all the beautiful people out there. But what's going on, man? Of course, shout out to Joe, of course, doing a great job on the stage. IFC Yipes and Ringe, man, one more time. I know you're giving me some love on the track side of things, but yo, it's kind of crazy. I'm still surreal about it, to be honest with you. I'm cheesy from cheek to cheek. I'm going to be real with you, so. Yeah, this is going to be a good one, of course, ladies and gentlemen. We got some fresh faces, of course, some familiar faces, some young bucks, pretty much a whole clean lineup that we don't really get to see every single day in a big tournament, let alone, of course, in this big stage known as Evo World. So very excited to see how this plays out and see who's going to be crowned our champion. Of course, you got Mena RD with a chance to be the first time, two-time Evo World champion. So it's a lot to see it.
Indeed, we got the top 8 predictions presented by PlayStation Tournaments live and in full effect for the chat right now. So you can see chat to vote, you got the exclamation point 1 through 8, of course, corresponding to the various members of this top 8. We got Shikamatsu at 1, Mena RD at 2, and all the way through to Crossover RD. But yeah, man, it's going to be an incredible time. I already know what I'm going with, man. I believe in the Jamie, bro. Give me the Tauntaun Men #1 first place.
Well, I mean, it's no surprise considering where I'm from, man. I'm a Platano-eating bandit. And, of course, I love that we got 2 Dominicans here, but I can only choose one, and that's going to be, of course, my boy, Mena RD.
Ooh, talk to him. I love seeing that. But yeah, man, how does it feel, man? The 2 Dominican Republic representatives in top 8 at Evo 1,000-man tournaments. It's so hard to get here. The consistency of Mena RD is on display once again. And Crossover, he's peaking right now, man. He had a great showing at Blink Respawn, had a great showing at Combo Breaker, but this showing is even better than both of those. So you know he's keeping that momentum going.
I mean, it's consistent. That was a long road for those guys, but again, they was well equipped. The way they was training, of course, all the way from the battle that they had with Daigo, of course, the Mena versus Daigo first to 10. So anywhere that Crossover went with Mena, he was definitely leveling up. So big shout outs to the boys being there. Me being a proud Dominican, I thought I was going to be the only one, even though I wasn't born on the island, but I'm very proud to have that Dominican heritage in me. Just to see my beautiful people on the stage, just to cook up and represent, brings a tear to my eye, man, seriously.
It's a beautiful thing, man, 100% right. It all started back in that 2017 Capcom Cup with Mena RD taking it right and really making his goal to bring up the Dominican Republic community, right, in the FGC side of things. And we've seen it. Obviously, Kaba has followed his path. There's so many players in Crossover. The latest to make a top 8 at Evo Vegas is going to be amazing, man.
But yeah, let's check that victory path. It's presented by White Claw Surgeons to see exactly how was their path all the way here to the top 8. Shigematsu. Damn right, so he took out the likes of Mickey. That dude was a tough cookie throughout the whole tournament. So that's who defeated Enzo. I should be upset at you because that's one of my favorites.
For real, though.
Of course, taking out Daigo, and it's funny enough, that was the guy that was training Daigo to get ready for NRD in that first attempt. So it's kind of poetic. He actually defeated him 2-0. Nauman, of course, one of my personal favorites. He 2-0'd everybody.
Everybody.
2-0 Fizz, 2-0 Revamp, 2-0 Silly Goose, 2-0 V Elder, and 2-0 Shiro, just so he could be dominant here to perform on the grand stage. That's crazy, man.
And it's not only poetic that he took out Daigo for this one and the fact that he was training Mena for, or trading Daigo for Mena Ekumonomichi, but now he gets the chance to avenge Daigo in round 1 of top 8, going up against Mena RD. You can see the path right there, nothing to sneeze at as well, right? Cryman, Gachiku, Akutagawa, Hailey, Taisei, Backstrom, and so many more. Shouts to Morbid Manor as well. But Akutagawa, I did see him bust out the Luke for Akutagawa, and I feel like he don't want to play the Blanca Mirror. I don't think he's going to want to do it.
So I was having that talk for a couple of folks for sure, definitely. So I definitely want to see. Well, I mean, he does have the option, but I mean, me personally, I want to see the Chaos and the Blanca. That's just me too. Just to fill it out. I mean, it's a 3 out of 5, and then, you know, Mena has a pocket full of characters. He got a Geef, he got a Bison, he got a Luke. Obviously, the Pride and True, the Blanca-chan. But we'll see how this plays out. Let's see some madness. So y'all ready for this top 8? Y'all, please make some noise for one time, for the one time.
Oh yeah, we love hearing the noise. Maybe that feeds us here in the arena of Evo Top 8, man. But yes, we are making sure our players are getting everything clean and proper before getting into it, obviously. For the Evo Championship, we want to make sure everything is crispy. It's going to be fun, man, because as you mentioned, right, I would love to see the most electrifying match in Street Fighter Entertainment with the Blanca Mirror. You feel me? Like, literally the most electrifying. But yeah, man, I mean, Mena is such a well-versed, well-rounded player. We've seen him on a multitude of characters, as you mentioned. Obviously, the Luke got brought out, but we've seen the Bison, we've seen the Geef. He's been able to be a menace on multiple people. And nobody's going to know Blanca better than him, right? We might see a character that we haven't actually seen from him before just because he knows that Blanca has trouble with them, but he tries to keep it low-key because, you know, that's his main character.
I mean, the way this matchup is going to play is who is going to land the bigger buttons for the bigger build just to get quick into that that lightning beast that we all love to see and enjoy here from Mena RD. So I'm actually excited to see how Mena reacts to Blanca ultimately. Like, that's why I want to see the mirror, just to see what he has, the countermeasures to deal with that Blanca. So we'll see what's up.
Yeah, like what he's prioritizing, right, in terms of trying to stop or what he's looking for in the neutral. It'd be very interesting to see for sure. We are going to see it regardless. We just don't know if it will be on his Blanca as well. But Shigematsu as well, having a great year so far. Riddle Order in general is having a good year. They have Junior under their belt. I believe Hikaru is part of that organization as well. What's crazy is that, like, we see Shigematsu in this top 8. He's not even on their SFL roster. You know what I'm saying? They might have to rethink that after this show and just show how deep it is in Japan and how much depth of talent there is.
Get him off the bench, man. Look who he's dealing with in the winner's side. He does have a big chance, man. Can Japan take Evo Worlds once again? That is the big story here, of course. But you got a lot of the young bucks, of course, in the top 8. You've seen it. One of my favorites, of course, is Kills You. Shout out to the cuz, though. For people that don't know, he kind of like looks like one of my relatives because we light skin and all that. But nah, this is going to be amazing, man. If Mena RD could pull this off. Now, mind you, last year it was a speed run.
It was.
To be honest with you, everybody left packing, everybody went home pretty early. But let's see if there's going to be a little bit of difficulty on the road to get that double, that back-to-back.
Did you see what his driving force is? He tweeted about it this morning.
Was it, I think he missed the Yakiniku.
My man, you know what's up. I was about to say.
Yes. I'm a big back guy, too, so you know what I'm saying? I actually
know.
All right.
I already know.
No, but you're looking good, my boy.
Hey, I'm trying. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
We both trying out here. We all trying. So definitely good looking out. I hope he gets his Yakiniku, you know what I mean, in a celebratory fashion. But it's going to be fun. Obviously, like we talked about, it's going to be Shigematsu versus Mena RD first, but then we got Tantan Men versus Kills You on the other side. You highlighted Kills You, right? I mean, having an incredible year. Definitely the strongest representative out of the European region as of late, right? He got second at Capcom Cup. He's been doing an incredible job lately. But this is his first offline top 8 since Capcom.
Wow.
Yeah, he actually got 9th, I think, at CB or Blink. One of the 2 recent tournaments, he got 9th. He got very close, but now his return to form, man, in top 8 winter side. It's going to be a good one to watch. And then Tantan, man, I mean, I know a lot of people are unfamiliar with him, right? I looked up his results. There hasn't been much outside of this tournament. This is where he's really busted out and shown, but he is part of La Vision, which is founded by KSK. Yes, a legendary Third Strike player. So it's so cool to see the different factions forming in Japan and seeing the different players to come out of it.
Okay, well, let's take a look at our Evo predictions, of course. I want to see who is correct here in terms of the percentages of who's going to win. Of course, 47% goes to the favor of Mena RD. I mean, that is the returning champion, so I'm not surprised on that. Let me see. Let's go to the 20%. Of course, a lot of fans around the world going for Dogura. Why the hell not? This dude is recording content while he's on the stage, man. Come on, he's trying to connect with you guys every single time, of course. I mean, the percentages don't really represent, of course, the favorites, in my opinion, because it's all about who has the best day-to-day on this grand stage. I mean, I'm already looking at killers like Crossover. I know he's been looking for that big placement, and he earned it. Now, how far can he go going up against Dogura? So we'll see. That's going to be pretty challenging considering Crossover doesn't play too many Elenas at that level. So.
True. Yeah, that's, I think, one of the big things that's really propelled Dogura in this tournament so far, right, is that he's been able to pilot Elena at such a high level. And, I mean, how do you get that practice, right? We have so few Elenas around the world. Like, again, we have Levi Hakai in North America and some other players on trying to get to that Dogura level, right? But he is a legendary fighting game player. He's been at the top of fighting games for a very, very long time. But let's take a look at the bracket and see who's going to be matching up. Give you guys a little bit clearer of a picture about how we're going to be moving across this thing, right? We're getting Shigematsu versus Men RD setup. Then I told you Tauntaun Men versus Kills You. And then the loser side of things, Zhen versus Cryman. These are two players that have been struggling as of late, right? 2026, their results haven't been there. They busted out in this tournament. Top 8, they're going to be trying to ride that momentum all the way through. Dogura, another one, right? He's been kind of soul searching in Street Fighter 6, has really started gelling with the Elena. That's what sticks out to me about Crossover. Crossover has been the one that has been steadily building to this moment. Result after result has been a bit better and a bit better after each tournament, and now he's found himself in the top 8. I can't wait to see how far he goes.
Man, listen, this guy went through so many hurdles in terms of what character he really wanted to lock in, and you've seen it through all the seasons, through all the online tournaments, but he found his footing with Sagat. But look who we have on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are the king of the jungle, if you will. Both of these guys enjoy watermelons. I mean, they play Blanca. Oh, yeah. What it is.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a Blanca chunk?
Dude, I was like literally leaning over the desk. I was trying to get a good look at it.
That might,
because I think it's like a Blanca chain, but I think it's like legitimately like one that has like a hoodie of Mena RD.
I think
like,
so.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the hoodie's off, so it's like Mena RD is the plush.
Well, guys, we're just figuring things out here so we can make sure we have a smooth ride throughout the whole tournament. Damn, Mena RD is just locked in, man.
So
that is tunnel vision. That is
I love that, bro.
That is the man, the myth, the legend. Mind you, it's a legend that's still going and still kicking ass, which is pretty crazy, man.
Absolutely, man. I mean, we've seen it, right? I think Mena himself has talked about it, right? How much mental fortitude and mental composure and training your mentality when approaching all these tournaments, when approaching competition matters, right? I think that's the make or break and why he's proven to be so consistent over the course of a game where, I mean, barely anybody has been able to be consistent. You know, he has somehow figured out a code to get there time after time after time. So it's really, really sick to see him go in. But I feel like it looks like Mother Base just told us that we got some replays on deck again as we're trying to get everything on stage all cleaned up before we get into this top 8, but oh my God, this is the replay. You guys didn't tell us that this was the replay.
You guys are funny. Good one.
I was vibing out during the song, bro.
That's a good one.
I was like, we're gonna watch some NRD highlights, some Shigematsu.
That's what I was gonna say. I was about to get all analytical, critical.
I was like, yeah, top 24. Nope, not at all.
For anybody that don't know, I love hip hop. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a great opportunity. Anybody loves hip hop in here?
Yeah.
I'm heavily biased, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
That's just me. Man, look at all the beautiful people, man. Let me see y'all hands up right quick.
Ooh, let me see your bands. Yeah.
Another Evo, man. Let me tell you something. This is my 21st Evo to date.
My.
So it's pretty sick, man, to see this. Amazing. Obviously, man, shout out to the Airheads, Aircam, of course, for capturing this beloved scene right here of our beautiful people that's representing our community, man. So diverse, so beautiful. I love y'all, man. Make some noise for yourself for joining us here.
Yes, indeed, man. Just for being here at Evo Vegas. Being in the presence of so many like-minded individuals, right? We are all gathered under this roof to appreciate and enjoy fighting games, of course. Shout outs to the Red Bull seats, the best seats in the house, in the building, and everybody there as well. Making sure, oh yeah, Sherry in the building. We got Mena RD shirts all across the section. We love to see it.
Shout out to Mama Mena right there. She's just chilling right now. I already know who I guess who she's rooting for. Who is she?
The cosplay section. Poison in the building, Chun-Li.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Set those up. I like when they're on the hot seat. Oh, that is Mena. You're right. Good call.
It was, huh? Yeah. It was like Blanca Chan, like a jumpsuit type.
They put the nappy-headed hair on the freaking, on the bag. That's crazy. All right, let's go. Opening gambit time. Are we gonna see the Blanca mirror? Or now, mind you, I'm gonna be very honest with you. Throughout this whole tournament, I actually thought he was gonna rock Blanca the whole time with a splash of Bison.
Yeah.
But the fact that he branded Luke, that's how you know there is a lot of information that that Mena is withholding. Pretty much being in the lab, underground, not showing anybody anything. Because remember, Luke was the first character he was rocking with for a very long time in season 1. So the fact of the matter, and mind you, he always had Blanca on the side, but it's pretty cool to see that on the Vintage side of things.
100%, and we get the results from the Evo Fantasy Ticket presented by AT&T, and you can see heavily favored is Mena RD, of course, right? But that's the thing that we talked about. Shigematsu, legitimately a training partner for Daigo in the lead up to Kimono Michi. Not only is he well versed in this type of matchup, but he's going to be one that has studied Mena RD himself, right? You have to imagine that he watched so much Mena RD VODs, tried to study the habits and maybe the mind, like what he's trying to do mentally to process the match. It's going to be a good one, man. I want to see how familiar Shigematsu is with Mena's game plan.
So one of the things that I want to highlight about Mena is that he's hyperactive everywhere he plays.
Always.
Even when he's not doing absolutely nothing, the left right is just looking crispy in terms of going in that range, in terms of how he wants to land those big fists into the big meter build. That's what you really got to look for. Mena loves to file those nails down, and when I say that, I'm talking about the drive gauge. He goes for the green, he goes for the cash immediately. Big buns, I keep highlighting this because he keeps building fast meter as well, always looking for those punish counters on the parries, that way he can build that even faster. So it's all up to Shigematsu, so sorry.
Yes.
Shigematsu, if he could keep on par with Mena's momentum, I do feel like he can keep an eye on. Oh, psych! And he's not doing the mirror. I love that. Let's go to Shadowloo, baby. Oh.
But check, it's okay.
Damn, I got a little too hype. I'm a big fan of Bison, so that's actually not a bad pick.
Yeah, I like the Bison in this matchup for sure.
If you can get a good read on the fadeaway Blanca ball, that's a free hell attack. So
yeah,
it all depends. I wouldn't be surprised if you picked this, but I would love to see the mirror. I mean, we need a reversal, especially against Blanca.
Yeah. Psycho Aggression should do really well against the Blanca ball as well. It just gives him something to react very quickly with if he does have the charge available. So something to look out for as well. And Bison's got great range on some of his normals, right, that can kind of contest some of that stuff that Blanca has on the ground. Obviously, Blanca is a very strong footsie character. The crowd's strong. A bunch of other normals that really highlight how tough he is to kind of bully. But Bison's going to have stuff to deal with that, right? The stand fierce goes extremely far. The stand medium kick just is a great round ending button. Great, like, bang for your buck when it comes to speed and range.
Dog, he's doing it, and I'm with that. I mean, he got to be careful. As long as he don't do no reckless double reverses so he won't get blown up by Blanca standing roundhouse, he should be okay. This is going to be a very, very grounded game. It's all about who's going to destroy whose drive gauge first. But, of course, we are trying to detonate that bomb immediately on the side of Bison. So let's see how we're going to handle this matchup.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Oh, we putting glasses on, huh?
And I'm interested to see if Mena tries to be the aggressor coming out of it, right?
Yeah.
Mena told him, he's like, let it rock. He said, let it rock sort of fair. Yeah, the crowd getting it off. The man of the people, Mena RD.
What a showman.
Man, I know y'all been here for hours, but this is the first match of SF6. Let's make some noise!
Opening gambit time, my favorite time. Shigematsu, Mena. Who wants to go to the winners finals? Already the first throw was established. Who stand rounds, punish counter, bomb. The bomb isn't planted. Can you defuse? Is it gonna be an overhead? No, we're gonna just camp it out, wait till it explodes. And what's it gonna be? Wow.
Yes, indeed. I believe our names are all reversed, if I'm not mistaken. Mena does tend to dodge the Blanca mirror with the Bison. Going to work right now, already in the corner. What we gonna do with it?
Detonated again. Oh, wow, yes, the fadeaway Blanca ball, the OD version this time. Oh, just wake up crouching strong, just snipe them moving forward. And that is the first blood here on the side of Mena RD.
Yes, indeed. Looking pretty strong already out the gate. This is what I was really interested in. Who was going to dictate the pace in terms of being the aggressor? Oh, that's baited.
You know, I like that, just to test them out early on, just to see if you want to keep throwing, to keep pressing the issue with mediums, so the standing medium kick. Like that answer right there. It doesn't bleed as much, so he's cool.
Yeah, Mena likes to establish wake-up reversals early on in the set as well, right? Get you to think about it. What an answer after the backdash on the throw attempt. Had the Blanca ball ready. Another throw set up here. And then Shigematsu going in right now. Oh, you cannot jump out for free. What a response with a perfect.
Shigematsu, okay. And picking up on Mena's habits a little bit, of course. This is what I was scared of, man, getting pressed in the corner and you don't have something to slow down Shigematsu like an OD reversal. Standing medium kick as the anti-air. All right, that's the bomb. Drive pressure to do nothing. You're just going to wait for it? No, he could have got that bait. That would have been bigger damage, but it's all right, though.
I think he was like looking to attack the drive gauge like you said before, right? He had the bomb on him. He was looking for the back heavy kick. Definitely looking to shave it down.
Wow, the confidence on the check. No confirmed error to the old D scissor kick, so it's okay. There it is. We're gonna go for the overhead. No, I like that. He's masking the block stun with the parry, just letting those OD Blanca balls rip. I like that. Very sneaky. That's the bomber. We're gonna go low. Overhead.
He ran out. Lightning Beast is what resulted in that, but what a perfect parry to start switching this up. Shigematsu, oh, he goes for the overhead, but Mena lets the CA rip. And that's gonna be massive damage, the raw CA.
Oh my God,
oh,
that's that.
Oh, he's dead, just like that.
Raw, unscaled, unfiltered damage. Mena RD throws it all on the table. Cajones, successful.
Cajones Malone, the classic.
Let's go. Oh, not wow. I didn't think that was gonna reach. That's what's so good about that cross jump, because it snipes you moving forward. You're not even looking for a whip punish. Most of the time you are, but it's just really cool to stop the approach.
That was wild, right? Mena actually woke up with that level 3 after getting his level invaded earlier on, right? Like, he did not let that discourage him whatsoever.
Oof. Try to hold up back with Blanca ball. He got exposed by that roundhouse. That is the bomb. It has been planted. All right. It's almost about to pop. What we're going to do? Nice. The throw.
Sneaking in the throw right beforehand. Oh, let me get another one. What are we going to continue this with? Yes, sir. Shigematsu, you better do something. All right, he actually just blocked it out. I'm going to try to switch it up, and now the back throw.
Like, they got to make me believe. Oh, we found a pocket to get out of there. And look at that. As you can see, Shigematsu was looking for that footsie little whip punish. No, we're just going to hop up out of there. And even if he did anti-air, at least he's out of there. Took a little bit of damage, but he resets neutral. And here comes the bomb once again. I think this is going to be a low this time, Rich. Hold on. There it is.
Oh, you already knew? We're going to do this time, and then baits out the parry response. Was looking for anything that Shigematsu was going to do. But now he actually got caught, trying to press a little bit early on the lightning.
Oh, what? Whoa. Going all over the place. The compass rolls Blanca. Are we gonna go for the overhead? No, I like that. Trying to buy some time and then probably possibly double reverse out, but no, he's getting mauled in his corner. Mena RD is receiving his own medicine. Oh, okay, whoa.
He tried to bait something out, I think, just like a raw parry, thinking that he would show him the drive rush and didn't come out. Responds with an OD Blanca ball, trying to get him. Oh, but I was gonna say, it's not gonna chip him out. It's only gonna put him in burnout. He thought the normal was gonna put him in burnout, and then he would get the chip from the super, but it was too short.
Shigematsu, that is very unfortunate. It's just like that, Mena RD with a quick 2 powdery donuts in this set. One more, and Mena RD goes to the finals of the winners.
That's 100% what he thought was gonna happen. He thought the normal would burn him out, and he would get the chip out with the level 1.
Wow. That's crazy. Overcommitment. That's how you know they're so locked in, like that tunnel vision. They had it. I mean, it was a slither drive game, so I don't blame him for even going for it.
Yeah, 100%. It would have been, I mean, galaxy brain if it actually worked out, right? He just slightly miscalculated.
All right, here we go. The aggressor right here, Mena RD. Down only to a drive gauge and a half. That's a meaty throw. No, he's going for the legs. He's exposing either a tech or the up back. I'm loving this from Mena RD. Damn. This man is running a speed run. Hold on, is this gonna be a throw? No, looking for the Blanca ball, but there it is. Great anti-edge, Shigematsu.
Yeah, great discipline to have the charge, not reach or anything like that, just wait for the jump in. But man has done such a good job, man. We've seen the scissor kick over the slide. Oh, jumps aside. This time it actually resulted in Shigematsu getting burnt out. Only 1 bar to his name as well. Mena suffocates and goes on set point.
This man got open toe sandals right now. He's gotta stop abusing the fadeaway Blanca ball. Oh, nice, all right. Looks like Mena tried to challenge with a technical rope button, either or.
I like that. Right. Since Bison has no OD DPOS, might as well try to tech him with that.
Exactly. Oh, trying to hold up there in that situation as well, getting exposed. Mena, you're about to hold this Blanca challenge. How do you feel? No, I'm very familiar with that toy. I'm getting the hell up out of there. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. All right, there you go. Dominance. I see you, Shigematsu. Wake up.
Let's go with his back against the wall. A new animal may have been awoken. Shigematsu can bring it in here.
Let's go, I like that. Go for the jab meaty first. It's a test out for orders. He's gonna walk back. Nice, caught him delayed, TEKKEN, and that back roundhouse is paying the bills right here for Mena. I like how Mena's not even scared of the wake-ups. As long as he holds the lead and the momentum in that corner, he's all right with that.
Precisely right. He looks at the big picture here. He knows he has the overall advantage. But Shigematsu had some nice gambits here. He's actually taking the life lead for himself, making him worry about the Blanca chain and sneaks in a throw beforehand.
Oh my God, anti-air. Almost the Blanca ball to avoid it entirely. That was so smart. Mena thought that Shigematsu already committed to a jump in.
Yeah.
What a way to change that altitude, or the trajectory, I should say, of that jump in. Very nice. Tie it up, if you can.
Oh, and then trying to catch Mena RD, moving around a bit, right? What a down back response to that slide at the last moment. Now we got the bomb planted. Oh my goodness, another hezzy. Nice parry on the explosion though.
Mena was just that surprised that he even ate that back roundhouse there.
Yeah.
Let's go for a whip cross short grab. No, he's gonna just wait for something. Waiting for that jab range, of course. Waiting for that counter poke or, oh! Put a nail in the coffin, says Mena RD. Perfect dish.
The timing for the overhead into the mine explosion. We're right back to set point.
Let's go. Oh, he's holding it down. Look, man, it looks like he's doing a whole lot of nothing, but he's walking him slowly but surely into this corner. Of course, Shigematsu respecting that scissor kick. You don't want to whip. Oh, you're going to pay full price That's a bomb off the target combo just to keep it safe on the drive game side of things and keep that meter. Oh, we out of there?
Okay, I like that. Rather than take the scaled combo, you're gonna side switch, but it didn't hold the corner, bro.
Oh, we're gonna go for the check? No. I like that whiffing buttons early, that way he can just recover fast enough. Shigematsu's about to get punished. Not enough. Next hit, I think he's gonna do it regardless. I would too. He's getting close to the burnout side of things. Why not? It's gonna be a stand phase, or he's gonna OD reversal. I think he's gonna do it or wake up something.
Not OD, right? Oh, I thought he might have done a level 1 to preserve the drive meter, but he ends up getting burnt out.
Yeah, whip those buttons, buffer those. The lightning beast. Yeah, you know what? Don't go down without using that meter.
He just went straight in, right? I think Mena got kind of surprised by that. Thought he would have maybe play a mind game first, but the lightning beast has already gone wall to wall.
All right, back touching grass once again.
We're trying to bait something out right there. Catches Mena again. We talked about that driver's cancel pressure against Bison. Oh, and he gets caught reaching. And Shigematsu brings it back.
Very nice, okay? Nice and composed, and from the depths of the burnout, the dehydrated state, and bringing it all the way back against the champ. Like that big combo, meaty throw. Looks like Mena tried to challenge with a button. I see counter hit there. Another throw. This is getting dangerous, and he's getting quickly. He's gaining that meter very fast to get it to that level, to that lightning beast. Mena got to be careful here. He can't take no more blocks done.
Shigematsu, yeah, you can see even the hopbacks here. He knows he's got such a life lead. Wants to make Mena come to him at this point. Catch him by surprise.
That's a punish. Yes, he was too close for comfort. He was trying to snipe out Shigematsu, walking back or whipping, either or. Shigematsu taking control of this match, momentum on his side, and we're going immediately into the character select screen.
Indeed.
It's one thing that I want to highlight about Mena, man. First and foremost, I did not see this Bison at all throughout this whole weekend. It's been nothing but Blanka and Luke. For the fact that he picked this Bison on the grand stage, that just goes to show you the level of confidence, man. This is crazy.
The level of preparation he's put in, he knows that he's put in as much work as possible before this moment, right? Because of that, he's always confident no matter what he brings out. But the crowd wants the mirror, and that's exactly what Mena's gonna give him. Shakes it up a little bit, very reminiscent of Blanka himself. For all the marbles to get into winners finals. Shigematsu versus Mena RD, the most electrifying match in Street Fighter Entertainment. Let's go!
Let's go. All right, Blanka trying immediately from the side of Shigematsu. All right, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a parry attempt next time on that Blanka ball. Shigematsu got to be careful. Mena's getting mixed right now. He's trying to hop back, of course, with the fadeaway Blanka ball. But on the assault is Mena. Stan Roundhouse, of course, looking for that delay.
Talked about it, right? That's one of his favorite buttons. He's so good at using it. Oh, about the parry. Tried to parry because he thought the reversal button was going to come a little bit quicker. Oh, actually tested it with a DI early.
Why not? First one of the game, right? First one of the set?
Absolutely. When you're 5 games in already as well.
Okay.
Carry on the overhead. Mena has got a lot of drive meter back because of that.
Oh my God. It's a little sticky for Mena. I've seen this before, but this is actually shaking. And he's almost close to that level 2, if he really wants to close it out.
I like Shigematsu. Oh, I was gonna say going for the jump in when he saw that Mena didn't have charge. Oh, he tried the jump, but it reached to the heavens and brought him back down. Shigematsu on set point.
Unfortunate. That was the right idea for Mena. He was trying to hop over the OD.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, OD pressure incoming right here. Man, look at the confidence. He's playing so fast now. Shigematsu, the lightning beast. Oh, nice! Jump back and caught the Blanka ball. That was so slick. And I activated myself. Say it with your chest.
Oh, what a way to side switch. What?
Oh my God, overhead. I think he's gonna set him up right here. Oh no, the Blanka-chan is not in there, but he is filing down those nails. There's a drive impact.
Matsu has so much of Lightning Beast still available because he's been primarily on defense during Mena's Lightning Beast, despite activating it first. Ooh. Oh, tried to parry, wrong neighborhood.
That's right.
We don't like that blue stuff here.
Nice. Oh, what a way to collect this. I thought he was gonna fix that combo. What a bait. And that's what he tried to do the round before, but this time it was successful. Mena RD. Shigematsu. This is a classic, historical. Who's gonna go to the winners finals here?
Oh my goodness, brother. Manipulation around this mirror match. A big perfect parry on that end though. Give Shigematsu the opening. Oh, caught him with the air blocker ball though.
I'm loving that, just always challenging that. He's not scared to do none of that lightning beast activated. Say it with your chest. The taco meat straight from Brazil is getting represented here. Are we gonna go for another one? No. Shigematsu responds with the wake up.
Indeed, right. Knew that Mena was going to try to continue to press the advantage while Lightning Beast was active. The Blanka-chan gets activated, granting him further and further damage. Put another one on him. Wow, checking for buttons.
Oh my God, nice. I like how he recovered just in time to hit that standing minute kick. And there it is! Mena RD with another chance to repeat, getting closer and closer, climbing the mountaintop with a roar. I know for a fact that was stressful, but if anybody can keep his composure, it's definitely Mena RD in these high-level situations, high pressure, if you will. But ain't no pressure on the side of Mena RD, man.
100%. Comes through gives the people what they want, goes with the Blanca mirror for the final match. It is so tough to get a handle on a best-of-1 Blanca, bro, especially when piloted by MenRD, right? He made you go to 4 games of the Blanca Bison matchup just to surprise him at the end. That was beautiful stuff. And that's one of the advantages that having multiple characters gives you.
Yes, exactly. I was just about to point that out. I feel like, man, I hit him with the rope. I was like, all right, you know what? You think you got the data on me with this Blanca mirror match? Hell, even the Luke probably paying attention. So hopefully Shigemitsu was actually doing his homework on all the other characters. But the fact of the matter is, he rolled out with Bison, and of course on the clutch out, bring his moneymaker, Blanca.
Indeed.
Stop.
Mother Base told us we're checking out an actual replay now. Thanks. I'm glad it's not us dancing again.
Let's go. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments, we are going to highlight some of the greatest moments of this set. But man, yo, MenRD. I like how, so this is the thing about fighting Blanca. You always have to be active. That's one of the things that I highlighted, right? So he always picks his spots to always jump out of the corner. So he will like parry, master block stun. You already see Shigemitsu trying to walk back, looking for that limb to whip punish. Mainly the crouching strong or the stand fierce. But nope, he uses that pocket to get out of dodge, right? He played it extremely well on the defensive side. Well done. I mean, he is really familiar with this character. Yeah.
And one of the best things about Blanca and having like that reversal, basically air ball, right, is that it honestly catches a lot of people's auto timings when they're looking to walk back and like with punish a light, right? Yes. That is like the perfect timing, is the exact timing that people get hit from the air Blanca ball during that. So yeah, I mean, MenRD and Shigemitsu both showed that off in this set. MenRD was able to clutch it out in the end with the mirror, right, keeping him locked out. And that crouch medium punch, man, it has been a menace since the beginning and always in the hands of MenRD. Winners finals for the Bull.
That man got a loud roar. I heard it through the headphones, boy. Ooh, MenRD. Well, let's see who's going to deal with him in the winners finals in this next match. But let's look at our bracket just to see how we're going to build up these storylines. Who we got up next? We got Tom Man versus Kills You. Ooh, that's going to be good one. That could be anyone. That could be Jamie Mai or Jamie Kami, depending on the scenario here. That is, of course, if Kills You is comfortable to pick a Kami here. But I think it's safe to say he's going to pick the Mai. So that's going to be interesting. Tom Man, to me, this is his debut album here for me at Evo Worlds. I never even heard this guy. I just seen the Jamie just busting ass on everybody that he bumped into. And I'm like, yo, is he really going to take it all the way? And bam, we blink, and he's here at the top 8.
He's on the 2026 XSL freshman list. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
he's part
I like
of the freshman
that.
class.
I
You
like
know what I'm
that.
saying?
Yes.
100%. We're getting a real good look at Tom Man right now over the course of this tournament. Has shown out an amazing situation. I actually want to take a look at his victory path presented by White Claw Surge when we get the chance, because man, I know it's gonna be crazy. As you can see right here, starting from the bottom, we got No Uptime, Shiro, Zai, 1/10 of Venom, and I Will Kill You. And then we get some monsters that he was able to take down. Higuchi 2-0, Riddles 2-0, DCQ 2-0, 2-0 on Item, and then 2-1 on Dual Kevin as well. Barely even dropping any games, man. Nobody is ready for this level of Jamie.
Pure dominance. Let's take a look at Kills You, man. Shout out to I Will Kill You, though. Of course, starting on the round 1 side of a free hug, of course, Cap Attack, Crush Breeze 2-0 all the way to the side. Then we get to the creme of the killers, of course. Kings Vega 2-0. Tony Shuai, that sounds like a rap name, 2-0. Amane Soma, 2-0. Then we get to Pugata. I definitely seen that match, of course, very close, but very excellent match, but finished it off strong, 2-1. 2-1 against Asuta, of course, 2-1 against Crossover. Who knows? We'll see. We might see that run back here in the top 8, but amazing performance from our second place finisher at Capcom Cup this year. Kills You.
Yeah, exactly right. Kills You has been a monster as of late. Being able to get second at Capcom Cup alone is a testament to how far he's come along, man. And, you know, I think it Kills You, honestly, being the primary representative of the people out of Europe right now, I think what's led to his success is honestly his experience being a professional gamer in other genres outside of fighting games. I think he doesn't have the baggage that a lot of people try to kind of carry with them when it comes to like, oh, I think a game should operate this way or a character should operate this way because of their past experiences, right? It feels like Kills You accepts games for what they are, accepts characters for what they are, and really it's just all about getting that W.
I'm gonna piggyback off that in a second, but let's go check out the Evo Fantasy presented by AT&T. The percentage in terms of who's gonna win here from their fans, I don't know, 60-40, we'll take that. All right, you know what, that's fair, that's down the middle. Kills You 60%, of course, Tom Man 39.6. I mean, I'm pretty sure most of that's from Japan, I'm gonna be honest with you, or Jamie mains, if I really
100%.
But let me piggyback on what you said about the mentality he has. So late night at the Blink Respawn, shout out to Kills You, shout out to Rob TV. They was both talking about like what's the mentality to have, right? So Kills You straight up said, if he knows that it's going to be a difficult bout, he's just gonna play without no fear, as in like he's not gonna just sit there and play the regular old, I'm gonna be super defensive, wait for this. He's just gonna go with what he knows in terms of mounting offense, and he's just gonna let the opponent decide how they wanna react. Now, if the opponent can actually react in the proper way, congratulations, you actually get into that wave 2 going up against Kills You. So yes, I definitely wanna touch up on that. That is a great point that you bring up.
And I love just the fact that you highlighted that, right? I think so much success when it comes to competition, especially at a high level, high pressure environment, is putting the onus on your opponent, making them be the one that makes the clutch decision in the heat of the moment, right? That's something that's always gonna be beneficial to the person being the aggressor in those moments. So it's a very smart strategy, a very smart way to approach these high level matches from Kills You, man. You could tell he is definitely a competitive person and just has thought deeply about how to get good, and he gets good at whatever he tries to get good at.
He definitely retired a couple of games, man, for sure. He used to be team-based.
Yeah.
Now he's here on his own lonesome with EU on his back. Of course, I know France is in the building, man. Shout out to my Frenchmen, my French ladies for sure. This is going to be epic for the side of Kills You. I mean, he just came off of that Capcom Cup, being consistent all the way through, right? He's been a little silent. He actually has been playing other games as well on the side, on the fighting game side of things, but he has been literally on the road. I think he hasn't been home since the Cup. I could be wrong. This guy has literally been on the ground.
Yeah, he went to Japan shortly after, right? Or probably stood there for a little bit longer after Capcom Cup. But he's been at every tournament trying to grind wherever he possibly can. But we're gonna get it right now. Yo, Vegas, I love y'all. Can I get some noise for Tantan Man versus Kills You? Oh, my bad.
They got it.
I forgot that they were doing the intro.
He was getting me hyped though. It's all right. It's all right. Forget them, it's us. Nah, they're the important piece of this. Hold
about that.
It's all right. Opening game time. Here we go. Tantan Man Kills You. Make some noise for the one time, y'all. It's gonna be a classic.
There we go. Everybody ready? I can't wait to see this Jamie get off, man. Oh, pairing the fans, protecting the drive gauge, and then perfect pairing the overhead. You already know, sneaking in 2 drinks.
Yep. I think he does have access to that target combo now, so he actually can perfect parry the fans and actually advance forward. That's how you see the jab right there.
He's also got the Bakai now, right? The break dancing, the projectile invulnerable break dancing.
Correct. Here we go, fresh drink right there. The tab is open on the side of mine.
Of course, the command grab available is now with 3 drinks.
Like that from Tantan Man. He's getting Kills You a little uncomfortable to throw that standing fierce. Only from close range, of course, you see this represented on the side of Kills You. There we go, full corner carry. Nice shimmy, nice and delayed, got exposed. Level 1, of course. Let me get those enhancements. Charge him up. It's gonna be a perfect parry this time? No. It's gonna be an overhead? No. He's just attacking the drive gauge, put him at a pixel, hit him with the checkmate with the drive impact. Smart choice there, and finish for Kills You.
Again, putting all the onus on Tantan Man, right? He was just like, I'm gonna fierce and fan. You're gonna either spin the meter and burn yourself out to get out, or try to do something or take my mix.
That's right, it's a fact. Oh, man, that was max distance. We got no drinks on the side of Tantan Man, so Kills You could take full-blown advantage here.
Nice conversion off the counter, his stand medium kick right there, exclusive stuff.
Like that, don't even gotta worry about the defensive dive kick here. Oh, try to get that quick throw, to get that quick beverage, that quick sip. But I like that from Kills You, keeping it super aggressive. He has all the meat in the world. One more hit, the overhead, that's gonna kill. Hell no. Overhead right here, I swear it's gonna come. No, not even, gonna chip him out.
So good, he just went back to the same game plan, right? Back up, Fierce Fan. Fierce Fan is such a good harassment tool. It does so much drive gauge damage. In a situation like that, Tantan Man had little hope.
You would think Tantan Man early on in the round, he went for the perfect parry. You would think Kills You would be a little bit discouraged to throw that out there. No. Keep representing that.
Exactly right. Show me that you're consistent. It is high pressure. It is Evo Vegas top 8. We on the big stage. I don't think you could do it every time.
I love that from Kills You. Then he go for the DP. Sometimes it's a little shallow. It's not gonna reach right, so he just went for the good old block. Push him out like that little 2-piece. Low forward into the fan just to create some space. Speak about that space is getting occupied by that lovely 5-frame stand fierce. That's a sip. Absolutely. We got a dive kick now, so we got some defensive options.
Man, Kills You is trying to hold North right there, trying to get it up forward to get out of the corner. Tantan Man has conditioned him to block now, but Kills You has so little drive gauge to work with, just getting harassed down, and right there when he tried to move again, Tantan Man hit him with the heavy kick, made sure to burn him out with the DI after. What a throw tech to stay alive for now. He doesn't get the neutral jump punish, but does find it the second time.
Oh my God. He's trying to buy some time so he can touch grass again. There we go, the charge fans, just so he can get some time to recover, and there it is, we touching grass, we back outside. The delayed throw. I like that. He went for the defensive one just so he could get a little bit of that drive gauge back. Oh, commitment. I love it.
Yeah, and he also did it on that driver's cancel, right? He did it off of fear, so he was trying to bait out an OSDP as well, but Tantan Man didn't give it to him. He's so good.
Stuff, yes. Head of the game. Speaking of head of the game, already powered up. We got 4 fans in the tank. All right, looking for the shimmy. I mean, you know what? Kills You does have the data on him, considering that Tom Man is doing a lot of delayed throws, so he's gonna have to be careful here. But full control, caught him on the clip, on the walk back, immediately goes into the level 3, and he still got some juggles here.
I like this a lot, right? Go spin the meter early, try to even up the life deficit, and you can have a gigantic, I was gonna say drive advantage now as he burns him out with the DI at the end, cuts him off at the pass with a raw drive rush. The check was not in time.
He's looking for the shimmy. Wow, it's overcommitted. Not too sure what he was looking for there. Should have just went for the regular jump in, but that's all right.
And Kills You was so clean with it, right? Just to walk out to take the corner now. Look at this, he's been making the most happen, but the Bakai, that's what I was talking about earlier, the projectile inbound dancing.
That's crazy, he did it that close, so that's big of a gap. Got you. Noted. Oh, there it is, the burnout.
Oh, man.
So dehydrated. What are we gonna do? Just gonna walk him down. I like that. Tom Man, super patient. I wonder if he tried to backdash there, that he got clipped or pressed the button. I'm not too sure. Very unfortunate for Tom Man, but Kills You, finishes his play.
Yeah, I didn't see any counter hit or anything like that, but it was after like the driver screen freeze as well, which I mean, the inputs get eaten all the time during something like that, so could have definitely tried to like jump or backdash, or just didn't come out how he wanted it to.
There we go. Okay, nice. The perfect parry on the second part of the fan was juicy. And he takes another sip of the juice. Speaking of which, got a little too close there. Nope. Trying to go for the throw attempt there, but out of range for sure.
And again, being so careful about respecting the fans, right? Even putting out the parry right at the edge of it, trying to nullify the follow-up that Mai gets, but it's not happening. Kills You once again, stocking up.
Oh, the overhead. I think that's the second one represented. Might as well, and that is a finish. Good game, peace out. 2-0, solid. Here for Kills You with a chance to go to the winners finals, to go up against the Bull, Mena RD.
Very, very strong start from Kills You. And again, right, he's just ready with that reversal crouch medium punch, even on hit. It's all about putting the onus on the opponent, right? Show me that your pressure is going to be clean. Show me that I can't poke your gaps.
Yeah, I don't care. Just, I don't care. No, let's go, all right? Wisely takes the throw.
Oh, again, the fears, bruh. One of the best blends in the game, that stand heavy punch from Mai.
It's active too, boy. Oh, nice. No charge ones for you. I mean, he could invite a drive impact if he really wanted to, but we're not taking those risks here on the grand stage. The crouching strong. He's gonna build that meter, I think, just in time. Yes, he is. No, almost. Almost. Oh my God, we got a chance at life. He's in mid-screen, so he's not in danger yet. That drive impact is incoming, of course. You know Kills You is churning butter. He's waiting for it. Hold on, of course, Tom Man is not gonna get greedy. He's just gonna go for the chip off the tick. Commando to go to the other side. That was so sneaky. Is this a finish? Hell yeah, it is.
Let me get that breakdance fighting going. Tom Man, soon as Kills You got into burn now, dragged him to the other side of the screen. Amazing command grab at the end as well. They even need the DI to make the most out of that burnout.
We unlocking next phase 2 of the offense, yeah? I know, pretty solid. Are we gonna activate? Absolutely. We're playing RPGs here on the side of mine.
Oh man, the status buffs. Coming in so hot. Oh man, the reversal heavy punch, always a great option for Jamie.
Absolutely, fight for this. All right, get in there. I know he's not gonna spend it again. He's gonna save it for the kill, or he's gonna save it for the next round. Smart choice. Super control there. Damn, he's just like running into everything. I don't know if he's just assuming that he's trying to walk up and just probably parry to go for the standing fist. Either or.
Yeah, definitely something like that, right? He's trying to like nullify the space that Mai's getting, but he's paying a little bit too much with his face. And now Kills You, you know what I'm saying?
Sure. Ooh, the raw sweep. That would have been safe anyway. The layered offense here from Kills You. The knockdown, no Tom Man. The tab is open on the side of Mai, of course. Thank you for the beverage. We got one level. The dive kick's available. He's going to look for it. He's probably going to invite the low forward and go for the dive kick. It's a possibility. Trying to get the punish counter there on the whiff.
See what you're saying? Yeah, I mean, I think he was even looking for it right there, right? Just, oh, saw nothing come out. Kills You once again. Nails the drive rush overhead here with the level 2, no enhancements. Even DP does not kill him off yet and chases down the air with the dive kick, but the jab doesn't. Kills You will be in winners finals.
Okay, Munga. Okay, Munga. West, my brother. This man is moving to the winners finals. Man, this guy's pretty strong, man.
Yeah, man.
Consistent. I like this guy. Kills You advances to the winners finals to go up against Mena RD. Yo, round of applause, man. This guy deserves it. This guy's been on the road for a very long time. For sure, but Tom Man, though, definitely becoming one of my favorites, for sure. Yeah, might have to put a post on my wall.
100%.
For sure.
Very excited to see him in the losers bracket, right? Because that was still winners bracket action. Oh, my man was reaching. Classic. And of course, Kills You really just dictated the pace and control of the set from the very beginning, right? And it was really about the stuff that you highlighted that he was talking to Rob about, where he's like in a high pressure environment. I know it's going to be a tough match. I'm gonna put the Otis on my opponent as much as possible. Beautiful backdash in the corner, and then fully capitalizing off of it. But Killzu just made sure Tauntaun Man always had to deal with something, right? He was like, the meaty pressure, I'm not worried about baiting out a wake up. I'm gonna put the overheads on you. I'm gonna put the stand heavy into the fan on you. Like, I'm gonna make sure that you show me you're gonna be able to be active defensively, and if you're not, you're gonna get ran over.
Man, but one thing that I do want to highlight is that was almost like a throwless matchup. Every single time that he set him up, right, it was always a shimmy. I think mostly when he caught him on neutral tech as well, that's when he always got in that range to actually do that. So that was pretty nice from Killzu to represent that. What a mix-up. And the delayed techs definitely got exposed, and cashed in, of course, was Killzu. So very nice.
Yeah, man, that was an incredible opening to this top 8 of Street Fighter 6, right? A MENA RD Killzu Winners Finals is going to be fireworks, to say the least, man. I can't wait to get to that. And, of course, the losers round 1 action is going to be fire as well.
Well, let's show some love to Chipotle, the Chipotle Burrito Meter. I don't know why I'm doing this with my fingers.
Yeah,
Coming up next is the Chipotle Burrito Meter.
These are the burrito fingers now.
Spam custom Chipotle emotes in chat to fill the burrito meter to unlock Chipotle rewards. Get ready by unlocking custom emotes /Evo Chip Plush and /Evo Burrito in the chat. That is fire.
Is there a smiley face on the wrapper of the burrito? I mean, I feel that. I definitely smile every time I get a Chipotle burrito, you feel me? But it sounds like we're gonna get a chance to do just that and give you a chance to maybe win some Chipotle yourself at home. We're gonna take a quick break right here at the last Evo Top 8 of this year, Street Fighter 6. Do not go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
I got something new. I got something brand new.
We're checking in with the Airheads Air Can. Make sure you LED Arena wristbands is on to be part of the fun. Power up your candy game with Airheads. What's up, man? Holla at me. Put your hands up in the sky. Show this with your love us over here, man. Please. See, I almost destroyed the microphone over here in the production. Please don't kill me. Yeah, that's the thing about being hype about video games. You gotta worry about everything else besides the video games. It's kind of crazy. So
yeah, bro.
But of course, me and Rinks live, catching all the action here. Of course, on this beautiful top 8. We already seen our first 2 matches, but it looks like we're going to be going to the shark-infested waters of the losers bracket. We're about to check out Zen versus Crime. Let's take a look at their victory path, please.
Oh man, I cannot wait to see this one. Right, Zen and Crime have been hitters for a while now, but they've been struggling recently. Right, they're trying to break through, trying to get another performance to build that momentum, and they found it here at EVO 2026, where we see Jen taking down the likes of Kosa, Punk the God, Akutagawa, Kings Vega, Yas, Idom, and Mickey. That is an incredible route to go through, right? Having to go through a lot of losers, he played so many big names and was able to defeat all of them.
That's a long trip. You never want to go to the losers early on, man. But you know what? I always have this thing where if you warm up, you get sent to the losers, you warm up a lot better as you're moving on to the top 8. So big shout out to Zen, of course, a big hip hop head. And of course, Kramer! Look at that great performance, all 2 O's. The only person that he lost to going all the way to the top, oh, I didn't even know Luffy was here, shout out to Luffy. But the only person that gave him trouble, and mind you, it went round for round, game for game, was Mena RD. So there could be a potential run back there, who knows, depending on how the matches go. He did defeat John Takeuchi, that is right, and he was on fire throughout this whole tournament.
Yeah, he beat Hayate as well, which was one of the 16-year-old, I think, Zangiefs from Japan, who was a monster. Actually, made almost top 24 winners, almost made top 8. So yeah, definitely an impressive show again. Anytime you beat Zangief on a warpath, I'm gonna make note of that. You know what I mean? You got strong mental fortitude if you're able to do something like that.
Yeah, man, absolutely, man. Kramer, what can we say about these kids? I mean, look, we know Zen. This guy had the Cinderella story at Capcom Cup. I think he won the last chance qualifier, right? Went all the way to the grand finals and then bumped into Men RD. That was a classic set. But let's talk about Kramer, man. For those that was paying attention back in the day, I forgot who it was that was always posting his results online, but it was for Street Fighter V. These was young bucks. These one of these guys even thought about traveling.
That's crazy.
Kramer and Blas was pretty much the Ryu and Ken of Chile, right? They started going outside. People started seeing what they was bringing to the table. You already know what Blas brings to the table, but today is Kramer's time. So let's see how he represents his side. But I love how he plays the game, man. So fast-paced, man. Let's check out the fantasy pick. Let's see who you guys voted for to take this set. Come on, drum roll, please. Drum roll, please. Let's see. Let's see.
Give it to me, AT&T. There it is. Jen with a 65 over Crime Maze 35. Very interesting. All right. This one, I mean, in my opinion, can definitely go either way. I'm looking forward to seeing who is the better player on this day. But as you mentioned, right, Crime Maze kind of got that thing that Kills You's got, where he's always trying to put the onus on the opponent. He's looking to be the aggressor in the situation. He's not trying to second guess his decisions. He's not trying to sit there and wait to see what you're going to do and react in the neutral. He's going to be like, show me that you could stop my offense and the way I flow to the neutral. It's going to be our first losers match, brother. Ooh-wee!
I just love their attitude. Obviously, like, Zen is so calm and chill, but you got Kramer so excited, like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm on this stage. Look at this guy, oh my God. And goes with the Ryu, excuse me.
Yes, indeed. Kramer on the Ryu. Jen on the signature Bison. Obviously, rocks a lot of DJ in this game as well, but Bison is who we know him for from Street Fighter V.
Absolutely. His Sagat has been doing phenomenal. He's been picking it a lot throughout the tournament. So we might see about Kramer, of course, plays Bison as well, and Sagat, so if he really wants to, he can switch it up. But it's definitely his pride and true is the Ryu. The backdash, okay, that could have been a scissor kick there, so got to be careful. Already with the donkey kick. The ringworm lands. More ringworm on the side of the jump in. There we go. Safe jump. It could have been a throw there, but he's conditioned him now.
Oh, and no hits here as well right there from Kramer. Just trying to keep the corner as safely as possible. Respect the plus grade with the stand fears here. Speaking of stand fears, goes back with it, but hey! Jen calling out the backdash.
That was fire. Okay, good play here. Zen is low, but that doesn't mean he's not aware. Oh!
He's got to avoid the chip right, and that's exactly what Kramer trapped him with. He's like, you can go ahead and neutral jump this fireball, drive rush upon landing, you're done.
You saw them elbows, the Mitchell Robinson.
Oh, man.
Like that, heavy bomb, that's the guarantee Oki. That's the only bomb he can do mid-screen for the big damage. Forward fist, oh, not even. Damn, he messed up the timing a little bit, it's okay, but I like that he kept it nice and simple just for the jab bomb.
I love that as well. Protecting his drive gauge with the parries. Oh, my goodness, though. At least he avoids the punish counter by drive rushing out. Right now, though, you got to take these throws. Jen definitely tried to switch it up on him.
Kramer, okay. Like he's not cracking. It's like, you gotta earn this kill. You can throw me all day, but you gotta earn this kill.
My man Crime put a ring on down back.
Right?
Like, my goodness.
Ooh, low forward. What we're gonna do here, trying to look for the shimmy or delayed parry, just throw him off a little bit.
Ooh.
I think it's gonna be a throw. He's close to the burnout. He gotta be careful. Wow.
Yeah, I think he's trying to fake him out, right? That looked like a fake safe jump. He wanted the parry from Jen. Didn't give it to him, but oh my goodness, neutral jumps on that one. And yes, puts him into the yellow before the CA. That's Ryu, dog. You got no chance of surviving that.
What?
Oh, my bad.
You kept, nah. You was right, but we was wrong at the same time.
Oh,
No
he
way.
tried to talk to it. It's still anybody's game.
Look at the double versus the feint.
They're both within gym territory.
The hell you think this is, then? You try to test his reactions, huh? Well,
SRK.
The logo. That's Jerry West, a Street Fighter right there. Ryu. Let's go. Okay, I like that trade-off. Yo, this is fire, bro.
Yeah, bro. Both of these guys, you already knew they were going to bring an explosive match here. The slide has Zeke catching Zen, trying to wiggle out. Oh, nice job. He's going to get a meter back as well because it did counter a throw. That's why you saw the slight screen freeze.
Yes, sir. Okay, that's a meaty throw. He's gonna take it, no, the backdash to avoid it entirely. Crime, staying active on the defense. Low forward, you ain't just gonna walk up and stagger, get those counter hits, my friend. Is this gonna be a throw? No, a delay, explode. Psych! I actually thought he pressed the button.
Yeah, you saw Ryu, he was doing squats in front of him. He's out working on leg day, baby.
That was crazy. Now, that's a good way to manipulate a button press, right? Just do sudden movements. It actually does look like you're gonna press something. What a check from that proximity is crazy. Crime, we need a checker, man. We need a drug test.
100%, man. The performance enhancing. Crime is looking so clean right now.
Come again. Oh, not even parry. Give me some cash on top of that. Level 3 is there. Is he gonna spend it? Everything. Give him everything. All the Hugo. Everything. All that you got. Bow! The logo. The Jerry West of Street Fighter.
My man Ryu, he be dealing out CTE with that punish counter roundhouse. My God.
Splash of ringworm.
Yeah.
Now you catch a rash. How about that one?
Walking on Earth.
Immediate character select. You know what? I'll be gangster and I'll go Sagat right now, Zen. You got it? Oh, we going with the DJ.
Oh, dance on him. Dance on him.
Picks that DJ, a.k.a. Cook Up Man. Cook Up Man.
Okay. Go Caribbean on this man, bro. Let's see what we got. I like this pick though because it's gonna be able to match the tempo and pace that Crime likes to force, right? DJ is definitely one that thrives in an environment like that. So let's see it, bro.
I will say this though, those whiff punishes better be pure. It's not like he can buffer something into something super easy.
True.
So you're gonna have to be careful because Crime, I feel like he's gonna smell even more blood now. But of course, considering that Zen got a reversal, things might get slowed down. But Crime, I don't think he gives a crap about that, low key.
Yeah, 100%. I think Crime is gonna be more than willing to just do his offense. Right there, Jen's like, slow down a bit. Puts the blue stuff on the screen, is pushing him towards the corner. Failed check on the drive rush attempt, but not for free. Going back to the corner.
We got options now, the big buttons. Give me some of that drive gauge. No plasma on this stage, my friend. Another one, absolutely, the jackknife connects.
That's a classic DJ strat, right? You sway back, then immediately drive rush in as while they're processing the fact that you swayed back, you're already in their face with a jab.
I swear, 3 years in and everybody still gets caught with it. We do too. So it's all right. Oh, the back throw, yes. Put that foot in his chest.
Oh, caught Crime. Excuse me, Jen trying to wake up with something there. Way to protect your drive gauge. That would have shaped out so much.
He made love to that parry for sure. That was an excellent choice. The stand roundhouse. Then that reached max distance and probably clipped the crouch strong with a low forward. Look at that, raging out for the crouching jab, for the counter post. We might. Ooh, try to jump up.
Yeah, and it's a little surprising to me too because Crime had been down backing so much with the machine gun, just shaving off so much health before the level 3. We don't gotta ask any questions on this one. 2-1, Jen is on the board.
Now I'm curious. Crime does have a pocket full of characters. Does he stay with the character that he's warmed up with? Yes, he does. So right far, back in the field. Touching that good old cobblestone. Like the back dash right there, that was pretty cool. Already. Low on the drive gauge. This is danger zone here for Crime. You gotta be careful. Out of range for the throw, big damage.
That's why he just goes with the donkey kick, right? Wants to build back that drive gauge. So again here, catches him low. Zen not gonna be able to walk away from that, but does get a perfect barrier on the solar plexus. That's gonna bring him back into this game. Allow him to try and push to the corner, but Crime will not let him do it. Wakes up with something of his own.
The logo, baby. Oh, he had that powered up and enhanced. It's gonna be a throw scenario. No, respecting the jackknife, but the OS was there.
I like that a lot. Crime May caught Jen try to walk back multiple times in that round, right? We saw the crouch slide kick, catch him, the crouch medium kick this time. So that's why you see Jen already down backing when he gets to that range. He's really recognizing the fact that Crime May's looking for it.
Fast-paced chess, man. I like those strings for Crime May to invite that drive rush. That was beautiful stuff. The cross-up, the heavy knee, the ACL and meniscus was there. Airborne. Like the space trap. See, I like that he follows up with the chase with a drive rush.
Yeah.
Wow, Crime May wants into that action. Another jackknife on the side of Zen.
Jen, man, yeah, he's really establishing the fact that he's willing to wake up with these reversals. See if Crime May ends up with a clutch bait towards the end. Oh, but again, trying to snipe the walk back, right? That's where Jen has been able to adjust and make sure Crime May doesn't get those clips.
And Crime May got to take a book from Justin Vaughn. Just take those throws from time to time. As you can see, Zen being a professional here and taking that, even though he's in the corner, but now he is dehydrated. No electrolytes in sight. Oh, no, feel the rhythm. Feel the rhythm. Cook up. Cook up, man. All right.
I love this from Jen as well, right? Playing no games with it. He's like, I was spinning the level 3. That's what I was already thinking about. So I was already buffering. Let's just make sure we answer this DI, go to a final round.
Strong Foompa play here from Zen.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. The turnstile, I like that. The drive rush to hit the brakes. Oh, nice. Wow, that was organic. He reacted to that.
Legit had the charge, right? He was already down backing right there because he's trying not to get clipped by the walkbacks. So very smart for Jen to recognize that he had the charge in the first place.
I like that, Zen being the aggressor just so he can hold all of that. Wow, what a walk under. That was so clutch. 0 balls on the side of Zen. He's going to file him down before he goes for the drive impact. Big buttons. No drive impact there. Wow. Oh, try to hit him with the DP. That was the right idea, but just off the mark. Another jackknife, of course, no, immediately into the level 1.
A huge chunk of damage right there. Try to get Crime May to give a throw bait off, but didn't get it. Big backdash to avoid the throw directly into the CA. That's again huge damage from Crime May. Jen has no meter to protect himself, and he is burnt out. The chip is definitely a danger.
Oh, that was so sneaky. The sway. That was God like
my God. Oh my God.
Not gonna survive this one. Absolutely not. Crime May moves on the loser's side. The young gun has it. Look how excited he is. Man, I would have been stressed. I would have been out no smiles. I probably would have took a swig of water, but no. Hit him with the patented fist bump. Looks at the crowd, basking your victory, young man. You're looking good on this stage, man. It feels good, right? Having this power to whip everybody's ass on this grand stage. You gotta love it. Crime May moves on. But y'all, I want y'all to give a big shout out to Zen, y'all. One of our favorite Street Fighter players of all time.
Please, y'all, give it up for Zen. Amazing performance here at EVO 2026. Very happy to see him in top 8. Crime May gonna be moving on in the losers bracket side of things, though. And again, it's all about being that aggressor, right? All about making sure you get in your opponent's face, put the onus on them. But man, what a showing right now from the Dominican Republic, now as well South America with Chile. Crime May moving on. They are really here to stay.
Thank you for pointing that out because that is correct. We got a lot of the Latinos, Spanish folks here. Appreciate this, man. That is the global level of Street Fighter 6 we have right now. It's not only Japan and America and EU. It's getting bigger and bigger, but I want to highlight Crime May's offense. He's so good at Hoshugeki pressure. He's so good at placing his stand fierces, the delayed crouch fierces in a lot of scenarios. It shuts down a lot of options from Zen. That's why he's forced to take this offense. That's why you see them go for the switch to DJ. You need to slow this down, get a reversal in the form of the jackknife, but that still didn't slow down the young gun, Crime May, to pull his offense off. And it looks like in every scenario, you can always sense that Zen had at least a pixel of drive gauge or always just had half. That's how good the offense was on the side of Crime.
And Crime May, at the end of the day, right, just made the big reads when he needed them the most. We saw up against the Bison, was able to bait out that level 1. Got clipped by a lot of wake-up kicks from DJ, but in the end right there, predicted the throw, got the backdash, got the punish that led to the chip out. My man was making some big reads when he needed them.
Big roulette wheel, yes. That's like one of the heaviest like mental stacks in fighting games. And you know, I was talking to you about this not too long ago. Well, let's take a look at the bracket while we talk about this a little bit. But the best form, well, I'll speak about it right now. As you can see, Crime May moves on to go up against Tom Tom Man. That's going to be a fire match.
Oh, man.
We're going to move over to Dobura versus Crossover. And, of course, we got one of the main meals, the main courses in the winners finals, Mena RD versus Kills You. The Bandits management is going to have a talking dinner after all of this one. But I was having this talk with you about fighting games just in general, man, especially in Street Fighter, especially in that match that I want to represent. It said how he has so many different options, giving Zen different looks. It's all about who is the best liar.
Ooh, I like the way you put it, like that.
You think I'm gonna sit there and just take a throw? No, I'm gonna mash backdash. You think I'm gonna sit there and press the button to get hit with the wake-up super. And the way he lied about it, too, because he crouched first and then he jumped to bait out the super. So that's one of the key things about fighting games, man. Who is the best liar? That's why you can't be friends on the stage.
It's true, man. It's true. And that's why I always say that the nicest people in real life are always the biggest scumbags in game. Because they know that's what it takes to compete at the highest level, you feel me? But let's take a look at the victory path presented by White Claw Surge for Dogura versus Crossover RD. First up, Dogura, a legend in the fighting game community, right? Had to go through Kaba and Punk in round 2 of pools just to get here, right? And then taking down Akuma Sake, Pugera, Asuda, Noah the Prodigy, Enzo, and Dual Kevin, that top 24, killing all of America's dreams with that 3 straight victories.
Ah, man, shout out to Dual Kevin. I know he was close. He got knife again, I believe. But it's not a bad thing, though. He's one of the killers of the game. And, of course, Crossover, really Dominican. Look at those biceps, showing his strength here on the grand stage. You already see how he went through the pools. Pretty easy. No disrespect to anybody there. Of course, pools round 2, taking out Tora Meshi.
Yeah,
wow,
that's
looks
wild.
like he went close. Wow, all right, that's what happened to Tora Meshi. Shuji, and then, of course, Scientific looks like he had a good running until he ran into the Crossover. Then we got on the top 48 side, John Takeuchi versus Plaz. Went 2-1 with both of them, so it looks like it was a nail bite on that side. And then we seen that epic match. Well, he defeated he lost to Kills.
Yeah.
But that epic match with the modern Zangief,
Yes.
one of my personal favorites now, High Tech.
Yeah, High Tech was so sick, rocking the modern Zangief, had the mohawk and everything. My man was one with his character, and it took Crossover digging deep to get that dub and get here in top 8. And hey, right now, the Evo Fantasy presented by AT&T, they're favoring the legend, right? I can't blame him. Dogura been here. He's been one of the best fighting game players in the world since I got into fighting games. So you can't blame the people for going with him, but Crossover, like I said, all of the momentum is on his side. He's been building to this result. His combo breaker result was great. His Blink respawn result was better. Now we got here at Evo, which is even better than those previous ones. I feel like he's peaking at the perfect time.
Yep. Without struggle, there is no progress. And that man is showing that in its entirety. I like that he found comfort in Sagat, and that is what's taking him to higher heights. All right, y'all, make some noise. It's gonna be a banger. Let's go, Evo 2026.
Last match of round 1, top 8. Let's get it, man. Dogura versus Crossover RD, Elena versus Sagat. It's gonna be a fun one, too. You don't get to see this match that often.
And not Crossover don't see this either. So one of the things that he was trying to do was get some early practice against Elena's, but there's not too many high levels. I know he was trying to look for Levi Hakai, but he probably left the building already. But there's no excuses in this grand stage. Already Dogura with good neutral control. Crossover spine is almost in the corner.
That's all Dogura's looking for right now, right? Just neutral control, beating Crossover to the butt, with punishing when he overextends, punishing on the Tiger Nexus. This has been clinical for Dogura so far.
Let's go. Going for the basics, all throws. I like that going for, I like the standing roundhouse pressure there just in case he clicks a back dash or a jump back, but it was not enough. The back throw to finish that first round for Dogura. But I like that approach with Dogura, super aggressive. We all know Sagat, great offense. However, his walk speed's a little cheap in terms of trying to get away from certain pressures.
And honestly, I think that overhead that got thrown was supposed to be a walk regular button, and he just ended up getting the overhead.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that's a tough break for Crossover in the end of that first round, but nonetheless here, he's starting to apply the pressure that he needs to up against Dogura here. Already having a drive gauge advantage, but they're both in the green, so nobody's hurting too bad.
The capoeira style is getting represented here. I like that. He's looking for that punish counter, stand shorter to the DP, possibly the overhead.
Man, not an easy button to whip punish whatsoever, even with some of the normalizations to it. And I'll tell you what, Elena in the corner, she could definitely do some damaje. Shout outs to IFC Yipes.
Thank you, man. It's pretty sharp on the Spanish. I see you.
You know?
Damn. Saw the 5 o'clock shadow on the screen. What monitor we rocking on, I'm not too sure, but who's rocking out right now is Dogura. First Blood. On the side, one of Japan's favorites, well, the world's favorites. There it is. Already with the conversion, the knockdown. It's going to be throw loop city. Are we going to condition first? No, we're waiting for the reversal. The patience here from Dogura. I like the standing medium kick, hitting him with the Muay Thai special, looking for those counter hits into the back fist, but he's attacking that drive gauge. Now we dehydrated.
That was so good from Crossover, right? He put a gap in the pressure just long enough for Dogura's parry to become no longer active, burns him out, now puts him in the corner, and he's got no escape if he wants the DI, but he wants to wait for it, right? He wanted to get him to jump first, but he gets a punish counter instead. That means he's still not out of the burnout just yet. Are we gonna test him with the DI here? Oh. Yes, indeed, that was just a combo though. So now Dogura in the green has a chance.
That respect. I like that he waited for his turn on that string after the drive rush, and then he counter-focused accordingly. I'm loving this here from Crossover. You see just the walk up and become the wall. Obviously, looking for the driver versus the DP, but crossover taking control here. Hands on the steering wheel. Oh, like that? Jumping out the gate?
Wish punish tagging me.
You know, that's a DP absolutely with a button to stand strong. Of course, the immediate stuff. If that hits raw, you get a back fist without the counter hit too. So I'll see what crossover's going for.
Ooh! Oh, that time, yeah, he definitely meant that overhead.
Let's go, baby. Nothing but fists, kneecaps. Go ahead, just hit all those ligaments, Sagat.
I'll hold the ACL.
Damn! Take flight.
To the injured reserve, Elena goes 1-1 here. That was the best 2 out of 3.
Yo, shout out to anybody who got that horn. Just hit that horn one more time. No? Okay.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Thank you. I just wanted to confirm it was real. I don't know if that was a sound effect or not.
Right.
All right. Here we go. Is it going to be a back throw? No. Quick combo. We can switch sides here with the barrel roll. There is a setup where Elena can actually barrel roll and switch sides if she really wanted to.
Or tried to parry after the slide ride, thinking that crossover was going to immediately press a button, but instead got thrown, and that's going to put Dogra in a tough situation, especially with crossover capitalizing all the way to the corner.
That's that punch. The heavy punch DP. I love how he leans into it. All you see is spinal and duff. We're going to go for another throw? No. I like that. You had to hit the ejection seat. I understand Dogra. Wow, crossover is on one. Ooh, that could have been a DP if you really felt like it. But it was like a delay low forward, I feel like. So I like that he ain't taking those risks.
I like that crossover. Wasn't just waking up with going back right when he sees the drive rush, right? He was disciplined about it. He down backed. He made sure he didn't get clipped low. Not giving Dogra anything easy. The trade, it actually resulted in a combo. Dogra looking like Sam Presti out here. Let me get them draft picks, dog.
Are you serious? Man, F them picks.
F them picks. We don't need them.
Yo, damn, son, off of that trade. And of course, it was crossover on the light side of things with the jab, Dogra with the medium. So it was only right that he got that trade. The fact that he was aware of it is what impresses me.
100%.
Okay, there we go. The barrel roll. Trying to get in there. No mallet smash yet. I haven't seen it yet. No need to. We're just trying to play good old honest neutral. But I mean, to be honest with you, Elena's just one of the best space trapping. That's why I like to call her the space trap queen. She's very efficient.
Super, super accurate. Like the fact that she's able to control this pace, she's got great range on her normals, and again, the spacing traps really allow her to control and make you second guess where you want to reversal at. Not even just with your specials, but with your normals.
Damn, target combos, long range with the big toe, the capoeira. Here we go, trying to just push himself out. Hey, crossover, how is he gonna find this option? Crossover's really good at whip punishing with target combo, crouching strong. So I think he's looking for that right now, just to find that pocket to get the hell up out of here. Next hit definitely gives him the victory. All those whip punishes, the space traps like we're talking about. You overextend and you get punished accordingly. Dogra, super strong, immediate character select screen from crossover. I agree with this.
The patience from Dogra in that moment, right? Had the corner control, using that great Elena walk speed to just continuously manipulate crossover, right? It's like, I'm in range, I'm out of range. I'm in range, I'm out of range. Legitimately just trying to bait out a bud. Finally got one. Knew the whip punish was going to be in tow. Incredible harassment and corner control from the legend.
So what I love about Dogra's movements too, the way that Elena moves, it looks like she's gonna let rip a button.
100%.
All the time. Like you see that little down back every single time, trying to invite a normal, but it definitely looks like he's gonna press something.
She's got twitchy animations, right? Which makes you a bit twitchy as a player, for
100%,
sure.
100%. That is that mental stack, man. What my man George St. Pierre said, he said something along the lines of just keep throwing stuff for the mental stack. I forgot exactly what it was they said.
But yes, indeed, fighting from real life to video games, the mental stack is a huge part of it. Big, perfect parry from crossover. They're not going to let Dogra continue that offense.
Oh, too high. It was too high. He had the right idea, but at least he's in the opening game. But again, so he got some space. Wow, found the pocket to get the punish on the Tiger knee. Throw, absolutely. Let's condition first, ask questions later. Oh, I like that. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, what could have been better than that? Actually, that was like the better choice in terms of the button.
And that was big, actually, getting that Tiger shot trade. Hit the back throw as well now. Crossover's the one with the screen advantage. All the real estate in the world. Big Tiger knee on the whip punish. Counter hit as well. Dogra tried to wake up with something, but it was clean. And tried to wake up with another something only for crossover to bait it out.
Let's go, crossover. De lo mío, let's get it popping. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Already with the pressure. All just a space out for the crouch fist, but Dogra just holds back with dear life. There it goes, the slide, clean. Back dash crossover, thinking it was a throw, but the target combo, of course, lands a second time. Now we're back in his corner. What's it gonna be here from crossover? Hold up forward, get a tech. I like that option. Oh yeah, big money, bow! There we go into the level 2. We can set up a meaty overhead here. That is, of course, if he's going to risk it. We'll see. Oh no, man, we want damage, guaranteed. 50% gone, sheesh!
My goodness, bro. And then, yeah, gave the driver's pressure. And afterwards, I was going to say the trade combo. You do not want to trade with Sagat, bro. He's got enough draft picks. Don't give him more. Oh, wake up with the level 3, the big CA to send a message here. This is not only going to get Dogra back into the life situation, but a huge drive gauge advantage as well.
Oh my God, to attack the drive gauge, already hitting the brakes. He's Dogra waiting for a drive reversal, of course, or reversal. Get off of me, nice technical, good defense. The space is getting held for crossover, but he's getting walked down, losing the space.
He was buffering as well.
Oh, he thought it was going to be a DP. What a way to call his bluff.
Oh my.
Wake up, crouching short to clip the walk back. Wow, you want to talk about high-level chess, high-level guessing is getting displayed here from Dogra. That's Cajones Malone right there.
That's what I'm saying. To make such a gutsy decision in a top 8 at Evo stage in the loser's bracket already. Sure, he's up a game, but nonetheless, that took a lot. And then the overhead right there. Dogra is riding all that momentum from that last decision. Gets a throw down. Crossover's got to do something here. Oh, and he finds the hit with crouch medium punch. Wait a minute.
Do it, or you're going to go for the safe jump first. Yeah, oh, no, actually, no. He could have gone for a drive rush right there, but he hit the brakes knowing that he was low on the drive gauge side of things. Oh.
See Dogra, he's been looking for these back dashes as well. He already found one up against the Tiger Knee before. Oh, another trade combo. Crossover, both of these characters really thrive in those moments. Oh, he baits out the ODDP again! How is he right every single time, yikes!
Oh man, it must be the plátanos.
Oh man.
It must be the tres golpes.
Yeah, even Dogra nodded on that one like, damn, so you got me again, huh? I didn't think you'd give me that last time.
Why would Dogra do that twice though? At least delay tag just to fill it out. I mean, he has been switching his options considering that he woke up with a crouch short, right? So you would
True, exactly, yeah.
Would be a little more flustered instead of trying to go for some offense, but the patience paid off. Nice perfect parry. Snipes the stun, the block stun.
Some of that vision is actually highlighted. Crossover, is almost unconditionable, right? He is very rarely shooken by his opponent's strategies, but Dogra has him locked in the corner right now. What are we gonna do with it? Gets him the reach, hugging nothing but air, and now Dogra gonna drive rush juggle him all the way to set point.
Yo, it took 5 games for crossover to tech.
Yeah, bro,
and
wow.
there it is.
Wow.
So just a point, just to prove vicious point. But we getting conditioning here a little bit on the side of Dogra. I like that he's not flustered yet. Crossover still in. One ball, building a second one. Wow, straight right there. That medium kick range, just go for the drive rush, why not? Make a fidget a little bit, looking for that counter hit. There it is. With jab, go for the back fist, yes. Yeah. Uppercut with bunches to stand strong. Oh, he sniped out again. Big damage, how dare you?
Crossover, man. Oh, what a showing so far, but Dogra does manage to press back in the moment.
Olaf.
Oh, now sniping with the lows as well. Nice job confirming into the target combo.
Oh no, I don't know if crossover trying to anticipate Dogra, trying to walk up and go for a throw. Oh my God, he wasn't ready. And he got the level 3. No way, this is enough. On the grand stage, wasn't ready for the drive impact. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. One of the favorites of all time in fighting games. Dogra advances in the top 8. I know everyone is happy. I know everybody that voted is happy.
Oh yeah, 100% right. Yeah, it was a very heavily favored when it came to the fantasy pick, but man, Dogra had to sweat and earn that one so hard. Bringing out the DI, we rarely saw DIs from either side the whole set, right? So that makes, of course, the game 5 in the heat of the moment one so hard to check. But y'all, can y'all make some noise for crossover, baby? Top 8 Evo, let's get it!
Oh my God, I like how Dogra never left. Yo, he never left his foot off the pedal, bro. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna give you so many looks. You think I'm gonna DP? Fine. If you block it, congratulations.
Yep.
If you block it again, congratulations. Let me go for a wake-up crouch short this time. Okay, you got hit, congratulations to me, but the fact that he never got discouraged to just give him a different option just goes to show you that that man's heart was pumping with momentum, man. So big shout-outs to Dogra, and of course, Delo Mio, my man, Crossover. I know this is an early end for you, but I know this is just the beginning.
100%, man. Crossover has only continuously been able to improve and improve his results tournament after tournament. Like I said, this is the best result he's had in a string of these recent ones with Blink Respawn and Combo Breaker, both where he made top 16. So it's just sick to see him continue to do better and better. We got a great look at not only the whip punish from crouch medium punch, which was extremely difficult to do. It is not easy whatsoever to catch Sagat whiffing that crouch medium punch and able to get the punish in time. But then we see again right here, right, just spacing it out. He's done such a good job the whole set of being primarily aware of the range ranges that crossover likes to play at, right? We saw backdash up against the Tiger Knee as well. He's just been so good the whole time.
Man, I feel like this is a reoccurring theme in this top 8. Actually, no, I've seen it throughout the whole tournament. Yo, nobody's really throw hooping that hard. No. From what I've seen, it's more so conditioning the late buttons just to see if you're always going to tech and then apply the throw situation, right? But it's been a reoccurring theme throughout this whole tournament. So I don't know if it's just in the air. I'm not too sure if it's the temperature, but man, the temperature is high for all of these players, man. Yo, one more time, Evo, are y'all joining the Street Fighter 6? Talk to us.
That's what I like to hear, brother.
Shout out to the Airheads cam. Yo, can y'all bring like a bucket of the Airheads over here just for the one time? But
I'm a big fan of cherry flavor, just saying.
Me too. Wow.
Well, you already
Come on,
ball nowhere right here, man. Ball nowhere. Oh, man. But it looks like we are going to take a quick break before we get into the subsequent rounds of our Street Fighter 6 top 8, right? Round 1 is in the books. Don't go anywhere as we get closer and closer to crowning a new EVO Street Fighter champion.
The Chipotle Burrito Bus is here. Let's go! Evo is back, and so is Chipotle. All weekend long, the Burrito Bus will be doing its thing, hooking up the FGC with free air-conditioned rides to burritos, bowls, and tacos.
Oh, Steve, come on, man, we're hungry.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, we made it to Chipotle, let's get out of here. Chipotle, always looking out for the FGC. Thanks, Chipotle.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Toa Illumina.
Hey everyone, this is Damascus and welcome back to Getting a Closer Look, presented by Zenni. Whether it's blue light protection, everyday frames or prescription glasses, Zenni offers you plenty of options to keep your vision sharp, and that's what I want from you, because I'm gonna show you plenty of things that are happening here in the EVO floor. I am right in front of the Capcom booth, another booth where there are plenty of things to do. First off, Yasmin, the new fighter from the Philippines, completely original character, is available to test here, world exclusive, impossible to try it anywhere else. She's going to be out on August the 3rd, so it's in quite a while. So get in there and get to try the character, new character on Street Fighter 6. You can also enter a winner stays on tournament on Street Fighter 2 on this ring behind me, inspired by Street Fighter the movie. Get there, try to get your wins, and maybe get some swag. An EVO Moment 37 poster inspired on the movie. There's also a kiosk where you can sign up to World Warriors and get some extra swag from Street Fighter 6 side, and the beautiful motorcycle, the jury motorcycle, is right behind for you to go for pictures. Plenty of things to do, of course, at EVO, and with this, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna try Yasmin, man. See you soon.
Man, what a top 8 we are receiving here for everybody to just love and enjoy, man. Shout out to the best seats in the house, man. Red Bull, I see y'all, man. Make some noise. Can y'all just wave your hands from side to side, left to right, please? Who's on the best seats? Just left to right, side to side, if y'all listen. Okay, there you go.
Logan, do the left to right.
He's like, no way.
Us at all. Not listening to us at all.
Logan, really? You had to be the unk? Come on, man. Are you serious? Let's do it.
It's like, no, not today, fellas.
See the Street Fighter. He looked like stressed. He looked like he got some investments.
I was gonna say, that's definitely what it's looking like.
It is what it is. Oh, man.
And, you know, I hope everybody was filling out their fantasy records as well, right? That was a cool thing. That was a feature for this first Evo, of course. But I got some news that the chat was able to fill out the burrito meter during the break. So remember, text JTQ963 to 888-222 to receive a free entree on the House of Chipotle.
What's your favorite Chipotle, actually?
Give me extras. Give me all the extras.
Any burrito with me is cool as long as there's actual protein in it, just straight vegetables. No, I'll be upset about that.
Yeah, sure.
I need straight protein in there.
I like when they got the barbacoa in the mix. You feel
That's my favorite. Come on, man. That and steak, one of my favorites. So it is what it is. All right, let's take a look at the bracket one more time. We got a banger on the stage for you guys. If you missed out, you see what's going on here. The closest set we've seen so far, both of the closest sets was Shigemetsu Mena, and then, of course, Dogodan crossover. So it's been some bangers. But yeah, you can see the winners finals already set. Then, of course, we're going to go straight down to the losers side to go and check out Tantan Men versus Kraime. Oh, that's going to be a good match, boy. And you know what? If anybody's well equipped to go up against a Jamie, it's Kraime due to the fact that he has dealt with Blaz's shenanigans when Blaz was playing Jamie. And he picks Jamie when he really feels like it, depending on the matchup.
What about that? Yeah.
So he's well equipped. He's well equipped. So let's see what Tantan Man brings to the table. I ain't gonna lie, the ferocity that Tantan Man brings with Jamie kind of looks pretty different than everybody else. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's not many Jamies left, so we can't even really use it too much reference to see the differences, but this man has been showing out throughout this tournament. I think the buttons is checked. Here we go. Yes, I see elbows on kneecaps. I think we're ready.
That's good, man. I believe Blaz actually used Jamie to win one of the first World Warriors for Chile this season, so he's been playing the character as of recent as well. So Kraime should definitely have plenty of matchup experience up against a high-level Jamie, which is a rarity. Beautiful, perfect burrito from Tantan, man. You're not going to get bullied.
You're going to see a couple of instances from Kraime where he's going to set up the tone in terms of pressure off the drive rush and then hit you with random back dashes off the strength that he's waiting for that stand fierce from Jamie. So you're going to see some big punishes on the side of Kraime. I think Tantan Man definitely sniped that out early on. The Commando, I didn't even know he had that many drinks already.
That's what I was going to say. I was like, I don't blame Kraime for getting hit by that. I can't believe he already has 3 drinks. And not to mention he's got 4 hair down.
What a size. I'm sorry, he stopped the records just to see what Kraime does afterwards. There's that stand fierce, so annoying. Punish count on top of that, which means it was a what punish? Okay, right back at you. What a counter for crouch fierce, really?
I know, right?
Stop.
Oh, hair down, man down. Tantan Man in the building.
You know, we can appreciate some long hair.
You know. We definitely always gonna highlight that.
Yes, sir. Unhand me, says Kraime. Okay, the Buddha Palm was there, blocked though from the side of Kraime. We got one drink, access to the dive kick early on. Wow, what a way to invite the normal off of the whip dive kick. That was godlike from Tantan Man. The Tatsumaki Senpu Yaku. Hopefully I said that right.
Oh yeah, perfect. Perfect pronunciation as we get the side switch, but Tantan Man fighting back to the middle of the screen, has 3 bars again, or excuse me, 3 drinks. So the command grab is available.
Oh, looking for the neutral. See, neutral jump. He's looking for the stand fierce or the dive kick, either or. He's trying to cover both options. There it is, breakdancing. Shout outs to the Bronx. Of course, all on the cardboard. Oh,
one of the pillars of hip-hop.
You already know. Here we go, the refreshing beverage. It must be tasty. See how he just wipes his every single time. There's the level 2. No, excuse me, I thought he had it. Pardon me.
Yeah, the EX Makai. Yeah, the level 2 is actually active right now.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Wow.
Yeah, he drank. Oh, and then again, just let in the sweep. Ring out.
Oh, it's a bit of a slugfest there. Yeah. I think we're gonna go to the bison, I believe.
Okay, I would like that idea. Right, give you something to kind of combat Jamie from full screen a little bit easier. It feels like Kraime was having to play a little bit around the manipulation of the walk speed that Tantan Man was kind of presenting, the different normals, the roundhouse and whatnot. I felt like he didn't have a great feel for it, but we're getting into the Ryu again. The first game can be just intel after all. Let's see what Kraime's got now.
Man, Tantan Man is playing this out. Playing it slowly but surely till he gets this drink. No, not yet. Oh, there it is. Okay. On the house. There we go. Back. That's what I like to see, the aggression now. I like that he hit the brakes quick with the stand jab just in case he can snuff out a low forward.
And that roundhouse again, definitely causing Kraime some issues here. Not feeling comfortable in that range that Ryu can normally press buttons at.
Okay, respecting the neutral right here is Kraime. Tantan Man trying to get his maul on. Of course, the back throw on the side of Kraime once again. Battle of supremacy here from both of these guys. Who's going to take this first control? And it looks like it's going to be Kraime with that top. Oh, what a bait!
Oh, beautiful stuff right there, right? It was especially coming right after a drive rush that was successful. You know Tauntaun Man's going to want to put a stop to that. Great bait timing from Kraime.
Oh, on the counter, of course, we'll take the, no, that's actually off of the drive rush, pardon me. All right, here we go, stand roundhouse. The space traps are getting represented here on the side of Tauntaun Man. But now we in the corner, what's it gonna be, Kraime? There he goes with the long, big toe. Lands the low forward, it pushes itself out, another bait. And we got that level 3. We're gonna do this early, no, the Tatsumaki. We're gonna go for the corner carry all day. Conditioned right now is Tauntaun Man trying to find an answer. Try to hit him with the defensive dive kick and getting exposed into the level 3. Dominant performance here from Kraime.
I love the way Kraime is going about his meaty pressure, right? We see him consistently baiting out the ODDPs, but you saw at the end right there, he's got a built-in timing to it. He's blocking and then immediately pressing a delayed button, right? He's covering the wake of reversal, but he's making sure he's not giving his opponent much time to react to the fact that he's not meeting them. He's just given that window to block on the opening and then immediately pressing a button after. That's why that crouch medium punch allowed him to continue that pressure and take the game.
Correct. I like, you know, there's another, it's like a high-level tactic for sure. If you hit the brakes with the jab and you're already holding down back, if you're still delaying your button and the DP comes out, you're still going to block the time, which is really good. So I like the layers of offense here from Kraime. I love his crouch rears. He's usually as a counter poke, too.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, the perfect parry for a drink. Absolutely meaty throw. No delayed jab, trying to look for the technical. I like the counter poke into the ringworm.
Oh, man. Oh, imperfect parry right there. I was actually going down back, but man, neutral jumps. The OD dive kick attempt, Kraime coming up with so many answers from Tauntaun Man.
Damn, I looked away for a second. He had that neutral jump. What just happened? I looked back and he's breakdancing.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Oh, pure. I mean, it's a guess on top of that, but it's still pure. Another beverage. Okay, level 4. We got access to that command throw. We've been had it. But Lord.
You see, that move moves Jamie so far forward, right? Like, the drive rush barely got started. He was in Ryu's face. Like, that was definitely catching Kraime off guard.
Big buns. The crouch strong starter. Wow, after the charge of just go and run up in his house regardless. Throw. We're going to hit another one. I'm mad close. Yes, another one. He has no levels for the dive kick, so he can abuse this all day. Are you going to wake up with the DP? No. More throws.
Yeah. Oh, big throw tech right there. Ah, but I love that the shallow drive rush. That's the Kraime special. He's really good at using the shallow drive rush to manipulate an answer out of you, then doing stuff like donkey kick or walk-up throw when you try to parry. Super strong.
Oh, that was organic. So was that drink. Get a ball for me.
He said, give me a double on that one, too.
Oh, we're going to have a couple of those later.
You know.
You already know.
Oh.
Stand face while recovering time. He put that bottle away immediately. Right, buffering right here. Playing a bit of shadow boxing on the side of Tauntaun Man. I like the plasma just to get a little bit of space.
Man, both players are playing so careful now, and that's why we bust out with the OS, excuse me.
Wow, he thought he was gonna hit the brakes, but he kept going with the record. Disrespectful Tauntaun Man. Well, I mean, you can say Kraime was disrespectful too, considering it. And he tried to go for the counter poke. He still got juggles here, drive impact, of course, just for the barn out.
Oh, but he tried to give him some time to wake up, and Kraime immediately pressing a button instead. Took full advantage of that opportunity presented. Now has burned Tauntaun Man out, and Tauntaun Man has no meter. Kraime gets the knockdown after spinning all of his.
Oh, he's gonna abuse it now. Touching grass at the side of Kraime. No meters on the side of Tauntaun Man. This man is getting walked, but he does have access to a dive kick. He needs that good read on the throw, but psych! Getting plastered to this wall. We got all the meter in the world to finish the job. Big body damage from the logo. Ryu piloted by Kraime. One more match away to move on here in his top 8.
Lock that man down, and man, Tauntaun Man. Just unfortunate that he got clipped by the level 3, put him in burnout. That was just great priority from Kraime, knowing to attack the drive gauge. Oh man, but Tauntaun Man with a big bait out this time. Wheels have been turning.
That's right. Quick little 30%. Had a throw there. That's a bit about 42. Right, the overhead into the target. Oh, get off of me. The OS has been solid for Kraime. It's been consistent. Wow, a bit of a scramble here. I feel like Tauntaun Man usually gets most of his mileage off of a scramble, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%, right? He really thrives in those moments. Like, he's definitely willing to play against expectation, take a risk just because that's not the optimal thing to do. And usually it connects, and he's able to snowball from there.
Yep, throw off the playbook. I like that. All right, here we go. Throw City. B1 with the candles. It's intimate here in this corner. Oh, you actually reached? How dare you?
It's gonna be a throw. Absolutely a read on the reversal. We got a level 3. Let's tie this up, ladies and gentlemen. Tom Man is still here to play.
And this is kind of the set we expected, right? Both of these players extremely aggressive, wanting to get into each other's faces, put the onus on the opponent to make something happen. And man, some big baits out on reversals from both sides. We highlighted the fact that Crime was doing delayed wake-ups earlier, right? To bait out reversals and then put a button on him afterwards. We see in this round, back-to-back baits from the side of Tauntaun Men. It is gonna be a fun one to see in this final round. Who is willing to do the reversals with their tournament life on the line?
I know Crime salivated. He's like, yo, as long as I can get in and he don't get a drink, I should be okay. Go Tauntaun Man wants to get that one whiff punish, one offense going to get that refreshing beverage so he can get the party started. Oh, the standing meter kick. I hate that button in neutral. I ain't gonna lie, low key. I walk into that every single time.
It's quite good. 100%, and of course that allows Tauntaun Man to sneak in a drink as well, but Crime, nice little spacing and frame traps.
There we go. Now level 2 activated. Looking for that low forward. That's why you saw that standing roundhouse.
Yes, sir. Oh, actually trying to react to that. Maybe he thought the Hashigeki was a fireball, but instead gets baited for it.
Correct. That is actual factuals. Oh, come on over here to my house.
He at least avoided the punish counter by canceling into the drive rush, but Crime beats him to the button, and it's on set point.
Crime is looking good.
Tauntaun Man, how are you feeling? Wow, what a check. The Rumble in the Bronx, AKA the Standing Fierce. What a way to check it. I mean, it's 5 frames, it makes sense. I was about to say fierce to check it, hello. All right, the whole shoot. Damn, that was organic, and he had that sinister smile when he parried.
Oh man, trying to take the drink from him, he said, not today, fam.
Don't you make round? Oh, speaking of reversals.
With it, bro, Tauntaun Man. He's down around him, still waiting to do it, but he gets caught with the step kick. Crime with the neutral jump. So much damage on this combo. Can you survive what comes next?
You better make an executive decision, Tauntaun Man. Dehydrated state is on the way.
Wow. Oh my God, Crime trying to bait out a reversal. Tauntaun Man called it out with a crouch medium kick. Gets the throw in as he down backs. Hair down.
Activates. Trying to get the drive gauge right away. Just touch the grass again. Oh my God. Wow!
Crime, really? Run up in your house and just do a raw overhead.
Bruh, creeping the dough with the 4-4. Crime. Wow!
The overhead heard across the arena. That dude just, what is it, double dash? He just double dash overhead? Wow.
That was such a cool point that you highlighted. The fact that he went into level 2 despite having 4 drinks just to get out of burnout, right? To get that drive meter back. I definitely thought it was gonna be all momentum from Tauntaun Man at that part. But Crime getting in his grill and doing it a clutch overhead to continue in the tournament. Amazing stuff. But y'all, Evo Vegas, can y'all give it up for Tauntaun Man? Incredible performance, man. Getting to see a Jamie go through a 1,000-person plus bracket and get the top 8 of Evo is an incredible accomplishment, a testament to his work and skill. Hope to see more of Tauntaun Man in the future.
Man, let's take a look at the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments, dude. This was an awesome display of tip for tap. You want to talk about somebody just trying to be the aggressor and just try to condition at all times. It's like these guys was unconditionable throughout the whole set. So always had to give different looks. You saw Crime with the drive rush, with the jab, just to bait out reversals. Crime was pretty much about 100% on DPOSs. So Tauntaun Man definitely had to switch it up, man. But in terms of who was really the favorite here, I'm talking about who got the advantage once Tauntaun Man had no drinks was definitely Crime.
Man, I really love the way both of them played, right? Because, like, as far as the unconditional part goes, they really were. They were so good at not getting manipulated by the opponent's decisions, and yet they were still able to adjust to some of the things that they were like, I have to adjust to this though, right? I cannot just like keep playing the way I am, or this is gonna eat me alive. Like we saw in the very last round, man, Tauntaun Man called out the shallow jab. He called out the bait when he woke up with a crouch medium kick, right? It was so close to being his round, but Crime showing no fear, man. That it definitely is an overhead that's never paid a bill in its life. You know what I'm saying? No sense of responsibility. There's 0 cents.
Zero.
So I don't have to worry about that yet.
I love the excitement from Crime, man. Absolutely. But guys, I hope everybody at home is excited. Everybody in the arena, y'all enjoying this Street Fighter 6 high level, please.
Man, I just love looking back and seeing the people, man. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing.
Shout out to the Airheads, AirCam. But guys, please don't go nowhere. All this exciting action will continue
Oh, we're actually going to go to the bracket instead. Yeah, you know, I thought we were going to the break as well. But let's take a look at the bracket instead, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why I went Macho Man for a second there.
It's all right. No, you're a wrestling fan. Hey, Hanzo, we love you. It's okay.
But as you can see, winners finals, like we talked about, we've been teasing it a little bit. The Dominican Republic men are going to be going up against Kills You from France. Crime May has secured a top 4 placing, but you know he wants more of that. He's going to await the winner of our next match, which will be Shigematsu versus Dogura.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one. Blanca versus Elena, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a good one. Of course, waiting in the wings. Mena RD versus Kills You. Obviously, they got their respective teams, but the management, of course, holding them down, Bandits.
Yes,
man,
sir.
bringing the talent out. Just, you know, pretty much getting that mentality in terms of championship DNA, if you will.
It's going to be a fun one, man. Blanca versus Elena. I do not recall the last time I actually saw this matchup. We're going to be able to see it in the coast of Japan, so you already know he runs that whole side, so I always love seeing him. And he definitely primarily plays with the Osaka players, but he's been part of SFL, and he's been a legend in Japan for so long that I'm sure he's been exposed to everybody at this point.
Let me tell you something, for the 21 Evos that I've been at, this guy has been in every single one that
That's
I've been.
crazy, man.
So it's pretty crazy. Dogura's a legend. Of course, Shigematsu is still getting his legendary status, his stats up as we go on. What a great start, of course, in the top 8 here at Evo. Man, no, straight up, man, Dogura's a rock star. You throw a guitar in that man's hand, I wouldn't tell the difference.
Legitimately, bro. Like, from the beginning, I've always seen him. He's always embraced the showmanship aspect of being on camera as well, right? Charisma through the roof. Always love seeing him. And he's always one of those players that, honestly, you could tell how his personality translates to in-game. He's never one to shy away from the big risk, the big moment, the one that he will make the decision that will make sure we determine what's going to happen in the future of the match. So I always love seeing Dogura. I always love seeing the people out here for Evo. Let me hear you.
Get that best. Oh, now y'all waving. I appreciate that. Damn, that's a lot of people. I can't even see y'all in the back. But whoever's in the blood C section, man, we love y'all too. I mean, we got a big ass screen, so it's all right. But we love y'all too. We love everybody here. All right, here we go. Opening game. Top buttons have been checked.
Oh man, back to back with the back medium kicks though. I actually didn't even expect Dogura to get hit by the second one.
Oh my, already scared. Already a scary situation. Excuse me. Dogura's never scared. No, DP, no. Oh, interesting. I don't know if he was waiting for a hover Blanca ball, possibly. I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Looked like he wanted to parry the anti-air. He just put the OS in to avoid the potential throw, but he got clipped because Shigematsu committed to something on the ground.
Facts.
And now we got a big throw here. Shigematsu's such a hefty life lead. Yeah, that like he was a little bit too far, but the shallow Blanca ball does him in, as it always does.
Everybody gets squirmy when they fight Blanca, huh?
Yo.
Everything is cool when we fight Shotokans, everything favorable. Blanca's on the screen, definitely going to have to have a knowledge to check.
Sorry, gonna get the throw down. That's why Dogura's trying to stay offensive, right? He's like, I'm not trying to give Shigematsu any opportunity to start playing the neutral, right? To start guessing, because like that, we get the parry coming out, and then the whip punish, perfect spacing and timing from Shigematsu. Knew exactly what Dogura was gonna be looking for.
Electrolytes lost.
Damn.
On the side of Dogura. Chip him out. Don't drive impact. Wow, sight, no, do it. Don't, no, yes, drive impact. I'm so sorry.
Do the drive impact. He was up around, right? He was like, hey, Dogura, if you're gonna spin that meter, it's all right. You're not gonna be able to take it into the next round anyway. Great stuff from Shigematsu. 1-0 already.
Man, I thought Dogura was young. He looks young. Oh, I thought he didn't recover in time. Okay.
There you go. Now, he's definitely young at heart. My man Dogura will never be old.
Let's go. Are we gonna establish speedy, standing meter kick pressure to stop him from holding up back? That's why you see the backdash there. All right, here we go. Looking for the drive reversal. No.
Trying to bait out the Blanca ball right there. Didn't give it to him. Nice discipline from Shigematsu. In the shallow Blanca ball and then beating him to the blade afterwards.
Absolutely. Space traps are getting set here from both of these players. Nice DP. This is Throw City. No. There's the backdash. I called this out earlier just to space out to get the Blanca ball.
That was so awesome from Dogura right there. Well aware of one of the best defensive options in the game and punishing it in kind. That's the type of dude he is.
I'm not too sure if she has like a button that could like juggle. Somebody's like holding her back. So I like that. That's an option for Dogura where you can just backdash and just punish it entirely.
Yeah.
Very nice there. Like that, getting close to the level 2 is Shigematsu. Though he's low on the drive gauge. Oh man, is that a jump in? No, a dash up into the roundhouse. Like, love it. Let's go. That's a DP for the finish.
Oh my God. Got him reaching for a second, but no big punish here. Of course, look at that stand heavy kick. Big trade though.
Oh no.
I like this. Going to the lightning beast when you have low drive meter.
Okay, I like that killing some brains. I thought he was gonna throw out the Funko Pop. I think it's coming out right here. There it is. Oh, the trade with the big buttons. Sniped that Dogura match. I think that was a low forward. I'm not too sure, a crouching short, either or though. Sugar Metro, I thought he was gonna touch Earth, but he still had Cho'Gal properties.
That was wild, right? Nah, you ain't touching Earth unless you go in the grave 6 feet under.
That's it.
That's how we doing it. Shigematsu already onto the races here in this next round as well.
Oh my God, are you serious? Already up to that level 2, Dogura is gonna have to find a pocket to get the hell up out of here, to stand fierce for the extra damage on the drive gauge, just to get him closer and closer to that burnout. Wow, the challenge for Dogura. We out of there. Immediate level 3, I concur.
I like that, right? The time is not just freeze on the install, right? It is still draining slowly a little bit. Did freeze towards the end here, but of course the drive gauge now is such an advantage from Dogura. That's why I like that level 3, and now he's pressing his button quicker on the Shadow Blanca ball as well. Beat Shigematsu this time.
Oh, spacing all day. Shigematsu knows that he's gonna be in danger. Wow, try to hit the brakes, try to probably bait or parry, but Dogura did not bite. Oh, think I wasn't? He's gonna DP. No, jump back short just to actually defeat a throw attempt here on the side of Shigematsu. Wow!
Risking the slide right there. Knowing that with that much of a life lead, he figured Dogura would try to walk back, right? Bait him to come to him, but beautiful from Dogura. Like, he is such a veteran of the game, knowing that he has a slide. I'll just down back instead.
Like that combo right there, one of my favorites, even though I don't play Blanca, but I like juggles, man.
Oh, yeah.
Target combo. Yes, let's go all the way to the corner once again. This is the control that we need. Throw loose city. Is it going to be a jump back? No, I think we're going to see a backdash on the side of Dogura in one moment. No, not yet. He's fully committed. He's not scared. DP.
I love a lockdown right now, bro. You are not going anywhere. Oh, he tried to get a ranger, but just barely got clipped.
Loving the delay take on Dogura, too. Oh, the crouch strong just walked into it. Actually, it was a counter. Not too sure what Dogura did there. Unhand me, another technical.
Oh, my crouch medium punch is my savior.
Ay, dangerous. We go into the beast that is lightning. What a bait! How dare you! That's actually one of my personal favorites on the playbook. I do that a lot with my
Yeah, I love that from Shigematsu, right? Knowing that the punish counter from the extra damage will be enough to kill off. That is the best meter build punish as well in that moment. But now gets caught trying to reversal himself.
Let's go, that capoeira style, that chepache nebra quebra. No, the delay got exposed a little too hard. Oh no, drive pressure hit the brakes. Took a little bit of a page from crossover earlier.
True. And the level 3 as well before Dogura was going to take him build drive to make sure he gets burnt out here. Huge from Shigematsu. Dogura, of course, does have 3 meters, so it's not going to be a free DI, but it's going to connect anyway. Showed him the drive rush first. Dogura can't find an answer, and it is 2-0 for Shigematsu.
He flinched. He thought it was a button. No, it's a drive impact.
Yeah.
He tried to be honest, but in this game, you just can't be honest sometimes, man. The best way to avoid a drive impact is super, just get the hell out of Dodge.
Midge.
Sheesh. Here we go. Chance Shigematsu to send Dogura packing to the spectator seat. No shimmy. I like that. Good defense with Dogura. Backdash instead of the tech. Love it. Reset neutral. Good check there. The long legs of the law. The gazelle from hell, known as Elena. You get that throw? No.
Wow, interrupted. Sure, that was a missed input from Dogura or what?
I think
strange.
So. Yeah, I think so. Turning that hard, sheesh. Yeah. Here we go. I like the spacing and the standing strong. Ooh, the check with the target combo for the low forward. I love it. String them up. Play those musical instruments. I love it. Into the throw. What a way to condition. I like when they kill frames and just go for a random throw. I love it. Looks like a button.
Always, right? Definitely encourages the person to block, only for you to take full advantage with a throw.
Facts. Oh, ooh, she dancing. That's that good carpet. She can walk barefoot on that. She's cool. Check the bottom of her soles. Never dirty. There we go. Capoeira style. Banana way. Scoop.
That was nice. Trying to wake up with something to it. Oh, and we are not being dissuaded from waking up with something. Gets the lightning beast activation. You know that's why he was feeling frisky. Oh, a little bit of ambiguous jumping, I think. Dogura may have was expecting a cross up. Honestly, if you press a different button, it might hit cross up. DI as well, doing some big damage. Dogura here, strike throw away from death. Oh, and he just stayed in front of him. Did not move an inch after the back medium kick.
Yo, Dogura's GPS is off.
Yeah, my man.
He could not follow that Blanca at all. Oh, psych! I thought you was gonna get something popping. Wow, what a combo.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one before.
Yeah, on the airborne drive impact, right? That was pretty clean.
Yeah.
Flip the tables, Blanca. We almost home with the beast that is made out of lightning. There it is.
Knew it was perfect calculation as well. He built the level 2 with that fierce, but wait a minute, Dogura fights back and baits out the reversal. Oh my goodness.
Elijah back before she does it. Let's go. Touching grass really is freaking Elena.
Literally manifest the grass. You can never find her on Twitter. She outside. You know what I'm saying? She outside.
Oh, walked up and didn't block in time, unfortunate. Oh my God. Empty jump into the crouch, into the stand short to expose the technical. Shigematsu, strong performance. I know he's excited. Moving forward here in the top 8. Please give a round of applause for this great match, but please give another round of applause for one of my heroes of the game, Dogura!
Please give it up for Dogura, man. Legitimately a legend, has been one of my favorite players since getting into fighting games. Always loved seeing it, always marching to the beat of his own drum as well. And Elena in top 8, my man does it like nobody does.
He's a superhero in real life, what can we say?
100%.
Man, but the control is definitely on Shigematsu, man. Let me tell you something. Anybody that sees a Blanca approaching, especially when they have the lead and they start getting into that zone on the crouch jab where they start walking back, it's pretty scary considering that the big buttons come out for the early meter build on Blanca, right? Especially on the defensive side of Blanca, throwing off the offense capabilities of the Dogura. Because, like, as you can see, he kept switching up his options. He would, like, string him up, backdash to catch the whiff on landing from the fadeaway Blanca ball, or he's going to go for the throw. He started implementing a little more strings just to clip him from up backing, but that's the tail that you're dealing with Blanca. You just don't know how to condition him consistently. You just have that many options.
Yeah, I'm so glad you put it that way, right? It really comes down to the amount of options the character has. So, like, just the fact that you can cycle through so many things, it's very hard. And his options all work together so well. So, like, one answer is never the answer for something else, right?
Yes.
Like, you have to really call out the one option that you're looking for. And, like, you could cover some of the other options, but most likely you're giving up your turn while doing that. It's not like you're going to be able to keep the offensive pressure going. So, yeah, I mean, he's a very much a problem character. As we can see, 2 of them in top 8 here at EVO. Shigematsu doing the damn thing, has some great Labubu setups as well with the doll in the corner. We've seen that time and time again, you know.
Yo, man, it's just, I mean, this is a tall tale when it comes to Blanca. You never think he's gonna get those 2 meters fast. Dude, like during the match, we're just watching, and then out of nowhere, I just look down to the corner, and there's a 2nd meter incoming. It's kind of crazy, and that is all attributing to punish counter throws, and of course those big button into drive rushes. So
exactly right. He does such a good job of sequencing his offense to really just make every block string count. Like the heavies coming on out, they're gonna build him meter, and they're gonna shave off a lot of drive gauge as well. So you always gotta be parrying, which then opens up like a short string into walk-up throw. Like it's just so many mind games to keep track of.
Okay, well, for real this time, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a small break, but we'll be right back to enjoy some more EVO Top 8 Street Fighter 6 action when we return. So please keep it locked. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cook.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
I got something new. I got something brand new.
Welcome back to the beautiful EVO 2026 live in Las Vegas. Shout outs to the Airheads, Air Cam in the building. Airheads is bringing the fun to Las Vegas during the event. Power up your candy game with some Airheads. I'm still waiting on the bucket of cherries for me and Yipes. Hopefully we get those before the end of the show. But Las Vegas, how y'all doing, man?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
Nothing but magical lights. I like that we're keeping it safe here. No lighters. No lighters. Please.
Absolutely not, absolutely not. We are looking good. We made our way through the Street Fighter 6 top 8. We're already actually at top 4, man. It is wild to think about it, bro. Myself, Reg, along with IFC. Yipes has been a hell of a show so far. How you feeling about it, dog?
Listen, man, classic historical battles. Man, you already know, man. There's so many warriors on the stage, but you can be a warrior as well for the World Warrior US Canada West. Already 2 down, 4 to go. The next one is on July 19th, so please lock in, man. Go look at your start.gg's and please get involved if you want to get involved, man. You want a free vacation in Japan? But win your World Warrior. You want to be a Capcom Cup? Win your World Warrior, man. There's no excuses. If you can't travel, that's all right. You can play at the comfort of your own home to qualify, so please register. World Warrior US Canada West.
100%, man. This is World Warriors are true Baltimore events. That's where you get to see a lot of the young up-and-comers where they start cutting their teeth at to make sure they get good enough to come out to get this international offline competition. Like Enzo the Hokage, I know just won the 2nd US Canada West World Warrior. He got top 24 at this tournament, you know what I'm saying? So he is definitely in the building, and this is definitely where the champions are shaped. So big ups to World Warriors holding it down as per usual.
Ooh, man, well, let's take a look at the bracket. If you tuned in late, it's all right. You missed a little bit of the action, but check out the vibes. But in the meantime, we're going to move forward here. We're going to go straight to the winners finals to see who gets that grand seat in the grand finals. Mena RD representing República Dominicana versus Kills You all the way from France representing EU. I know everybody in the EU side is watching. I know my guy Riz is probably doing a watch party or something.
Oh yeah.
Big shout out to my guy Riz, of course, my brother. But this is going to be an epic match. I don't think I ever seen these dudes play besides casual. So
yeah,
I want to see this on the grand stage. That all goes out the window. Might have some different strats, something that you probably kept in the pocket for the Nationals. Who knows? Let's see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, you know, they've been at a lot of the same tournaments and whatnot, right? But man, oh man, we're gonna get a stare down. Oh!
Yeah.
My, yeah!
Ooh, that looks serious. So you think it's stage. This is peak.
Man, Kills You right here, responding with a fire in his own eyes. I cannot wait, bro. I cannot wait to see whose fire inside burns brighter in this winner's finals.
Oh, I like how you put that. And look at that, they embracing the energy. Look at that, no headphones, man. Get that out of here. I wanna feel it. Damn, 96% on the side of Mena RD. I mean, who could blame them for getting that high percentage? All right, here we go. This is a bit of a mental battle here for Mena RD. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Considering the fact that at the high state tournaments, this is the character that he falls to. If you've seen him in the past, it's all going up against Mickey. So let's see what he brings to the table. If anybody that was teaching on the matchup was Kills You, so let's see what Kills You does to switch this up.
Exactly, man. Mena RD is not letting my play any of her games just yet, right? Already in the corner, already establishing all this pressure, really nullifying that stand fierce, right? Trying to stay inside that range to make sure she can't do anything. And Mena RD has the best slide reactions in the business.
100,000%.
Nobody is close.
Let's put that on the books. Wow, woke up standing fierce just to snuff out the crouching strong. Now we elevated here. We are maximized. Oh, the throw, that's a burnout. That's big, that's not a burnout, but that's a fierce. Next sequence, no, we're gonna go on our own accord. I respect that from Kills You. Drive reversal. Big damage incoming. Oh no, mix up into throws. Are you actually, how many throws are you gonna take is the question?
Oh my God, he's just getting chipped down right now. And again, Kills You has no meter, right? So he's just doing all this damage to precede the DI, so it's even more when you count it all up together.
I'm tripping. Talking about throws here, but this is Lightning Beast. He
right.
walked him down. I didn't know he was that good with Yo-Yo Mena. Sheesh. Oh, and the Blanca-Chanas, they're all happy with the chompers. Ready to get in the action. Is this enough? Absolutely dominant. First game here for Mena really Dominican. Sheesh. Kills You can't find his footing, man. You gotta find it here.
So we talked about, right? Mena is definitely going to be looking to nullify the neutral of Mai. Get her on the back foot early, prevent this stand heavy punch game, prevent having to deal with the fans and the charge fans and all the different tools. And that's exactly where we find ourselves in this round as well, in the corner.
Here comes more action in the corner. That's a throw, no, respecting the drive reversal, the reversal. Here's another chop. I'm loving these snacks right here. Oh, nice. You're not going anywhere. Trying to get out of harm's way for the throw, looking for the shift, no bite though. Too close for comfort.
And then putting the back medium kicks on him. Oh, beautiful stuff. We talked about highlighting how much that stand fierce matters to Mai right there. Mena RD makes it out of the range, whip punish all day, every day.
I like how he waits for those little tit for tat, the jab, jabs, then walk back to get in that sweet spot to get that punish. It's beautiful. Here it is, the Funko Pop. What you call it earlier, the Labubu?
Yeah, the Labubu setups.
Let's go. Oh, no, I'm in this corner. Don't DP, because you will die. I know that's in the back of Kills You, man. Oh, that's what he was looking for with the drive reversal. That's why you saw the delay there for Mena. Wow, the stand rouse was ready. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, he definitely could have pushed that blocker ball, but he was not, didn't go with the right movement, right? So Mena just immediately pressing, knowing he might be going to be short.
Ooh, get that out of here. No, we want fresh. We don't want paper. I like that. Wow, what a way to defeat the fan. For people that don't know, yes, that is not a true fireball. Obviously, if it's in hand, sure, it'll clap up. But oh, wow, went for his classic.
Old school Kills You, okay. The vintage stuff, bringing out the jury, the first $1 million character in Street Fighter 6. Let's not forget.
That's a fact. And I like that, and mentally right now, he's locked to these characters, considering that Mena is really good at fighting Cammy. Kills You has an exceptional Cammy as well, but I like this fit.
True. We've seen Mena, right? He's been able to really get the better of Punk for most of Street Fighter 6. He's well versed in the Cammy matchup.
Like that, parried and immediate crouch fair. Shout out to CBS too. Every time I see that button, I swear, oh no, the empty jump, beautiful. No delay DPs in this house.
It was just a little bit too late. Pull the trigger on the anti-air. Oh, speaking of pulling triggers, we got there on the drive rush cancel. You got to keep it tight.
Why do I smell a slide out of nowhere? I don't know. No, not yet. Oh, but that's a crouch fish though. Oh, try to check it. Probably thought that Mena was gonna hit the brakes or overhead. Exactly.
One of those two for sure.
100%. Oh! Ooh.
He did big time, and this switch to jury worked out for a second, but Mena with the quick adjustments has himself on grand finals point.
This man is getting walked down. Oh, chomping. Getting a free little snack here just to set the offense. Don't walk back a little too hard, says Mena RD. Better watch those toes. Wake up buttons, no respect on the side that Kills You. He ain't showing no fear.
Facts, right? It was like, from that distance, I'm confident waking up with the jab. Thinking that Mena was gonna want something a little bit more rewarding. He needed to get close for that. Nice one. Oh, from Kills You, he actually did the jab, but then pressed afterwards.
Uh-oh. It's that time for the party. Oh, the burnout. What are we gonna do? Oh, no. Conditions. You do have a level 3. You are young, my friend, but how are you gonna stop the onslaught? And he's almost back to a level 2. This is kind of, there we go. Spend that cash, Kills You. Wake up. I don't want to see no free matches here. I want to see nothing but difficulty here.
Mena was about to get his bag too. He did a dash forward, you know some shenanigans were coming after that. Maybe a hop through, maybe a hop back, definitely try to base something out. Kills You though, got the jab to check the dash just in time.
Oh! Keep those toes to yourself. Put them in some socks. Lord have mercy.
Put the dogs away.
Put them away. Put the leashes on them. Man, they're salivating, literally. Oh, Blanca, you're just such a savage. Level 2, the beast that is made out of lightning is activated. Here we go, another Funko Pop. Wow!
Oh my, Mena covering every option possible. 3-0 to get in the grand finals. Who's gonna stop this man?
That active.
That was insane. That was
active,
insane.
That was literally at the last active frame to hit
Come on, man.
OD reversal. What a setup. You want to talk about calling plays and setting the picks? Mena RD is always one step ahead. How did you know he was going to panic?
That boy Pat Riley with the X's and O's, cuz like, wow.
The X's and O's indeed. Wow, Mena RD. This is kind of looking reminiscent, I'm not going to front. This is looking like a bit of a speed run. I mean, if you saw it last year, even production was happy. It was just like, yo, man, Washer, we're good. We're getting the hell up out of here. But, man, Mena RD is just looking that dominant once again. I mean, no surprise.
But yeah, let's take a look at that dominating set from Mena RD via PlayStation tournaments. Great stare down as well. But when you stare Mena down, you are walking into his territory. You know what I'm saying? He is always about that type of life, and he proved it with the way the rest of this set played out, right? From beginning to end, complete control, 3-0. And it was all about preventing Mai from ever playing her game, right? We see him, he often won the opening round gambit, which got him in the corner and really nullified a lot of what Mai wants to do. Now she doesn't have room to throw fans. She can't really use her stand fierce at the range that she wants to. The slide reactions, as always, are immaculate. Even going to the jury, right? It looked pretty good for an instant, but Mena is just too strong. And this in setup is just a ridiculous, bro.
Really? That needs an Evo award right there. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That's the thing. That's how fast. Remember, I pointed this out earlier. He plays super fast. He's not timid. He's not just going to string up backdash and then let it reset. No, he's going to stay on your ass like white on rice, dude. That dude is ridiculous when it comes to offense. It kind of feels like on the defender side, obviously it's more pressure, but it's like, yo, when can I get to play? Like, okay, obviously I can block all of this, but when can I get back on my footing and actually get to play? And Mena is just so good at just shutting you down and keeping you guessing on defense before you even think about offering anything with some punches.
Man, oh man. Well, Mena RD going to be in grand finals winner's side. Let's take a look at this bracket and how it's all going to shake out from there. Mena RD 3-0 to get into that grand finals. And of course, Killjoy is going to be dropping down to the losers finals. He's not out of it just quite yet, but to determine who's going to play him, it will be our losers semi-final match. Falcons Crime versus Riddle Order Shigematsu. Ooh-wee.
Well, Crime is definitely well equipped for this matchup, so we'll see exactly what's going to be the character pick. I do believe it will be the Ryu, of course, no-brainer. He did have a back and forth with Mena RD early on. I think Mena actually had to beat Crime for the top 8, I do believe.
So there was something like that, actually.
Yes. Ooh, the Evo Fantasy presented by AT&T. Here are the percentages right here. Crime 37% of the vote. Okay, that's pretty solid. Versus Shigematsu, 62%. So people are falling in love. I'm pretty sure that's half of the land of the rising sun voting right now.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Most definitely. Shout out to everybody in Japan as well. Obviously been holding it down. Want to give a big shout out to Aru as well, holding down the Japanese comps for this SF6 top 8, one of the legends in the business. But yeah, man, it's going to be a fun loser semis as we get this fun check underway, making sure everybody is clean with it. Love the glasses as well. My man is just putting the poker face on. We in Vegas after all.
Yeah, looking like Eric Estrada and Chips.
100% though.
100%. And when he puts some glasses on, it's like he's saying, according to my calculations, I think he's going to pick the Karate Man Ryu.
My man said, according to my calculations, you will lose to Lightning Beast.
That's it. There's no calculation there.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's say it at least, man. All right, here we go. Y'all make some noise here for this top 8 one last time. Evo, make some noise. I feel like I'm jacking Steve's line. No, every time I say that.
It's just there's not that many phrases.
Right. Yo,
I try to say let's hear y'all sometimes. You know what I mean? But
it's tough.
Steve just got padded. We're lucky that he doesn't charge us on Shout out to Crime and Shigematsu now in loser semis. Shigematsu did get the back throw, but a beautiful sweep right there. Actually got the punish counter, so he was trying to press that button.
That top 2 sit-up was so ambiguous. You can tell it's good when considering Shigematsu held forward. Wow, trying to chase back with a backdash with the drive, but yo, I love how aggressive Climate is. He rushes that down, boy.
100% right. No hesitation in his game, no second guessing. He's got a game plan, he's sticking to it. He knows it's gonna work out more often than not.
Hadouken, the plasma. Ordinary man plasma. Can never get tired of that. I still throw them invisibly in my household.
Facts. Always miming them joints.
Big buttons incoming. OG try to bait out something, maybe a drive reversal. Oh no, the empty jump. There was no attack there. Nice little meter gain there from Climate and getting that Hoshugeki pressure to finish the job. First blood, hey, Jaime.
I like it, man. The young gun does get interrupted. He was looking for the big donkey kick right there, trying to outspeed Shigematsu a little bit, but he inched forward, and now that lightning beast is going crazy, twerking on it, bruh. Let's get that throw established. How are we gonna activate this Labubu? Oh, yeah.
Oh, jumps out. I thought it was gonna be a short. You okay? Nope. He just jumped out of there peacefully, but back into the corner, almost in reach.
He's kind of walking back that side. Back medium kick though, the throw tag, and people love the drive rush after, right? Especially aggressive players like Crime. Shigematsu was ready with the check. Beautiful stuff.
Mind you, he walked forward too when he did it. So that's how you know he was ahead of the game, ahead of the curve. Nice and delayed just to make sure it doesn't cross up. I love that. Ooh, the sweep. Keep that plasma in your back pocket.
Trying to sweep again, right? Shigematsu has been walking back a bit, and you can feel that Prime has been a little bit frustrated by the ground game of Blanka. That's why he's been doing so many sweeps. Checks the driver's cancel pressure with the up ball. Oh, Lightning Beast!
My favorite. Oh, that's that. Oh, not yet? Imagine?
Clearly, how much magic you got in this pixel.
Oh my God. Drive rush into what? Can't do anything here. Trying to set the tone with a fireball, probably just forcing the wall back a little bit, or just forcing to just throw out a button afterwards. Trying to get a sequence there, but nope. Was ready for the punish with the drive impact beside Shigematsu, and he ties. No, actually, no, he takes first blood.
Able to establish a lead here. My goodness, though, Crime chunking him down, but the delayed setup. He might have went with something which is too long a startup. Either way.
Oh, the overhead finally represented. Now we got another wave of offense in the blueprint of Shigematsu. So Crime is gonna have to be wary here. I feel like we're gonna get a little more OD reversals on the side of Crime. We'll see what happens. In the Tatsumaki, the big ankle bone. No, the wake up.
Shigematsu the one that wakes up. He tried to base something out right there, right? He went with the true block string into the backup, but Crime didn't give it to him.
Oh, no DP. I know he tried to do a delay there, so it was a little late.
He just dashed forward after blocking the donkey kick right there. Trying to fake the safe jump, but Crime called him out for it. He's coming for the chip damage. He doesn't kill him out, but he does true string into the light version of the donkey kick to get that final piece of chip. We're on the board with the round.
Okay, had the right idea, but was out of range there with that low forward and the crowd strong. Multiple strings, I like that. Just a condition for the walk back, and he activates the lightning beast. I feel like I've said that 1,000 times.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And we ain't gonna stop Menace in grand finals.
Facts. Oh, and there it is. The offense. Mad saliva on the first bite. That's how you know it's delicious.
Oh man.
Medium well. Medium well Ryu right now. He's definitely getting cooked in this corner for sure. Oh, there it is. Thought he was gonna go for a sweep at least. Okay, no perfect parry attempt there on the side of Shigematsu.
Right, good. Shigematsu playing very disciplined defense right now, right? Just making sure he's risk averse, trying to keep the rewards low for Crime. He does sneak in a crouch medium kick though. And yeah, that was gonna say, he spent so much drive. They didn't have much to defend himself with at the end there. Does bounce away from the driver, so it would have been safe up against the burnt out opponent, of course.
Oh my goodness, what a way to get out the corner, man. Oh, you ain't going nowhere. You're gonna sit right here with these cherry blossoms overhead.
Yeah, long distance on the overhead. Felt like it was barely in range right there, but Shigematsu well calculated as per usual.
Absolutely. Oh, the anti-jump to try to snipe out the parry, right? Just to get a casual throw in. Oh no. You know what's next. It's my best friend. It's me and my friend. Oh no, we parried to avoid the crossover. I love that from Crime.
Very smart with the parry timing right there, right? Shigematsu was now going to call him out again, canceling the parry this time to avoid the punish counter throw. He's going to be able to keep a little bit of his drive meter for now because of it. Didn't come down with a button. That was actually a chance to punish him. So tough though, like we talked about it, keeping that track of all the options of Blanka. Now he's getting the throw loops going, trying to bait him out. Crime disciplined here. Black down back.
Uh-oh. Next counter poke is a level 200%. This man Blanka's a mouth breather.
Oh!
What a whip punish. Yo!
He do that jaw slacked consistently.
He's like, here's your change, sir.
Don't forget, before you leave.
Before you leave, Crime, I don't think he's gonna switch for sure. We need that reversal just to slow down the onslaught just a little bit so he can have some time to think. He's thinking about it though.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of maybe any of his other characters in the playbook of the Bison, huh? Okay. I do like this idea. This is actually what we saw Meta RD come at Shigematsu with, right? To start the set, he picked the Bison as well. So did get 2-0 to start. Shigematsu brought it back, but we've seen Bison have some success in this matchup up against Shigematsu before. So can Crime pull it out?
Oh, he should have just committed with the crouching jab into the crouching light into the jab. It's one of the best conditioning tools, man, with just any character, really, especially with a driver. So you can just stick in right into there with the offense. Oh, the bomb has been planted. I'm looking for that counter hit, no dice. I like that spacing now. Nice drive reversal too. We're not gonna stay on the plus range side of things. Love that from Shigematsu.
Really cool. Bison is so good at bullying your drive meter down, right? Might as well just spin the drive reversal in that instant, avoid all of it entirely.
And it's so good. Mind you, it got toned down, but it's still really good.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. All right, closing the windows. No, but Crime Mate's keeping it open. Okay, waiting for that whip punch with that crouch strong. I know that's what he's waiting for. Ooh, even better.
It was a crouch strong as well, right? Crime ended up just getting the scissor kick to interrupt it. Oh, he tried to press a button, counter hit by the overhead, but is not out of it just yet. Tried to bait something out. Huge crouch fierce anti-air instead. Wants to catch him flinching, but he's not going to. That is a save up against the burnt out opponent, but Crime strike throw from death. Does it one more time, burns himself out in the process, has 2 meters and a bar. Both players not committing to anything right now.
Oh my God, you know what he should have done? That would have been gangster. Scissor kicking in immediate level 1 just to test it out.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
That would have caught the stand short too. Or maybe it would have recovered the time, who knows, but that's what it's all about fighting games.
While he's in burnout, I think he would have caught it because of the extra box though. So I think it actually would have caught it if he did a reversal light.
Damn it, that's like such a scrubby decision, man. You gotta do it sometimes, you really do. Oh no, say it with your chest. Where's my homie at? Oh, not yet, not yet.
No, he's staying in the cut right now. Oh, beautiful from Crime.
That was saying very, very good. Very, very good. Buy some time. Now you get some offense. Put him in that burnout. Let's see. Remove the possibilities of any electrolytes. There you go.
Damn.
Well, we'll take those trades all day, man. He tried to hit him with a trade into a straight raw roundhouse scissor kick, but he got interrupted. No! Give him another chance at life. And he's almost touching grass. Unfortunate here for Kleinman.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate, right? The normal in between, the normal that happened and the special just didn't come out. Oh, he does parry.
Yes, commit, nice. That's what I mean. Don't wake up with it. Wow, wake up with a button.
Ooh, and then he immediately pressed after the OD Lightning. Beats him to the button, and Crime stays alive in the set.
See, I like that he represented it this time on the driver. She went crouch short, it hit, went for the crouch strong. That's what you want to do to implement that bomb at all times. Ooh, the sweep. It took about 30 years to get one, but we got it.
Facts. And then the empty jump sweep shit music, just calling out the delay tech.
Yeah, don't drive reversal now. It's going to get ugly. That's why you had a parry in between. Oh, my God.
Crime was doing such a good job of staying out of range of that normal because he knew that's what the activation was going to come from. Big jump, but again, no falling buttons.
Oh, good defense, no tech. Woo, I would have teched. Oh, no. He's close to the corner, but we do have 2 balls. Do you have the reactions of a young child? I mean, you are a child. So let's see.
Very young adolescents. Oh, we see the counter hit. He tried to input something, yes. Wasn't clean enough to escape. At least he'll survive here. He's gonna get a chance with the grade. Oh no! Ends up eating the jump in, maybe thinking that Shigematsu's gonna fake it, go for like an empty jump throw. I'm not sure, but either way, Shigematsu puts the loser semifinals away and has guaranteed himself a top 3 placing.
God, like, and you get a little bit of points to match, a little bit of prestige. But ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to one of the killers of this tournament, well in the world, Crime!
Incredible performance from the young gunner. Beautiful style again. One of the players that I'm really looking forward to watching his career over the course of many, many years now. Again, just a young legend in this scene, and already with a top 8 Evo under his belt, you know the sky is only the limit, if that.
I could have said it better myself, man, for real. That's literally, this is just the beginning for Kleinman. Mind you, we've seen him about, what, a year and a half, 2 years in Street Fighter 6 right now? But I like how, and not to even be like on some jokes or stuff or nothing like that, but I'm real like big on anime. It's like Blas had to be the sacrificial lamb in order for Kleinman to get his light and shine. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. It's like you can't have 2. It's pretty much what I'm trying to say.
That's how it's been working out, huh? It really do feel like that a lot of the time.
Man, but I love that, man. Credit to Crime. Look, in a high pressure situation against Blanca, I know the first thing that's in my mind is I need a reversal. So to go with Bison, who obviously doesn't have those options. I mean, it's pretty, I wouldn't say risky, but it's pretty ballsy, if you will. But he does have the big, easy access to big damage. The spacing of the scissor kick, right, to make you think twice about whipping from those low forward ranges. That's why you see Shigematsu just slowly but surely just walking them down. Like, you want to wait all day? I could do it too. Yo.
And it feels like Bison is kind of good up against Blanca, like the scrubbier Blancas, right? They're just kind of, we're going to rely on the Blanca balls and stuff like that. And could like respond with Psycho Crusher. But Shigematsu plays the character tailored to the matchup. He's like, I'm not going to give you anything easy to counter. Nothing like that. We never even saw much full screen options that I was easily able to react to, right? He just did a good job making sure he inched closer and used that beautiful Blanca ground game to its maximum.
It's kind of crazy considering that there wasn't a lot of bomb play from Bison. It was more so he wanted the meaty throw off of the jab cycle crusher. So, damn, there's so many decisions to be made. But there's a decision you can make. Don't go anywhere. Okay? Because we're going to take a quick break. So please keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. More Street Fighter 6 action live here at EVO 2026. Losers Finals on the way when we return.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!